Welcome back, everybody, to the Sandbox Jukebox here on Monday Madness. And, well, let me just start by saying, what's the Crackdown? Because we're playing Crackdown. I don't know if you got that from the opening.
Uh,
Oh, shut up. That was good. Um, anyway, so joining us for this first round of the Sandbox Jukebox is Dave, because this was your fucking idea to play this game. You came out of the wheel successfully by your
yes, I did.
prompt.
Because I live in Scotland. It's a Scottish developed game, so I had to go with the Scottish developed game.
I actually didn't know that.
Yes. Crackdown was produced by a Scottish studio.
Do you know what? The more you say it now, it does sound like a Scottish game, doesn't it? Like it's like let's call it Crackdown.
Oh my god, the old 360 hard drive. Bring me back to my late teens.
Oh, I had to buy an Xbox 360 to get this fucking game working. So that's
Nice
those are the sacrifices I'm
commitment.
going to make for this channel.
Ladies and gents, he's going on tough difficulty. Here we go.
To be fair, it seems to be the most basic difficulty, so it's not exactly tricky. Although in fairness, the entry level is a bit tough, and then it takes a while to get used to. But I suppose that's in keeping with the game, isn't it? You know, you're supposed to improve your
Yeah.
skills by kicking the shit out of people. So the more shit gets kicked, the better I get.
This was just like when this came out, when this dropped, like it was the problem for me with this game. The biggest problem was it got very old very fast in some ways. Obviously, it's open world, it's a sandbox, but the more you just throw shit around and smash shit up and blow shit up, people completely got distracted from the fact that there is a story to this game. You know what I mean? Like, no, but seriously, like at the start, I was like, "Is this all you do?" It was like, maybe I should pay attention to the narrative because
Yeah.
there is one. You know, but a lot of people just glossed over that with, "Hey, let's just blow shit up and throw cars in the air."
Yeah, it's like most sandbox games. Some people get the gameplay first and then the story second.
Yep.
That's probably the case here as well. Really, where like you could have a story and plot and characters if you want to,
Mhm.
but people in the end just want to blow shit up, and it's important to recognize that primal need to explode things.
True. It's like Grand Theft Auto 5. Like I love the storyline. I play it time and time again, but when it came to the online, it got very boring very fast.
Yeah, yeah, I understand that. I like that they got the epic movie guy in to do the lines here. It's like,
Oh yeah.
"Welcome to Crackdown. I get paid by the hour to say things things not that's almost certainly not based on racial stereotypes."
And it's a complete Grand Theft Auto 4 like avatars for these characters, like complete and utter Grand Theft Auto 4 style.
Yeah, it definitely takes its notes mostly from, I say, Grand Theft Auto 2. You know, the
Yeah.
approach where it's like, oh, here's a gang here, here's a gang there, play them off
Yeah,
together
like
or
the
whatever.
Zaibatsu and stuff like that was in Grand
Yeah,
Theft Auto 2.
yeah, exactly. And it's very similar in that kind of tone, shall we say? So here we are.
Agency garage. Stand on the purple authorization point to gain clearance, then choose an agency vehicle. Use the tunnel.
Yeah, so the game was developed by Real Time Worlds Limited, who are based in Dundee,
Oh,
Scotland. Same place that Take Two got their start in Dundee.
seems a bit of an owl hotbed for gaming generally. All right,
It,
why is
it
it about
was it
updated?
was it was back in the day. It was like it's where Take Two got their start. They bought, it became Rockstar, and then yeah, it kind of blew up from
Oh
there.
yeah, it was DMA and then
Hmm.
Rockstar, wasn't it? And then Take Two were English as well, I think, aren't they? They're Scottish.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So I've already upset the agency by kicking one of them to death. My bad. I mean,
Oh
sorry,
yeah,
vouchers that.
the agency.
The agency,
He's
because
like the very funny part about that is he's got an MP5 submachine gun and he's whacked a sniper scope on top of it, and then like doesn't even use just hip fires it. Like, do you know what I mean?
yeah, just completely pointless. Hey, we never said that these gangs were smart. All
No,
right.
no, they very rarely are.
No, I mean, you can tell that they're Mexican gangsters because they have their shirts buttoned at the top and so at the bottom. That's their sign, you see. Which again also isn't the racial stereotype at all.
Be aware that La Mugre's South Island is packed with rooftops that present an ideal retreat for athletic agents under
Like there is cities in the world that are like this. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably based off. Well, I mean, I can't really pick out what this city is based on, but I presume LA. I mean, LA is a kind of obvious choice for a sandbox game, isn't it?
True, LA or Tokyo.
Yeah. Or the old favorite New York.
Mm.
He made us kind of sound like like an advertisement for us. We send peacekeepers to help out with this action, but it did not work. However, when we put in new Calgon 5-in-1 tablets, it blew up the people completely. That's when you know you can clean with satisfaction. So I'm just doing an impromptu race here just for the crack, you know?
Yep, absolutely.
Because I have
Oh
absolutely
look,
fucking
Los Banditos. These
Yeah.
stereotypical like fucking South
It's,
American guy, Mexican guy, whatever it is, Middle American.
it's lost everything. Like everything is like these are las muertas, which is similar to Les Bonas and Les
Yeah.
Cuatro and El Corchico and El Real Madrid and
So on and so forth.
their main villain is a man called Roque Santa Cruz, Paraguayan who played. Wait, no, sorry, I got my wrong notes. But like again, the fact that they have just like the most Latino names for all
Yeah.
the mini bosses is just hilarious. It's like you can already tell that there's gonna be a Vasquez, there's gonna be a Martinez,
Oh
there's
yeah,
gonna be
yeah, absolutely. The
you know,
Central American stereotypical like names, the most common.
yeah, Estrada, Escobar. You know, they're all here. And then we actually get the shit to shooting the shit out of people. Hooray! Now, this is me like going in completely blind. If you're wondering why this top agent is suddenly a terrible shot, that's why. So, so you will have to indulge me in what is a good half an hour to an hour betting in process with the gameplay,
Yep.
and then learning to my dismay that the lock-on system is shit.
Yeah,
to
it's
an
absolutely atrocious. It's really fucking bad.
to an almost comical degree, I might add. Like that's the hilarious part is that like I actually cannot figure out where to start with this game. It's just like, okay, do I lock on? Do I lock off? Like, what do I do? And like, no one went in the like the testing side ever thought of maybe I don't know having the ability to switch between targets. No, no, I kind of left on the drawing board. Then okay, cool.
Like you can really tell that there's a kind of a Rockstar hand in this because like most of the developers that made this game came from Rockstar. Like basically Real Time Studios poached a lot of the Rockstar developers. So they
Oh,
basically gave them, more money. They worked on the sandbox element of Grand Theft Auto. So you can see there's a lot of like the running is very Grand Theft Auto 3 style. You know,
actually, yeah. The more you mention it now, it is actually
you can
exactly
see
like
it. Yeah,
kind
you
of
can see it.
exaggerated sprints. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Now, the more you know.
Like, it has a lot of those kind of Rockstar elements. That's not a bad thing. You know what I mean? It's definitely not a bad thing. Like Grand Theft Auto 5 is a mesh of like Max Payne 3 and Red Dead. You know what I mean? Red Dead 1 and Max Payne 3, like all the mechanics from Grand Theft Auto 5 were like a mesh of those two games. So they always have to be like little bits of different games, and Crackdown's kind of a almost like a mixture between Grand Theft Auto 3 and Borderlands. It's like if this was first person, you could basically say that Borderlands kind of took a bit of inspiration from this.
I think that's the same with like most sandbox games. They're always going to be a mix of everything that's
There's
out
your
there.
Martinez. There's your Juan.
Yeah, you
Martinez.
take off the Latino bingo card. So we got a Martinez, and we can. We've ticked off that generic, but yeah, like, that's the thing. Like I think like you'll always like I'm trying to think now. I'm trying to place like year wise because I forget that this is an original Xbox game.
It
So this
was slated for
yeah.
original Xbox, but it didn't come out till on the 360 until 2007.
Oh, was it? Okay, right. I had in my head it
So
was just.
it was
Okay.
originally planned for the original Xbox, but it ended up being pushed back, and then it came out on the 360 then.
You know, probably for the best because it actually turned out to be quite good. You know.
Yeah, this is what happens when you take time to make your fucking games. Like today, when a game is released, it's full of 2,576 bugs, and then it's like Cyberpunk. You know, it'll be good in a year. Just give it time.
Yeah, it's still good. It's still good. It's still good.
Give us our money, but we'll get there.
It's like no, it's really important that you have to pay for the fixes. That's how it works.
Mhm.
You are in fact the beta testers
We'll
now.
call it DLC.
That's it. Yeah.
Like I'm really like worried about Starfield because I have a pre-downloaded. I've got it installed. I'm buzzing to play Starfield. I can't wait because I never really could get into the Fallout buzz, but this one I'm definitely looking forward to. But my fear is it's just gonna be bug ridden.
I think with anything with Bethesda shaped, you always have to kind of go in with that calculated risk.
Yeah, like
You know,
Fallout 76 was a fucking disaster. Do you know what I mean?
That's it, yeah. And I think when you've had one bad experience with Bethesda, then it kind of paints your assessment then for the rest. Then you know, Woo! Explosions.
Boom!
So that happens a lot because
This is it's like Far Cry all over again. Oh no, I died. Let's try it again.
Yeah.
Let's try it again.
I did get my shit together after a while, but the death compilation to start off the playthrough, I think will be a nice
Yeah.
tone setter for the rest of the playthrough.
The other thing that I noticed was when you're shooting with the pistol, the aimer, like the aiming circle around it gets bigger, which is also another thing from Grand Theft Auto 3 that they've
Yeah.
popped in there.
My issue has always been with well, an issue I had initially was like I was trying to actually work out how the
Oh hey,
kind of
look, you're jacking a car.
and it's a really shitty hatchback.
I wonder where they got that from.
But in fairness, I did leave my super secret mystery car parked outside the gang stronghold. So if it hasn't been melted down for parts by the time I get there,
It's
then
on
I
blocks.
actually, you know,
It's on blocks. Also, the name of the album in that car is Apocalypse Shit. Can we really just take a moment to appreciate the name of that album?
like even for 2007, that is out of date, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
surely
but
we've
still.
moved on from that now by the time that this game has come out. It's like we've grown as a people.
I'll tell you what though, for 2007, the physics that you're like the in-game physics of driving around was actually pretty decent. Like,
Yeah,
it
be fair.
wasn't that bad at all.
Like I'm trying to think of like a good comparison would be for the time. And I suppose like this would have been the same game, same year as BioShock, let's say,
Yeah.
Mass Effect and so forth. But like in terms of an actual like for like sandbox game, like the first Assassin's Creed, you know,
Yeah.
the third Spider-Man game, they're all 2007. So that's the
GTA
kind of
4 came out, I think, not long after this.
yeah, I think it was the 2008 or 9. I think was 4. So
Yeah.
that's where we're kind of at the minute. But like 4 is like comparatively really slow, and like double down on the realism as opposed to the kind of cartoony comics book feel of this one.
Like this reminds me a little bit of Apex Legends, for example, with the kind of cartoon element to it. A little bit of
It's
that.
the cell shaded part. It's like what's that game called? 13. And
yeah,
all those real kind of cool classics. Or no more heroes. Another one I can think of actually that has the same style.
Oh no, you killed Esteban. Oh no.
Oh no! Well, there's about 30,000 of them in the game, Dave. So I think.
Oh no, you killed Esteban again.
See, as I told you, no, I think you'll find that one was a Manuel.
Hey, look, you've killed generic Juan number 472.
No, not one before. We've only got 10 more of them left. Yes, we clone our gangsters. What of it?
That's fine. They did in Metal Gear. They can do it here.
Yeah, exactly. The super baby methods. Sorry. Just every now and then, I'm just reminded by Liquid Snake just saying super babies. Because everything sounds sinister in this sort of British voice.
Yeah, they really did milk the fuck out of that, didn't they? I mean,
to be fair, if you are in that role, you are absolutely gonna fucking like chew the scenery, aren't you? Like,
oh
like
yeah.
you're in
I mean, the thing that I loved about it, the thing that I loved about Metal Gear, like, the reason that Metal Gear Solid for PS1 is my favorite game of all time, was the detail the story went into. Like, it really was just fucking. The research was astronomical.
Yeah.
To the point where you thought this could actually happen. Autonomous robots, and now look where we are now.
Yeah. But it's not even that though. It's the sheer fact that like it seems like such a culture shock in terms of like, oh, here's all this kind of depth in gameplay. Well, they really thought through the story about this, and there's all these other
Oh,
characters we've never heard of and we're never gonna see. But of course, like it's important to remember that like we have only like at this point we had only seen Metal Gear for the first time in the West, let's say. Whereas this is the third game in the series, and they've already
Yeah, exactly.
established characters. So like this is all completely new to us, you know.
Yeah.
The thing is, what another kind of appeal of it as well is that like it's a nice as a soft reset. It's very very good at what it does. Whereas
yeah.
I think I mentioned this on other
Oh
channels.
no,
But
you're on fire.
I burned good. I burned good.
By the
Very
way,
very.
folks, he is going to die in many ways and at many different times and many different fashions. So
To
keep
be
an
fair,
eye.
to be fair, it is mostly this first mission or two, and then I start getting my act together. I think it's because like I'm at the, because you're at like the base like skill set, you see. So I think I made the foolish decision of just jumping straight into the plots. Whereas if I did go for a little explore here, I think actually it would suit me better.
True.
And here's me nicking the car from Need for Speed Most Wanted, because it's definitely not based on that at all.
Apocalypse shit. The album is Molotov, or the artist is Molotov.
Fucking sick.
Jesus.
But,
this is like prime mid 2000s
really
gaming,
fucking
like
honestly. It's at the stage now we couldn't just use licensed music. We didn't have to get the cheapest possible licensed music. But
it wasn't even. I don't think it was even licensed.
yeah. Oh no, I'm just reminded we recently played the Getaway on this series.
I fucking
And
love
it's
that
just
game.
it's just the flagrant disregard for copyrights,
Oh, they didn't give a shit. Yeah.
Between all the cars being real life cars, which I don't think they bought the licensing of.
Except the fact that they had to take the BT van out of one of the missions.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
I still have a copy with the BT van in it.
Oh, you fucker. Yeah, I think the one I
still got a
have
copy with that.
But yeah, so like even like all the because they basically took pictures of everything in London and like pasted it over.
Yeah.
So literally, you can't just go to have a shoot up in a fucking Asda, kind of way.
It was weird because it
Wasn't it?
was amazing how they done it. Like it really was like the whole photo copy and paste of the entire like London surroundings was way before Google Maps. It was way before Google did anything like that. So you were brought into London like, holy shit, this is actual London. What the fuck? Like this is actual London.
It's a decent scale up as well. Like it's a scale back up or whatever it is. And don't get me wrong, if you remember the playthrough I did, I wasn't very complimentary of the game, so bear with me here.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Back.
The gameplay itself was dog shit.
It was shite.
But that's not what made it popular. People were playing in a game that felt like it was directed by Guy Ritchie. Do you know what I mean? Like people were playing a Guy Ritchie directed video game almost, and that's what they wanted. Like the Ray Winston. Yeah,
it is good, but it's just the gameplay's awful, and just the lack of a HUD. Just the world was not ready for a HUDless game like that in that time.
No. Like if that was pitched in a BBC boardroom as a series, it would get greenlit.
Oh yeah, no,
do you know what I mean? Like way ahead of its time.
Yeah, but as a video game with the technology not able to master the subtle nuance, that's it wasn't gonna happen. But again, nice idea. You love the principle, love the idea of it, but it's one of those ones where like the idea of it is substantially better than the application, because then when you're doing it, you realize, oh fuck, no, we actually do need some visual prompts here.
Like, could you imagine Microsoft Game Studios like taking that on now? Like, if they gave themselves 7 to 8 years to develop a London sandbox-based gangster game like that isn't like Mafia 2 or 3, that is like The Getaway rebooted.
Yeah.
But like you had today's technology and today's like behemoth gaming development to do it. Like, I'm sorry, but you could just, that's a license to print money.
Oh yeah, like the actual level of realism,
I mean?
you can do it now. But this the kind of curious thing about I don't know who made this point initially, but it's a very good one. Is that like the thing with remake cultures, especially in video games and I suppose technically in movies, is that you can make a remake of a game that's already been good and it will sell. Like people will want
that's true.
HD remake of The Last of Us, even though it's been done to fucking death at this stage, and there's a fucking TV show about it.
Yeah.
But there will absolutely be no market for a game that was mediocre at the start, had critical flaws, didn't work out as intended, and because of some issues, obviously logistically they couldn't fix it in the next time around. So if the opportunity comes around for better technology and the better developers, whichever way you want to call it, better production generally, yeah, and you have a chance to actually fulfill the game's potential, that would not sell because we always remember. Fuck's sake! Stop growing up. Um, like you immediately, you like no matter how good that remake is, your memory is always gonna go back to the original one, and it's just gonna put you off playing it. So like even with like someone's more likely to buy The Last of Us 4 times on 4 different consoles than they are to try a revised, refined, but sensible way of making The Getaway because
Yeah,
they remember.
they did that. They did that with Skyrim, which was across 3 generations of consoles, right?
Yeah, and
They
GTA 5.
literally did that with Skyrim, right? And
Yeah.
GTA 5, right? They literally had 10 years of lifespan. GTA 5 is now in its 10th year
Yeah.
of life, which is fucking crazy. It's nuts. I don't care if they've redeveloped it for next gen with better graphics and all that shit. It's 10 years old. People have been clamoring for GTA 6 for at least 3 to 4 years now.
Yeah.
I can honestly say they're not going to see it for another 2 or 3. There's not a fucking hope because of the leak that happened, which did not help matters.
Not at all, no.
But I mean, Skyrim. The next one now is Skyrim was Bethesda, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's Bethesda, the Elder Scrolls.
So now they have Starfield. Because Elder Scrolls Online just, I tried it. It wasn't for me. I mean, when you make something online, it takes away the immersion.
Yeah.
For me, like when I'm playing Skyrim, it's me against it. It's me against the world. I'm controlling this one character in this sandbox, this amazing map, this incredible sandbox game. I am doing everything. It's my world the way I want it. Whereas when you make it online, it's me and 3 other guys going into this dungeon. I'm like,
yeah, you have to share the world.
Yeah, and I know that sounds selfish, but that's what I grew up with. I grew up with having to do it on my own. Was that your first boss?
Yeah, here he is. Who definitely isn't a rip-off he has from Vice City.
He has 4 blocks of health. That's way too easy.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, and literally just gotta like just wait him out.
Just literally like reload, and there you go.
Yeah. I think the designers of this game were hoping for a bit more of a tactical challenge when, like, genuinely, because you have a strong health bar and shields. As long as you're not getting blown up behind you, you could just essentially just keep pummeling him with bullets until he's dead.
So Juan Martinez is now gone. He is eliminated.
No, unless we got CCTV footage of the funeral, even though we just killed him.
That's how fast it works in the future. His body's there, but they buried a hologram. It's cool. It's cool.
We had to simulate the funeral because you fucked him up so badly that not even his mother could recognize him. Good work, agents. Also, stop dying. It's really distracting.
It's like Futurama when they do the Lucy Liu thing, where they just pop a blank robot in there and
yes, I know what you mean now. Oh fuck. But yeah, when you were like when you were talking about the Getaway there, it just kind of reminded me that like every sandbox game like kind of takes the Grand Theft Auto like model, shall we say? Like Grand Theft Auto 3 is essentially the typhoid Mary of the modern sandbox game, right?
It rewrote the book.
Yeah.
On what you could do, and then Vice City just rewrote it again. You know, and every iteration of Grand Theft Auto from 3 onwards was a revolution. Like Grand Theft Auto 4, for example, was probably one of the longest storylines I ever. It was probably one of the best storylines I ever played. Now people say, "Oh, Grand Theft Auto 4 wasn't great. It was fucking brilliant." Are you kidding me? The amount of missions that game had, the ragdoll effect, the driving physics, everything was reworked for that game. And it was
again, four is one of those ones that like looks better with age because you realize how 5 has gone and is now kind of like just continue to do it to dwell, like it's just constantly there and it's so ubiquitous. Whereas a 4, I think, is 4 was such a grand departure from the kind of it wasn't a funny game anymore.
No.
It was actual. It's a satire now. It's gone full blown into
Oh
a
yeah.
satire with realism kind of thrown in and social commentary. And as much as I respect them going, oh, there we go. They have a Jose Herrera.
Jose
There's a
Guerra, yeah.
there you go. And he has a nightclub. That's
Hey, look, cocaine.
oh well, cocaine in nightclubs. What is this? The Black
Cocaine
Forge?
provided by a South American in a nightclub.
What the fuck? Honestly, what's going on here? What sort of heinous thing is going down here in Pacific City? Honestly, this isn't the city I remember. You know, the Pacific City I grew up in was a perfectly angelic city full of cherubs and happy little people. You know, but what I say is like 4 was a departure from the actual like very overly like
Yeah.
parodies of Vice City. Vice City was parody of Scarface. Fucking San Andreas is a parody of Boys in the Hood. We know this. We accept that.
we know that, but like what I think what Grand Theft Auto 4. I know we're going off on a bit of a tangent, but
No, it's fine. It's not
Grand Theft Auto 4 was one of those storylines where you're like, well, hold on a minute, this is getting almost too real now. Guy comes over on a boat from a war-torn Eastern Europe. So you're basically saying this guy's come over from Kosovo because his country's been torn apart in the late 90s.
Mm.
He's emigrated over. His cousin's got a fucking cab company. It is very much to the rockstar diaspora of let's milk the stereotype, right? So Eastern European comes over on a fucking on a tanker illegally. His brother runs a cab company. He gets into organized crime. It is almost laughable how stereotypical it is, but at the same time, it got very real for a lot of people because they're like, I know a Polish guy who came over like this. I know people around the corner who like I literally have neighbors back home who fled Albania after the economy collapsed to come here. And it's like,
Common
wow,
story.
okay, it may be stereotypical as the usual Grand Theft Auto rhetoric is, but it's also very raw, very real. As in, this shit is happening right now. Like this, it may be a game, but it is happening in real life. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I thought they hit a nail on the head with it.
Well, that's just it. You see, like I think like I said, what I want to compliment like Grand Theft Auto 4 we're trying something different in a sense. I'm also one of those people that would prefer the parody to the super serious because I think there'll be other games that'll come around and be a serious, gritty sandbox game. I don't think the people that would write Grand Theft Auto are strong enough to do something that heavy constantly. You know, I think they looked out a bit with 4, but I think like when people will, depending on when you jumped in on Grand Theft Auto, if you jumped in on say since number 1 and you're used to the over the top comedy fucking like wackiness, let's say.
Yeah, like GTA London was a fucking laugh and a half. Like.
Yeah, but you're gonna hate the likes of 4 and 5 now because it's gone in that direction of like, oh, you guys are actually taking this seriously now. It's like, no. You take it seriously. There's nothing to take seriously of. You know, kind of way. Like you are the piss takers here. That's what your job is. You know. So now that you've gone in this way now of thinking like, okay, let's actually make this a genuinely serious game with serious social commentary and characters to latch onto and so forth. Well, I understand it. I can respect with the way they were going because they want to do something different with the access to graphics that they have. I can also understand why I don't have that fondness for 4 and 5 that I do have Vice City, and it's not rose tinted glasses. It's solely because there's a distinct lack of fun. You know, it's a different experience, and while the story is more engaging and the character like out of all the protagonists, Nico is probably the most relatable of them all because the rest of them are all fucking psychopaths. Whereas with Nico, we can actually say, oh, this guy is actually genuinely trying to make a better life for himself. It's just that, again, coming from Serbia, war torn, fucking after the crash of the wall, he has had to have lived this life. He had no choice. Whereas you could actually say with the character, yeah, he seems like a good skin. Like he actually does seem like he wants to improve his life. But this is the life he knows. He can't live any other way, you know. Whereas when Tommy Vercetti, I don't think he can hear anyone over the cocaine habit he has. I love Tommy. Don't get me wrong. I think he's a wonderful character, but it's the same difference. It's that like you can't reason with this fucker, you know. Likewise with CJ being the kind of your stereotypical gangbanger, like rags to riches story. Like fuck it, just like stamp on everyone to go get to where you are. And then the guys in Grand Theft Auto 5 are almost deliberately unpalatable, bar Franklin. Franklin is a CJ stand-in. He is the same
Yeah.
story. Michael is, I suppose, the most original of the three, and then Trevor is just a fucking kick to the balls every time you see him. Like he's the player analog, he's the player insert, and like is supposed to be a reflection on the your average gamer playing a sandbox game, and that's probably explains why I don't like him. Like he's such a
Yeah,
prick.
I mean, the
Oh.
idea. I mean, I like the backstory that like Michael faked his death to kind of get out of that life type of thing.
Hmm.
But at the same time, I thought Michael was the later version of Tommy Vercetti, almost like it was. You could have had Ray Liotta play him, and it
Hmm.
wouldn't have made a fucking speck of difference. It would have still been the same character. He's like
Like
Tommy Vercetti,
he's
but
like
he's a little
Tony
bit more
Soprano.
set in his ways.
That's
Yeah,
he's a Tony Soprano parody, and like in a way that he's trying to capture that energy, but just didn't do it as good.
God's sake,
Because,
Jonathan, really?
I was out of ammo and I didn't have a car, so I said, "Fuck it, I'll just respawn for this." That was actually tactical. That was tactical. Like fuck this is not working. Get me back to
Tactical
the
suicide. Like,
yeah. But hey, look, full ammo, full health. No one's the wiser. But yeah, like, I think that's. But what I was going to say there was that once GTA 4 made that switch over to committing to the realism part, let's say, what was very telling is that every other game, like sandbox game, goes, okay, let's do something different than ourselves. Let's differentiate ourselves from the Grand Theft Auto formula. So,
mhm.
um, again, famously, the driver games were kind of like would obviously predate the modern Grand Theft Auto mold, but they had this kind of weird, like why won't you notice me, senpai relationship with Rockstar,
Yeah.
to the extent where like they basically Driver 3 ended up being a really badly made Grand Theft Auto clone, and then with the game after that, they actually tried to do an original concept and was much better, but it was still trying to be Grand Theft Auto in places, and it's just like lads, just fucking give it a rest, be yourselves. And then you end up with Driver San Francisco, which is genuinely one of the best sandbox games you could play.
Mhm.
Then you have like the Crackdown doing stuff that's similar, very gang oriented, very much like chaos and anarchy, all this sort of stuff. And again, for when with Rockstar like games go left, Grand Theft Auto 4, you had Saints Row going right with their games, and as grounded as fucking Grand Theft Auto got, Saints Row got more ridiculous and is a funner experience as a consequence.
I actually never ever took to Saints Row. I fucking never liked Saints Row. I tried, but I could never ever appreciate it or like it. I don't know why.
I
Hated
was
Saints
cold
Row.
on Saints Row for a long, long time, and then I said, "Do you know what? Fuck, I'll give it a go." I jumped in on 3, and then eventually 4, and I genuinely loved them because they weren't actually they were the piss take that we were looking for with sandbox games, because not only were they a piss take of they were a piss take outright of Grand Theft Auto 4. That was the whole point. They were taking the Mickey out of how this game was now suddenly taking itself so seriously.
Mm.
Because like I said, the first two Saints Row games are vanilla by comparison. They are a bit ridiculous in places, but not wall to wall insanity, to the extent where like number 4 has a dubstep gun. That's the degree of insanity we're working with here. So
Well,
like,
yeah, I seen some of the clips from Saints Row, the newest one, and
mm,
the bugs were atrocious. Like, it was really
yeah,
badly made.
it looks quite. I haven't touched it myself, for fear of what I might find. But yeah, I
Oh
think.
yeah.
But like I said, but that's the thing. Like I think like every sandbox game, even at the time, we're trying to do something different. Like we've already played True Crime on this, and that did the hodgepodge gameplay before San Andreas did, and oh my fucking god, was it terrible? Because like you had a mixture of shooting, driving, stealth, and fighting game. I was like, oh no, lads, you're not ready to do all four. You need to decide what you are and then come back to us later. You know.
Mhm.
Another one that we haven't actually played on this channel, but we have on There's a Rust is Omicron, the Nomad Soul. Um, you might know it more so as the David Bowie game, where he was executive producer and actually features in it himself as his music. And that was another sandbox game that had hodgepodge gameplay, where had actual open world like exploration and stuff,
Yeah.
but like fighting, shooting, and puzzles as well to
Mm.
shit to shoot. So everyone had their own spin on it once the genre was kind of like discovered, but it was all almost degrees of separation from Grand Theft Auto because, as you said, that was a mold breaker in a sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Same way now that every battle royale game has to be Fortnite plus, kind of way. Same idea.
Yeah. It's
So
true.
yeah, fortunately, that's the way it is.
There's been so many games that have like cult status that were absolutely fucking god awful. Like it.
Very much rose tinted games. Like
Yeah.
you remember them being good, and then you play them again and you go, oh fuck, this is awful.
Like I remember being addicted to Die Hard Trilogy on the PlayStation 1, right?
Oh, Dave, no, don't do
And
that to yourself.
yeah, Die Hard Trilogy for the PlayStation 1 because it was one of the very few games you had when it came out.
Yeah.
So it was always going to be fucking excellent to you. Do you know what I mean? So you
Mm.
go back and look at it now and you're like, this came out at the same time Metal Gear Solid did.
Yeah.
How the fuck did I think this was in any way,
Yeah.
shape, or form good? How?
Oh,
You know what I mean? Like, how the
it's the folly of
fuck?
youth, Dave, and thinking not having the standards. Yeah.
Oh, agility skill increase. You're not quite buffed
Yeah.
up to the full yet, but you're getting there.
Yeah. So
Um,
this is me now starting to figure out how this game works. Like, okay, right, okay.
Because you never played this, did you? Before this?
Never.
Never.
I have never.
Okay.
Generally, this for the first playing this was the first time I've even had an Xbox.
Wow.
Like it. Never took the Xbox. I was a Sony fanboy for my entire life.
I was a Sony never go anywhere else fanboy until I compared the 360 to the PS3 and the Xbox won the fight just purely because of how easy it was to use. The interface was fantastic. The online capabilities were second to none. I mean, Xbox was the innovator of, online gaming, really.
Yeah.
For consoles.
Yeah. No, I can understand that. Now that being said, like
had everything.
And like I said, perhaps I would have changed a little bit in that sense, but I was kind of happy enough with the 3 myself. Especially considering like I didn't really give a flying shit about the online play anyway, so I was happy to just be kind of like a sad loner with my PS3 huffing away as it blows itself into an early grave.
Like don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Like the PS3 had some cracking games. I remember Heavy Rain when it came out. Like my mate had a PS3, and it was like, man, this game looks so fucking good. Do you know what I mean? Like some of the PlayStation IPs and the exclusives that they had were brilliant. Do you know what I mean? I'm definitely not denying that the PS3 had some cracking games. But as a console, it was so fucking boring to me. Just drab. Just your basic menus, Now, it wasn't that I was looking for anything fancy, but I suppose when you switch the Xbox on, it was just, I suppose we were a bit spoiled when it came to silly little things. Like, it was very colorful. You had your own little avatar that you could customize. I mean, this stuff was never there before.
Well, that's the same as the PS2, though, isn't it? Like the PS2 had like just those small little quirky things, like the fucking your card icons and it's just small things like that. Just like kind of get to. It's like what I would describe now as a member berry. It's like, oh, this is like it's being back home again,
Exactly. Like you could customize everything. And the big thing was you obviously PS3 could do this as well, but you put your own music into games. Like you could literally switch your MP3s on a side menu when you were playing the likes of Grand Theft Auto. You turn the radio off, you put your own radio on. Things like that.
That era was so handy for WWE games.
Exactly.
Hell, like just good luck getting licensed music off that game, like.
Yeah, like when I had the WWE games for the Xbox and the Xbox 360, like we would create wrestlers, and literally you could upload your MP3 and it would show up in the menu of theme songs that you wanted to use.
Yeah.
So you could create your own wrestler and have whatever fucking theme song you wanted. It was amazing.
And the grand irony of it is now you legally can't do that now because of all the streaming services, which is such a grand irony of it is because if any wrestling game out there, whether it be WWE, Fire Club Pro, or fucking Fight Forever, if one of them just got a blanket agreement with Spotify, they win. They will just objectively win because then you could have a creator wrestler with any music you want.
Yeah.
Like it's nuts when you think of it that way, but that's just the nature of the world.
I still have to buy Fight Forever, and I think the biggest reason I want to buy Fight Forever is because it does look like a fun throwback to the old SmackDown games. You know, SmackDown 1 and 2. It does have that little throwback to that feel. You know, where you could have literally fucking anything like barbed wire death matches. You know what I mean?
They definitely gone to capture that
things.
No Mercy feel to it. All right, yeah. But at the same
Like,
token,
that's
like
not
this
a
is
bad
their
thing.
first
I mean,
go at it,
that's
so
not a bad thing at all. I
No.
mean, you have WWE 2K. I loved, like, I bought every WWE game up until 13. That was me after that. I didn't buy any more after that because the 2K games just got too fucking technical. I couldn't do a move without having to press 17 different fucking button combinations.
I had that same issue as well. Like
I was like, no. Mm-mm.
I'm a big supporter of less is more when it comes to wrestling gameplay.
Absolutely.
Whatever.
Like the 2K versions of the games, like every time they come out every year, I'm like, ooh, I'm intrigued, and then it gets to it, and you're like, nah. I can't be arsed. Like what?
Yeah, that's
because
it.
they took the linear storyline away from it. They took the thing that I played it most for was going from, you know, newbie to multi-time WWE champion, and I can't remember which one it was. It might have been SmackDown versus Raw 08 or 07, where I could end the year being the ECW and WWE champion like Rob Van Dam was.
Yeah.
You could have multiple titles at once, and I thought, oh, this is cool. Like, I'm doing it exactly the way RVD did it.
And that's cute. That's great. Like that was a selling point of those games back then, you know. But then they kind of went away from that because let's face it, they ran out of ideas. Like it was so hard to fucking to come up with ideas that were like they were not good enough to do in real life, but also not shit enough that people would like.
Yes.
Without playing the game, then so you know.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. The community creations for 2K23 and the 2K games the last 3 years have been phenomenal. They've really opened the game up to be anything you want it to be. Like you can recreate WCW, which you will also see on this channel and other different.
You'll see on Nerds of Us, yes.
Yeah, the Nerds of Us channel. But the fact that you can do that and bring in literally any wrestler you want now from any promotion with any ring and any arena, any stadium you want is unbelievable. But big but here has it become too customizable to the point where you can't fucking do anything because you don't know how. Like these guys are creating fucking masterpieces, whereas you're like, I can't do that. I can download it.
Yeah.
Well, you're given almost too much choice. Like, oh no, do I want to recreate Nitro? Do I want to recreate like the Attitude Era? What do I want to do? There's too much choice.
Yeah, that's the difference when if you're trying to play the game casually and you know what you want to do, but you can't pull it off. That's I get that.
Like if you could take, for example, Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, Mankind, Undertaker, Kane, all of those. Drop them in with today's Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins. You know, do Seth Rollins against Shawn Michaels. Do Bray Wyatt against The Undertaker, like from back then. You know what I mean? Not current Undertaker. Do all these things with current superstars. Like you literally could take Luchasaurus and put him against Kane. You know, Luchasaurus from AEW. You know what I mean? You could do silly little matches like that. That'd be great. But you could only do them in a singular way. You couldn't do it like, just throw that can and fucking blow yourself up.
Well, I did try.
But you can't.
An attempt was made.
But you can't do that.
Hey guys, look, I'm making myself a bigger target.
Yep, you couldn't build a storyline with those like wrestlers in there. I think that's
But it's always the same way. Like the gameplay evolves from itself, and it almost evolves itself into submission a little bit. So that's why it's like kind of nice to get like a little bit of a reassess, and again, nice to have competition. You know,
absolutely.
It has been pretty much a one-horse race since I don't know, like fucking. Yeah, since there's been a one-horse race for years, decades even, you know, outside of Fire Pro, but that's a top-down 2D. It's different, you know. It's not it's not comparable, you know. So this fucking nightclub is well guarded, isn't it?
This is fucking like where the cocaine is, it's gonna be
Yeah.
guarded. You know what I mean? It's gonna be guarded.
Well, to be fair, like we've had like people just like outright just chasing after us on the street. It's like, oh wow, they
Yeah.
really want to protect this fucking stuff. Holy shit. But yeah, I can see that like this is definitely one. I think I must have come across this one too early because like the actual entry level into this is quite steep. But again, with
And
a
your
few attempts,
firearm skill is yeah. See this lock-on system? Bullshit.
yeah,
I fucking hated it so
Yeah.
much.
it just makes no fucking sense. Like there's a car,
Like-
there's two guys running after you, and
Yep.
you like target
Yep.
onto the car, like
Yeah, and then you like that. What happened there? It's like your reticle is so close to the guy, yet you can't lock onto him, but it'll lock onto the
Yeah.
guy 10,000 feet behind them. Like fuck off.
oh yeah, like they really fucked this up, like, and then like it like eventually I just kind of like I do adapt to it eventually. I just kind of accepted like okay, this is shit. I am just gonna have to roll with the punches.
Yep.
And see how I get on. And of course, leveling up with the firearms does help that, in fairness, because you just end up killing them quicker.
Yep.
Like this is
They
definitely
did-
one of those sandbox games where it rewards you for exploring first.
Yeah.
Compared to say something like GTA where you could just get to the missions now and get done. You know, kind of like
Yeah, like I mean, the thing about Crackdown was it was literally just. It was so repetitive. Like this was the game. This was it. Like what you're doing
Yeah.
now is what the entire game consists of. Which, like, I was like, oh, this is fun for about an hour or two, and then it kind of
as I
was
say,
like,
this is
okay.
why Dave is happy he's only in for the first leg.
It was, oh, well, not really. Like, I would do the whole thing, but the fact is, if I did the whole thing, well, this is it. Like, you're looking
Yeah.
at what you have to do now for the rest of the game.
Hooray!
I love the destructible environment marker. I'm like, I'm all for that. You can break this down. Thank you for telling me. I
Yeah,
appreciate you telling me
that's
this.
the thing. This is the break stuff icon.
Yeah.
Go break that
Fucking
stuff.
love that. I literally thought that was bags of cocaine on the ground. I was
My head
like,
didn't even got a shield
whoa,
back.
okay. Holy shit. Couple of lines and we are good to go.
Exactly, yeah.
This channel does not condone the use or anything drug related whatsoever. Well, holy fuck, where'd they all come from?
This channel does not condone the use of drugs, but let me just say, it would really help in the editing process.
Like, where the fuck did these? Like, 10 of them just appeared out of a wall.
I wonder,
Yeah.
is 10 of them in single file, making them
Yeah,
the
exactly,
perfect
like-
target for a grenade. Like, honestly, like, I appreciate the hustle, lads.
Need to reload then.
Poor silly old me forgot the reload button, so here we are.
You just
I-
run
I-
out and let it auto reload. I mean, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll reload it. That's fine.
No, but the lads always say this whenever I'm playing these games. Like, I always seem to do like an unintentional challenge run, whereas it's like in Far Cry, I never used the secondary weapons. And it's like, yeah, because I didn't know they existed. Fuck
Now,
off.
see, that fucking annoys me right there. You're trying to shoot down, he's meleeing the wall. I'm like, what are you meleeing the wall for? You can
Yeah.
shoot.
Yeah, it just needed a little bit more polish, and that was it.
Oh no, Esteban number 780. What are we gonna do?
In fairness, I was a fan of him. Now he was a gentle lover.
Literally looks like a very tall Smeagol. Like, that guy looked like Gollum.
I think he just killed Andy Serkis. I hope not.
Oh, he's not wearing a fucking. He's like Mike Mazanin, like the
Yeah.
Miz at the beginning with the fucking fedora.
Legit, like these lads are all fucking Conan cosplayers, and it's fucking tragic. Like honestly, they are such stereotypes. All they are doing is like shopping in the one place, and they don't have wife beaters or cons. They're wearing the same fucking button-down shirts and getting the same hats.
Yeah, same
Like-
hats, like fedoras.
Like, fuck's sake, like, lads.
Bulk buy your fedoras, boys.
Like I know I can't talk because I shop at this one place all the time as well. But here's the thing: I'm not a gang leader. You know, I don't need to be fashionable.
Fucking hell, easy lads. Jesus.
You can't park there, mate.
Yeah, there's a dumpster.
Now, at which point do you think that car is totaled? Because it looks pretty bad to me.
It looks bad, but at the same time, you're like, hmm. Oh, now he gets out. Like you
Now
can
he gets it.
pummel the car with bullets, they do not penetrate.
No,
But then he gets out, and you're like, ragdoll, whatever.
I do love the fact that kicking the shit out of them is always an option.
Oh yeah.
And again, there's nothing more satisfying than ragdoll physics. Case in point.
Again, this was before Grand Theft Auto 4.
Hmm. Well, sure, Microsoft would have had they're the pioneers of ragdoll physics
True.
when they had access to Half-Life.
True, actually, that's a good point. Because
Yeah.
didn't Halo have that as well?
Halo had it as well, yeah. So
That's another thing. I was PlayStation until the 360, so I never had the whole Halo fandom.
yeah, I missed the
never had
Halo
an original Xbox.
completely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then you can see I've kind of said before that I'm not a fan of shooters at all. Like I just find the whole genre incredibly boring, particularly the military shooters.
Fair,
Are just like
fair.
literally I played Medal of Honor for the PS1 and the game formula has not changed since. Oh, hello. We literally just stumbled upon the boss. Let's blow the fucker up. Grenade. More grenades.
Like again, he's got a standard 4 blocks of health. Like you know. Boom, 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 boom.
I'm literally just like aiming
boom,
for his head just constantly.
Yeah, like
And
constant
I
headshots.
legit, like I am just wait. There's 4 other people shooting at me here. I'm just waiting him out. And I managed to kill him with a root up the hole. Fantastic.
Emergency intel is downloading straight to your personal network, Agent. You can thank the peace.
Well done, agent. Now let's give you a reason why cocaine is bad.
Timely demise spells the end of his club. And of Los Muertos.
As you can see here, this drug lord is now going to jail.
Are they using the
No, he's
morgue?
dead. Never mind. Sorry, I got the wrong file again. Oh. Like, I know the mission's over and all that, but, like, might as well clean up while I'm here.
You might as well
This
do
would be
your
prime real estate for somebody to come
your
in.
civic duty.
I mean, look, someone's gonna have to run the nightclub, so it might as well be me. It's only fair. So now the fun part is now trying to find out where the next fucking boss is. So now you have to actually wander around town and wait for a dossier to show up if you're close. Which again, I don't dislike as a gameplay thing because it actually encourages you to travel around and find places.
True.
And in fairness, like most of them are like kind of big and obvious enough for you to see them anyway, like that big fucking nightclub. But like now you're looking for okay, where's the stronghold? It's like oh, it's out in the middle of nowhere type of shit. That's different.
The strongholds were a great idea for this
game. Like I said, it kind of serves as the proper mini boss for the levels, like.
This is an actual Dodge Caliber fucking advertisement.
Back
on
in
the
time,
billboard.
Yeah. Back in the day where like people were happy advertising on the video games. Like I always find that bewildering like playing these old games from like say the mid 2000s where like there's absolutely no issues with sponsors.
Like Crazy Taxi had fucking every brand under the sun in that game where it wasn't even fucking needed. Yeah, it literally had every high street brand just plastered.
Fucking didn't Need for Speed have a sponsorship with Nokia?
I think at one point. How is that not going to happen? You're literally knocking down explosive barrels.
No, see what happened there was a hit squad out for me, right? And I was trying to do a race at the same time. The hit squad came around the opposite side and blew me up using the bins. If they weren't there, I was able to loop all the way around and blow them up successfully. So yes, that's the second or third time I've tried to do a race in this world, and I've been
don't race. Don't race.
No,
not worth it, man.
Let me drive, damn it. Anyway, here we go. Let's see if I can redeem myself here. Or will I get lost in traffic again? Nope, did it again. Fuck.
The Ford car convertible.
Oh, stop! Like, I mean, they were very on the nose with the car types. Are
There's a Volvo 240. Bye bye.
yeah. Well, there was a Volvo 240.
Was a Volvo 240. Now it's a hatchback.
Yeah. Well done, agents. You seem to have discovered a new car. I'm not sure how and how safe it is, but well done.
Like what's really funny is they put some of the worst cars in the world in this game. Like that was a Toyota Previa back there. I'm pretty sure. There it is.
Yeah.
The worst minivan in the history of minivans. It's like yeah.
Or no, the worst car ever made is the Fiat Multipla. That's the famously the car with tits.
No, it's true. I mean, it did have like a resting sports bra on the front
Yeah.
of it.
Exactly. Yeah.
However, we never got that in a video game. That annoys me.
Probably not because like I'm nearly sure if you put that in the game, it'll probably count as nudity.
But I mean,
like-
like you want that car so you can try your best to make it good.
Yeah.
You'll never be able to, but you always have that hope there that I can take this multipla, I can make it into fucking something that Vin Diesel would love to
You want to put it into Need for Speed and soup it up? Is that what you're trying to say?
You put it straight into fucking Forza Horizon and yeah.
No,
Yeah,
not even Need for Speed. Put it in fucking Midnight Club. That's where the fun is at.
There you go.
That's
Midnight
it.
Club or Need for Speed Underground. That's what you want. Like.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So even though I did fuck up the convertible there, but where I crashed just happened to be where I had parked up the agency car at the start of the game, so it's still there.
What makes this even funnier is I'm pretty sure they've advertised that Dodge and not put it in the game.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like it probably is the thing where like they can keep the advertisements and then they
Oh, you're
run a
nearly there.
space
You're
or-
nearly there. Final checkpoint.
Yeah, but I'm way out of time.
Oh.
In fairness, like I did crash multiple times.
The annoying thing is, right, you've done the strongholds for these Los Banditos or whatever the fuck called. They're still everywhere. Like, they don't leave or go away.
I don't think they do, no. Or at least it is the kind of the GTA rule in a sense. Particularly, was it 3? I think. Where like at the latter stage of the game, everyone hates you. Like there's not one fucking like gang that like thinks you're cool. You know.
Good point.
Like 3 in particular. Like by the end of the game, you are like you're looking to get out alive in any fucking place you're going for. Like
True.
in a weird way, like you know when you're doing like they're wandering around for like your hidden packages and whatever kind of exploration stuff you have. Like you need to do that kind of at the start of the game when everyone's okay, when everyone's cool with you. Because by the end, like the mafia want to kill you, the triads want to kill you, the cartel are going to kill you because they got the best guns.
Yeah.
You know, you don't get a moment's peace at all. Like
They never did a good narco game, I found.
Hmm.
They could have really done with one of them, like a really good narco game.
But see, it has been like that stuff like that has kind of been done to death in a sense, you know. And at this stage now, if you try and do something like that, like people are just gonna go, "Oh, this is just this game all over again," you know.
What games have done narco stuff?
Well, like anything with a fucking drug habit in it, like.
No, I suppose. So what I mean is like a storyline where instead of being a good guy, you're a Sicario hitting people for the cartels.
Call to Juarez, or no, something similar to that. There is a game where you actually are in a drug cartel. I can't remember the top of my head.
Okay.
There is one. I just can't remember. It's not. It was kind of a sandbox game. I think it's called the Juarez. So Juarez is part of the title anyway.
I thought Call to Juarez was like a western style. Like
It is. It's but I think they had a game in that series that they turned it. They split it on its head and they made it a modern game. Call to Juarez is but like Oh, do you know what it is? It's probably made from the same people. Is probably what I'm thinking of. Yes, I think that could be it. Let me see now. Because it was Ubisoft once upon a time.
Yeah, true.
So, and like Ubisoft, they have so many fucking franchises on the go.
That's true.
But yeah, there was definitely one where like you were actually part of the part of a cartel, and a lot of it was down to balancing like who's in it and like what kind of stuff you're running and shit like that. I'm almost certain
Yeah.
it exists, but I just can't place it off the top of my head at the minute.
I'm trying to see that as well. There's like a turn-based strategy one, but I wouldn't even class that as.
No, yeah, you're looking for an actual sandbox experience.
Yeah,
Again,
I don't think
as
there ever
daft
was
as
one.
sounds, Vice City Stories is kind of that, isn't it? Like you're running a cartel in
I
that game.
suppose actually that's a good point. Yeah, we did kind
Yeah,
of get that.
you
From
are getting into cocaine like business,
Rockstar.
bumping
Yeah,
into Phil Collins in the process.
fucking hilarious.
You get
Honestly,
a
love
free
that, man.
Phil Collins like concert in a PSP game. What the fuck is going on?
I did
Are
love
we on cocaine? Like,
I did love the Motley Crue reference with Love Fist. Like I did
yes.
love that. Like
Not
you
even that, but
have.
the fact that they made their own. Well, is it a Motley Crue reference or is it a Spinal Tap reference? I know one is inspiring the other anyway, but
I
still.
think it's half and half because
Yeah,
you've got the look of Motley Crue, and I think just
yeah,
the general attitude of Spinal Tap.
yeah. Because like all the lads are like they're Scottish, aren't they? So or they're all UK
Yeah,
oriented.
they're all English. Like they're all
Yeah.
like yeah. But
So
I
I think
mean, yeah, you had a video game with Slayer in the soundtrack. I mean, I think that was people were clamoring for like if this is an 80s based game, they
mm,
wanted like 80s fucking rock and metal. They got it. You know what I mean? They
yeah.
fucking got it in droves
Oh, come
with
here.
that game.
The soundtrack is sublime. Like they put you in there in the fucking
As
into
soon,
it.
as
And
soon as soon as you hear V Rock, you're like, holy shit! Right? Okay, it's going down.
mm, as controversial as it sounds, Dave, that was not my radio choice.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
What was your station of choice?
Ooh, has to be Flash FM.
Really?
Yeah, proper fucking 80s pop. Like, if you're gonna do it, do it properly. Switch between that and Emotion 93.3 and just like rock out the fucking love ballads.
Nah, I was a V Rock guy. I always was. Like the fucking that station was the shit. I did like the other ones though. Like I'm not lying. I loved every radio station on that game.
Well, all I'm saying is that if there is a radio station that has Toto's Africa on it, I'm going to listen to the radio station. That is just the way it works. Those are the rules.
That's fair. That's
You know?
fair. Um, in that game, I love that like the Laszlo timeline continued throughout these
Of him
games.
just being
The
an absolute
Laszlo,
cunt.
he's been in them all, bar that I think
Yeah.
he wasn't in the fifth. I don't think he was anyway.
He isn't the fifth. He's a character in the fifth.
Oh, he is
He's
a character. Yeah, he is the talk show host.
fucking
Isn't he? The game show host.
he's the Ryan Seacrest
Yeah.
piss take. Yeah.
So he's been in every Grand Theft Auto, and
Mm.
even in the 80s, he was the V Rock fucking disc jockey. Like, he was the DJ on V Rock at the very start, where he's a young Laszlo. But the best
Yeah.
Laszlo of all time is Grand Theft Auto 3, without a shadow of a fucking doubt. Chatterbox was one of the best radio stations I ever listened to.
And the best thing is, what I love about those games in particular, especially the radios, is that a lot of them were improvised. The actual Liberty City ones, not Liberty City to a certain extent because they were more rigid, but the Vice City ones in the PSP game, the VCPR one there was mostly improvised.
That's cool.
Meanwhile, here's your Sanchez.
Violetta Sanchez.
Here is your token woman gangster of the game. There is one per gang because that's equality.
True.
Yes, it's 2007, so therefore sex and violence are our greatest tools. We literally cannot write better female characters than this.
Yeah, it kind of was. I mean, John Laurinaitis was booking Bram Panty's pillow fights live on WWE TV, so yeah,
Was the style at the time.
yeah, it was how it was going.
We've got better since.
You would hope.
I
Also,
live in hope.
this parkour was way ahead of its time.
It was, to be fair. It was just on the cusp of the other ones coming out, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's no Mirror's Edge, but
Oh, yeah, true.
You see, Mirror's Edge was a console game that should have been kept for VR.
Oh god, no, that'd be so disorienting. Like,
That's the point, though.
Bleh. Even the thought of it is like it's disorienting enough as it is, let alone with a fucking VR headset. Oh my god. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm sure an adaptation has been done or something similar to it, but fucking hell, because the color palette is so sterile, it's so white. I just can't picture it. Like, it just the bloom would kill you.
Yeah, true, true. I done Flight Sim in VR, and it's like another whole other beast, like a whole different game.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
I remember us having this conversation. I'm still very skeptical about VR generally because I like having the separation. I think for sim games though, it is perfect because, like I said, for flight sim, you're in the cockpit, like
It is
um,
literally, yeah, that's literally it.
yeah.
Like you're in the cockpit. Like it's just fucking nuts. Like
Mm.
I like it when VR has its own world, which it does. If you go on your VR headset and you look up the games, like they are really their own game market,
Their
their
own
own
beast, yeah.
marketplace. I mean, they have their own games. There's nothing that's been ported over apart from Skyrim VR.
And Elite Dangerous is a good one. So that's space
That's
exploration.
true. I mean, that's along the lines of Flight Sim again. You're in a cockpit. You know, it's very much all first person. Very rarely do you leave the spacecraft, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
But Skyrim is one of those ones where you have a first person there anyway, first person view. Your hands are visible, so yeah, of course you'd make a Skyrim port for VR. Why not? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a natural switch over, yeah.
Yeah, and another generation it could fucking bleed onto.
Yeah, and then of course the racing game genre is just like tailor made for VR as well.
Yeah,
You know,
there's one on PC that a lot of people play, but it's weird. It's a subscription model. It's iRacing.
yeah, and that's the racing, that's the actual out the honest to god racing sim.
Yeah,
So a lot of people use that for their esports.
because I was like, oh, I'll look into that, but I was like, no, I actually need to learn how to.
You need a proper
function.
rig for iRacing.
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah, you need a proper fucking racing rig for that.
Yeah.
But a set of course is supposed to be really good as well. But
Yeah, it's the same idea. Just the same idea. Just that's more of an easier entry level into it. But iRacing is the real shit. That is like fuck the graphics, fuck the aesthetics. This is just the actual bare bones of a sim racing setup.
yeah,
And
I
then
like
depending
that
on
they've
what your
done
rig
that.
is and what your steering wheel and so forth, that's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, Flight Sim with the mods is a true to life flight simulator.
Yeah.
But what really got on my nerves about the initial launch was there was so many things wrong with it. Things weren't working. There wasn't really a true sim at the beginning because it was like I was like, this is way too easy. Surely if I got an actual cockpit, it wouldn't be that simple. Now in the case of Airbus, more likely than not, it is actually that fucking simple. You just have to learn. You just have to be able to fly manual when you really fucking need it.
Yeah, exactly. When something goes wrong.
Yeah, so I mean, they have a new one coming out, Flight Sim 2024, which is almost entirely mission based.
Ooh, okay.
So you have the likes of wildfires where you can fly your craft over a wildfire, whatever, different scenarios, supply drops, things like that. Like it's a scenario based version of the sim rather than commercial aircraft flying.
That's kind of cool.
Which is really cool, but I hope
Yeah.
it doesn't. I hope that it doesn't lose its realism in the process. Like I don't want it to become almost like a fucking flight
Like
sim
a game,
RPG.
essentially. You wanted to stay as a simulator as opposed to a game.
I wanted to keep the sim aspect, but incorporate these little kind of things that
Elements
people
to it,
have been doing with mods anyway.
Well, like I said, like it has something to get the balance right as well. But it's also like what does the actual, shall we say, the game audience want? Do they want it more to be a game, or do they want to, shall we say, properly double down on the simulation and like give yourself essentially keys to the kingdom and do whatever you want? I think you never please everybody in that sense, but like so long as you kind of have the general idea of like this is why like sometimes you might have like the better off having two different games for that purpose. You
like
have your
here's the
traditional flight sim and then your mission based one somewhere else.
Yeah, so here's the list of what they've got here, right? So the activities that are featured in the announcement video were aerial firefighting. So we've gone over that. If there's a wildfire or whatever. Search and rescue, cargo transport by helicopter, air ambulance, agricultural aviation, so crop dust and things like that, mountain rescue with helicopters, skydiving, so you take a Cessna up and people jump out, aerial construction, transportation of industrial cargo. So basically, fucking, yeah, you'll have your cargo aircraft for that. You know. Then you have remote cargo operations, so your kind of bush treks and stuff like that.
That's cool. Yeah.
VIP rental service, so you can do private aircraft, you can do private airline type of thing. What was it? You can do Rebel Air Race. I think they're bringing the air races into it. Flying gliders, which is already in there. Scientific research, experimental flights, and low altitude training. So they're bringing in a ton of different things, but military aircraft.
Quite a lot, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, so they're bringing in some military aircraft, which I'm really excited about because that was one thing that people tried to bring in to the current one, and were building it.
Yeah.
But they never really worked properly. So to actually have a real military aircraft that I've seen physically fly over Edinburgh during fucking lockdown and every other fucking time, it's like, oh, okay, I can't wait to be able to do that. Load her up with the cargo and take her from Ramstein in Germany to fucking Bryce Norton in the UK and do that fucking run that they do every day. So I mean, I like the idea. I just hope they execute it the way it should be executed, and the way it should be done. Keep the realism, but add the activities to keep people locked into it.
That's the real challenge now, is to actually just keep people playing. Like, you know.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you're a real hardcore simmer, yes, you're going to do the 3 and 4 hour flights across from like London to fucking Greece or whatever. You're gonna do all these there's people I've seen that do the transatlantic flights, and I'm like, me personally, no.
Yeah.
The one I done was, I took an Airbus A320 and I went from Dublin to Edinburgh. Then I done the Edinburgh to Amsterdam. Then I done Amsterdam across to like the Czech Republic to the Balkans. Then I done like up to Estonia and across to like Moscow and stuff like that. I done like little short hops the way across, and that's the way I wanted to do it, because I was like, I'll spend an hour and 20 or an hour and a half or whatever.
But it's not a long haul to the extent where like it's not boring.
With a 6 hour transatlantic flight, you're autopilot for like 70% of it.
Yeah, so there's no much fun.
Do you know what I mean? The pilots are there for risk. You know, if something goes wrong, they're there to fix it. They're there to handle it.
Yeah.
But an Airbus A350 going from fucking Paris to New York, about 5 minutes after they take off, auto throttle and autopilot are on.
Yeah.
All they have to do is increase the altitude. Now, there's a lot of stuff. I'm not saying that that's all they have to do to fly a plane. But, like, all the hard work is done in the setup.
Sense, you don't have much to do, though.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, you can do the setup true to life in the game if you wanted. But a lot of the hard work is done pre-flight and in the landing. Everything else, the autopilot handles. But if you're doing that transatlantic, like in the sim, are you really going to sit there for 6 hours? Some people have literally taken off, gone to work, come back and landed the plane. that's how it works. That's not how it works. Like, you didn't do that flight. You just fucking let. It was like the old Gran Turismo method when you had to do the 24-hour race. You put it on in the morning, you go about your day, and you come back hoping to God that you've won it.
Yeah.
Was the Mazda 787B? I spent fucking weeks trying to get that car.
Oh yeah, that's memories.
I think it was Gran Turismo 3 where you had to do like the 24-hour race, true to life. I was like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no, that was 4. 4
was it 4? Yeah, Gran Turismo 4.
And I have done it. I have done the 24-hour race. In my defense, I had a broken leg at the time, and I had nothing else to do, so I did it over the stage of 2 or 3 days. So.
What, Jesus Christ!
This is also the time of this in the PS2 era where there was no day or night cycle, so it was basically 24 hours of just daylight. Just like there's nothing else, no weather, no nothing, just 24 pure hours of just going around in a fucking circle.
Did you just go through an unrendered set of steps there?
No, the stairs are broke or
Oh,
shattered
that's
on
okay
that.
then. I genuinely thought you were just like, oh yeah, we're not gonna render in, fall down.
I was actually worried that I'd have to jump the rest of them, but no, it's basically some stairways are destroyed,
Oh,
so
okay.
you have to go the opposite way for these little ambush points. I'm sure.
So how much? I mean, how much gameplay would you get out of this? How many hours of gameplay would you get out of this game?
I don't know
Having
actually. I mean, like,
having
I tend to
completed it.
go by if I am going by like your traditional like playthrough, I suppose it's probably going to be about 7 to 7. I think 7 to 8 hours is what I've seen online.
That's
Which,
unbelievable to get that. I never thought in a million years you'd get that out of this game.
but bear in mind, like while you're, but that's also could be like 100% completion or doing your
Not true.
upgrades and
True.
everything else in between. Like if I was bluffing my way through, like I could probably clear this in about 6 or 7 hours. But that's also like a lot of trial and error and maybe not
Yeah.
seeing the full whack of the game.
Yeah. True. True.
But as you said, like the full whack of the game is this essentially. Like it's a very low entry level, but there's not much else going on. You know what I mean?
This is it. Like this is your.
Yeah,
This is it. Welcome to Crackdown.
exactly. Yeah.
But it was like the Skyrim thing, right? The Skyrim thing was funny. I done a playthrough of Skyrim where I was like, right, what happens if I just do the main story? I think I got through about an hour and a half,
Yeah.
and I was finished the main story
Yeah. Yeah. It can be that quick. Yeah.
without do like. Obviously, this game was built for the side missions, but
Yes.
like a lot of people were like, "Wow, that game is fucking short." I'm like, no, no, it's not.
I
No,
found
it's
her.
not. Hello.
The entire clip in her back. Oh, she's still alive. Okay.
Of course she is. They don't die that easy. Now they do.
She also had like a terrible like idea of where she was
You
placed.
just fucking Chuck Norris her to death. You evil, evil man. Fucking hell. Roundhouse. Bye bye.
But like, there's not even that. It was the fact that like she actually like put herself up on the fucking like she Rapunzel herself up in the tower so she
Yeah.
couldn't escape. Then,
Hey, look, hookers beating other guys to death. Nice.
as I say, it's like, good job, citizen. You started off a feminist revolution by killing the worst woman in town.
I love the way you can pick up the dead bodies and just literally throw them.
Yeah.
Like, if you go over to a dead body, you can pick it up and you can just throw it around the place.
just weaponize the fuckers. And they've been kneecapping there for good measure. So apparently at this stage I can now start targeting the big boss of Los Muertos. But where's the fun in that when I can take down all the sub bosses first and milk this gameplay for all that it's worth? Also, that and like a bit of some constant trial and error will not be good for this playthrough. So, well, at the same token, now it's we're at the stage where like I don't know where to go next because you haven't told me where to go. So let's have a little wander and see what the gameplay comes to us. It does eventually, just to be clear. Just in case anyone's curious. This guy had a fucking easy here. The sniper here with the pool beside him, like
Fucking Dominic Mysterio there in the corner.
yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I made it.
He has been to prison, you know.
For a whole day.
For a whole day. You know what? I really want to do the F1 arcade in London on Saturday. I really want to go.
Go for it. See what it's like.
I really want to go because it's like 100 or 200 like F1 sim setups, like just sitting there, like oh my god,
Not
so
being
tempted.
played, Dave. You could be one of those people.
I really do want to go. I have to try. I mean, I'm gonna have no problem convincing Victoria to go probably on Saturday evening, but we'll see what the other guys want to do.
Yeah. No, I'm sure they won't mind for a little detour.
Like, I'm just going in. You guys grab a cocktail. I'm just gonna do a few laps. It's fine. You know what I mean?
You do a few laps. When I say a few laps, it was a full race distance. So you know.
Like I mean, that's what I like about it. It's a cocktail bar with an F1 arcade in it. It's great.
Yeah, it's class, isn't it?
Oh yeah, there we go. Evil eye from the wife. It's got a cocktail bar in it, for God's sake. No, it's not. It's the most magnificent thing you ever heard. There's so many there is a lot of arcades in London. I think me and Aaron want to go to one of them
Mm,
on Saturday. I think um, it's just literally a Japanese arcade with like Time Crisis and all the other arcade games, and like I want to
nice.
go there. I want to go there because the NQ64 I completed the original Ninja Turtles game, the side scroller.
Mm.
I
Oh yeah, we have
completed
that on token as well, I think.
yeah, I completed that in NQ64.
Mm.
That fucked my wrist for about a week trying to complete that game, and it took a long fucking time too.
I was going to say, it must have been really satisfying, was it?
Oh, when I completed, I was like, I'm done. I went home. I was like, I'm not gonna top this.
Wanker's cramp. Yeah.
You know, wanker's cramp. Yeah, I'm not gonna top this. This is the peak. I've peaked. You know.
Yeah, well, no, in fairness, you would have peaked at that stage, so yeah.
Do you know? Do you want to know what video game was so bad, and you never knew it was bad until you actually try and play it now because it's fucking impossible to actually do anything in. It was
Ooh,
Virtuous Soccer.
Virtuous. Oh God, yeah, shit. But
You
is
try and
that
play
level,
that now, holy
yeah,
fuck! Like you will get you can't do anything. It was a money taker. Like
yeah, yeah.
that game was so fucking shit. You couldn't
Mm.
score a goal because you didn't know what the fuck you were doing. Players didn't do anything, didn't go anywhere properly.
But that, again, as I said, that was just a Hoover of coins. Like, I mean, like fucking.
Oh yeah.
But then again, you know what you're getting into with that. I mean, I remember when it was in Token, I think they had very briefly they had a Star Wars arcade game, and I remember bringing some kind of like strangers in the town from town to try it out, and they obviously gravitated to this because it was a big fucking joystick. So it was like you're literally piloting an X-wing essentially. And the great thing was like you're, like no one's like no one's going near this machine. And thinking like, oh, I wonder why. And then you play it and realize, oh, it is just unfair. Like the actual hit detection is not working.
Yeah.
The things are still shooting at you even if you're covered. All this sort of stuff. It's just fundamentally broken. It is just a coin hoover. You know, now whether that was down on now whether that was because of the arcade itself being dicks or because the machine itself was just made badly, I don't know. But like,
Yeah.
whoever was playing that machine, they lost. You know, and I don't think they even got close to winning. Oh no, what it was the first two levels were fine. There's three levels in it. The first two are absolutely fine, loads of defaults and security, and then the third level is just a solid fuck. Just an absolute gold 24 karat solid fuck. And like you had no chance of winning because so many things were happening at the same time. But that was still but that was kind of a trend like a theme in some of those games as well though because fucking we've just gone through Far Cry and like the last level of that is literally just all the enemies at once everywhere. As like you have just no fucking chance to respond at all. You're just in so much fucking trouble.
Yeah.
But the funniest one I think has to be Driver.
Oh
Because
god, yeah.
because the driver game, like the actual designers did openly admit to saying like we didn't know what to do with the final level because the penultimate level was essentially the end of the story. So we gave you this
Yeah.
ridiculous one where you have to drive the president from one end to the of New York to the other, and it was so and there was absolutely no other reason for it purely because like we couldn't think of a final level. So let's just make this one like horrendously unfair and
Yeah.
let's see how you get on. And of course, this is the original driver game. You couldn't get out and change your car. So once that was totaled, you're gone. You're done. That's it. Like, as like,
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
it was it was daft. And again, one of those moments where like I can't believe I cleared that. Like, how did I do that? But I did. So my manager when I was when I was weeding. The same with clearing Rayman 100%. Like I'm not sure how I did it when I was when I was that age, but I did. The only actual genuine street cred that I have as a gamer. Actually, no. My street cred in the game as a gamer because I've seen a lot of people complain about this, and I look at it and going, really? You guys have trouble with this? The helicopter levels in Vice City.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck off, like.
I have absolutely no issue with that level whatsoever. None at all.
Are you kidding me?
None whatsoever. I clear that game. I clear that level first time every single time.
You're a freak. Like. You're a fucking freak. There's no way anyone fucking completes that level first try. No
He's
problem.
a madman.
If
Now
you
the
didn't
plane,
suffer,
the bomber plane won later on in the game. That's a fucker, but still not like still manageable.
oh
in my
yeah,
view.
the bomber helicopter one on the
Yeah,
construction site. That's
that
the
one.
one I'm
No, that one's
thinking.
easy to me. That one's
Fuck
simple.
off. No, I'm sorry. No, you're lying.
I'm not lying. I'm telling you, I can polish it
Fucking
off easy.
lying, man.
I'm fucking telling you. Do you know what the knack is? The knack is you start off on the top floor and then work your way down. You start off at the top. You use it the most time to do that when the lads aren't aggro, and then it's like you go the third level, second level, first level, and then once you basically do that, then you're fine. That's the knack, lads. I also don't have any trouble with the mission in San Andreas. We have to follow the train, CJ. That's easy to me.
That's simple. That was simple. I'll give you that one.
Yeah. All the ones what other missions do people have fucking trouble with in these games? Because I'm trying to think I know I have a lot of Achilles heels when it comes to the flying levels in that.
No, the
Prefer GTA 3
the
is
flying
not
were
Achilles.
okay. The flying levels were okay.
Yeah.
I found.
Hmm.
Now, see, you started to explore a bit here in this
Yes.
because, like, you were literally in one part of the map for about the last hour.
Yes.
You've managed to come out of that, which is good.
So yeah, so I'm actually kind of not sequence breaking is the wrong word to use here, but I'm actually in my effort to try and find more Los Muertos. I'm actually going to another part of town, and I think in a couple of moments you'll see which part of town I'm at. So you'll see now in a minute when I start driving on the sensible side of the road. And that seems to be more as you can see the more downtown area. Good news, agent. I know exactly where you are.
The Shy Gen Corporation is a sinister and pervasive force.
You see that? I mean, that's Vegas.
Yeah, it looks
I
very
like that.
Vegas.
It is
Yeah.
very Vegas, but you're like, no, I'm going to turn around because I don't want to go there.
Yeah, because I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready for Vegas. You never
Yeah.
are ready for Vegas.
No one's ever ready for Vegas. And of course, it's an early Sandbox game, so they throw in mutants as well because they didn't have anything else.
Do you know what I loved in Grand Theft Auto 3 where you couldn't go across the bridge unless you had the dodo?
Yes.
Like the bridge was just broken until you reached a certain part of the game. I missed that. The same with San Andreas. Like you could not access other parts of the map until you completed a certain set of missions. Like I fucking love that.
But
to do
they had a. I remember back in the day in Tree, there is actually a way to get around, to get across the bridges, because they didn't realize this at the time, but they had the rubble. Maybe they did know this at the time. Maybe it was kind of like when they were testing it or something like that. They had to get some way across the levels. But if you go to a certain part of the bridge, the rubble is assembled in kind of like stepping stones, very precise.
Okay.
Very precise so that you would be able to step up over them. And because it had that kind of thing where say if you fall into the water, you might just kind of like reset to like a bit of like dry land so that it doesn't count as a death.
Okay.
So like you could basically hop, skip, and jump over to the second island easy. And of course they didn't program in like a break between the third island at that time either. So you actually did have free reign of the first two of the other two islands before you were meant to. So then in Vice City and in San Andreas, they put in the wanted level thing to fix that in case other people find a way around.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious. It's like, or alternatively, maybe just like give them the freedom of the city. Like, doesn't really matter. Like, so. In my effort to try and find some traffic to sequester a car back into town, I actually find myself a fucking agency spot. Which means, hooray, the plot's back in action.
Woo!
I don't have to walk on the highway for 10 minutes. Now, of course, as I've learned very quickly in this now, a supply point is basically a shorthand for there's a stronghold nearby. Yep. So whenever there's a assembly point, basically there's some sort of gang leader in generally like close vicinity.
Yeah.
Which is simple and convenient game design, and in this day and age where I want to get the content out for the channel, I appreciate that. Basically, you find supply point, basically turn like right and walk 5 yards, and there's your gang boss. Happy out. I can live with that level of game design.
This part of the map is much more fetching, shall we say. I like
Yeah,
this part of the map.
Yeah, it's nice palette cleanser. Palette cleanser for which I'm now about to blow everything
Just
up.
the hills have eyes, road through the middle type of feel to it.
Yep. Just it's always that little bit of the perineum between big cities, you know, where all the hillbillies live in the outskirts and talk about, you know, the homes on the range.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's nice those fellas to be standing just right in the middle of the, just right there, just having a little chat under the street lights. Makes it so much easier to kill them.
This is like the caves.
Because there's one thing
how many gangs are in this again? Because this is still
just three. Just three. There's basically three islands, if you like, and there's the gang on each one. So we're on Las Muertes at the minute. There is the Shigen, which is they seem to be in the metropolitan area, and then there's the Volk, which is the kind of Soviets tribute band. They're on they're in the other part that I haven't explored yet. So, and of course, me being a big silly fell off, so I have to climb back up again. Thankfully, they intended me to climb back up here for fear of having to do all that again. There we go. Right then. So now we have a nice little home in the hills here. Whenever needed. And I'm also actually trying to be mindful of capturing enemy weapons because I presume eventually they'll get good, but maybe we just want to, you know, have the opportunity to blow things up. And seeing that we're like, you know, heavily like guarded as it is, I think a shotgun can be tactically deployed at an earliest convenience. Yes. Always. So I mean that now this is me now starting to think like the video game going, okay, at a supply point, where are the criminals? Bring the criminals to me. Where are they hiding? I am sure they've picked a nice quiet spot to hide out, and they are not going to arouse suspicion whatsoever. Just when the track came up there, I automatically said to myself, do. So
supply points. So you're going for the shotgun here. You're going to change it up a bit.
Probably. Seeing that the Las Muertes have occupied a giant stadium, that seems like a good stronghold. Hey, there's our Diaz.
Can you use those zip lines? Are they there to be used?
I don't think so. I think they're all window dressing.
Huh.
Okay, so Diaz is our car guy. He is the one that's making everything into Need for Speed.
Yes, we like Diaz. Diaz is a good guy.
And apparently he is a Craig David cosplayer in his spare time. Like God, that goatee is just a bang of 2001 off it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like every prick under the sun had that goatee back then.
It was just a prerequisite for like early 2000s, 2001 and 2.
That's it.
Like that was the fucking Total Request Live Central London fucking goatee.
Exactly,
you know
yeah.
TRL fucking 6 in the evening on MTV. Like every presenter had that.
Yeah, it's an MTV got like style.
Rafael Diaz.
He played for Napoli, didn't he?
Taking over
Kaboom!
a fucking stadium.
Yeah. Which absolutely isn't making him an easier target, you know, just saying.
I wouldn't mind. But a stadium isn't even the correct shape.
No, I think it's meant to be a dirt track. It's like an oval track for like a demolition derby and shit like this.
What's the old chariot racing stadiums called?
Coliseums
That's what it looks like here. The shape.
or
of it.
autodromes, I presume.
Yeah, that's what they look like. That's the shape it's in.
Yeah,
Pantheons or Parthenons. Whatever.
yeah, it's something like that, isn't it?
I've been to Rome. I've seen them. Still can't remember the name.
Yeah.
He's fucking lobbing grenades at everything. I like this idea. I like this idea of just lobbing grenades at shit. Oh, there you go. Lob a grenade. Lob a grenade. Yes. There's ignition. There's ignitable things across there.
Yes.
Flammable items.
There are some flammable items, but then there's also people just actually running towards the line of fire, which is helping dramatically with my my shooting problem here.
I love the Star Wars kind of tribute here, where there's about 1,000,001 bullets gone past you, and none of them are fucking hitting you.
No, I'm hitting you, yeah. I am slightly relieved at that as well. Is that, like, they are all fucking stormtroopers, and like,
Yeah,
you know, maybe they are
it's
hitting you,
annoying.
but like your shield is so strong, like you're just so massively power compared to everyone else. With me trying to lock onto the person in front of me, a reoccurring theme of this game so far.
Yes.
I like the shotgun. The shotgun likes me. Yes, Dave. I didn't notice the grenade rolling towards me. You're right. How could you tell? The handy thing about the respawns is that when you do respawn at the point, some enemies come back, but not all of them. So when I come back to that stadium there, half of it will be cleared out already, which is a relief.
This map was actually, I think, bigger than GTA 3's.
Probably was, to be fair, because again, like I think GTA 3 would have been out a good bit after this, before this point. So. I remember all the 2000s have melded into one for me now. So yeah, GTA 3 was 2001.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Vice City was a year after that.
That's right. Yeah, 1 year. Fucking hell.
Mm-hmm. So you can see there, the stadium is well and truly emptied compared to the first time around. So,
yep.
Because I'd be fucked if I was clearing that shit out again.
But the truck is back. The truck is back.
You see, well, hang on now. We're dealing with the famous Rafael Diaz, man who can practically shit trucks out at this stage.
That's
He's
true.
such
That's true.
Important piece of the puzzle here for the cartel. I don't know where that car came from, by the way. just fell from the ether.
That is how these games work in this era.
Do you know, actually, that just made me think of a cracking idea for a sandbox game, right? This is something that Saints Row could do, or something equally as piss-takey, right? You are you have to go up against like actual player characters. Like you say, like you are like say you flip it on the head, like you are actually the mini boss, and the other player character has like cheat codes and fucking stuff available to him. So like yeah, he could actually like summon cars or fucking like armies or armor, health, whatever it is, and you just have to brute force it.
Yep.
Someone who is actually like you have to take on actual cheaters who are playing your sandbox game. It sounds like a great idea, and then I realized, oh god, that would be terrible after first go. Like you'd only do it once. You can only be one cheater. Like fucking hell. So he's changing weather on us, motherfucker. He's slowing down time. Break his legs.
And they're gone. At least he wore a purple shirt.
Yeah, he to be fair, they haven't quite learned the art of camouflage. To be fair, wearing a brightly coloured shirt in the open, they're practically asking for it, Dave.
Absolutely,
practically asking for it. Yes, you are also a puto. They've also done this quite clever thing with the graphics there for like stuff like the stuff in the distance looks really clean and
absolutely
polished. So then when you do go up close and personal, you can see the kind of fuzziness they add into it, so that like at a distance it looks better. I was like, oh, that's a nice little,
it looks a lot cleaner.
thing. Yeah.
Again, the draw distance was something that even in the first iteration of GTA 5, the draw distance was an issue. But in a game like this, you can see everything for miles, and that's something that's kind of like been taken for granted these days.
Well, as you said, like they didn't really do anything like crazy with this first game. They kind of just they did a fun sandbox experience, and that's it. Like they didn't really push the boat out with any of the gameplay. Really,
I never played the second and third one. Like, I only ever played this one because this was the start.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, this was something new, something different.
That's true. I don't know if they change anything else in the sequels or whatever, but at least this first game, like you can actually say like it is just a sandbox game done fairly comfortably, you know.
Sorry, say that again, Jonathan.
I was just saying it is just this game is pretty much just a sandbox game done relatively competently, except for one or two glaring issues, you know.
Yeah, I mean this as far as like a game of this era goes, was pretty fucking smooth and polished.
Yeah, it was fine. Yeah.
Now, all granted, it took 6 or 7 years to finally come out, but they did it right.
Yeah.
Rigorous testing for this game. I mean, rigorous testing for this game.
Like I said, when you have a game that's stuck in that kind of limbo for those few years, you always fear the worst.
Yeah.
You know.
Is it going to be outdated by the time it's released? You know.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, Driver 3 fell out of that themselves. Oh.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Literally like one grenade away from wiping them all. He just ran over his own man. There you go. Yes.
Except I'm driving on dirt, so the controls are terrible.
And you've leveled up. Firearm skill increased. Look at these builds stuff. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Si, senor. Control machete. Really? And I'm playing.
And look, we found Diaz.
Hello there.
In his natural habitat. Behind the car.
Sleeping on the job.
You say sleeping, we did just throw a grenade at him. Like.
That's true.
If you call that
fine. Bye-bye, Senor Diaz.
Rafael Diaz has been eliminated.
Vámonos, puta.
Yeah. Well done, agent. You blew that mechanic to shreds. And let me just say, it looked fucking awesome from this angle.
The thing that's really going to piss people off is there's cocaine in those wheel arches.
God damn it. He really needs to stop making his wheel arches out of cocaine. It's just bad for the car.
A good place to hide the coke.
Yeah, I mean, hide it in the wheel arch. Don't make it out of it. Like that's just asking for trouble. You know, that car's not gonna be able to take any level of torque whatsoever. And now it's time to get the fuck out of Dodge before our shields wear off.
It's getting there, isn't it?
Yeah, because we are out of bullets and we are low in health.
and they have to figure out who's going to take over for Diaz. So it's going to be a long night of deliberations.
It is, yeah. They well, they do what they normally do when they fight in Mortal Kombat for it. So,
Yeah.
however, our solution is that we'll leave no one to fight for it. Very important that you don't give them a succession plan, you know.
True.
Oh no, they killed everyone in the Colosseum. That's a shame. I thought Miguel was going to get promoted. No, Miguel was the first to die. I mean, to be fair, Los Muertos is having such a power vacuum at this stage. I'm fairly sure one of the cars might take over as the new boss.
Yep.
Like, one of the lowriders is able to like kind of bounce up once for yes and twice for no.
Yeah. The inanimate carbon rod is incoming.
Oh man, jeez! If we had a gang like organized by the inanimate carbon rod, we'd be fucked. Like, there's no chance of survival. Yeah.
I also hear rumors that it's going to be the next FFPW champion.
Well, I've been hearing similar words, but you know, I didn't want to give it away. You know, damn those fucking dirt sheets spoiling everything.
I know. Can nothing be secret or sacred these days?
Nothing sacred anymore, man. Nothing sacred, honestly.
No manches mi vida.
Diddling.
Another Molotov in number 1.
Yeah. It's almost like they only had 2 bands to work with in this game. I don't know. It doesn't really come across in the game, but this car is horrendous to drive because it is all torque. Imagine. It's like you can see there. You actually see the car pulling as you put the gas down, like. So of course, naturally, you'll race. Well, in fairness,
5 minutes and 30 seconds to get this done.
Like, in fairness, the racing is actually quite handy for scoping out locations and stuff, because normally if you drive past something of interest, it'll either stay on the map or you'll get it dossier, so then you'll know to come back for it then.
This car really is dog shit, isn't it?
It's also because it's on dirt as well, so it's naturally driving like on ice.
Yeah.
As is the usual cliche for racing or driving generally. That was me accidentally finding. That was accidentally finding Garcia. Dom Domingo Garcia, today played by Danny Trejo.
Yeah.
This man is so tough, he bitch slapped his own 3D render. That's how tough he is. What a strange man. He insists that all of his guards wear white long socks. That's how you can tell he's one of yours.
So you found the place he resides?
Yes. But you saw there when I popped up there, my chances of taking him down were pretty much like minuscule. So kind of no point doing it now. You might take down one or two more sub commanders, and then you should be able to take down Los Muertos once and for all. So now my next protocol now is to try and get that supply point that's flashing up on screen. Clear that out before anything else. So I'm afraid, Dave. I'm afraid to say the racing is going to have to wait for another time.
Oh,
I know. I'm as disappointed as good as you are, but sacrifice must be made. I can see your point though with the draw distance, because to get the skyline in shot already is actually quite impressive. As I said, they obviously waited to give this game as much polish as they can, but then like the kind of the counteract to that is just like, wow, they actually made this game look really, really pretty. Why didn't they fix the lock on? The one fucking thing you need for a shooting game, you didn't get that right? For fuck's sake, people. No point in it looks pretty if it can't fucking shoot anything.
Yep.
So let's have a bit of chaos, shall we? Yeah, slipped. I can't imagine the morning commute in this city is fun.
Nope.
Like, but geez, if this is what you have to deal with on the regular basis, like, you'd be kind of hoping for some remote access, wouldn't you?
It doesn't go above 30 mile an hour with the amount of Toyota Previas in the fucking driveway.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is the accessibility to the cars. That's the problem. Not the whole, like, city riddled by criminal gangs and super augmented police. That's not the problem here. It's the car.
Toyota Previas are the real enemy here.
I just feel like you have an agenda against Toyota generally, Dave. Who hurt you? Did you get did like Toyota Corolla like bully you at school or something, or what happened?
No, it's the fact that they failed to actually make a decent like accelerator pedal, so they killed a load of people. Remember?
Oh right, you mean oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Like somebody would put the pedal to the floor, and it would stay there. It would get jammed. Like,
oh God, I remember that. Yeah, that was And you thought Teslas were bad. Watch this. It's the Prius.
Teslas are bad for so many other reasons. Like,
yeah.
Look at you going to places where you boldly
not
never
intended. Yeah. Oh, I am quite literally skyrimming my way up to this fucking supply point.
Fair fucking play to you, lad.
Hey, hang on. If you're giving me athletics like upgrades and the ability to climb onto any surfaces, I'm gonna fucking use what I can get. Right? I don't care if it was the intended purpose of the design. It's gonna fucking happen anyway.
It's gonna work.
Yeah, I will force it to work, whether you like it or not. For I am playing the game and I make the rules.
Long gone are those days.
Absolutely. And here we are, in a nice secluded log cabin, where weirdly there is nobody around. I think they may have all been on the highway killing civilians. Either way, it's ours now.
Yay!
And hilarious enough, the supply point is just called Garcia Point. I was like,
yeah.
I wonder why. Why is it called that? I wonder. It's a real mystery to us all.
Checkpoints, save points.
So this means I contemplate my next move, whether to take down Garcia or to whittle him down even more. And I opt to whittle him down because
good idea.
Well, yeah, I mean, like it's either that or just the final level gets really trial and error-y, and I don't want to get to that stage yet until I need to.
Fair.
You know. So this is me actually checking who we got left. So again, we've only been dealing with the cartel, so we have 2 left. So apparently we have Alvarez, who is apparently the nutritionist, and Gonzalez, who is the actual the marksman, the armorist.
Yeah.
The gun guy. The guy with all the guns. So I reckon. So this is me kind of taking a guess now, presuming that these are the only 2 on the outskirts. So I'm gonna slink back into town and see what I can find. Because chances are I have probably skipped a couple of places. Although it does give us another chance to sample the wonderful album Apocalypse Shit.
Gotta love that.
I am not going to dignify that one answer. You cannot hold me to an answer, and that is it.
Apocalypse Shit.
Apocalypse of bollocks. Like, imagine having to be so edgy that you call your album apocalypse shit. Like, that's sad.
That's the 2000s for you.
Fucking don't you know it? Fuck. Oh dear. He's just trying to get back to civilization at this rate.
Yep.
Which is handy because looks like the stadium has a road leading right there. Like, see, now the agency has taken over, which is great.
Where's your car?
Well, see, I have to go back to the agency to get one. That's the tricky part.
Ah.
So I'd have to go back to HQ to get my car back. Otherwise, it's just parked up where you left it last, which like could very well be fucking anywhere at this point. So I don't know why I keep doing that. I always keep pressing the wrong button to enter the car, so it just looks like my agent just like
it even shows you on the screen.
Yeah, I know. It's because I'm not used to an Xbox controller, so I keep double guessing myself over some of the buttons. You know.
Okay, so this one is licensed. This is from Universal Music Mexico.
Hmm. And away we go.
Goodbye.
String bite. Yeah, fuck that guy in particular.
Wow. Molotov has a lot of hits.
Define hits, Dave.
It's a Universal licensed fucking album.
Well, Jesus, if they're licensed by them, there's hope for us all.
I'm gonna check Spotify. I'm gonna see if this dude is legit. Like,
yeah, just blowing off the cobwebs, going, "Oh my god, someone's listening to our music! It's been so long."
Holy shit! Oh no way! It is indeed. Apocalypse Shit is on Spotify.
Sweet Jesus!
And apparently he's had his own MTV Unplugged album in 2018, and
Of course
in 2023 he has released an album called Money in the Bank. Do you know what I mean? Like,
who the fuck is he? Bad Bunny? Like,
yeah, I mean he's had a long career.
Jesus.
From 1999, 97, from 97 to now.
I may say his stuff is top notch.
It's niche.
A real artist of our time. A cultural icon.
Unsung hero.
Yeah. You know, he's right up there with all the other legends of the game. Just just transcendental artists like Michael Jackson, David Bowie, Apocalypse Shit. Just rolls off the tongue.
No, don't forget Fat Joe.
Oh, of course. Oh, geez, at least if you get Fat Joe. I mean, it's the first name that comes up to my mind, anyway. I mean,
a non-speaking role in Tokyo Drift.
Well,
it stood there next to Lil Bow Wow in like 3 scenes.
You say a non-speaking role, but he spoke to me in my heart. He was a spirit animal.
He didn't even fucking sing. That was the annoying part.
Yeah. It's just teasing you, man. That's why.
You want to hear me sing? Buy my fucking album.
This isn't a fucking charity.
Clever bit of marketing, like.
Yeah, exactly. This isn't a fucking charity. Get your own music.
Huh.
Yep. Again, it's me confusing the buttons. So this is me kind of copping as well. Like, okay, there's a few places that like I could potentially exploit for more. For more. So So yeah, again, it's a game. It is a video game. There are probably places that like these guys are hiding. So I'm thinking maybe one at the top of the map there, and then one down where the beaches are. So I kind of have an idea of where to go next. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So in the meantime, I just go. I'll go back and get my shiny car because I miss my shiny car. I like it.
And the car can be upgraded as well.
It can be, I believe, yes. As far as I know.
At one point, my one had rockets on it.
Nice. I mean, that'll come in handy some stage.
So
I
there has
promise
to
not to
be
kick you in the face this time.
there is a way, and there is a point where this car either upgrades itself through the agency. I'm pretty sure because my one ended up being a fucking beast of a thing by the end of it.
Yeah, I'd say there must be some capacity to be able to fix your cars up a bit. I'd say. Again, don't ask me how because I've only played literally the first 2 hours of this game, so I don't know. But there's a bit of cannon fodder.
Hey, look, XP box.
Oh look, hey, free criminals to kill.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that lovely now?
It's a nice little bit of charity there from the agency.
That's it. Isn't it?
I love how they're properly like middle of Afghanistan shooting into the air to fucking celebrate.
Like,
come on, lads.
Lads, come on, like that's you are the police.
Come on.
You have the best weapons and gear around. You should not be celebrating like you have just like liberated a fucking tyranny.
I'm not saying like, oh, you're white, act like it.
But
I'm not saying that. But I mean, firing into the air with your AK is a bit culturally appropriate,
yeah.
should we say?
Yeah. Bit tone deaf is what we're trying to get at, I think. Like, geez, if you're celebrating,
he's entered another race. He's never going to finish, folks. So do not expect him to finish the race.
Well, I just I want to redeem myself for my past transgressions.
He'll keep going, folks, until there's a dossier handed to him through the fucking his iPad in his Tesla.
That is literally what I'm going to do. That is the exact plan. I'm going to keep driving around town. If you're expecting
the race to finish, if you have OCD, do not watch this video. It will trigger you. Trigger warning. If you have OCD, do not watch this video.
If you have OCD, trigger warning. It should be pronounced CDO.
Yep. Oh man, that would be a horrible combination, having like OCD and dyslexia.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Putting all the letters in the right order first, and then saying the words.
Oh no.
There is probably someone like out there that has those too, and now I've just like broken their programming, like I've just given the robot a paradox.
Like I could say to you that your name is Nanathoj,
and you'd be right. Technically correct, even though you are fundamentally wrong.
It's an anagram.
It's an anagram.
Isn't that the right word? It's not an acronym.
No, acronym is different. Anagram is right.
It's the letter. Anagram is right, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Same letters, different word.
That's the one.
Acronym is when you make an abbreviation.
That's the one. Yeah.
Yes.
Every airport in the world is a fucking acronym.
Yeah, exactly. For good reason.
Oh, they got fancy fucking vans now. Look.
Yeah, well, you see, they didn't always have vans, Dave. You see, because we killed the legendary Rafael Diaz, they now have to downgrade their cars to vans. Huh? See, you don't think of how important this world building is. Perhaps we should go over these missions again, Dave, and see that you're paying attention, because there is going to be a quiz after this.
Oh no. Los Banditos.
Diddling.
Pull over, Los Banditos. Right,
Hello.
folks, he is halfway through the race. He has reached checkpoint number 33. So,
he's gone full Irish on us there.
Is he going to finish this race? Fuck to the no. Unless he's
I'm
trolling
actually
me,
gonna end
unless
at
he's
61
trolling
and a
me
60
now,
just to fight you.
where he finishes the race when this fucking video finishes.
Yeah. What happened?
Unless
What
you're
would you do,
trolling.
Dave, if you end up finishing the race?
Disappointed in you. You've not kept up the trend. You've just killed it after one video. Like,
Do you not think it's a nice bit of storytelling that like this is the first thing we did when we left the agency, and now suddenly we've done it because we've gone experience. We've learned how to survive in the wild here.
it definitely ruins the whole theory of pure abject failure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's
The
not a
guy
theory,
who
my
could
friend. There's
not
plenty of
finish the
evidence to back that
race.
up.
It's like having ADHD in this game. You're going for the race, but you keep getting distracted by shiny things.
Well, yes, and what's happened now is I've run out of shiny things, so I'm going back to racing. This is the point. I'm
waiting for the dossier that'll never come. Like, that's what's happening here.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm waiting for the game to tell me, oh, here, by the way, agent, here's the plot. You can stop driving around in circles now.
Okay.
I'm threatening the game with idleness.
Running over the innocent.
I'm also threatening the game with that as well.
Wrong game, Jonathan. Wrong game.
That's true, actually. I am getting a wee bit of a wanted level on this.
Huh?
I am getting a bit of a wanted level from the agency for running after civilian. You might give you a proper bollocking for us, like collateral damage is acceptable in the field, but that is too much. How could you? It was like, I don't know, epic movie guy, you tell me. There you go. So because I'm doing that, I'm actually losing my driving skill. So likewise, if I start just like blowing up civilians, I'd lose my like explosive skill. And
to be fair, that's a really good thing they put into the game. To be fair, like,
yeah, I mean it's like, again, you're the police. You shouldn't have to be killing civilians, you know.
Folks, he's going to finish the fucking race
by about a minute and a half margin too.
And on that bombshell,
a dossier just came up.
Jesus Christ!
Game
ruined.
Win.
Now hey, look, he's got the Mario logo on his head.
Yeah. Rodrigo Alvarez, or I'd like to call him Lucho Brian Blessed. So yeah, that's where we go next to take on the big boy. Big boy. Alvarez. Because we're not out of Latino names just yet. We still have time for one more.
Next up, time to brash the Asian party after this.
Yes, or the Soviet party, whichever you prefer.
First.
Yeah, dealer's choice essentially. So with that, then we're going to wrap up this leg of the of Crackdown. Dave, you have been a wonderful co-host, and as you may know from this series of Sandbox Jukebox, when we do have a iteration and we jump through a few co-hosts, your reward for surviving the tedium of Sandbox games is to suggest one for the wheel yourself. And it doesn't have to be the first of any series. It could be whatever open world Sandbox game you want. And I am going to start the ball rolling because we had a lovely conversation about Sandbox games earlier on. And one that I do want to recommend, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun for people, is Driver San Francisco.
Okay.
Yes, the most recent driver game, and in my opinion, the best one. So
Driver San Francisco.
So that's my first pick anyway, and that will be my pick forevermore for this playthrough. But Dave, seeing that your stint on Crackdown is done, what would you like to pick?
Ooh. What do I pick? You know what? I'm gonna go with the innovators. I'm gonna go with Grand Theft Auto 3.
Ooh,
I'm gonna go with GTA 3 on this one.
Alrighty. Well, you came up a long conversation, so it's only fair.
Back to
So,
where it all began for the crime-based Sandbox
yes,
games. Back to where it all started.
yes, as I think as I described a couple of weeks ago, the Typhoid Mary of the modern Sandbox
Oh
game. I
yes.
think it's gonna be a
Oh
fair shout.
yes.
Yeah. So right then, well then there's our first 2 entries into the wheel, and again, the longer this playthrough goes, the more entries we're gonna get.
Yep.
So we'll be back next time out, and we're gonna shuffle our deck, and then we're going to see who is up next to play Crackdown. But until then, thank you all for watching. Dave, thank you for jumping on. Always a
Thank
pleasure.
you for having me.
And if you want to see hear more of Dave, you can check out Nerds of Russ, our side channel, where myself and Dave are actually midway through a Football Manager save, which is going quite
Yeah.
well. Well, for
It,
one of us.
it is. Well, it's up and down. First it was
It's up and
Jonathan, then
down,
it was
yeah.
me, then it was Jonathan, now it's me again.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're into that or you want to anything else, by all means check out the channel and see more of us. But until then, we'll see you next time on the Sandbox Jukebox. Good night.
Thank you for watching. Good night.
Good night from the epic movie voiceover as well, who gets paid by the minute. In fact, I get paid so much by the minute, I'm now going to start singing. My bunny lies over. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Crackdown here on the Sandbox Jukebox. Joining us once again in the war-torn streets of Pacific City, because really, we could not get a more generic name than that. As is the case, we always shuffle our co-host here on this series, and stepping up to the plate is another person who was fortunately played this game before, apart from me, Foxy.
Hey,
how's it going, buddy?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah. Well, I hope to be doing all right as well, because I'm trying to take down a cartel, and somehow I haven't had my nipples cut off. So it's a good start so far, really. It's all you can ask for, and it's the little things in life, really.
I'm just looking at like this because it's been a while since I played through it.
Yes.
So it's nice to just look at how this was presented as well. I love the concept of it. Like, I absolutely love the concept of it being a super policeman in this like crime-ridden fucking city, and just have fun.
It's better just instead of calling it Pacific, just call it Crime City.
Yeah.
Where literally the only way you can actually get like access to the place is to kill somebody. There's like a bar to actually get. There's like a level of like criminal have to get in here. So like not even like petty theft can get you there. You know what I mean? Like fucking
It's
hell.
got to be the worst of the worst, basically.
Yeah, absolute dirt. But yeah, so you have indeed played Crackdown before, much like our previous co-host Dave. So this will look very familiar to you. It's also probably going to be frustrating for you as well, considering I have never played Crackdown before, and if I'm actually not mistaken, I haven't touched an Xbox before either. So half of this is going to be me trying to remember that the controller is not symmetrical, and and second half is going right. How do I turn the car again? Because as is often the case, there's some weird like kind of like breaks in the action sometimes. A 1 in 2 chance. Where do I sign up?
Although the narration for it is fun. The fact that he berates you as well.
He's a sassy fucker, isn't he? Like,
yeah. I love him.
Epic movie guy certainly seems to be doing this. This is this kind of mixer, on the side. Which again, I don't discount. To be fair, like to each their own. But he's also quite patronizing at points as well. It's like, wow, you throw a grenade, agent. Good job, buddy. You killed a lot of civilians. It was like, I actually didn't want your input, to be honest. But sure.
Insubordination will not be tolerated.
The beatings will continue until morale improves, agent. Now, to keep you in the speed of where we're at in the playthrough, Foxy, because again, you will know this. We have started off at the first gang, which is Los Muertos. So we have taken down 4 out of the 6 sub-commanders of the gang. And we have found where the Don is hiding, but we want to make it a fair fight, so we're going to eliminate everyone we can. Isn't it horrible that they try to bomb you while you're having a swim? Like it's very disrespectful. Like seriously, who they're trying to impress? Like,
Just just going for a refreshing dip, like especially after running around with big fuck off armor on you.
That's the thing. Like you get sweaty, you get clammy. Like you need to cool off. Now, in fairness, going in with the armor on is going to make him even more musky. But maybe that's part of the strategy. I don't know.
Sorry,
Have you-
just 3-0 now. Oh my god.
Oh, you fucking love to see it.
I'm looking at the chat and I'm just like, yeah, Neil just jumped in there with 3-0.
Oh no, that's his Arsenal going 3-0. That's it.
Alright.
Oh, don't worry.
Still,
Yeah.
it's fun watching people get fucked over on that. Like,
See-
like their favorite teams, like they're gonna do great. They're gonna do great. First match in, 5-0.
See, this is the benefit of for Foxy of being in a football chat with no horse in the particular race, because he just gets to just basically enjoy the mayhem.
Exactly.
And learn about the sport through purely osmosis, you know.
I try, but it's like I still know absolute fuck all, and it's fucking great though.
I
Because-
mean, yeah, we never say we were good teachers, to be fair, but you know what? Like, you pick things up as you go along.
That is
Not the most
true.
intuitive bunch.
But still, it's. I love it because like, I don't have to know a goddamn thing,
Nope.
and I can ask when I really need to. But it's just for me to try and figure out what the fuck is going on and
Yeah.
why is Aaron pissed off again.
It's more like Foxy's role in that group chat is basically he sees like a really nice jersey and go, ooh, pretty, I want it.
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Actually, just that you brought it up. Remember a couple weeks ago, I put up one asking like, "What's the deal with this? It looks like a fox,
Yes.
but it's actually a wolf." Yeah. A show that I did recently, the other referee on the show was wearing that jersey.
Mm.
I was like,
Yeah.
"What the fuck?
It's,
You're not
it's
even
probably
remotely from Europe. Like, why are you wearing this?"
well, if it's the one I'm thinking of, was it like if it was orange and that's literally Wolverhampton. So as to someone another club. I'm thinking
No,
of.
it was like a red with yellow
Ah.
kind of like wolf or something like that. Like
Oh right,
like
okay,
looking
okay.
fox.
Yeah.
But yeah, this guy was American Italian, and he was
Nice.
wearing this jersey. I was like, that seems very random for you.
Hey, whenever, yeah, like I said, whatever transcends, like you know, like that's why some clubs do kind of like you know, get away with like having a really cool design because you know it sells. I mean, like
Mm.
famously, one of our own Bohemians has a Bob Marley jersey and it sells like hotcakes. So you know,
Who said we had to follow like uniforms?
well, like the home kit always stays the same, but the second and third kit, you can do whatever the fuck you want with that, buddy.
That's handy.
You can go nuts with that.
That allows you like a lot of freedom.
Yeah, like there are some like actual technical rules, but like broadly speaking, it's fine.
Like I've said it to you before. Like I do actually really like Japan's like jersey.
They
It
are
just tends to be
they are
done
always the best.
really fucking nice. And then me being an anime fan, when they release an anime themed, I'm like, oh, that looks really fucking nice. I
Yeah.
want that.
There was a for the most recent Women's World Cup. There was a fabulous away kit that was all in Sakura colors.
Ooh.
Yeah, look it up. It's it's real good. It's real good.
Ooh, well, I'll have to do that. But
Mm.
like, I love how there's like just a couple of random fucking like gym utensils there,
Yep.
and like nobody's using them.
No,
Th-
well,
it's all-
like it's it's like Gold's Beach, you know. It's just like yeah, we'll just put on the outside here and like you know, because it never rains in Pacific City, famously.
Just everyone's gun happy. So
Yeah. Well, they have to get the guns out somehow, you know. Checks out. Again, I'm not much of a strategist, but maybe standing still on a rock in the middle of an exposed area, probably not a good way of
yeah,
keeping yourself alive.
as they say, stick and move.
Yeah, exactly.
But I do love that because this is like a sandbox game where they give you just the bare minimum, and it's up to you to upgrade yourself, like by doing these things, like either physical attacks, like firearms, driving, or grenades.
Yeah.
Like, and even then, like your free running ability by actually like collecting orbs as well.
Mm.
That was actually my favorite bit. trying to like get all the orbs in the city.
Yeah, I do
try-
kind of mix it up a little bit in the playthrough. Just like say I might do a mission while I'm kind of waiting for the plot to kick in or trying to find who the next guy is. I will kind of do one or two because, as I said, it's very obvious you do need the progression to actually keep up with the difficulty curve as well.
Yes.
Which is also the double-edged sword of doing a playthrough like this because you also want to kind of keep up with the plot, without like dragging this out into a 30-hour playthrough. So it's a bit of a trade-off in that sense.
Well,
we'll see.
It's one of those that it encourages you to actually do the side missions before you can progress, because the difficulty in this does escalate very quickly.
It really does. Holy
Like-
shit!
Like you go from people that just you can kick 50 yards away to
Yes.
people that like take 4 fucking life bars,
Mm.
and one shot from them will take you out.
Or not even that. It's even the small things like they've all got like all weaponry upgrade and they're all perfect range and they're massive clips. Like it's grand for when you have one, but when 40 other people on the map has one, that's a different story.
Mm-hmm. It allows you have to be a bit smarter as well as you progress. So
Yes.
you can go in guns blazing, but guaranteed like you're gonna get shot down at some point, or
Mm.
you're gonna be really low either in ammo or health. So it's better off to upgrade all those abilities so you can carry more ammo,
Yeah.
have more physical strength, or be able to be a marksman.
Well,
Like-
yeah, like my takeaway from it, like again, like we're watching a kind of a cut of my most recent session, so some of these points will become apparent in a couple of weeks' time when we're talking about it. But like for certain aspects, like I do get that the gameplay is, or like the gameplay in theory is quite tight and has a kind of a line of logic through it. There is also some very critical flaws in the game that kind of like take you out of it, and it's very hard to actually, in my view, to be actually good at the game because certain things are intended to throw you off, you know, and they're not like they're accidental as well. Is the thing like I think I said it to Dave in the last session. The most obvious one is the lock on.
Yeah.
So horrendously flawed. It's not even remotely funny. The inability to switch between targets and then the game automatically picking out whoever is at 12 o'clock on your screen or the closest to it, even if it may be like even might be 3 mile away. That is a massive issue, and there's a reason why no other games do that, because why the fuck would you? Like not even the Getaway does that, for fuck's sake. That even has a sensible lock on, and that game is it's flawed to an almost like nth degree. So, but I think that's also the thing that like I think every sandbox game by its nature will do some things better and some things worse, and in a way that's the kind of the exciting part of the series, that we can almost like compare and contrast between them. You know, some may argue that there's a gold standard of a sandbox game out there and everything's compared to that, but then some people want something different from their sandbox games. You know, maybe something
Exactly.
either, you know. So it's it depends on what you want. Now, as you mentioned, like this is the same people that brought you Grand Theft Auto 3, so it has a similar energy to it. Or it's like the same initial designers anyway, so you can kind of see where they're coming from with it. They've also gone in a very different way with it, where like it obviously starts off with the same subject matter, but then it goes, okay, let's make some more, a bit more stylized, a bit more flavor, like a bit more flared color to it, you know. And again, they succeed in some parts and fail in others, but that's the fun part of the series, is trying to basically survive. That guy got fucked up in particular, and I appreciate that. That guy,
that's a hell of a gun.
that's a fucking bump and a half. That was a
Very
bump
hot
and a
shots,
half.
fucking
Yeah.
like, oh yeah. Just turn the corner. It's like,
Look, if the game gives me shotgun, I'm going to use shotgun. That is just how it works. I am the type of overcompensating male that needs a big gun in my hands to make myself better about myself. That is just, don't start looking around on the screen, Foxy. You know what I mean too, right? I'm not alone
Sure.
here.
sure.
Sure.
Although you talk about certain things being broken, the shotgun is drastically broken in terms of like, look at the range that shit has.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, it's amazing. Like, and especially when you upgrade your strength, it just sends them flying.
That's what you want, though. Is you want the kind of blast back in the explosions. Oh, speaking of,
At least it's say, ah.
I'm okay with that, to be honest. We all need a bit of a reset every now and then, and what better way than to get yourself blown up?
But it is one of those like it is an inherently funny like fun game to play. It just depends on how long you want to play it for.
Very true. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I certainly I think like it's a game that kind of need like at certain points definitely needs co-op, solely because like certain levels like overwhelm you with numbers when it's kind of unnecessary. Well, not unnecessary, but you know what I mean. And it's that in itself is quite tricky. So, but as you said, like the positives are like it does encourage you to explore, to level up, and to try and improve, and essentially is that like okay, if you can't do one level, try a different level, and just in by the nature of leveling up and improving yourself, you might be able to go again and do better. So that's one thing. I think I got quite fortunate here with this first like kind of boss in a sense. I know it's a bit of an ease into it, but I think I took out the right people first,
Yes.
so that certain bosses end up becoming easier. That's one thing. That's one thing that's kind of underappreciated about this as well, is that there is a genuine impact on
Yeah.
how certain bosses behave after you take out certain people. Because like again, seeing that this is a fucking like Mexican cartel like car gang boosters essentially, that like if you take out their vehicles guy, there's less of these cars knocking about. There's more vans and jeeps, you know, or stuff like that. Like again, there is a genuine like cause like impact to what you do, which also kind of means that it kind of implies that maybe you need to take out certain people first, and that not isn't quite explained, but you can learn from failing, I suppose. Um, so in my case here now, I'm thinking of like doing these little bits and pieces and hoping that I end up somewhere on the map where the next guy is. Um, Whereas again, like perhaps every now and then a little point would be nice, but this is like the game actively making you explore. So that's I can't really like criticize the game for that. It's annoying because you're on a fucking schedule, but like at least in principle, it's I appreciate the sentiments, you know. And of course, it's a sandbox game, so all the cars handle like fucking forklifts.
Yeah. Like I as far as I recall, when I first played this, just because I'm looking at your stats on the side, and like your stats for driving is actually really good. Like, whereas like mine, I barely touched it because I didn't like, I wasn't enticed enough to drive.
Yeah.
The only time I ever used a car was really to escape somewhere really quick. But other than that, my driving stat was at almost at the bare minimum that they give you.
Yeah.
And
well, in fairness, like that's also my kind of affinity for driving games as well coming in. I had to take a cut here because my capture failed, so all you missed was me wandering around town for 5 minutes and doing a bit of parkour at the amusement park. So that's all you're missing here. But so yeah, literally nothing plot relevant happened.
This I loved.
This is good fun. This is genuinely good fun. Again, the checkpoints are a pain in the hole because sometimes it's drastic changes in direction, and the camera is just a little bit too lazy to make it work. But it's fine. You get used to it. But yeah, like I have an affinity for driving games anyway, so I just find like those type of like missions, if you like, in those sandbox games just inherently easy. Like I remember having this conversation with Dave about the Vice City missions. You know the helicopter one, the remote control one.
Oh, yeah.
He had the exact same reaction, and I'm going like, "You guys had trouble with that? That mission's easy." Like,
hated them. Like I hated the RC like missions or using the planes.
yeah,
Just because I was never great at the GTA games. Like, and I only ever played it just to have a bit of fun with it.
yeah.
But when it came to actually going through like the campaign and the story, when it required me to actually be forced to drive certain vehicles, I was like, no.
Yeah,
like, I can't. Like, I'm good. I'm okay at driving games. But they wouldn't be my strongest suit.
Yeah, it's easy to be good. It's easy to you can play driving games, but you can't be. Yeah, it's harder to be actually good at them in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I said, you have to kind of get the basics right. And again, all driving games are created differently. So like for instance, like a lot of people kind of forget that there is a distinction between a driving game and a racing game. You know, it sounds like a weird bit of like like semantics, but like Gran Turismo, Forza are driving games. Racing game is Crash Team Racing. Fucking the driver
Mario
game I
Kart.
consider. Yeah, exactly. So like the physics and like stuff like that are not meant to be real one to one realistic.
Yeah.
It is consistent in its own logic, if you know what I mean.
There's a certain exaggeration for things.
Yeah. Well, I mentioned Driver there, and that's a good example because Driver is a strong possibility for our next game. And I remember somebody in my kind of like periphery friends group complaining when the driver San Francisco came out that the driving mechanics are completely wrong. And he goes, "Oh, the cars feels also heavy, and you're fighting each car and stuff like this." And I started thinking to myself, okay, I can see where he's coming from with this because you feel like with the upgrade in kind of like technology and stuff like that every car should be slick, perfect, and able to do what you want. But then again, the initial point of Driver was to emulate car chase movies.
Mm-hmm.
So your French Connections, your Bullets, that kind of like Steve McQueen era of movies. That's what Driver is actually aping. It's just that like between the fucking travesty of Driver 3 and Parallel Lines, you actually forgot that that was the entire point of the series, was to basically be that type of show. So now that they reverted back to that sort of thing, where essentially you are fighting the car tooth and nail over everything because it's meant to look like a chase. You're not meant to be fully in control. You know, you're at the edge of your seat. Everything is a deadline, it's a countdown. So like that makes, the more you think about it that way, then it makes complete fucking sense.
Yeah.
You know, like the same with the Grand Theft Auto games. Like you're not driving them, you're not driving those cars as if you are a perfect Grand Prix racer. That's not the point. You know what I mean? There'll be cars that are quick and nippy and stuff like that, but you're not meant to be experts in driving. You know what I mean? So people gonna get forgotten about that. You played Grand Theft Auto 4, didn't you, Foxy?
I did.
Yeah. So
Yes.
do you remember when you had when the DLCs came out for it?
Like Lost Souls and stuff like that.
Yeah, Lost
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
Damned, and you have the
Yeah,
the
that's
Ballad of Gay Tony.
Mm-hmm.
So when the first one came out, because the guy was meant to be a biker, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when he obviously as a biker, like when you're on his bike, you don't fall off anywhere near as much. It's pitch perfect. You're able to turn like and steer and survive explosions like pretty damn well. When he goes to a car, they drive like boats.
Yep.
But that also makes sense because he doesn't like driving cars, you
Yeah.
know. Likewise, then when you get to play,
Hey Tony.
yeah, I can't remember the guy's actual name who's the main character of Gay Tony, but
Neither can I.
yeah, I know it was a Puerto Rican name. I just can't remember it off the top of my head. Like Rico was in my head, but it's not him. That's not it. Anyway, but he's an actual like a race, like basically like he's done like fucking stock car racing or something like that. So he's like automatically better at driving cars, and fucking like every car sticks to the fucking ground because he's a better character. Luis, that's his name. So yeah, it makes sense. He was able to follow do planes and all this other different stuff in the game, you know. So like I said, sometimes it's a stylistic choice, and sometimes you just kind of get away with it, you know. I'm trying to think one game now that definitely got that wrong. Within I don't think anything really got that wrong. I suppose like in a very roundabout way, Vice City kind of got that wrong, but like wrong is the wrong word to use there, because if you use like Vice City as an example, then Tommy Vercetti is the best driver ever because every car fucking stops on a sixpence and turns on a sixpence and all this shit, you know. But like, no one really cares, to be honest.
Like with GTA 4, obviously that was the first time that they were implementing was it the Euphoria engine or something?
Euphoria, I think it was called, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, like I remember, like every car handled like an absolute brick.
Yeah.
Like, it just So I think that was the whole point of the DLC in order to kind of combat that and get the balance right.
Yeah.
So by giving you a character that solely focuses on driving in a bike as
Mm.
opposed to a car, it was a chance to kind of fix those balancing issues. And hopefully by Gay Tony, they have figured out the formula.
Yeah,
So-
but like I said, but you can also appreciate that, like, that's also the difference between the three characters. You know,
Mhm.
like I said, Nico, you can argue is kind of like, okay, if you use your base of everything, you've got Johnny. I think it was Johnny, wasn't it? The biker. Like, again, obviously better with motorcycles than he is going to be cars. So again, you're expecting that. And then you have Louise, who's better at cars and not bikes. So like that actually completely makes fucking sense.
Mhm.
But at the same time, that's also like the jump up in technology as well. They actually are able to have the cars handle kind of the way they would. You know, like not every car is a resilient fucking like power horse. Like they are heavy and they're cumbersome and they're awkward and cheap and all this sort of shit. Um, like yeah, like that's the same with with racing games themselves. You know, like if you play a Gran Turismo game from the PS1, it's piss easy compared to what it is now on the PS5. The reason is because they got the technology better to make it more realistic.
Yeah.
So with GTA chasing that kind of realism almost to a fault, it completely stands to reason that the cars are going to like perhaps handle in a more cumbersome and awkward fashion. You know, um, in the same way that and again the same way that like aiming a gun was more realistic because yeah you have to use cover, you have to duck, you have to do all these different things because it's all part of the evolution of the gameplay. Chasing it becoming more realistic or at least more complicated, intricate, whichever way you want to call it. You know,
Like
it's why in a weird way I kind of appreciate games like this where like bah fuck stealth. There's no point doing stealth. We can't program stealth, so you better not try. No, seriously, don't. We've got nothing if you try stealth.
there. Now the lesson for this: never try.
Never try.
But like obviously you're talking about like driving related games, and I mean like Gran Turismo is one of those that stands out because they take
Hmm.
so much time to meticulously like try to recreate every single car,
Yeah,
every single like
that's
like
a bullshit,
to
by the way. Just
like
on that, there, the checkpoint didn't fucking
yeah, it didn't
trigger.
click.
I jumped over it.
Yeah. You
Bollocks.
jump you jumped over the actual like the window.
The Corona, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking dickhead. Anyway, sorry, Foxy. Continue on.
No, but like the fact that like Gran Turismo spends like they spend years making these games,
They do
but, like
absolutely.
in order to recreate them like to every spec, like to the T, and they try to give it that as authentic experience as possible.
Mm.
Like, I mean, you see it like all the cars are absolutely fucking immaculate, no
Yeah.
matter what. Like the surrounding area of the game, like basically like fuck you, that doesn't matter. This is where the focus is, and
Yeah.
they're right. The main focus is the cars and how they feel and how people handle them, and it's to give you that simulated experience of what that car would be like. And but what's also scary is the fact that it's recreated to a degree that people they can actually go from that if they've spent so much time with it, like
Mm.
just driving one single car, they could literally go to the real one, and if they're already an experienced driver themselves, can actually know how it handles and where
Yep.
like the intricacies are, which is
Yeah.
crazy.
It is, and that's the joy of it of the current set of games is like again there is a genuine like academy for like people who want to become racing drivers through playing the game.
Yep.
No other game can provide that kind of that level of probability. Like for God's sake, they made a movie about it, kind of way, which says a lot about where they were going. But but even then, like it's like, but that's also the kind of the quandary about like chasing realism over anything else. You know, like you got realism to a fault. Where like, is Gran Turismo the best racing game ever? Probably not. Again,
No.
you'd probably go for like Forza is probably an actual better game than Gran Turismo.
Mm.
Like pound for pound, I'd probably say the F1 games are actually better just from a gameplay point of view and mechanics and all this different things. Um, even there was a certain point in the PS2 to PS3 era where Need for Speed, everything they were touching was solid gold. Like everything has their kind of their time and space. But as you said, like I think Gran Turismo has a very different philosophy that doesn't make it a game; it makes it like something else. Because the lead designer of Gran Turismo has gone on record to basically say he considers um like cars as art forms. You know, they are like genuinely parts of culture, which is true. They are. You know, like geez, we wouldn't be anywhere in the world without them to begin with. But because they are cultural things, let's say, he considers what he's doing with Gran Turismo as a way of preserving cars because he thinks in the future, like 20, 30 years, we won't be using them because of fossil fuels and so forth. So he wants to find a way to basically preserve all that work that's happened over the years. And he thinks in a video game where you could drive these cars forever and ever with no limitations, with no boundaries, as the best way to do that. And then when you start looking at like Gran Turismo through that lens, you go, oh, okay, I actually kind of see where he's going with this. Like he does, like it's not seen like we're playing it as a game, but he's playing it as like he's designing it for something far more broader than that. And just like that's the kind of like authorship you can only get with a Japanese anorak that loves cars. Like anyone else would be told, like don't be so stupid, just make the fucking game. You know the kind of way.
But like, even by that same token, it's because of his mindset. That's what's caused it to be such a popular like game.
Yeah, because people resonate with what he wants to do, and and again, it's the culture of it. Again, I loved little known fact about me, for example. I was in a sim racing club for a year or two, not for long now. It was a small one, but and it was mostly Need for Speed. But for the small bit of time I was on Gran Turismo in a sim racing club, like the average age of the club were like men in their 40s. They were dads, and they're all on steering wheels and so forth. Like one guy, and it was lovely. There was nothing like professional about it in a sense, but it was lovely because like they're all a bunch of like mates that all like played Call of Duty and fucking Gran Turismo. That's all they played. On their son's PlayStation. They're like their time was like around that time of night, like half 10, 11 o'clock to race a few games. One guy had Parkinson's, and like if he's having an attack, he'd park up and wait until for it to pass. It was lovely. There's something genuinely nice about it. That's where like that's where I look at like when you see like really toxic fan bases, like you always hear like fucking the Pokemon fan base is so toxic or this and that, and I look back to go, well, if you don't want that, then just go to Gran Turismo where practically everyone is Bob Ross with a steering wheel. Like, like you can't be mad at somebody. Like I remember I got a bollocking one time because I moved under braking in Gran Turismo. It was like technically, yeah, that was a bit of a dick move, but like that's a different level of argument you have there. It's like you got like like fucking 12-year-olds like saying the N-word in Call of Duty, and then I'm getting ticked off for making two defensive moves in one turn. It's like, oh come on, guys, live a little.
It's one of the things I never got about video games, because video games are meant to be fun, and you will get some games that are purposely made to make you angry.
Yeah,
like, and I get it. There's a market for like people that record content of their reactions to certain games.
yes,
And watching them either go into a tantrum or just lose it. Like, yes, it can be entertaining to a degree, but the fact that someone made a conscious decision to say like, I am making something to fuck with you, fuck you. It's like, so what was it? Getting Over It. Like, that was a video game that was out in the last few years.
okay,
And just purpose. You are a man that's in a pot,
okay,
and you have a sledgehammer, and the idea is to use sledgehammer to launch yourself up and start climbing. And the idea is to just keep climbing. But
oh yeah, I see this game now, yeah.
But the way the obstacles are set up is that you could very easily like knock yourself off and all the way back to the beginning. And that's, but what really like cinches it is the fact that like the guy that made the game he will randomly put in quotes just to infuriate you.
Mm.
Like, why do we fail? It's like
That's like that's very like yeah, that's a game that knows what it's doing there. That's the Schadenfreude part of it.
Yeah.
Like in the infancy of fucking YouTube playthroughs, like before you had any of these god awful fucking like reaction games that spawned a generation of PewDiePies and Markipliers, you had I Want to Be the Guy. That was the one where like that is like genuinely a fundamentally unfair game, and again that's the whole point. You know, it's designed, it's intended to be an unfair game, whichever way you want to cut it. But when you're playing it, you're going in knowing it's unfair. So the actual challenge is to try and beat the game. You know, like you kind of said there, like the games that kind of infuriate you in a sense. As like, I do get that. I do get where you're coming from with that. Because like I don't like for me, I can't get behind any of the Soulsborne games because I don't understand the premise of that kind of like inner sadism of putting yourself through that.
Yeah.
Now, I played Dark Souls. I played a bit of it. You know, I don't find it as impenetrable as some people do. But at the same token, where like when I play games to have fun, you know, I don't want to like go, well, you see, you should have jump skipped that guy on the bridge and then like wore no armor and made yourself dead. It's like, or alternatively, I could have played something nicer. You know, kind of ways. It's like there's so many options out there now. You don't have to play something that's shit and something that you're not good at. You know, you need to find that thing you're good at and just play that instead, and that's fine.
Like I can understand a game that is where it's fair. So like the difficulty does go up drastically, like at moments, but it never just not give you a way to do it.
Yeah,
like that's the difference. That's a balanced game because there's always even if it's really really difficult, there's always a way around it or a way to actually go through it.
Yeah.
So whereas other games, no, like you said with the Souls games, like and to a degree Elden Ring and kind of like it's just
Sekiro and all.
Like they're just like Ninja Gaiden, sorry.
Yes, that's a good example. Yeah.
That was the first example of a game where it's like I'm enjoying this. Then the boss comes along and I'm like, what the fuck? Like you can beat it, you can, but you have to have the patience to figure out the pattern.
Wow.
That was nice. Well, again, that type of game is not for everyone. I love the hack and slash. I love being able to like, and especially with Ninja Gaiden, it was adventure where you could actually platform as well.
Yeah.
I love that, but I hated the bosses. I just thought like, right, that's a drastic leap from like your normal enemies that are scattered around to fucking boss battle is just like up here. Like,
yeah.
What the fuck? I'm only a boy.
but as you said, that's the thing. Like that, you always do. Like that's what makes that's the selling point of the game as well. Then is that like there's an impossible boss here. Like again, we like you mentioned Ninja Gaiden there. Like and like there's certain games where I think like we'll set a like a point of like here's a really impossible boss. Which is why, like, in a weird way, I do appreciate like something like say the Metal Gear games having gimmicked bosses, or actually no, Zelda is another good example. Like a lot of the bosses in Zelda are gimmicks. You know, once you figure out the gimmick, you win. And again, that's kind of makes like your life easier in a sense as a gamer trying to figure out what to do. When like, because usually if you're in a temple in Zelda, the thing that you find in the temple is what you need to save the day, and it's as simple as that. Do you know what I mean? It's almost a trope now at this stage, but like I think sometimes when you have a game where the boss is like stupidly unfair, either because the game hates you or it's really badly designed. Like for instance, on the channel we're playing a game called Rule of Rose, very obscure game from Japan, and it's probably a good thing it's staying in Japan because it's problematic. But one of the first boss in the game is basically this guy this kind of old headmaster who's gone crazy, and he's basically all like kind of like bound up basically, and he's walking around with a golf club and he's trying to swat you away. Now the problem is your main character is like a teenage girl who's a complete coward. So like her attacking animation is her like like blocking herself and just swat, like feather dusting whatever weapon you have. So you can't tell what your hitbox is, for in terms of the whatever weapon you're using. Your actual like target box is a massive rectangle. So even if your man swings, you still get hit. You know, and you're nowhere near. And like I'm looking at that going like, okay, this is just a genuinely badly programmed part of the game, where like you can see the puppet strings, and they're poorly made, unfortunately. So like that's one that comes across where like there's not even like there is a difficulty inherent in it, sure, but the difficulty comes from the game being like being really unfortunate in that section there, and then once you get clear that out, then it gets back to what it's actually good at, you know. But that's also like that's the survival horror genre as well. It's like sometimes it just throw you a gauntlet and hope you survive, you know.
To give you actually a good example of what you're talking about, like is and you've done it on the channel as well. It was the last time I was on, which is Far Cry.
Far Cry, yeah, great
Far
example.
Cry is a
actually,
great
yeah.
example of something that is it broken. Because the difficulty it is considered unfair.
Yeah.
Because enemies can see you like 5 miles away, hiding in a little like fucking tree, but yeah, you can't see them. And then they just show up all of a sudden, and it's like, what the fuck?
Like, it's a weird example of the game that punishes you for having a better PC, because the better your draw distance is and the better your rendering is, you're like basically mean that you could be hit from the opposite side of a canyon for no reason, and you can't because you have a limitation on you, but they don't. Like, I can't remember was it in our session that we did or in another session where like there's people underwater shooting at us, but when we hit the water we have to swim. So like it's that kind of like that level of problem where like you didn't match up what you were doing, you know. Just fucking insane the way they did it. But like again, these are the things that you learn after like designing a game, and then you realize, okay, we can't do that again because that was a terrible idea. Yeah, Far Cry is an example of that. Like solely because the way they made the game, every outdoor level was a kill zone. Whereas you go into an urban area or urban or anything like that, it's perfect. It's actually a really good, thrilling, exciting action game. It's just a shame that the majority of it is set outside.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, but again, it's a perfect example of a game that is broken. The difficulty is unfair, and like you said, it punishes you for having a good computer to actually run it.
Yeah. I had that one time again. Another game we played on the channel. I did it at Liberty, by the way. I know how it looks, but I had a plan. I didn't want to keep shooting people. I want to go home and get ammo, so I killed myself to regenerate. Come on, people! Gameplay mechanics. Stop looking at me, Foxy. But yeah. So yeah, like year one of the channel, we played this puzzle game called The Seventh Guest. Really old game. It's actually technically the first FMV game. But hilariously, they fucked up the FMV so much that everyone that was blue screened in all came out like half translucent. So they all made them ghosts instead of real people. It's fucking gas. I love it. I love video games. I love the era where the ambitions were higher than the technology they could do. But so basically every room has a puzzle kind of gimmick. It's basically Fort Boyard with like a creepy old man fucking staring you out of it. So essentially you had one room where you basically had this kind of microscope gimmick, but the puzzle is essentially, you know, the game Reversey, that kind of white and black dots thing. You kind of like you flip over one white and then it becomes two black and you get three white, and that one. So it's basically a take on that. However, they set the AI power to be the processing speed of your computer, which for 1993 when the game came out is fine because you're like playing it on an Apple III or a Windows 95. Not me with my Windows fucking 7. So I'm literally going up against Skynet here, playing fucking chess. So literally, the best attempt I had was the first one when I was trying to figure out the rules, because I was essentially confusing the AI enough to give myself a chance. So then, literally, the other countless times I tried, I was going like, I actually can't get through this because the computer's anticipating my moves too well. Like it knows what I'm going to do before even I know what I'm going to do, so I can't win. Thankfully, it wasn't a mandatory puzzle like some of them are. But holy fuck, like that would have been a hilarious way to end the playthrough. Going like, well, guys, I've been outsmarted by a computer. That's it. Good night, everybody. There will be no encore. You know.
Good night, Springton. There will be no encore.
Like even on the Sierra series that we do, like some of the cutscenes are set to the processing speed of the game. So actually, we had this on the game gallery with Shadow of the Comets, where some cutscenes would just like fucking zip past them because the speed of it is set to how much the computer can process. So because it's running on DOSBox and it's set to, you know, whatever speed you can do it at, some cutscenes will literally just fly through because it can, as opposed to it can't what it's supposed to be set to. But yeah, that was fun. Like, see, yeah, so certain games like that. Just when you see old games showing their age, it can be very amusing sometimes.
I'm trying to think what would be another example of games like growing up that like just seemed actually like was it not necessarily the whole game, but like there would always be some games that have probably a particular level that will stand out in everyone's mind, and they'd just be like insanely difficult. So like I know the Ninja Turtles, one of their games had one that was just ungodly.
Oh yes,
they had one, but also Battletoads. If you remember,
Battletoads is the one I was thinking of. Is that the one where they're on the surfboards and you have to like? Yeah, that's a fucker of a level.
Like,
that's a cruel level to do.
Like it's purposely designed to like really test you because, as far as I recall, the game originally came out on arcade, so it was meant to like.
That's the coin killer, yeah.
Yeah, it was the coin killer. It took like apart everything else of the game was purely for like console, but this one particular level was just the right. We're gonna fuck you up all of a sudden and give you this.
Yeah.
Like if that was in the arcade, it would have made money, like a lot of money, because people would be so determined. Like, I need to clear this level.
It seems to come up every time in conversation with Time Crisis. Like, Time Crisis was that where like you get through the first stage and you think you're grand, and then stage 2 you're completely overwhelmed. Like you're completely screwed.
Or the way I always found it with Time Crisis is the fact that like I'll be okay, and then as soon as someone gets me with the first shot, that just throws me off completely. That like it's like, how are you catching me? Why am I getting hit by normal like people? It's not the red guys.
I was going to say the embarrassment.
Yeah,
of the secondhand embarrassment of seeing someone get hit by a blue guy. So,
no. I'll do you one better. I got hit by the yellow guy.
For fuck's sake!
I got hit by the yellow guy.
Man, you're better than that.
No. Here's why. Because the red guy got me, but because he got me, there was another shot coming in straight after from the yellow guy.
You had no chance to prepare. Yeah. Okay.
So
that's not as bad, but I'm still very disappointed in you.
I still have to say, like, a yellow guy got me.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be the red coats of fucking like Time Crisis. Like, they're supposed to be the ones to die first.
That is their role in all this.
Although I love Time Crisis. Love it.
Yeah. It just takes me back to a part of my life where I was very, very happy. Called college. It's where you don't have any real life responsibilities, or you don't have to work a shitty job, you know. You can just be yourself and live off a diet of noodles and burritos. What a time to be alive.
Damn.
Oh yeah, man, we are well in DIT, man. I'm telling you.
Nah, but like, I'm trying to think even back to like first consoles where like games. I think I explained it on either on a stream or on a previous episode of something that we done.
Yeah.
But Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
Mm.
For years, as soon as I got to Casino Night Zone, Act 2, there would be one section in the level where there's this platform that once you jump on it, it moves.
Yeah.
But the problem is that it's blocking the way to a lower part of the level that you have to get to.
Mm.
And it doesn't give you any explanation how to do it. You just assume that okay, if I jump high enough, it'll bounce and I can run off it.
Yeah.
No, because as soon as you land on it, you're stuck into place.
Mm.
So it doesn't tell you. So I was stuck on that for years. Like, bear in mind, I first played this game when I was a kid, so probably about 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Whenever Sonic 3 came out, and I was an adult when I figured out how this fucking thing is done. All you have to do is once you jump onto this platform, was to hold up and then down for it to actually move
Yeah.
enough that you can just jump off. The frustration and the fucking like and the major sigh of relief as well to finally actually get past that was just
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah.
fuck.
For me, you just triggered a memory there. As we take on the Dawn, yeah, on the lads.
Domingo
Dun-
eliminated.
diddling. It just triggered a memory I had actually. Of one of my favorite games, Broken Sword. It has a level set in Ireland. Have you ever heard of the goat puzzle?
You were telling me about this before, but you didn't actually explain it.
Okay, right. So the goat puzzle is that you're going to you're in Ireland, and you're trying to get into a dig site, and you have to sneak into a castle to do it. And again, good bit of puzzling to get there. But we get into the castle gates, and what's blocking the digs or you getting into the dig site is a goat tied up to a pole. And whenever you get close to the ladder you're supposed to climb down, the goat gores you, and you stay down for a couple of seconds, right? So this puzzle stumped gamers for years. Like it was not for years or anything like that, but like people again in the time before like walkthroughs and like hints and stuff like this in the original version, and because they put out a director's cut years later, like people were trying to figure out how do you get past this fucking goat, and it was purely like word of mouth going like, oh, you have to do this. So when you get gored by the goat initially, right, you have basically a couple of seconds before you get back up and reset your position that you can immediately get back up, and if you're clicking the right part of the screen, there is a rake, like one of the old fucking combine harvester rakes, the big ones. And essentially, if you click that at the right time, you immediately get back up after being gored. You run over that side. The ghost charges at you and gets itself stuck on the rake. Now the thing is that like because you get gored, like that's an in context like prompt, whereas the game has never had anything like that. Everything is labeled. Everything is within time. You're not like you're not under a time like interval for it. So you're not used to something like this dropping on you all of a sudden, which is so funny. Which is so funny in a sense because it is the only time they do it in literally every game they put out in that series. But there's a reason for it because people were traumatized by that fucking goat. To the extent now where like in every Broken Sword game, and in fact in any game that this guy designs, he deliberately puts a goat in as a reference. Like even in the second game, there's a goat in it, and again, this should tell you how much this traveled in adventure game kind of circles. There's a goat in a separate area. He just bleats at you whenever you do. But there's an item you can get two levels beforehand. That's a lucky piece of coal. Complete red herring, no use in the game whatsoever. But you can pick it up. If you show the coal to the goat then just goes, oh wow, what was that? And just starts talking to you for about 5 minutes. You know, and he goes like, no, don't tell people that I was here, or I'll curse you. You know, because again, the joke was that there was the goat, the curse of the goat was like, the game's frozen, you soft locked it because you can't get past this level. You know, and again, like they've contrived a goat in every level, in every game since, even the most recent one where if you press this button and the goat talks, it's him talking to you, which is just excellent work. That's just someone who understands that what they had intended was not meant to be as difficult as it was meant to be. It made sense in their heads, and that's something. That's them learning from their focus as well. You know,
It looked good on paper.
well, it does make sense. Like, I mean, if you get gored by goats, right? It means you get knocked down. You're closer to where you need to be, and then in that split second before you have to move back again, you can run down this way. It's just that they never explained that properly, you know. And there's a part of me that's raging now. In the director's cut, they've completely workshopped that so that you stay down and like you're given actual like prompt to, oh, here is the rake, move here. Where I'm thinking like, no, come on, traumatize a new generation of gamers. Let them have to figure it out as well. You fucking bastards, you know.
See, the problem is that nowadays, like everyone has access to something called the internet,
Exactly.
and they won't actually use their brain to figure out a puzzle anymore.
It's just that we don't have time. There's so many things. Like if you are someone who wants to play as many things as you can, you just don't have the time to fucking dick about and wait for inspiration to strike. You know, kind of like there's so many games out in the last year or two that I genuinely want to check out, but I do not have the fucking headspace for it. You know, because between everything else I'm doing, like either between both channels and real life stuff, you know, like I'll have enough headspace to play like the occasional couple of hours of a racing game, and that's it. That's enough. As much capacity as my brain will allow. You know. Now, here's a really fucking funny part of the game here, right? So, there's supposed to be a last stand happening with Los Muertos here, right? So basically, a whole load of them have spawned here outside the amusement park, right? So I've thrown a grenade into that bunch there to see if they're doing anything. Yeah. Let's see what happens next with this level. Because I basically jumped, I've taken out one gaggle before.
You're just kicking the shit out of them and they're just flying.
Yeah, which is awesome. You'd love to see it.
Yeah. Although I do hate that. It's like you spend like a whole clip just putting it into them and then like they just die before you're about to kick them.
Yeah. Or even that, like, the one that annoys me is that you're still locked onto them as they're doing the death animation. It's like, I know that they're dead. Fucking let go.
I know,
you know,
because I killed them.
Yes.
He's trying to drive in, like.
Yeah.
Hey.
No.
Maybe drive properly.
Maybe try harder. You know, everything like that. Maybe drive as if that wall isn't there. You know, just think about it. So, dead silence now. The room falls silent. Because all these people are now dead, okay?
Something was supposed to happen.
Exactly. What is meant to happen? Where's the game? This is interesting.
He's still. There we go.
So again, I'm excited. I think there's programming obviously going awry here.
Yep.
So I'm thinking, okay, do I have to do something? Do I have to leave? Like clearly there's a trigger at some point here, but I'm not seeing it. Or indeed it's not happening. That clown laughter is not helping, by the way.
No. Although, like, it always came across as if, like, you should be, like, doing something to it. Like, probably shooting it. Especially the fact that it's surrounding, like, a rainbow, like...
Yeah, it's drawing your attention to it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, So obviously something was meant to happen and it didn't.
Yeah, pretty much, right?
So that means you, even if I imagine, even if you were to come back, like that'd still be the way it is.
Well, as you're going to find out now momentarily. So I come back out, come back in, give the game a little bit of breathing space to see what goes on. I try and even like trigger an explosion, of an event of some kind. Just anything that could help here. You know, I'm thinking to myself, is the car in the way of the trigger? You know, anything like this, right? So come back in. I'm looking around, see is there people here? Is there a mystery boss I'm supposed to do? Anything like this.
There's a rooftop race nearby, Agent. Let's see what you can do.
But then they are, look, they trigger back, they come back. So basically, when I threw a grenade into that area beforehand, I did it before I was meant to. So they didn't count as kills as part of the final crime. So I had to come back and do it again officially.
Because you weren't told, like, oh yeah, they're here.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go. Oh, cleaner. Cleanser.
Fucking gas. Like, literally because, like, no, you're not supposed to kill them. You have to kill the guys outside first, then inside.
Cleaning up the filth left by Garcia's scum and renaming the district Green Bay as a mark of respect to one of the agency's founders. Agent, your initiative
Green Bay, not to be confused with Wisconsin.
Thanks to your deeds, the innocent need no longer live in constant fear.
From Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Green Bay will be renamed after one of the legendary Crackdown officers. What you mean, Mr. Green? No, Howard Bay. Lovely man. You really should like him.
Michael Bay.
Michael Bay. Explosion. To be
This
fair,
is
he just
basically an ode to him.
yeah, exactly. It's just like
this whole game.
That's actually true. Yeah, it's just like how many explosions can you fit into one video game? Quite a lot, as it turns out. I can't wait for Oppenheimer Simulator 2023 to come out to break the new records.
Still have to see that film.
Yeah, actually, I did. I was close to seeing it, and then I realized, fuck it, we'll just watch it at home at some stage.
Don't get me wrong. I kind of know what's gonna happen, but like still.
It was like, look, I know what happens in the end, so let's just skip this part, okay? Oh Lord. It's like imagine someone like going into the movie going like, gee whiz, I wonder what happens in the I see. That would be well, if only someone had done something about this before this would have happened. It would have been terrible. So in any case, we are left now with the first island clear. So now we have a choice now of where to go next. Because I have already moved into area 3, as it were, the kind of the city area, which as I learned is controlled by the triads. So I'm going to go for a little wander there and see if anything will help. But then it would seem that the Volk are my next targets, because that's what the game is telling me to do. It was giving me a hint earlier on to get to the point.
Although I do like the fact that like the cars, like the agency cars, will upgrade, like based on how much you use them. Like, and some of them look really cool.
Yeah,
like especially the supercar. Supercar looked great.
The supercar just seems like the most sensible option because it's the fastest and it's so low that you can actually basically cow tip anyone else out of the way. So I'm thinking, like, what is the use of the rest of them? Like, what's the point? You know what I mean?
I remember when I played through it, I was like, this just reminds me of Batman. Like,
yeah, it's like the agency wanted to be Batman, essentially.
Hey, you want to be Batman? Well, I got the job for you right here.
We even got the epic movie guy in for good measure.
Become an agent. An agent of chaos. No. These army drafting recruiters, they're getting better and better. Like,
Well, yeah, I was almost convinced by that guy.
it's like, do you want to be Batman? Like, fuck's sake. And knowing how silly like the world is, guaranteed there was at least a couple that actually fell for it.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
hell yeah,
like,
I want to be Batman. Like,
statistically speaking, there'll always be one fucking idiot that thinks that that's actually on the level. Like,
but not only that, it's the fact that like the American government as well will just recruit anyone.
oh god, yeah. I mean,
Lamar,
they'll always need cannon fodder. Like that never that's never going to change.
Operation Human Shield.
Yeah, essentially.
And if you got that reference, yeah, I'm not going to go any further with that one.
I'm going to send a wave after wave of my own men. I call it Brannigan's Law. Hard and fast.
Lower.
Too low.
Lower. Zep Brannigan.
Now this is a very artificial level of difficulty here. All the agency like strongholds in this part of town are all on rooftops on skyscrapers. Completely unnecessary way of making this area just like really hard to play, because obviously you need to upgrade stupidly to even go near one of the strongholds here.
Yeah,
this is your first clue that you're in the wrong in the wrong house, fool.
Well, it's also because like you should have at least figured out the likes of that, like being able to climb the windows and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So just making sure your jumping ability is like top, basically.
Now, this is also a one I have to pick with the game as well, where like sometimes where you are trying to climb up a roof like this, that sort of stuff happens where
you get stuck.
You land on the ledge as opposed to hang on it, you know,
and you bounce off it.
Yeah, like again, it's just the mechanics just letting the game down a bit to the extent where like I would like to think you guys tested this, but no, apparently it didn't.
Believe me, I remember this. Like I had to jump around corners in order to try and hopefully grab the ledge before I fell down too low.
And you don't even know if that's the way they intended, or like is there a more roundabout way? As I learned, like I'm sure later on, like there is a way around it, but it's longer. You have to like go from like one end of the block to the other, essentially. But yeah, I don't spend long in this part of town because like there's kind of no point really. Like this is level 3 for all intents and purposes. So, and you have to go and try and find where to go next on level 2. Not that it makes a difference really. I think like from what I can see, 2 and 3 seem to be fairly equivalent. You know, it's like kind of dealer's choice really. But again, obviously you played this, so you probably know more than I was at this stage.
Again, like I never got the clear, but like I did play a hefty amount like when it came out. But as I said, I focused more on the free running aspect and trying to like be able to do this. So this kind of encouraged me to actually go explore, like when I was on the other islands, to actually find all the orbs.
Yeah.
Before I went to the third island to like, because I knew the skyscrapers were being like gargantuan.
Yeah, it's definitely a game where you kind of do need to do the side content to get better. Which again, as purpose of a playthrough where we're on a tight schedule, it's a harder sell. So that's where we're going to be trying to kind of like tread water a little bit for some of this. But also then explains like, well, okay, why are we having trouble with this part? Oh, you're literally right in the fucking like grasp of the big guy. You know, like his building is there. It's like, okay, grand. That's nice to know that we can hit the Nagatomi Plaza at any point, but we might leave it for another day. I've started off a tradition in this game because I keep getting my buttons mixed up on my first session. I accidentally just keep kicking every door that I try and steal. So I'm now keeping up that tradition by just kicking it every now and then, just to make sure it still works. Like I'm no doubt damaging my car in the process, but you know, funny meme, lol. Yeah. Door kick over.
Like some of the stunts that they ask you to do is ridiculous. Like
Mm.
that was another reason why I wasn't able to actually like enjoy the driving part of it, because things like that would happen.
That was funny.
You'd be trying to pick up enough speed that you can hit ramp, and then someone out of nowhere just like clip you. That'd
Yeah.
be it.
That's them rendering in vehicles necessarily as well. Like that's a design choice. That's them doing the GTA spawning, but the difference is that with that little upgrade in technology, it's doing it more often.
Yeah.
So you get just stuff like, and again, like, the other thing is then when you actually do need a car, if you're like running on a road, nothing fucking shows up.
No.
But when you're driving and you're in full speed, there's fucking cars and guns galore. You know,
Mm-hmm.
bullshit. Again, just a quirk of the game of programming, you know, of what they picked.
To be honest, I don't even remember if I actually played Crackdown 2.
As I understand, I don't know if it'll come up on this series or not, but like I would imagine it's probably more of the same. Like it seems to be the kind of one of those ones where like if you had an Xbox, this is what you were playing. It's kind of like Xbox's equivalent of Infamous. You know, Infamous, not necessarily an iconic series or anything like that, but like fairly decent game, if a little bit unremarkable. But it's what you had, you know, kind of way. It's like baby's first PS3 game, you know. Heavenly Swords would be that as well, actually. Come to think of it, that was a PS3 exclusive, and it was terrible. But again, some people just like it solely because of the fact that like that was theirs, you know.
Like I know I played number 3 when it came out.
That there was
Is
Harry
it-
Crews in it. Yeah,
Terry Crews was in it,
yeah.
and it was basically more of the same, really.
I'd expect so. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think this game is particularly intricate or clever. It's just like
No, they
here's
had
a
a
city,
formula.
blow shit
Here's
up.
a go.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I think the only big difference was the fact that they had multiplayer available for you.
Okay. That would be a bit of a game changer. All right.
Yeah, but the third entry, like, is when you finally implement it.
Yeah. Well, again, will Crackdown be one of those ones where it kind of prioritizes co-op more than the multiplayer?
Mm.
Because like, it's certainly like it is literally like it's trying to push the co-op enough to say like, come on, bring a friend, come on,
Yeah.
you're gonna have fun with this, you know. Like now, like again, if they would do it properly, they'd have like an online kind of like option where like you can have a team of 4 wrecking shit, you know. That's how you
Yeah.
do it, and then that justifies some of the more difficult parts of the game then as well, where you actually do need to team up with 4 people.
The wolf is a beast to be reckoned with.
The wolf.
Tired of relentless
wolf.
fighting for poor pay and no recognition, hardened militia from all over Eastern Europe came together to put their skills to more profitable use: organized crime. The Volk brought with it a strong pack work ethic and a vast.
I love how the guy isn't even pulling the trigger. He's just
Yeah,
holding it.
he's
The
just
mob's wolves embrace strict military discipline and are experts in the use of firearms and explosives. They bolster their ranks with skilled illegal immigrants and use the rest as a disposable workforce. The Volk controls the entire industrial area of Pacific City, locally known as the Den.
Yes, it's a very
Yeah.
Eastern European name, the Den.
Like, I remember this one in particular. Like, this is the one that I went after, whereas I avoided the skyscrapers.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, this was a pain in the hole to do, because
Yeah.
you know exactly where they are, but you don't know where in the place they are.
Yeah, so like again, that's kind of the artificial difficulty of it all, especially trying to get the strongholds here. Is that they have just put them on the top of buildings or on the sides of buildings, whatever it is, and the added difficulty is trying to get up to them. Again, makes sense. You know, there's ways and means of like keeping it being level 1 and 2, but it's like
In enemy hands is nearby, Agent.
it's kind of the same thing where like, you know, Obviously this game didn't want to do the whole like, oh, this bridge is closed, you can't access this island yet. So go, oh no, you can't access this this building. You have to climb higher, learn how to jump. You know. So like in theory, you could take out these guys before the Mexican gang, but why would you?
You actually can, which is strange. Like,
Yeah.
Like if you know exactly where they are, and
Mm.
if you're very smart about it, you can literally get in, kill them, get out.
Yeah. I think that's also why, like, even when we were chasing down the last Los Muertos member, it was telling us, oh, here's the first Vault member, because obviously the game has a kind of a like an internal notion of like what's the easiest and hardest type of deal.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to query that checklist personally because I think they're wrong, but it's a checklist nonetheless. Nothing really beats ragdoll physics, does it, lads?
No. It just reminds me of Saints Row.
Yeah, it's this bit here now is very Saints Rowish.
But like the insurance fraud side mission. Do you remember?
No, you see, I only jumped in at 3 and 4, so like the
So-
first two games are completely alien to me.
So for Saints Row 2, they had a side mission which is called insurance fraud.
Okay.
And basically what it is, it's to fully utilize the ragdoll physics. You have to go out and cause yourself an accident and rake up
Ah.
as much points as possible by like just so like you would start
Having the
running.
best crash.
Yeah.
That's clever. I like that.
Like-
That's actually very clever.
Like it was so much fun. Like it got to the degree where because it was so ridiculous, like you could do your basic where like you just run on and you'll fall in front of a car and then hit you.
Yes.
But, and you rake up points. But if you figured out how the ragdoll physics worked, you'd be able to run, jump, hit the top of the car. It would send you flying. So therefore, like when you're landing,
Yeah.
like you're still raking up points while you're in the air, rotating. But the more items you hit along the way, the more points you rake in.
That's
And then
good.
if you time it just right to hit the next car, you can bounce back up again and keep it going. So basically like a juggle
Very
action.
nice. That's good.
So.
That is clever. I like that.
It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Like, one of the main reasons I loved like Saints Row 2. Then number 3 got ridiculous.
that's where I jumped in with Saints Row 3 with Saints Row series because I wanted a good alternative to GTA 4 because again, not to say 4 was a bad game by any stretch, but like
It was too
as I
serious.
mentioned, yeah, it's like I prefer the campy, goofier Grand Theft Auto to what we have now, which is like, oh, let's try and write a serious game with serious characters. No, you shouldn't, lads. You can't. It's like you're good at parodies. That's what your bread and butter is. Don't try and pretend to be fucking good game designers now in this day and age. You know, like the gamer standards have dropped. That's no excuse for you to give dish out Drek. You know, but however, yeah, like 3 was good. Like the more they tailor to the serious in GTA, Saints Row got more silly, and that really worked for them because there was just completely some stupid shit at the end, and that's what it should be. Like I would respect that they kind of stopped at 4 because you can't really like improve on like, oh, we're in
Matrix.
space and aliens. Yeah,
Yeah, we're in the Matrix. So
exactly. Yeah.
even I found that just like, all right, that's the end of it. Like it had, by its own standards, it had a natural ending.
Yeah.
The Volt are formidable, Agent.
So again, that's a big move from the game, not having a fucking thing to climb up. Thanks for that, lads. That's good design. So unfortunately, you have to do that all over again. But hey, we get to drive our supercar again, so you know, swings and roundabouts. Do you think there's any people out there that actually use the SUV? Like, and if so, why?
unless you want the tank. That's all.
I mean,
the supercar is already a tank anyway.
exactly, yeah. It's just a really faster, lower to the ground tank.
Mm.
An attempt was made.
Did you just? I think the front just hit the line.
It bottomed out.
The-
Yeah.
But I mean, some of the loops that are around there, like they're in ridiculous spots. You're just like, how the fuck do you get that?
But
Like,
it's same as the stunts in GTA. They look ludicrous until you like turn an angle and go, ah, there's the ramp. You know.
Yeah.
You're always looking from the wrong side almost. Like, this is my argument here now with all the strongholds. That, like, okay, you put the stronghold on this building here, but the actual climbable, the actual ladder, if you like, is just here.
Yeah.
You know, it's starting to become more clear. You can kind of see, this is what you had intended. Dick move, but I can see what you meant. You know, here's this kind of strangely coarse surface I can somehow grab onto and climb up. Funny how that works. Let's hope it goes all the way to the top. Gee, the Volk never expected me to be able to climb onto that concrete, but here we are now. You got a really nasty surprise when they see me climbing up here. Again, you really can't like appreciate how important it is to collect those fucking orbs when you see them, because like you really do. At a certain point in the game, you actually do need every single power up you can find.
Yep. Especially those ones, the ones that
the mystery ones, yeah.
They upgrade all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're the ones that you start actively like looking for, because you just happen to come across them. That's fine, but later on in the game, you start being like, no, I need to find these ones.
Yeah,
because
they're a better deal overall. Because as you said, like, there's certain instances where you're not driving or you're not blowing things up. So like you do need to actually upgrade those skills as you go along too. So
yeah. The one thing I didn't like about it was the fact that, okay, I get it, you'd be punished like for hitting civilians, but the fact that like you could have spent hours trying to grind and get leveled up on stuff, and then this takes it away.
Like, yeah, as in shooting civilians. Yeah, I get that. Yeah,
you get punished for it. The same way with driving wrong, like you'll get punished.
But yeah, again, like I suppose, like again, if you're supposed to be a policeman, that like you have to have the morality meter there as well. You can't kind of go renegade and start shooting like kind of civilians. But as you said, if your driving is so calamitous and the lock-on system is so bad that you are shooting civilians by accident, that's not your fault. That's the game's. So like it's punishing you for their fuck up, and that's not fair either. Nice empty room here that you're clearly not intended to be in. See, that was a really shit nightclub. This is our ladder to nowhere. This is where we put all the drunk people. I just admire as well how generic the gangs are in this game. Like, literally, you've got a Mexican cartel, you've got a Soviet insurgency, and you got the triads. Like, they should have gone like, you know, fully kind of ridiculous and had like you know, nationalities that you never have gangs for. Like, imagine a Canadian gang, you know, politely taking over the town. You know, that would really like boil your piss, wouldn't it?
Imagine Irish gang.
Yeah, Irish gang, like, well, Irish American gangsters are a thing. To be fair, so we can't do that with them because that they're genuine. What about Swedes? Swedes wouldn't like take over anything. They just have really nice furniture, you know. Like you basically get attacked by flat packs, you know, and ABBA. Australian gangs, we don't have Australian gangs. We have a few bogans chasing us around with cork hats and kangaroo kicking us away. You know, that's an option. That's what I'm saying. If you're doing the next Crackdown game, they have to be like really piss takey gangs, not actual national stereotypes. Like
Yeah, but unfortunately, all the games tend to fall into that trap.
yeah, that's the fucking problem, isn't it?
Because especially if they are an actual like worldwide like notoriety and all that, they kind of fall into it. Oh yeah, it's okay to have this gang in here.
Yeah, like if you are like if you are from like from Russia, you're thinking like, oh come on again, really? We're not really that bad. Oh, actually, no, we are that bad. Actually, yeah, fair point, well made.
It's like, why do you have us in here? We don't do this. And then literally the next scene is them proving the fact right. It's like, oh yeah, that we do that. Like, that's why.
Okay, just one time, all right. Technically, two
one
times, 3
time.
times, 4 times, 5 times. Fuck. It's like the British always trying to figure out why are we always a villain in movies. I don't know, British Empire. You tell me. Colonizing everything you could find in a rapid rate of knots. Why is it that the Americans always seem to write you as the villains? I thought we had like some sort of musical that explores the themes of that quite extensively. Oh, I guess we'll never know.
Well, you'll just have to be in the room when it happens.
Yeah. Well, if we do find out about it, let's not throw away our shot.
Yesterday's convoy to the building behind the Quarry Cliffs is no coincidence.
What the fuck are you talking about, epic movie guy? Agent, you've not made progress in the last 5 minutes. I'm now going to start talking in riddles and making weird noises. Yes, let's speak in miscellaneous Slavic. That'll confuse the agents. Agent, that man is speaking foreign at you. As an American, it is your duty to kill him. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh no! I'm just like, this is too fucking true. Like, Americans would shoot you just for like talking weird.
That's it. You have to go to America, you have to drop your accent just in case you think you're fucking Spanish.
Then again, Americans would shoot you just for like having a pencil they want.
That is true, actually, yeah.
So like, yeah.
Not to say that they're stupid, but yeah, they're stupid.
I was about to say you may want to finish that sentence there.
No, I did.
Mm-hmm.
And they know it. They know my feelings on their people and their ways.
There's a rooftop race nearby.
See, if you were playing this live, I would have been able to tell you like, the pipes that come out of the building. You can actually latch on to the lips of the hatches.
Yeah, so I wasn't sure if the actual the pipes were actually climbable or not, because they look, some things look climbable, and then you realize, oh no, there's actually no purchase on these whatsoever. So I'm kind of double guessing myself a bit here, but hey, oh, well that blew those sheets of pipe exploded. Okay. Apparently, people are using explosive materials for their construction sites here.
Dynamite.
Dynamite.
The fact that you have to wait for that window to drop down.
Yeah.
So that you can just get a good shot on.
At least you have better guns in this level to be able to do stuff like that.
No.
God, this game is terrible sometimes. As is often the case, sometimes you just get a game that shows its arse, and it's just like, yep, we're at the arse showing part now. Well, it's at the point where everything is shooting at you.
Yep. And if they catch you, you lose your grip.
Oh, stop. It's really fucking annoying.
Nice.
Yeah. It's weird, like the two like main guns here, the two like you basically have a machine gun and your assault rifle. Like the assault rifle is really, really good, except the clip is really like really small. The
Yeah.
machine gun is amazing, but it's obviously doing fuck all damage. So like you have a real catch-22 over what to pick as your primary weapon. But at least now I've actually bagged both of them now, so I'm actually able to fucking use them.
I do love that about this, the fact that like once you have it, that's it.
Yeah,
Doesn't
it's locked in.
go away. It's locked in.
Yep. No,
And the
it's
fact
good.
that your loadout, like, you can change your loadout, and I am glad that they just kept it to the bare minimum. They didn't give you overboarding it with like a load of different gun types. Like some games tend to go crazy about that. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, you can have this. It's like, no, I just need a good gun. Like,
Yeah.
give me a pistol,
Yeah.
assault machine gun, and maybe an RPG.
Yeah, like in certain bosses, you do need something that's gonna detonate things because, like, fuck me, they just throw in so many people at you, and it's just so it's there's a certain degree of unnecessary to it because like that's it. That's not what makes a game the level difficult. It's the sheer amount of numbers that you have to deal with. Again, you could argue that you need to upgrade your health bar and all this thing to survive stuff. I can accept that. I can. But like I said, like the certain ones are just such a steep incline on what you have to do that you're kind of unprepared for it, you know.
Oh, definitely.
So perhaps in the before next session, we might need to do a bit of a grind to actually get up to where we need to be, which would be terrible to be honest. But sure, needs must. Better than just our constant failure over and over again.
I hate the combat. I love that like it was simple, but at the same time, like with the lock on, it was a nightmare. If you missed them, like you could
You're
be
fucked. Yeah.
you could be spin kicking like 3 times before you actually turn around and actually get them.
But it's like I said before. Again, this all kind of like branches off from the lock on being so rigid, where like it is exactly like if you're aiming at something at 12 o'clock, if it's like 20 feet away, that's what you're aiming at, even though it's someone right beside you. Like that just makes absolutely zero sense. It's such a terrible system. And I can't imagine why that would be that slip during testing as well. Like surely somebody would have figured out that this is a bad idea, you know. But obviously that did not prove to be the case. I also noticed as well it was quite handy that a lot of the strong agency places are right beside boss levels, which I learned quite quickly from the Los Muertos one. So basically, when you have an agency place, just look around the area and you pretty much find one of the bosses. So that's handy.
It's basically just saying like, oh yeah, like they're right here and we're right beside them, but we need you to upgrade yourself and actually get out there before you can actually take these down.
Yeah, now I thought they were a little bit sneaky in some respects because so and you'll see this with a couple of bosses coming up because it is going to be a common theme. Like there's a lot of deaths, mainly because of the sheer overwhelming numbers that they throw at you. But the weird thing is that like some of them would respawn after multiple attempts, which is understandable. Um, and say some of the bosses will regenerate their health at the same time too. The trick here is that because the stronghold is right around the corner, essentially you have to get there as fast, get back to where you were as quick as you can, so this stops from people from recovering, and respawning essentially. So once you do that, like you're essentially away in a hack because you can say use one attempt to attrition the guy down to a reasonable health bar, regenerate, run down and kill him point blank before anyone else does. Like I feel that it's a bit of a cheap trick, so I try not to use it that much. But some levels are just like, but some bosses are just ludicrously bad in terms of how many people they're throwing at you. So that just seems to be the only option. And then there's one coming up then where I couldn't do that because the guy was basically locked away, and you had to do different things to get him. I was like, ah, you fucker, you got wise to what I was doing. You can't do a decent lock on system, but you can prevent me from cheesing this level. You shits. So again, I'm probably going to do what I did last time and try and actually get most, if not all, the sub bosses, because it just seems to be like, just life just seems to be easier if you do that, just overall. And again, content. So, we're gonna jump in and try this one here, this Igor fellow. And again, big gaggle of guys guarding the tower. The first thing I aim for is a propane tank. Thanks, game. And I also can't like target too close to the wall here, because then I start just meleeing that instead. Because that's programming. But you can't really flip a coin, can you? Because that'd be a 50-50 chance.
Like, I'm amazed how quickly they can take down your health.
Yeah, this is where it gets a bit shitty, because it is solely because the two main weapons have massive clips and massive damage, and then there's a few snipers knocking about as well. So that's like basically giving you critical hits at the same token. So I won't say it's a bit cheap, but it's a very steep difficulty inline.
Yep.
Which I suppose is the point. Now the fun part is trying to see how to deal with this level. Me foolishly thinking that would cause off a chain reaction of explosions. It did not.
Nope.
Which begs the question, why even put them here in the first place? It also doesn't help that like a lot of these lads seem to be armored.
Yep.
That's also another issue. Like, I don't mind them having like second or third health bars, that's fine. But just suddenly like, oh, this guy just takes down just less damage generally is a bit shitty. And you have this fucking shooting gallery here. Like,
yep.
What the fuck, people? Like I said, it's very hard to actually be tactical in this game because there's just so many things happening at once.
Yep.
That's almost impossible to keep track. Ew. I know. I fell a slight incline. My knees. Don't know if it comes across, but I picked the wrong pickup point here. So let's go for a little jog across town. Look, everyone else is running across town too. Great. It's almost like some Eastern European troopers are terrorizing the streets. Someone should really do something about that.
Oh, wait, that person is me. Damn
it. Fuck. Damn it, I was hoping Terry Crews would be here.
Now for 2 more generations.
God damn it. Like, I've already lost shields at this stage. Like, that's how many shots normally would be that. So it's like, it's already clearly counted for double damage because it's now the level 2 bosses. think what's also quite telling is that like it's very obvious that like certain bosses, especially in this area, are intended that you have to use certain weapons to survive to succeed.
You
so, like
have
this
to
is
switch
very
your guns.
yeah. Like this one is very much like okay, you'll find have an easy time if you do sniper rifle, whereas I think there's one later on that like kind of needs explosives just to deal with the crowd control. But even then, like like depending on your point of view, you might think like actually explosives aren't the best because you got limited ammo to work with, so you have to be tactical. So I don't know. It depends on which way you look at it, I guess. Definitely snipers seem to be the way to go for some of them in this area, which is a shame because I don't think I have one, or I haven't picked up one yet. Anyway.
The fact that you won't get it if you do happen to pick it up from the enemy, like, and you bring it back to a safe house, that's it. You have it.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing, but it doesn't really give you much options in how to find it outside of it.
Yeah, like you definitely have to just like it is basically you snag anything you can get off these fellas, which again I don't mind as a mechanic. I think that works just fine, but there is that kind of that aspect to it as well, where like, well, there's only so much that you can do here as well.
See, that'd be the moment they switch guns. Firing squad.
Yay! It's also just trying to find a moment to just let you fucking rest because, again, if for even for your shield to come back up, you just need like a moment of inactivity. But in those like bosses, you don't have the time or the space. You know, it is quite frustrating there. Again, look, there's no sour grapes here. Like this is where the game gets hard. I accept that, but looking like while playing this, it doesn't help matters. This is like this is just a very frustrating part of the game. Especially when you have mad cunts who are just like spawn randomly outside of your level. They're just firing fucking machine guns at you. It's like leave me alone. I'm trying to complete the game.
Usually what I used to do is I try to charge in, spin kick one of them. That way I can shoot the other. And it actually did work for a good degree.
Yeah.
So it kind of encouraged me to get stronger. That way, like, at least then, if there's a group of them, I can jump in. I can get 2 or 3 of them with the one kick.
Yeah, like I've been trying to like in certain ones I've tried different approaches and stuff like that, like try and like draw people out. But even here, like it's people shooting me from outside the gate. You fuck off, lads. Like these lads get like out having a fucking collective piss. So like it's just like why are 3 people just in a fucking room by themselves?
Gunfight going on. It's like, oh yeah, like they got it.
They were the reserves apparently, yeah. Like what the shit, people? Just some very interesting level choices there. But anyway, so if I'm correct, this is now the successful attempt. So we will see how we get on. Again, very traditional. You can tell I've kind of probably whittled down a couple of people on this level after this time. Have some of that, you prick. It is quite satisfying to be able to mule kick them halfway across the yard. That feels good. Makes you feel like a very big boy.
You're right there.
Yeah.
You're right there.
I was. And you can see now he's starting to heal up. So literally if you like respawn immediately, chase after him, Yeah, it's half the battle. Then he doesn't heal up half as much as he should. You can literally still hear the explosions going off, people. Hmm?
There he is.
There we go.
Boom. Eliminated.
Have some of that.
Fresh agency intel for you, Agent.
Yeah, sure. Let me just find a quiet part of town to to get into.
Igor Baragov's timely demise has destabilized.
That'd be like if
vast
like
vehicle
Snake is just like the Codex is like,
Its
stop in my
replenishment
fucking
maintenance
ear.
Ah.
Baragov's
Ah.
demoralized have abandoned the
I've
Enterprise,
just made it
leaving the
impossible for you to
compound in
use
the
weapons on that
agency's
floor.
hands.
Wait,
The
what
city's
the fuck?
trusted breathing space.
Snake!
You know, I really shouldn't have done.
Snake!
On the hindsight, I shouldn't have done that.
Cryptic metaphor. Do you honestly think this is fucking fair? Just throw grenades at me. Cool. Ah, the awesome series.
It was an awesome series.
I still love going back and watching it.
It's like watching stuff like that now is just such a weird artifact of the internet now, isn't it? It's just like, oh, this is what we used to find funny. Like the fucking Badger video is like 15 years old. Like that's the time period we're talking about here. Like it's a lifetime of the internet. And may I say, how shit it is now. People really have ruined the internet.
Mm.
It used to be a fun place where we just like log on and find like a funny clip. Now it's all political.
MSN Messenger.
Ah, simpler days. Finding all the hidden games and Messenger to play with your friends.
Oh Jesus!
On the lads.
Like even just like a chat, like an actual like chat, fucking like room,
Yeah.
like Messenger. But the fact that like gone are the days where you can actually like say stuff and actually like people can punch you in the mouth afterwards, like because what you say is wrong.
Yes.
So yeah, we're in a different age.
It is. Times change and all that shit.
Not always for the better.
No.
Just kick the car. Usually, if I see an enemy like hide behind the car, I kick the car so it just gets them.
Oh yeah, shit. I should try that next time. That makes sense.
It was part of the fun of it as well.
Mm.
There's a road race nearby, Agent. Put your foot down.
No, I will not put
Claim
my
the
foot
nearby
down.
agency's
How about
supply
no?
point, Agent.
Although in fairness, the races, as I've learned from the first island, is a very good way of finding all the
Orbs.
bosses. Yeah, because basically like you once you drive past them, they they wait until the race is over to give you the dossier, and it's like, oh, that's handy. Because I think I found 2 or 3 doing it that way, and was very effective.
Mm.
So again, now this is me checking who to go for next. So it looks like our next target is Golikov, I think it was. I'm trying to get the name again. So yeah, these are all the different aspects of the Vulk we're trying to get rid of here, which would be ideal.
Like I do find that funny. It's the fact that like, right, you got rid of one. There's one on the dossier there, and there's a whole fucking. You would think this agency would have like the info on these people readily available for you, so that way you can be like, okay, they're here, they're here, they're here. Right, either I can avoid it or I can go after them. One or
Yeah.
the other.
But then where's the fun in that, Foxy? Like half the battle is discovering these things along the way and developing as a person to become a killing machine of the highest degree. This is me you're realizing that, oh god, I have a choice between a heavy duty truck or hatchbacks. The two worst cars in the game.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I don't know what it is sometimes where this is definitely carryover from when I used to play GTA. I think particularly San Andreas, where like maybe like you're stuck at the countryside or something, and you need to get a car from A to B, and you're kind of
The only
like,
thing that
perhaps
would
in
appear
a
is a
rush.
truck.
The fucking same trucks that are just
Yeah.
like, I don't want them. They're awful. Or in the city centers where you get these like that awful 2-door car that's like egregiously slow and unpleasant. I was like, no, I don't want that either. Give me a better one.
That was very smart of the police to drive right in front of you.
Right into my fire line, yeah. That was actually that was very decent of them.
Remember, skills for kills, Agent. Skills for
Like a fucking missile silo, like right there.
Yeah. You could say the Volk are quite forward with their intentions. Whee!
Reasonova's here, Agent. Put her down.
And we've already just happened to find the next sub boss that we're looking to kill. Gershonova.
Mm.
Gershonova? I hardly know her. That's a no joke.
Whee!
I didn't. I had no reason to do that, but I did. I did anyway.
That's when you need it. There's a group.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you can see my point when you see overwhelming numbers.
They just come out of nowhere.
Yeah. Like obviously that's obviously the gimmick of the group because like, you know, Volk, German for people. I get that. And I think they did like foreshadow that the triad are doing like have got like mutants and stuff like that. Which again, take that off your fucking bingo card. Mutants in a fucking sandbox game.
You're right there.
Yeah, literally, I'm not even remotely trying to play fair here. I'm trying to cheese it as best I can because look at how many people there are. Fuck that.
Yeah, you may as well get it while you're passing it.
That's it. When you're there.
Jesus,
Like that haven't even had a chance to start.
a grenade down there.
Yeah.
It worked.
This is the guy. I just got hit like a fucking one hit punch.
It's like a James Bond movie where they just suddenly have the upper hand and they catch you off guard.
Yeah, quite literally
Bang.
That's all it was.
You wake up in their trap, it's like, do you want me to talk? No, I expect you to die and have a very cheap funeral.
Perhaps it's a bad time to mention that I regenerate. Ah, fuck. Also, I have to appreciate how many fucking long throwers are in this group. Like, there's some serious fucking quarterbacks in these gangs.
Like, have they got the guy that throws the cans, the Steve Austin? Because that guy had fucking immaculate fucking aim.
he can reach, yeah. Fucking hell.
Like, I remember seeing it, like, I don't know if you remember seeing the clip where, like, Austin is on the ramp.
Mm.
And from across the ring, across the stage, all the way up, it's like, what the fuck?
I know that is.
And the camera picked up the shot as well. Like,
Yeah.
you're just like, bang. It's like, fuck.
Well, again, the throw we mentioned in football a few weeks ago. Like the art of the long throw is a funny one, and it is, like you ever see a long throw, you're going like, how the fuck did they do that? You know, because we have an Irish player who famously pioneered it, and like he was in a team that was like almost historically unfashionable when it comes to football. So like they heavily relied on the fact that he can do these like massive throws from like one end to the pitch to the other, and to the extent where like again the ball just ends up in the box, and you know like opponents don't know how to deal with it because it never shows up in their coaching. Like how do you deal with a fucking ball just suddenly like hit at a certain weird angle that you can't clear, you know? But all of it is literally the angle of which they're throwing it. It is literally the arc. It is a like normally when you're throwing a ball like that, you do this kind of like upward like U-shaped motion, whereas these guys are throwing it flat like this, so the ball stays on a kind of a flat like arc and doesn't go down. It stays straight. So then when people are looking at going like, oh fuck, I can't control it because it's staying at the same height, it's not dipping, so they can't control it. It sounds stupid, but it actually is that simple. And I'd say a man who throws the can, he's able to actually, he has his throwing technique perfectly, that it just, the speed never changes because it's not dipping or lifting up or down, you know. I mean, again, people who are quarterbacks would know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Any quarterbacks listening in will know what I'm talking about here because they get coached to do the same thing too. We have looping throws and you have flat throws. But flat throws are quite to do with pigskins, as I understand. So that's why you don't do that.
Stop it. Stop it.
Stop it. Don't do that. That's bad
Get some
for
help.
you. Yeah. Honestly. Like who does that? So inappropriate.
Who
To your
throws a
work.
person?
Who throws a person? Exactly. I was literally about to say the same thing, Foxy. Like, what the fuck? Aha. Yeah, take that. Take that. Game over. There you go. Like 3 full clips in the back and then 4 kicks with the arse. That's how you kill somebody. Like, honest to God.
Updating dossier. With her now eliminated, you can move on.
With now her eliminated, now you have to faff about town until you find someone else. Good work, agent. While you're off duty, perhaps I recommend the churros down at the bar, down at the bay. Get yourself some extra chocolate sauce, agent. You deserve it. It's just like, it's like, yes, you are now at 7% possible success rate. Good job, agents. You go get him, buddy. You do you.
Oh yeah.
That is a fabulous shotgun. Oh my lord. Like the fact that it knocks people's guns out their hands. Like, holy shit.
And you're looking at a 3-shot average to get them.
Yeah, again, like that's the double-edged sword of a shotgun is that like it's shit at long range, but hey, whenever you have somewhere where you're up close and personal with your people, that's what you want. Case in point.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just didn't like him, to be honest with you. Like, he's put him too much of a fight. He looked weird. So yeah, deserves to die. He just got shot in the back. Like, at this stage, I'm not that I say I have chosen violence throughout the entire playthrough, but you know, I've chosen violence. I like as well that the gun is called the Equalizer because I'm fairly sure Denzel Washington's going.
Copyright.
The fuck, the fuck.
I own that copyright.
I am the Equalizer. I am that gun. Yep, I'm up. I'm bonked by a light bulb. Oh no, it happened again. Not quite on the one speed here when it comes to like here's things that you can climb and here's things you can smack your head off. This is a very nice gun.
In order to keep it, you need to go to one of your safe houses, though.
Yep, exactly. Which is exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to bank this gun because I like it. I like it a lot.
You're badly wounded, Agent.
Oh. Well, that guy just has a grenade gun. Like, at which point do you feel that this maybe is a bit overkill? You know? Don't you hate when your race gets aborted because a whole lot of like Soviet gangsters get in your way?
Ooh, that was a nice headshot.
That was a good headshot.
It's like, get out of the way, police car.
You're literally in the way, civilians.
You are a civilian to me.
Oh no, look at all this collateral damage. Oh well. C'est la vie. Now we'll pick up the very phallic grenade gun and then take it home. Literally, you cannot get more phallic than that. Bonk. Bonk.
There's a rooftop race nearby, Agent. Let's see what you can
I
do.
do not care.
You've told me before that I don't qualify for it, so why do you keep telling me? There we go. And now we have the Denzel Washington whenever we need it.
Sweet.
Swish. And now the fun part is trying to figure out where to go next because nothing is explained. Which is how so literally it is just me that's trying to find like any kind of like local landmarks and saying like, hey, are there criminals here? You there,
Hey.
fine sir. Bring me to your local criminal.
Are you a criminal? No. Carry on.
Another artifact of old internet, burnt face man. Are you a crime? In hell? A criminal? Yes. Yes, I am. Bastard man and man spider. I'm gonna get you done. I know I can't get done again.
The salad fingers, you fucking. What was that other thing?
Not the same guy.
What was the other one? There was another fucking creepy character as well.
There were a few, to be fair.
Yeah.
Go, agent, go, agent, go.
I do hate that though. Like you're off ever so slightly by catching the lip.
Yeah, exactly.
You would think they would just let you get it.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you're trying to do this in a certain level of time. It's just like it's quite frustrating that like, you know, this is something that they have designed. Like they have control over this bit. You know what I mean? Like, you would have thought that maybe they would have been a bit more, like, you know, sympathetic to you and go, oh, hey, you want to improve your character? Oh, well, no, we're actually going to deliberately slow you down here. Fuck you, bye.
At least like you can charge your jump.
Yes, that is handy. And there is nothing more, like, a fucking, like, tense about, like, vaulting from one end to from one build to the other, hoping that it's going to pan out. Because you don't know if it does. There you go. The one thing I would say as well that, like, even if you're unsuccessful in the race, it should give you a few little consolation points, because again, it's a bit cheeky of having to do this, like, say, like take a couple of minutes of your day out of time out of it, and then coming up short and not having a consolation prize, because you just could be just stuck doing this over and over again, not knowing what you're doing wrong, and it could be because you're on the levels, you know. It's also, well, because you're on the clock, you don't actually have an opportunity to collect those orbs, which means you kind of have to either sacrifice the race to collect them, or go for broke and hope you get the whole lot, like, you know. Which is not. I think it's a bit of an oversight, bit of a flaw in the whole system.
Yeah, but it also shows you the locations of where they are
Yeah,
because
but that
you're
is one thing.
doing
Yeah,
the race. So therefore, like if you're so inclined, you can run back and get it.
yeah, exactly. But that's also a fair point too.
No.
Again, that's because, like, the checkpoint is just a space. Like, you can't tell if it's up or down because the camera's too close to the person to tell. So yeah, I won't be winning this race anyway. That's for sure. 2 minutes and 35 seconds is a bit fucking optimistic, to be honest, for what they're doing here. But it serves as a nice palate cleanser to all the um you know, Russian killing that we've been doing lately.
Mm.
And this is a nice dick move here, leaving us in this little nether region where we can't climb up or down. See, only a minute and a half late. Not too bad at all. See,
Good job, Agent.
I got there under 4 minutes. I don't see what the issue is here.
Time, Agent.
You think after a while the agency would have been able to engineer fall damage out of the armor?
Mm.
You know, we do a lot of parkour. Like, we need the shock absorbers. You know.
So the knees are probably in bits.
Oh God, so I can only imagine. Well, at this stage, you would have been carted out for robot knees. Let's be fair. Like, just knees as a concept are quite poorly made. So, like, oh dear. You ever get the feeling you just weren't welcome, you know, on that roof? Like, that annoys the fuck out of me.
Mm.
That annoys the shit out of me. Like, especially when you are pointing at the person, you just want your character to turn around and face him, but he's too busy. He's too preoccupied doing something else. That's annoys me. doesn't seem like the best place to live all the same, does it? Pacific City just seems to be
No.
a little bit chaotic, you know. Like this is like the middle of the night. Like I mean, you wouldn't be able to get a good night's sleep here all the same, would you?
No. No, all that going on.
No. Like geez, like imagine having to go down to the shops for some bread and milk. Like you'd be fucked.
Jeez.
Did we just interfere in a secret car meeting? That's what it feels like we just did there. It's like, oh, sorry, were you guys in the conversation? Good, because I'm robbing one of you. So
I'm taking this car. This is a nice car. I'm taking this car.
can I just say to here, by the way, that this car handles like shit.
Oh yeah.
Like it is all fucking rear end, and it is just torque, 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 torque. That wasn't us. Just to make sure, that was not us. You cannot blame us on that one. No. Okay. This is the party we left behind the last time we were at the on the races.
Oh.
I'm just dead. Just fucking dead. It's almost like 8 people shooting at you with machine guns is bad for an agent. Could have fooled me. So anyway, I started working out then that we have a agency marker with no boss around it, so I'm gonna have a little wander around the docks and see what shows up. And again, I like it's a sandbox game. You gotta put a trawler on it. There has to be something on it. And it would seem that my suspicions were correct. It's not suspicious at all that like just like 4 like random Slavic bodyguards just standing in the middle of the road. Like that, there's nothing wrong with that. That's perfectly fine. Literally just waiting for the fucking game to go. Well done, you found something. It's literally in there. Like, it's just get on the point and you'll get the fucking dossier.
New agency intel is downloading straight to your personal network.
Way.
There you go.
There you got there. Holy fuck.
Boris Baron Mikhailov is responsible for the hordes of illegal immigrants flooding the city to become the Volk's new workers. Where they come from is
Great, human traffickers. Yay.
Mikhailov smuggles in far more live bodies than required, reportedly in foul conditions to ensure the survival of only the fittest.
That seems a bit redundant, doesn't it? He
He
starves them and he starves them to make sure they are in less numbers. We never said it was a good tactic, but here we are. Another car that handles like shit. So again, this needs to be like one of the oh dear. The reversing, oh my lord. Literally just like a little bit of counter steering and you're out.
Oh.
Yeah. That went well. I'm not a bit angry at these two guys, but they were driving the same car as the guy that knocked me out. So like, it was their fault, really. and for some reason there's a tire blowout, so I can't even use that in the race. So okay, fine, we'll do the boss if you insist, game.
See, the difference is that like while it was calm, you could have actually just ran in,
Yeah.
and before they realized you probably would have gotten at least a few shots off.
Yeah, see, this is what I can't get my head around with the game. Like, perhaps you might fill in the blanks here for me a little bit. So I have done this is the level that I find I have my nadir with. Great amount of difficulty with it, to be fair, and it's solely because certain things spawn, and obviously you have to confront them, and certain things don't. And if they don't spawn, then basically the level doesn't happen. It's very, very weird, and I don't know if it's like part of the design that you have to go through all these people, or it's just a bit shit. So in any case, like I have to go through a shitload of people here. Eventually, again, there's a few attempts on file here, and when I try to do different approaches, none of them seem to work. Especially when like I actually try and be stealthy or tactical, there's kind of no point because literally everyone is driving at you and shooting at you, respawning in front of you. Like it just didn't seem like a good level, to be honest.
No.
I don't know if that's your recollection as well, or
no, it was the same. Like
yeah,
it just obviously with the increased numbers as well, it just doesn't. Because I don't know about other people, but like I don't think there's actually a set point in that area that he's gonna be in guaranteed, like to trigger everything.
Yeah.
I think he just randomly appears in different depending on people's playthroughs.
I think from what I can see here, like because you need to actually open the gate into the trawler itself, like so that like the first half of it is already established. Like you need to activate the switch, and then at that point I think you can actually get at them. So I don't think you could like say contrive a way to get onto the boat yourself. So I think at that stage he is completely anonymous until you do that bit. But then again, you have to get through so many people before that stage as it is that like you're already fucked and you're out of ammo. So I don't know why they did it that way. It just seems so fucking unnecessary, you know? Explosions. That was fun.
That took its time before it actually stopped registering as an enemy.
Yeah, but this is my point. Like it stops until it doesn't stop until an animation is ended, which is why like the lock on is so lazy, because it's still triggering movement essentially until the thing is down, whereas a more sensible system would be it's in its death animation. You don't need to target it anymore. It's done. You know. So yeah, this is where I'm talking about when I say overwhelming numbers, because essentially people are coming out from the cabins there,
Yeah.
And essentially it's 3 a pop, and they're all armed with machine guns. Like,
Yeah.
that's shit. There's no other way to put it, unfortunately. So, yeah, this was a lot of failure. But I have kept the best attempts and some of the stupider attempts as well for our for a little bit of flavor. So out of curiosity, Foxy, how far into Crackdown did you actually get? Is this kind of representative of how you got on, or
I
am I
think
still
so.
further behind? Really? Yeah.
No, I think so because like again, this is a long time ago when I actually like played through.
Yeah.
But I remember like the bulk. I remember like the triads.
Mm.
I don't think I ever finished it because like I never got my stats up enough to go near the triads.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely did this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I think I was in the process. I had just finished the Volk, so I was trying to go for the triad, but I couldn't do it until I did all the exploration to grind up my stats.
Your levels, yeah.
So yeah, like I don't think I ever cleared it, to be honest.
Okay, fair enough.
And I don't say that like as if it was a bad thing. It's like still it's a fun game, just not enough to make me drive through and get to the end.
I think this came up in our conversation with Dave as well. This is that like essentially once you played the first level, you played the whole game, and there's very little variety in the missions. They just get harder.
Yeah,
you know, you just have to deal with more people and tougher enemies. It's like, could have thrown in something else on top of this, lads. You know, like again, Sandbox games are kind of known for their variety in gameplay. You could have done something with that. You know, I know the variety is in the side stuff and the upgrades and stuff like that, but the actual mission upon mission, there could have been a bit more intrigue there. You know, like if the plot is the most repetitive part of the game, that's a bad sign.
That was one thing I hated as well. Like you could be mid-air because someone has gotten you, and they can still take away your health while you're in the air. It's like, that's not fair.
Yeah, like in fairness, it is in a weird way. It's fair game because like you can do the same to the enemies, but like you're the main character. Like fuck those guys, you know.
Like there should always be some way to get kind of like respite.
Yeah.
From it. But this game actively tries not to give you one.
Yeah, they've definitely chosen not to do that, to go full octane. And again, that is fine if you're up to speed. But if you're like, I don't know if I'm even slightly behind on what the form is or slightly ahead or whatever it is, it feels like I'm behind in certain skills and certain stats, but there's no way to know. You know what I mean? Like, until you realize, oh, you're reaching a mission that is very clearly just a brick wall, and you're not going to get through until you work on yourself. You know. Like I could tell from just doing this for this level alone, I clearly need an extra health bar, because the one I have is just not going to last me.
Yeah.
You know. Again, this is where I would have figured they would have had like purchasable upgrades where like you could get yourself an armor just for this level or invincibility for a spell. But again, it's gone for a different way, which is fine. But like I said, I'm trying to avoid any and all possible grinding to get to the end of this game. And I don't want to be told otherwise. I want to be in my bubble and told that I'm doing a good job.
Unfortunately, it is a game where you do have to grind to some degree, in order to be able to do it.
That is a shame. Yeah,
like it's not a game where you can, even from your base stats, be able to finish it.
Yeah, you do clearly. You very clearly hit a cliff face at some stage, and that this is it. You know.
Yeah. Either get with the program or you're not clearing it.
Exactly. Yeah. Like in a weird way, like this is like where like I'm quite grateful for Assassin's Creed not really giving a shit about its side content, because the side content is literally just for flavor. It's a distraction from everything else. You don't necessarily need to do any of it, and it doesn't add anything really to the plot. Bar, I guess the one where you're setting up your fucking thieves guild thingy in Rome, but outside of that one outlier, the side content doesn't really matter.
No.
Again, I respect that for not wasting my time, but it's also like, why go through all the effort of programming all this stuff knowing that no one cares? You know, it's so baffling in a sense. Yeah, I'm literally surrounded here by people. Like there's zero chance of survival there.
No.
And again, much to that point, they all have my same machine gun, so they're shooting what 80 bullets at you per bono, And I maybe should be wrong here, but they seem to reload quicker than I do, which annoys the fuck out of me. If you even reload at all, to be honest. So I think in these two attempts, I try and do something different and try and sneak my way through, going through like a different pathway and stuff like this. So we'll see what happens when I try that. Because again, logic would dictate if one approach doesn't work, try something else. You know, as you said, like if you're aggroing all these people as you're coming in, maybe go a different approach and see if they appear at all. So this is what I do. Okay, this is all going well so far, right?
Yep.
Just get across this bridge and...
What the fuck?
Yep. Yep, that happened. That genuinely happened. There were spawn points on the boat, around the boat, near the boat, whatever. Like what annoys me as well is that like the office that you need is press a switch. You can't just like throw a grenade, break the glass, and jump through. You actually have to go around and do the fucking whole rigmarole. You know what I mean? Like that's what annoys me the most. Is that like you could theoretically avoid all of these people, but the pathway to do it is literally through there, through the people. You know, it's such a cumbersome way of doing the level.
Mm.
Like I do get like like once you do this half of the mission, all you have to do is come back now and just like storm the boat and kill your man. But just getting there is half the battle, you know, if not more the battle. So
See, if I was approaching this, I'd be like, okay, there doesn't seem to be any buildings that are close enough to reach the boat. So I look at the cranes then. Cranes would be my next option to try and climb because they're closer.
I am nearly sure in a stuff that in one that doesn't make the cut, I tried to climb the cranes and I couldn't reach them. But again, this is what I'm saying. Like I think for this level in particular, I'd say if I had found my a way onto the boat, the guy wouldn't be there because I haven't pressed a switch. You know, it seems that it seems that level of programming we're working with here. You know. Hey, there's nobody here. So now again, you can see I've gone for a different approach here. Brought a rocket with me to deal with the crowd control. The long ass reload time on that machine gun also is really killing me here because it like more bullets means more people to killed, but it's that those few seconds where you're so vulnerable is just gonna kill you, literally.
And if you switch guns, it doesn't reload automatically.
Yeah. Another thing that annoys me as well. I don't know if you caught that as well. Like I shot like that guy a good couple of times there, and the hits didn't register, even though it's very clearly hitting him. Like stuff like that just really annoyed me towards the end of this session. It's like for fuck's sake. Like knowing how many people you do have to actually wipe out in this level, like you're trying to conserve ammo as much as you can, you know. Like now, this part here is confusing me too because this is people just randomly shooting at what seems to be a dumpster. Um, did you think we're hiding in the dumpster? Are they trying to make a point? I don't know. Very strange behavior from these people. I see, like it's weird. Like, what are they shooting at?
And they're just too far away.
Yeah, so I just rocket. That'll fix it. Again, I'm also just exploding the vehicles just to get them off the map. Because, like, in a heated moment like this, like, you're trying to just, like, take out who you can. And if your guy continues to get distracted by moving vehicles, that's not helping matters, you know? You do love an L explosion all the same, don't you? It's just something really just satisfying about it. But again, I cannot stress enough how many people are on this fucking level. So unnecessary. I was like, oh, the guy was on fire. Okay. Here, I'll help you out there, buddy. Like, the more I'm looking at this level, I'm just thinking, oh my god, these guys programming are just shockingly bad. Because they're not even shooting at us; they're just shooting at each other almost in the sort of weird like kill zone they've set up for us.
And they just keep coming.
They keep coming back, yeah. So, like, I thought at this stage they were respawning, but I wasn't sure. So I said, look, fuck it, look, I'll press on my head and see what goes on. But like,
And he gets into a panic as well.
which doesn't help the stress levels at all.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a bit lucky there.
Level up.
Yeah.
The effective blast radius of your explosive ordnance has increased along with the force and damage applied.
But that's what I can't figure out. Like, it's just like if there's respawning point, I will accept that. But like, give us a fucking minute. You know what I mean? Like this, I found so many problems with this level, and again, I'm sure I'm not the only person that's had these issues. But like, holy shit, when you're looking back on it now, going, this is just so badly made.
Low ammo, Agent.
It just goes to show you that sometimes, even in a decent enough game like this, like when they get a level wrong, they really do shit the bed on it. Like,
Oh, nice.
yeah, as you said, when you find one, get it.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Grab it while you can.
Yeah. Like, it seems to be from me just kind of looking back at this level. It seems like if there are respawn points, once you clear certain those points,
Mm.
like you clear one bottleneck, move on to the next one, keep going basically until you make progress. But my god, are there some fucking serious bottlenecks?
Yeah.
Like I said, we've only got this is only the first half of this this boss. Like we haven't even got to the part where you actually get to kill him. As you said, Foxy, like if you had the agility, you could be able to just clear half this already and just jump up the steps.
Yeah.
So maybe next time I play this level, I'll try that and see how we go. But from what I can guess, it didn't look like I could. But I could be wrong.
Driving skill has improved.
Yes, that's gonna help us out against the Volk. I don't know how to work this thing. I think I made it work. I think.
And now to get on the boat.
Yep. All the hard part is the hard part's over now, clearly. That fucker didn't stand a chance.
No. There's another orb. Jesus.
Yeah. I know I'm on a roll here, lads. Yeah, sound the horn. Draw attention to yourself. That's tactics. Good job.
There we go.
It is nice when they stay near their explosive
Blast
vehicle.
radius.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's handy. I, of course, have now run out of bullets, which is a shame. And this is where the lock-on fucking, like, dicks me over. Like, why do you log on to the furthest person away when there are literally 10 people in front of you? Like, make that make sense.
And the camera, like, when it zooms in on you, it just makes it infuriating because you can't see where they've gone.
Yeah. Like, you know where they are on the map, but your guy just doesn't turn to face them. Like, it is you're so static in where you can look.
Hmm.
And then this guy just confused me completely. Like was he the boss? Was he the villain? Like like what the fuck is he doing here? So do you know what this level needs? Substantially more people.
Yeah.
There we are. Look.
Surprise!
Literally, here's more. Just more. Like unfucking real. So we'll leave it there for the moment anyway, because I was getting quite incredulous towards the end of that session. So best if you didn't see the rest of the attempts. So as we normally do when we take a little pause here on the Sandbox Jukebox, we appreciate the time and the energy taken from the co-host, and we will give you an opportunity to pick something for the wheel. So, we're only at the start of this playthrough, so we don't have many on the moment, but already, as potential choices are Driver San Francisco, which is my pick, and Dave's pick of Grand Theft Auto 3. So, Foxy, you have a chance to pick a sandbox game of your choice and put it on the wheel. What would you like?
I'm not sure because like I have picked one in the past, and I don't even know if that was even if that's been saved or if it's actually like gonna happen at all.
It's an option. Again, if the wheel decides, we can play it.
Right, I'll try and think of a different one just so that way you actually have something.
Right.
For an actual sandbox game, Jesus. I don't know, for shits and giggles, True Crime Streets of LA.
Oh, we already played that one.
Oh, have you?
My friend. Yeah, we already got. Okay, so we dodged that bullet.
Okay.
Thank fuck.
All right. So what was it you had? You had what? Driver San Francisco, was it?
And Grand Theft Auto 3.
Grand Theft Auto 3. Yeah, that's a good choice actually. Fuck it. I'll try it on just because we were talking about it earlier. Saints Row 2.
Saints Row 2. Okay, so we're still sticking with Saints Row stuff, but we're going to do 2 this time instead. Awesome. Again, that means we can get potentially Saints Row 1 and 2 on the wheel. So yeah, if that happens to be the case, we will possibly play one of them. We shall see. But for now, that is us for the Sandbox Jukebox until we shuffle our deck again and see who else falls victim to Crackdown and everything in between. But for now, Foxy, always a pleasure having you on and sharing your wistful reminiscings on on this Xbox game. So in that case, we will see you next time with the Sandbox Jukebox with a new co-host and more games. Well, not more games. We're still going to be playing this until we're done with it. You get the idea. Until then, good night, everybody. And welcome back to Crackdown, everyone, on the Sandbox Jukebox. Once again, we died miserably in the last attempt on this playthrough, and now we've had to shuffle our deck again. And considering I made a terrible attempt of explosives last time I was playing through, thought I'd get an expert on to help us with that. So, Nordy, how's it going, buddy?
No. So, what the hell am I looking at here?
Well, have you heard of a really hot, exciting game that all the kids are playing called Grand Theft Auto? Yeah, have you heard of that exciting game?
Your basic physical strength is such that you can lift
because, shockingly enough, so did everyone on the Xbox here know about this as well. So they decided to make their own one with blackjack and hookers, except they forgot the programming in the blackjack and hookers.
That was all the rage back in the day. So wait, what year is this from?
Let's see. This would have been around the same year as San Andreas. So I think, okay, the first release was 2007.
Okay. Yeah, that was around the time, like, everyone was getting big into it. Like, you had, was it Grand Theft Auto versus Drive 3R was one of the big fights.
But that would have been well before this, actually, because this game was stuck in a bit of developmental hell, as it were. But this would have been, if you wanted a point of comparison for sandbox games, this would have come out around the same time as. There's not really a lot of sandbox games in this little window of time for some reason.
This seems a lot smoother than the likes of your San Andreas's.
Yeah, because this would have predated it a little bit. So this would have been around on the same year as Spider-Man 3. There we go. That's probably the best comparison. Or The Darkness, if you count that as a sandbox game. Some people don't. So, but essentially it's the same premise as Grand Theft Auto 2. So you've got like a generic American city full of like ethnic gangs. You're a super policeman that has cyborg powers, and you want to try and rid the city of all these hideous foreigners that are ruining your beautiful town.
Okay, basically.
Essentially, yeah. This is a Florida simulator, actually. So basically, as we jump in at this stage of the playthrough, James, we have already cleaned out the first area of Pacific City, which is not based on any specific city. We appreciate that wordplay. It's steadily based off Los Angeles. But we are now into what will be the second area, which is the Docklands, if you will, and that's
Okay.
taken over by the token Eastern European gang called Volk,
Above, Agent.
which, as you know, is foreign for people. But their gimmick is that they have a lot of people and a lot of weapons and a lot of explosions.
Okay, so
Because
it's basically the Vladimir Putin of wave after wave of people.
yeah, it's essentially whatever the like Branikovsky's law, I guess, if you want to call it that. But yeah, so like I like the premise doesn't really change throughout the game. Like you like have gangs, they have a head honcho, then you have sub commanders, and then you have other important people. And
Okay.
essentially,
And the idea
you're-
is you kill your way up.
pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
While also upgrading your character to have better strength and shooting skill and explosives and all that jazz. So essentially, in the process of you clearing out the gangs, you are supposed to improve, while also doing a bit of like side content at the same time, like a bit of parkour or driving and stuff like this.
Physical strength is evolving in line with
So,
our projections.
as you just saw there, are the strength bar just increased on us there, which meant now we have actually an extra length of health. So
Okay, grand.
that's what's happened there.
Again, given how much of a beast you are, it's weird to see you driving around a little shit heap of a car.
Well, like I said, this is because we are in we're in Eastern European land, so therefore all the cars are like symbols of Soviet brutality. I mean, down just exploded in my hands here. Like that's just ridiculous, you know.
Okay, so largely, what is our plot here? Are we trying to get any particular, like, capo or any particular gang boss, or
Yeah. So I was actually
are we-
I was clearing out somebody there. Well, I was clearing out somebody at the previous recording, and then kind of hit a bit of a brick wall because there were literally too many people. So he's kind of located on this tanker here, and the game will kind of tell you you have certain odds to get rid of this person here, and the odds were like, weirdly good when like there's clearly so many people around this area, all shooting at you with these same fucking like machine guns essentially.
Yeah.
That like there's a lot going on.
I agree with that, lad. Nitroglycerin all the way.
What do you call that?
As you can see, it's a bit of a tricky assignment, but there was an actual as it were an actual way around it, which I think we're going to see now momentarily. So this guy is located on a tanker. He's one of the kind of like the lieutenants of this Volk area. And again, the whole idea is that the more you whittle down the lieutenants and the mini bosses, the big boss becomes easier to kill because he doesn't have more
That's much
choice.
power.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah,
So
okay.
there might be less people in his fortress, or less weapons or cars, as the previous one was.
Yeah.
And that's essentially it, really. You know. So that's a plot. Like there actually isn't that much plot to it. It is literally just like find the boss on the map. You get your intel. You get your kind of little. I won't say clues. Clues is the wrong word to use there. But you get your kind of fact file on them, what they're useful for, what they're infamous for, and essentially you just go from there, really. And that's basically it. It's just a bit of like sandbox mayhem, essentially. And this will probably count as one of the levels, basically. Every boss is a level to a certain extent. And then all the, as it were, the sandboxy missions are your stuff like, okay, here's like an obstacle course to improve your athletic skill, and here's a race to improve your driving skill, and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And then the other bars on the side there would be your your strength, your explosive skill, and your shooting. And they basically improve the more you like
I like
destroy.
how you there.
Well, he had lovely form of the pirouette, didn't he?
He absolutely did.
That was close.
Like I have to say, like and I wouldn't mind. He just didn't really stick the landing.
Oh well, no, he definitely landed, but
Yeah, landed is an interesting interpretation of what happened there. I would prefer to call it something else.
landing is a guarantee. How well you land is.
Very true. But so yeah, this level is a pain in the hole, to say the least. It is. But then I think some of them are just like that's just the way they are designed, because Who knew that putting like rocket guys on this and then having 4 people spawn around the corner, every corner, would be somehow difficult? Who knew? But alas, there is a way around it.
Things just choked up a little for me there, so I'm throwing the video off for now.
That's okay. So yeah, turns out if I just
going on top is probably the way to go here then.
Yeah, it looks like it, because then you're able to cut out half the stuff that you need to do.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because in the first half of the level, you have to actually kind of pull a lever to get onto the ship. So it seems like you don't even have to bother to do that, because the boxes here, the crates, literally lead you to the big boss, which is actually quite convenient. And those agility orbs there, what I mentioned earlier on, where like basically this is your exploration bonus. The more you collect these, the more your skills improve.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's a mystery orb there, which is basically a potluck. You can get like any random assortment of skills from it.
And, so that gives you more driving by the looks of it.
Anything. It includes all 5, yeah. And as you can see,
grenade.
Yeah.
Well, run into the bullets.
It's so much easier though. Man, let's be fair here.
Yeah. But
yes, that's where he was hiding the whole time. So now we know where to find them. Now, this is the way that when an agent dies like this, like they kind of make a point of we have this wonderful regenerative ability. So, when the agent dies, it's not necessarily a game over and the level resets. So if you're quick about it, the game doesn't necessarily put everyone back in their place before you come back. So you could basically like disturb the hornet's nest for a little bit, then
come back. To chase you off in the wrong direction, go back, and you have a clear path to the boss.
Yeah, a little bit. I think like within reason, obviously, because there's respawns and there's all that sort of shit going on as well. But broadly speaking, that's accurate.
Oh, you
it doesn't help that like the jump button doesn't necessarily work half the time, which is quite frustrating.
Okay. Up we go.
But bear in mind as well, like if I was going like by ground, like it happened all the other previous attempts, there would be a substantially larger number of people spawning because I'm going that way.
Yeah, yeah.
And
ragdoll.
Yep.
That is one thing I'd say I love about this genre, is like the ragdolls can be very funny.
Yeah, the ragdoll physics is certainly one of the selling points of the game, but it's also in that case they're quite annoying because like I wanted to land on that platform. Now I'm not allowed. I'm banned from it, because of a rocket to the face.
I mean, if you're going to park your car down there that long, you're asking to be bombed.
It would be a very different.
Belfast. If your car, if you accept the parking meter, then you're asking for a buddy.
Yeah, it's very different in Belfast, isn't it? Like, I don't know. I feel like the traffic wardens, I think, are taking this thing a little bit too far. Just personally, I just prefer the way the South does it. Although I suppose it would make the job a little bit more enticing, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Like all those Republicans need to be, re-skilled somehow.
I mean, re-skilled. Don't need any more skills.
Well, I mean,
we've reached perfection.
You're right. Absolutely, there's no. I see no room for improvement here.
Ooh, well done, like getting from that far away.
Yeah, like I said, and these kind of long range shots it helps you improve your shooting skill as well. So, like after a while, you would be able to do these kind of, as it were, trick shots from quite a long way away. Now, the gun I have here, for example, isn't the only gun I have at my disposal. You do you can pick up weapons from the gangs here and use them. but you have to bring him back to your base. That's the only catch. Eventually, I'll catch this guy. So another part of the gameplay as well, which has already been done by the time we get to it, is that the agency has little kind of safe houses around the area. So usually when you get to one on the map, it's typically under siege. So once you basically rescue it, you can use it to yourself. And as I said, any guns and stuff like that you bring back to base, you can use yourself.
There we go.
There we go. Fuck you in particular.
Fuck you, Boris.
Fresh agency
Oh,
Oh, hey, that was the title of my podcast.
Name it.
Boris Mikhailov took his secret to the grave. Now no one will ever know how.
Yep, that's a generic-looking Eastern European gangster right there.
Without being detected. We do know that the replacement of skilled workers is proving problematic, and new Volk recruits are negligible.
Okay.
Can we call them recruits when they're refugees? Like, it seems like you're not really giving them much of a choice.
One man's refugee
is another man's recruit. Yeah, I get it. It's a Tory campaign. I understand that, but still, like, it's still a bit unnecessary in my view. You know, couldn't they not just try leaflets instead? You know,
and say what?
Join us. We're evil. You get a free gun.
And they didn't even offer the Russians that much.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, so
boing.
I don't think he boings.
No, he has a bit of a thud, really.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, well done. Run into the grenades.
They were panicking. They just realized that the human trafficker has died and they don't know what to do next. They don't have their passports. So I solved their problem by killing them. See, it's pretty simple, James. Simple maths.
So is there any plot as to why you're a cyborg doing this?
Not really. Well, the game background basically establishes that crime has gone out of control. So all the world's police united to form the agency, as Mr. fucking over the top voiceover says. And in order to keep up with all the bosses essentially having way too many guns and way too much supplies, they basically went into cyberization and human augments and all this other shit. And I fell over.
Okay. So it's not like I had kind of assumed going into this that it was going to be like a RoboCop kind of thing, where
it's touching on the RoboCop territory. To be fair, there's a bit of crossover, except that our kind of agency guy here is just a complete nobody. Like he just there's nothing to him essentially. He's just an avatar, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Like it is. You have a choice. I just went with the generic, the standard guy here, but like there's other looking agents available if you want to play as them. But I just picked the one that the game prefers. So, and we know that because in Crackdown 3, Terry Crews stars in the game, so we know which one they prefer.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Terry Crews is in this.
Terry Crews is in the third game of this.
Also, sorry, how did this make it to 3 games?
Good fucking question, James. I have no idea. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm 2/3 through this game already, and I'm already fucking bored of it. Like, you know, like the idea with sandbox games is that you kind of have to, like, you know, provide different gameplay and, you know, like try different things out and give, you know, a bit of variety and stuff like that. But literally, whatever variety you get at like minute 1 of the game is what you get at the last minute of the game. Like it's no difference.
don't hate the music in it.
It's very location relevant. So like the radios are different depending on which
Oh,
part
sorry,
of the
one
map
of the
you're on.
districts is Los Muertos, so all Spanish music there.
Yeah, like kind of yeah, there's something on those lines, and then just some kind of like there's kind of like a power metal like and kind of industrial grungy type of stuff going on. Like it's a bit of a mix really, and then like
There's a road race
they have
nearby,
like
Agent.
very clearly
Put your
mechanical
foot
music
down.
for this area, you know, the kind of way.
Yeah.
I haven't quite trekked out the city yet, which is the location of the final boss, the Shigen, which are definitely not triads. Stop asking
Yeah.
questions.
So is this series still ongoing now?
Well, it hasn't. We had a release in 2019. So it's like it's kind of it's a very Xbox game is the thing. Like it's an Xbox exclusive. It's a Xbox franchise, so it kind of gets wheeled out as necessary. Is
Oh yeah, any new system kind of thing.
pretty much yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think this was developed initially for the Xbox itself, but it kind of dragged on a little bit and ended up being for the Xbox 360. Which it then became, I think, one of his launch titles, if I'm not mistaken. And then Crackdown 2 was Xbox 360, and then the Crackdown 3 then was an Xbox One exclusive.
Sergei Sovetnik Yuriev runs the Volks ore refinery.
Now, not to say they're not
North
being
Coast.
great over the names,
Pushing
but
workers
Sovet
hard
is
to
literally in the
continue
surname of this guy
create
here.
vast amounts of cheap fuel to sell at a high
It's like if you
profit
asked an
black
AI
market.
to generate Eastern European surnames.
Yuriev is convinced that the agency is out to get him. And he is correct in that assumption. Which explains why he never leaves his tower at the center of the refinery
Okay.
and is guarded like gold.
So yeah. So basically, what's going on there is so this is another one of the this is another level that's essentially a puzzle first and then kill enemy second. The
Okay.
wide open space. There's
I mean,
like,
so far it has very much seemed brute force.
oh, brute force is the fucking name of the game here. Like it is like there are times where it's like trying to say, oh hey, let's be stealthy here, but stealth is not an option. It never is an option.
Oh,
And
you've already located him, and you can see his health bar there.
Yeah,
Nice.
no, he is there. But the trouble is getting to him because, as you can see, he is in basically a tower building to which there are no entrances for you. So
Yeah.
you essentially have to smoke him out first. But as you can see, there is quite a lot of people to deal with first.
Okay, and would other options have been taken out? Other henchmen? Would that have helped smoke them out?
Well, there is a bit of interdependency in a sense. So, like you could have taken out, like if you take out person A to get rid of to make B easier, it's kind of the same as if you swapped it around. If you did B first and then A, like it's a much of a muchness. So, like you can see on the screen there, we've taken out 4 out of the 6 of the Volk before we get to or sorry, I think it's 3 of the 6, I think. Before we start taking out the big bad. So we know who the big bad is. We just don't know where he's hiding. So we have to find him first as well, which is a big thing. But to a certain extent, like I think if like naturally if you take out the arms dealer of the group, then they're not going to be as heavily armed as it would be normally. But that's to all members of the group, as opposed to the people kind of hiding but like the ones that are in the boss areas are generally not affected. But the gangsters who be on the streets will be probably carrying handguns instead of machine guns, you know, kind of way.
Okay.
So it's a kind of a minute difference for the actual mini bosses, but certainly for the larger boss with the big boss overall, you definitely feel the difference by whittling down his henchmen.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, it's a very contrite way of actually extending the gameplay because like if you had all your like levels like boosted up here and you were pretty much like walking it, you could just like beat some of the main bosses straight away. But then the game would go, well, where's the fun in that? Look at this fun level we have in a tankard. And here's another one in an oil distillery. Please play our game.
Where else can we make criminals be?
Yeah, I mean, bring your friends. We do co-op too. Maybe
This
both of you can take on the tanker and the distillery at the same time.
It seems fairly jank. Like you're trying to land on the pipe.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Like it tries to do platforming at places, and sometimes it fails quite miserably. Um, which is why I tend not to do it. Like it's different as I think there's certain points where you can't really avoid it because you have to jump from like one place to the other and it's inaccessible. You know, but as I said, it's not
The marker on your
it
HUD shows you
the
your
platforming wasn't its intended design. You know, it is still a shooter by all intents and imagination.
Just looking it up, this got fantastic reviews at the time.
Well, again, bear in mind, like again, if you're looking for a point of reference, like this would be the same year as Crisis. Like this is the same year as fucking as one of the Half-Life episodes, you know. So for a console sandbox game that's just meant to be a bit of stupid fun, it does tick all the boxes. Especially if you're on an Xbox and that's kind of all you have. Because like I said, the PS3 was only starting to come out at this stage. So like I said, that kind of step up hasn't happened yet, you know, where you're getting your Assassin's Creeds and GTA 3, GTA 4s. That hasn't happened yet.
Thought I was right the same year, and yeah, this was same year as BioShock, same year as God of War 2, same year as Portal. Importantly, same year as SingStar Pop. You know, the big rivalry.
Yeah, that's always the point of reference between the two games, isn't it? And then whenever you do get another SingStar game, this automatically going to be compared with Crackdown because it's very similar gameplay.
Oh yeah,
very similar concept, you know.
Oh, so the windows aren't even breakable here.
No, so you literally have to smoke them out.
Good idea trying that though.
Well, it's always worth a shot because like if
I was gonna say wait, was there actually a front door?
No, unfortunately not. If only it was that simple.
Okay, so how do you get in, Adam? Staircase is up.
Yeah. So you see there that there's red exclamation marks there. So those are things that we need to interact with to get at the boss. So essentially there are little, when you look at the tower, there's kind of pipes feeding into it. So essentially if you kind of fuck with whatever like things have those exclamation marks on, he'll basically like move up the building until you can get him. So that's basically it. Like it's a simple enough puzzle, but as is often the case, it's kind of like the intuitiveness is not quite there, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, frick.
Thank God for that help, Barry.
Thank God the Russians are just full of little blue balls.
Yeah. There's also as well what also doesn't help is that like they have so many, like in this group in particular has a lot of explosives, a lot of flammable things, and yeah, that can make exploring a level quite difficult sometimes.
I mean, sometimes they just kill themselves as well. At the same time, they'd look.
That makes my life a whole lot easier, to be honest with you.
Yep. And also, this is kind of dating in itself. Like, I haven't gone through a handful of sandbox games from around that time. This was around whenever hide behind a wall to heal yourself kind of came in.
Yes.
Came in style. So this is just
the birth of the chest high wall.
Oh yeah.
And all the hideous fucking chimera it created in the process.
Look, that's mostly gone now, I think.
That is true. It's that kind of that's died out with the with dinosaurs, hasn't it? A little bit.
Oh.
You can probably chart that decline the Gears of War, really, can't you? Like once Gears of War kind of died out, so did the chest high wall.
I don't think it's more just what's in fashion.
True. Yeah.
And
I
same
mean,
like Assassin's Creed had the same. I think it's largely just go and hide instead of crouch. Instead of crouch. Fucking hell! You kick that guy in the shin.
that's exactly what I did, James. And you know what? I'm proud of it. I'm happy with my decisions.
Okay, so what is the plan here now? Just like kill all the henchmen and try to figure out the Sergei later on, or is there like a key that you're trying, or a lever that you're trying to find that will open a door at his?
Yeah, it's essentially find the lever, because like the henchmen are just basically there as distractions, because they do eventually respawn, and just
Okay.
like as is the case with most sandbox games, there's some on the map they just aggro anyway.
Right. I was kind of being facetious about the lever, but I mean that also works.
It was literally a lever.
Okay, so you opened beat the first lock.
Yeah, and there you go again, essentially.
Okay.
Like that is literally the playthrough, or the gameplay. It's not any more complicated than that. But again, the trouble is that is actually just like everything on the map looks the same.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of red, there's a lot of grays, there's a lot of blacks. It's like it's so hard to kind of like have something like pop out, kind of way.
Yeah.
Because of course we're now in the age of realism, where everything must be perfectly slate gray and brown.
But again, that's another sign of the time as well. There was like everything has to look this way.
Yes.
Which may have held up fine at the time, but some of this stuff does not age well.
No.
And as I'm saying that, like one of the cases I'd be thinking of is, Half-Life. If you had seen what the original graphics for the thing was like.
Oh yeah, no, I remember. Yeah.
Absolute nightmare show to look at now, but that probably would have been hailed at the time.
Well, see, this is always the trade-off between how a game looks and how a game actually plays. And I'm always somebody who believes that if the game plays well, I think that will always trump how it looks.
Yeah.
Like I believe that like Deus Ex is one of the best games ever made. It looks like it's made out of fucking paper mache, but I think for the actual gameplay, the social commentary, the themes, the writing, the characters, I don't think there's many games that actually top Deus Ex in terms of ticking those boxes. Okay. Is it clunky to play now? 100% yes. Does it look ugly to play now? 100% yes. But I would still take original Deus Ex over anything out there at the moment. Kind of way.
So, and where's the next health Barta?
He's now at the top there. So I think there's another one around the map, which I'm going to try and find.
Yeah.
And then he should be available then.
So this kind of, as we're saying, like that trade-off that was front and center of Zelda at one point.
Yes.
So after they had Ocarina, it's like, right, what's the next big game going to be? And they're like, right, we'll put out a few crappy little Game Boy games, and nobody liked that. And then they're like, right, what is the next 3D game going to be? And out on the GameCube, which, like, okay, great, what's the new engine going to look like? They made a very cartoony looking Zelda, Wind Waker.
Yeah.
And everyone hated it. It was the worst thing ever. They killed the franchise. And they got so spooked by it that they went hard in the other direction and they made Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess looked more mature. It looked more idea of here's what a Zelda is capable of looking like on the GameCube whenever the GameCube was trying. Guess which one of them holds up better, like 20 years on.
I not even as someone who doesn't have an extensive Zelda knowledge will say probably Wind Waker. Yeah. Like,
and that's like there's two characters. Toon Link is one of them, which you may, if you've ever played Smash Bros, that's one of the key characters is the Toon version of him. Lovely. I have to imagine Purity is like. Uh, I really hope that'd be very rock star for that to be a pun name on something.
Oh yeah, like purity is probably just like pure energy.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, that'll do. Whatever.
So was this option available to you the whole time, or did you only unlock that in the last little explosion?
No, I literally was just like, I'm running out of ammo, and I'm thinking, oh fuck, I need to actually see like has there been a shorter way up there this whole time? And the answer is no. And that was literally just like I hit an orb. That's all. Nothing more exciting than that. So now I'm still running out of ammo, and this is the frustrating thing is that this is the way the level was intended to play, but because I'm exploring around and trying to find everything, there's people respawning everywhere. I
Yeah,
can't find where I'm going now because everything looks the fucking same,
yeah.
and now I'm out of ammo because nobody is holding this one specific gun that I have.
I
So,
mean, you have a handgun with 60 bullets in it, and you're just not using it. You have 45 grenades, you just don't use them.
well, I have 3 grenades and I have a rocket launcher. That's my loadout at the moment. I'm only allowed to carry 2.
Oh, okay.
So
I do remember playing. I had really liked playing Vice City back in the day, and equivalent kind of thing of a Nuzlocke, where I was like, right, I'm only going to allow myself to use grenades as Tommy Vercetti.
ooh, that's an interesting choice.
Yep. So only able to use, and it was that, and it was in GTA 4 that I did it as well. GTA 4 much easier because you were able to like throw it around the corner. Like that was an animation that was added in. But yeah, that trying to take on the game like that is challenging.
Yeah, no, I would believe that. Like, consider that like in order to make that work, you need like what, like 1,000, practically 1,000 grenades.
Yep.
And if you die once, then you have to buy them all again. That's fucking cruel.
Oh
That is
no,
cruel.
it would have been one of those throwing the cheat code 50 times.
Ah, okay, that's different. Fair enough.
Throwing the cheat code 50 times. Just have your grenades, but you can only use grenades in fights.
Fair.
So
Okay,
assuming
that's not as bad then.
Assuming it's not a kill them with your car mission.
Well, you mean you could if you put if you rest a grenade on your dashboard, does that count? Like if we're talking technicalities here, you know.
Oh, if you're talking technical, there's still a handful of missions that you have to use your car for.
Yeah.
But yeah, if the option's ever there, go for grenades. Makes for a very tough game.
I can see I picked the right call having you here for this explosive-oriented game. It's like, grenades are always the right answer. Don't ask questions.
That said, it made like GTA 4 made the final boss very easy. Where you go down into the ship hole to go after him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, close quarters grenades. It like very very helpful.
I was gonna say like fucking hell, like I actually forgot about the final level of GTA 4. It's like I don't know why I just had it in my head it was someone else, it was someone different, but no, it was Avenged.
There's 2 endings,
Yes.
and there's 2 final missions in both cases.
That's right. Yes.
So it'll always have the final mission at Statue of Liberty.
Yes, that's right.
But that's not the real final. That's the I'm trying to think literary terms coming. That's after the climax. You've taken care of the whole point of the game. Is can you do you trust this guy again after he betrayed you?
Yeah.
And if you do, it'll lead to one thing, and if you don't, it'll lead to another. And if you do trust him, he backstabs you. You have to fight your way out of a warehouse. If you don't trust him, you can go and take him out yourself, which is what I did every time. You go down and you say, "No, I'm not going to forgive you for betraying me early in the game."
Yeah.
Either way, after that, you have the field wedding scene and then a shootout at the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, I think
that's more the finishing touches. That's all the endings of Lord of the Rings. Frodo threw the ring in ages ago, and then you've got like 10 minutes of epilogue. So yeah, the shootout at Statue of Liberty is nearly epilogue compared.
Yeah, that's fair.
real question of do you trust this guy or do you go and take him out before he can betray you?
Yeah, I remember now. I couldn't actually remember what the actual the crescendo was, considering that the only thing I can remember from that tail end of that game was the actual who dies at the wedding. Is it going to be Roman or is it going to be Kate? Tune in next week.
Cousin, let's go bowling.
Hey, and hilariously enough, that's going to seem considered to be the better ending if Roman survives. Which is okay. I mean,
you got free taxis. Yeah.
Marker on your HUD
yeah, great. What about my wife? Where's my wife and kids? You know, I don't know.
I'm not sure. I think Rockstar is probably going to be a bit too gun shy to make the remake of that.
Or 4? No, don't think so. It's not in an uncanny valley where it needs a graphical remake anyway. You know,
I don't think it has the level of nostalgia to warrant it either.
I don't think. I remember having this conversation with I think Foxy actually on the last recording, and 4 it was just it was such a departure from the more colourful, goofier PS2 games that I think it kind of put people off it. But it's hard to be nostalgic for realism, you know, kind of way.
Oh,
it might be.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to be more nostalgic for the cartoony violence than you are going to be for. Oh, and this happens.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You say cartoony violence, and you get thrown 10 feet up in the air, and you land on your nuts.
Oh no, it gets better. I'm stuck. I can't move.
I mean,
I'm getting crushed
I wouldn't
by
be
the
able to either if that happened to me. So.
Yeah. So that was fun. I had to keep that in because that was just fucking stupid. But yeah. I think people are just going there's a certain rose-tinted glances for some parts of it, and then again, actually I think we're even talking about this on other playthroughs. Is that rose-tinted glass can only go so far, especially for something that is kind of a substantial product, you know, because all you're doing then is just kind of illustrating that you actually don't really know a good game or you don't know a good time. Compared to what your rose-tinted glasses are on for, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to think, when did I did play GTA 4 since finishing college.
Yeah.
So I think that might have been close to 10 years ago since I played it. No. I don't think it holds up quite as well as some of the others. No, I have only played GTA 5 the once. I think it was too expansive. It didn't hold any replay to it.
Yuriev is close. The marker on your HUD shows you the way to
So
your
let's
target.
try again to kill Yuriev.
But I think number 6 is going to be more the same, really, isn't it? Because it's going to be an even bigger map with two playable characters.
If number 6 ever comes out.
Yeah, that's true. They're still making money on 5, so why would they bother?
Number 5, it still baffles me. Number 5 was out on the PS3.
Yeah. Yep.
You went the whole PS4 without a new Grand Theft Online. But not a new Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah. Because, like I said, what's the point? If it's still printing money, why would you change anything?
Oh, no, I'm I nearly say I'm happy with that because we're not going the Assassin's Creed route, we're not going the Pokemon route of we need to make one every year, good or bad. If they can hold off and they have a constant revenue stream of people willing to buy custom skins for their current game.
Yeah.
It still boggles my mind that people spend money on skins.
It's ludicrous, but then, like I said, there's a lot of children who play video games, and they have a lot more disposable income than we had when we were fucking playing games.
Oh, so but I can remember, what was it again? It was Assassin's Creed. It was horse armor being a thing that Ubisoft tried selling.
Oh yeah.
Your horse that you don't use can have a different color cloak if you give us money.
Oh wow! Oh, I'm fucking good in there, guys. Yeah, woo.
But, clearly that model worked because they kept going with the microtransactions.
Yeah.
I looked at it whenever it first came out and I was like, that's insane. You fucking mongoloids. You're not getting another cent. and yet that's the model that exists now.
It is, and I think it's like you're in a weird way, like the kind of traditional games aren't necessarily the biggest culprit for that. It's your stuff like your Fortnites and
Yeah.
in particular FIFA,
Oh,
which I
the
always
Fortnite only exists for that.
yeah. Fortnite is I've said this before. Fortnite. This is gonna sound like such an old man rant. So get fucking ready here, whippersnappers, because I'm gonna fucking drop you some truth bombs on you. But Fortnite just isn't a fucking game. It just isn't. It is a collection of things. And if that makes a video game in this day and age, then fuck me, I really am old, because it's dog shit. It's such a
like
so bad.
You look at a lot of these that came out around the time. Like I'd lump Fortnite in with Among Us and with Fall Guys as like these things saw big prominence off a very simple concept in the late 2010s.
Yeah.
And like Fall Guys is absolutely a game. It's ridiculous.
Mm.
But yeah, Fortnite is like Hunger Games or just constantly closing down circle. That said, microtransactions absolutely ruin it.
Yeah. But like I said, it's a money maker, and like game studios, especially big ones, will always say, okay, to make our business model sustainable, we need to have one of those type of games. So they're going to try and maximize that one in particular, and then somewhere down the line, it means that all the actual nerds who want to make video games for us, then okay, fine, then you can have your little pet projects, you know. Like I said, same with Nintendo having their bread and butters, you know.
Doors open on the roof there.
It is. No, we sold him out. He's there.
You. Happy out? No. Another health bar. You son of a bitch. You're not dead yet. Okay.
Find cover.
All of us henchmen can't shoot past through walls, so we're good.
Yeah.
Out and done.
Oh, he's one letter off being called Sovietnik.
Yeah. Hi, Soviet Nick. So stupid. But yeah, that was a fun level. They're all fun levels from here on out, to be honest with you.
Oh no. So are you glad you got an Xbox for this?
No, I'll be honest with you. But you know what? The channel needed one eventually, because you know there'd be some games you wouldn't be able to play on PlayStation otherwise. So whatever. I got it for cheap.
Okay. Well, you got what you paid for.
Quite literally, yes.
Okay, I'm just taking a look up here. What's the best Xbox exclusive? See if there's any other good ones. Sorry, see if there's any good ones.
Well, Jesus, yeah. Like I know where my loyalties lie in a sense, and like there isn't necessarily anything on the Xbox side that really kind of wants me to get it, you know, because like I said, you probably have an alternative on the Sony or Nintendo side. Like,
I'm trying to think what any of the major Xbox exclusives are. I mean, soon it will be Crash Bandicoot.
So I believe. I still don't think that's going to be the case, but we'll see.
Like, it'd be stupid of them not to.
It would be totally stupid not to. Yeah. No, like you have it for a couple of months before you release it on the consoles, absolutely. But you don't keep it. Keeping something exclusive in this day and age is just fucking nonsense, because you don't get the money, you don't get the value out of it anymore.
Sorry,
you know?
That's entirely Nintendo's race on Detra.
Yeah, but that's the same thing. But like, Nintendo has such a market share that they can do that. They can get away with that.
Yep.
Because chances are the people that like are gonna play their games are Nintendo stalwarts anyway. They're gonna have a Switch. They're gonna have a Wii, whatever. You know, because everything's developed now pretty much with the same tech between PCs, Sony, and Microsoft. Why would you bother having fucking exclusives? You know, you're just narrowing yourself.
Because people still need your hardware.
Maybe so, but like, doesn't anyone just like, we have crossplay now? We have this. The actual sibling rivalry that consoles had is long since dead, and now basically everyone's in on the same plan, which is make fucking money. out of smelly gamers. That's essentially the plan. You know, it sounds callous and all that, but that's always been the case, and we're just now like aware of it because it's more obvious.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm not disagreeing with you,
Yeah.
but I'm still pointing out that having your own exclusive is kind of part of the appeal. In like software will get so much money, but piracy in that will always drain, whereas hardware is a constant. You can get people to invest in hardware at a much higher, like that's a €500 drop for someone as opposed to a 60 to €80 drop on it.
I mean, I see where you're going, but I can also be kind of cynical in saying that like there's like if you put this franchise on the console, it's still not going to make me buy the console. I'll just watch it play through on YouTube, and that'll do it.
True.
You know what I mean?
Sorry, if you put this game on a different console, you would be tainting another console.
Oh, that's actually a fair assessment, to be honest with you.
Okay, another stereotype Roman name, Olga Romanova.
Oh yeah, Romanova. Come on over, Romanova. But yeah. So there's two lieutenants left, and then we can take on the big bad, and the bulk then will be destroyed. Motherland, something. Blah.
Okay, and then crime will hit zero in the city, and there'll be no more evildoers.
There will be much rejoicing. No, hilarious enough.
That didn't unspawn from last time. Okay.
It did not. No. So, like I said, this is like this is not an outright game over. It is basically like restart, respawn. Let's go.
I like how they worked their shitty programming of not being able to clear the cache. They wrote that in as a feature, not a bug.
I mean, to be fair, you turn your negatives into a positive, right? I mean, that makes sense. So now the whole point is basically trying to find the henchmen by just exploring the area, find stuff on the map. So here's something.
I mean, just look for the nearest warehouse.
Look for the nearest suspicious person. Like if there's somebody just hanging around, there's like, what are they up to?
Olga meet Romanova.
Meat.
Yep. Well, time to beat the meat.
Considering we're talking about a fat dominatrix here, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Olga meet Romanova. Experimental steroids have reshaped this former athletic prodigy, transforming a delightful beauty into a vile beast. Romanova and her loyal puppies operate the quarry on the east coast of the den's southern island. From here, they direct the distribution of the Volk's near-endless supply of explosives to the workers in the den. Be advised, Agent, they are skilled in and excited by the use of their wares.
So yes, this is our explosives people. So taking these out means that they don't have as much to work with.
Yeah, okay.
Here, Agent. So stay alert as you take care of business.
And as you can see here, we have a third chance of beating her. Hooray! Or may the odds forever be in your favor.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah. Totally intentional.
Yeah.
So yeah, this
now that I think of that, in the age of everything getting video games, how did Hunger Games not get franchise video games?
It's a very good question, I suppose. I think it could be something where, like, if there isn't like a viable license for it, then maybe they don't bother. Like, I'm trying to think, like it's not as if, like, you know, like folks always get licenses for games anyway. You know, it's just a more so. I think, I don't know, maybe off the back of the movies, maybe it's just seen as that was kind of enough.
Was there? I suppose was that kind of the end of the film was made. Let's make a game of the film. Like that isn't exactly a model anymore. I suppose it was like I think Harry Potter, I assume, got up as far as the last film turned into game. But I can't remember what other films got that same treatment.
Well, that's what I'm trying to think, like, because, like, even I'm thinking
Oh,
about it, like,
sorry. The room.
the room, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
At least you forget. But like when you think about it, like didn't the Hunger Games like it technically have a video game to itself, but did have a genre to itself? Like would you count that? Like the battle royales and stuff like that? That was kind of very Hunger Games oriented, wasn't it?
Yeah, but that like seems absolutely perfect for the licensing of
Yeah.
You are whatever their names were. Eddard and Priya, I don't know.
Sure. No, I'm willing to try new things out too.
Yeah, but like they could have absolutely franchised that as a thing. But oh fucking hell!
Yep. Like I said, this game is relentless.
Yeah, it just keeps existing.
Yes. Despite everyone's ass not to.
Oh no, it does seem manic.
But again, it's all in a weird way. It's a very organic sandbox game because like half this, it's all just independently programmed. Like there's a respawn here, there's a respawn there. So if you don't know where to, if you're basically like falling from respawn to respawn, this is gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like it's the same way if like if in like Grand Theft Auto 3, if you're like caught in the shit end of fucking St. Mark's, you're gonna get like literally like torn to shreds by the mafia. You know, it's like it's kind of the same kind of problem in a sense.
Yeah. Again, that was a great game.
Yeah. It's some of the developers that were on Grand Theft Auto 3 had worked on this game as well.
Oh, okay.
Your ineptitude is
So they have.
I'm not gonna sit and constantly crap all over it. But okay, so. But no, I haven't heard of anything on GTA 6 in like a year, I think, at this stage. There was the leak put out where there was an early build
Yes.
that was playable. I think that's the last I heard on GTA 6.
It's been kind of leaking in drips and drabs online. And that same kind of build, people have been kind of like finding more and more with it. So like it's the same. I think it's still the same one. Just people have been kind of data mining it and finding more about it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like as I said, there hasn't been any kind of actual official white smoke to say yay or nay about it. Like they know it's in development and everyone else knows it's in development. But like, I mean, Rockstar is gonna fucking take a time with it now. So you know.
So what did Rockstar have to say about like how did this leak happen?
I don't know. I can't recall actually. I think it had something to do with maybe a beta tester going rogue. I think, and now I think they've been sued for whatever damages is needed for all the kind of like legal requirements and NDAs and all that sort of shit.
Yeah,
so
that would I'd absolutely assume that would have to happen.
Yeah,
nice.
that'd be my assessment too. Anyway, but no, to my knowledge, I think that's been that's already been dealt with, and probably was a hacker from like an 18-year-old lad from like England, I think it was, who found it.
So wait, sorry, was it a hacker or was it someone going rogue?
Just I'm even trying to think of it now. I think it was actually someone who hacked in. They hacked into Rockstar's kind of as it were secret vault and found it. That is my understanding of it, anyway.
But yeah, they essentially got their hands on what was the state of Florida, where there was like swamps, there was a Vice City, and there was other bits and pieces around there. But again, like I'm trying to remember what all was seen out of that. I'm not surprised that there'd be a multi-character thing. They did the multi-character thing already with GTA 5.
Yeah. The only difference here now is that it's basically a Bonnie and Clyde setup that they're doing. That would be the only difference. it would mean that we have our first female protagonist of the Grand Theft Auto series, which I'm no doubt is going to go down superbly well, and nobody's going to think back negatively of it.
I mean, I'm trying to think of any other instance where introducing a female character went poorly.
And everything has been fine. It has never had any problems at all. I think you should just stop asking questions, to be honest.
Like, as far as I remember, the last big controversy was over Coco Bandicoot.
Yeah, to be fair. To be fair, like, I think everyone, like, it's just gonna annoy everybody. Like, like something is gonna annoy somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Although I can't really imagine a game like Rockstar being like, I can't imagine there being like a big call for a big demand for representation in a franchise like Grand Theft Auto.
This is always what I find fascinating about Grand Theft, about Rockstar in a sense. Where like they, especially with we were talking about 4 earlier on, and they took this kind of sudden like turn into kind of like, I wouldn't say realism, but certainly a different type of social commentary. You know, where the commentary wasn't necessarily big in with the
commentary used to be about the equivalent of South Park.
Yeah, essentially, and that's fine. That's kind of what GTA's level was, and I think perhaps it's also why people have kind of a similar. They have that similar kind of like appreciation for the PS2 era GTA, let's say, because it is on par with South Park. And then it started to take a bit more of a turn where like, oh no, let's try and like have a more emotionally relatable protagonist with, you know, relatable backstory and, you know, sympathetic causes and all this sort of stuff. And
I mean,
what I appreciate,
are you saying the child smuggler Nico was sympathetic?
He was written as a sympathetic character, yeah. I think he was, because he said there's like various times in dialogue where he says he never really liked his line of work. It's that he had to do it and he was good at it. Mm-hmm. You know, like the whole game is about trying to chase the American dream and trying to live a normal life. And then when Nico does arrive to America and realizes that his cousin's a fucking charlatan that doesn't actually have a normal life at all. He just has a really shoddy taxi service.
Yep.
Like that's the social commentary, and that like the whole American dream thing is kind of bullshit. You know, which is, you know, appropriate for like a Scottish studio to be saying this about America. Its own and only source of income, essentially, when it comes to video games. You know,
but there as well was that came out just prior to the financial crash. Like it preceded the financial crash by a few months, if I remember right.
It wasn't too far away, to be honest with you. Yeah. The
fact that it was in development for some time.
2008, yeah. 2008. Yeah.
The fact it was in development for some time, like, in some ways they saw bubbles about burst and people are going to, or maybe they're like, right, holy shit, people resonated with that story.
I don't know. I don't know if that was a kind of a coincidence. I think certainly with Grand Theft Auto 5, a lot of the teasers and trailers had a lot to do with the rich versus poor thing. Because I remember they were really latching on to the whole like, okay, we're in Los Santos, here's where all the rich and beautiful people live, but also here's the homeless. Yeah. And they were really leeching into that kind of part of it. And then that kind of part of the whole game never really occurred. Unless you count like Trevor like living in a trailer and Michael living in a condo as part of the commentary. But even then, that's not commentary in its own way. That's just their backstory. It's nothing to do with the game in a sense.
No. I'm even trying to remember some bits of it, like, I don't know, I had gotten through GTA 5 and I can remember not... So, like, what I'm trying to say. GTA 3 had a good rags to riches story. You saw the CJ and going through the stages of going into the gang enterprises to rise through ranks.
Yeah, that's proper rags to riches, yeah.
I'm trying to remember what the three characters. There was Michael, there was Trevor, and there was Franklin?
Franklin, yeah.
Didn't like Franklin.
Franklin was kind of like your, like the way I always kind of say, I always read this game was that like they couldn't really settle on a protagonist for the game outright, and they felt it was probably the game itself, the map was too big, so they had to pick multiple protagonists essentially to make it work, you know. So, and then when they started kind of like creating like players or people to suit what was essentially modern day Los Santos, they went, okay, we need a.
I like how you never flip the car button.
Very fucking necessary in this game. Very necessary. But like, so you need like your kind of generic anarchic sandbox protagonist, and that's Trevor. And I always kind of associate him as a stand-in for Claude from GTA 3.
He's a stand-in for how the player-based action plays the games.
Yeah, he's a player animal. That's what he's fair.
He is an animal. He is not really connected into the world.
No.
The other guy, the aging gangster, a ton of % right in.
I was literally about to say it is like Michael is will probably at some stage in his life started off as middle-aged Tommy Vercetti, but and Franklin would have started off as middle-aged CJ Carl Johnson, but I think at some stage in development the writers probably figured, well, it's a different continuity because Liberty City and Los Angeles are different places and that, but like broadly speaking, are we expecting Vercetti and CJ to make it to 2014? Probably not.
Fair enough.
You know?
Actually, I wonder how the game would have been received if it was a proper sequel to the three of them.
Do you know what? Like, in the current climate of the way kind of like the marvelization of certain franchises and how like we were all in a massive nostalgia buzz, we're all in this kind of like, you know, like what's the word, incentivized fan fiction type of world. We're like, let's bring this character back into Star Wars, and let's bring this guy back into Marvel, and fucking Disney, you know, we're on this kind of buzz now, and that's going to probably stay for until basically like we decide we want original characters again. If they were to do that now, we probably are, but
I think in some ways the last few years, there's Marvel fatigue has definitely set in, or at least in my bubble of the internet it is.
No. I think you'd be right there. I think it's definitely in its trough phase as opposed to peak. But it's the same thing as anything else. But it's still the actual consumerism. Let's say is like we want nostalgia, we want buzz, we want this good thing that I remember. And I want these good people that I want to come back. That's what we want. So like if there was a GTA 6 in this kind of 10-year fucking like trough that we are having now, and it was literally, here's Claude back, here's the three protagonists of the PS2 era all back for a jolly romp around a new city essentially, and again they're all three different individual stories but they will eventually combine. That is essentially GTA 5 when you think about it. You know, it's just that if they needed to make them the original character, because, well, let's face it, if there was the three characters there, it wouldn't really work. You know, it would be like, you know, you'd have Vercetti cokehead fucking shooting the gangster apart, and the gangster having a fucking pop at Claude, and Claude just says nothing, and hilarity ensues. At least with GTA 5, they tried to actually write a sort of incredible backstory, incredible origins and stuff like that. But so why would Franklin have ever spared Trevor? Well, I wouldn't. Because like I know from like playing the game, I found Trevor to be the most unlikable character in a long time in GTA. Like it was essentially Rockstar. It was Rockstar calling us out for our shit, and it was like, you're the one that facilitated this. Like, you can't give out about like your company going through the shitter about like how like fucking news reports are going like, oh my god, in this game you can kill a prostitute and steal her money back. It's like you can't take the moral high ground now when you literally give us a character that is just us. You know, fuck off.
Like, the pearl clutching that series has had is insane.
Like, yeah, and so I feel, and again, the developers are getting older. They're now more they're now dads. They're doing something different, and I do understand that. I do respect that, but at the same time, you know, give people some fucking content as well. And
I mean, they tried. They gave the original GTA trilogy, they gave the PS2 trilogy rework, and it fell flat in its face.
Well, that was because they left it to an AI and fucked it up completely.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not
Yeah.
doubting that. I'm not denying that at all. But I think there was a damned if you do, damned if you don't with that.
Hmm.
Like the three games were so very different from each other. Like they were all cartoony, they were all
Romanova is
silly.
close. The
But
marker on your HUD shows you the way
GTA
to your
3
target.
was grimy, it was grey, it was dark, it was grungy. Vice City was campy and colourful and fluorescent.
Yeah.
And San Andreas had like ran the gambit as well. One big problem was the engine ran everything looking the exact same way.
Yeah, it was the kind of weird liquidy kind of feel to it. But that's because it was rendering so much. Oh, fuck it.
Well, okay. Maybe
So
try something else.
they weren't joking when they said they really liked their explosions.
Mm.
But yeah, I think you could attribute like the San Andreas stuff was like, okay, they're making a much bigger map and putting in a lot more other gameplay, so sacrifices are going to have to be made in that department. But like as I said, like the one trade off as well with the fun, if you want to call it the fun era of Grand Theft Auto, is that there were also like set in time as well. Like GTA 3,
oh yeah,
I know it's meant to be current time, but for us now that is like 2001.
Yep.
You know, it is like turn of the millennium, like everything's a little bit drab and dreary. Pre 9/11 as well.
So wait a second. Are we as far now from GTA 3 as we were from Vice City whenever it first came out? But 18 or so years, I think, was what Vice City was from originally coming out. 87, and it came out in 2001 or so.
Well, yeah. So it was like so GTA 3 was 2001. So like that's what 22 years.
Yeah.
And as I said, like if you're counting that as like kind of your retro kind of like time gap, then I suppose like what like GTA was a year after, and that's set in like 1986, is it? 85.
Yeah, 86 to 88. I can't remember which.
Okay, so that's your cutoff then. The 26 years is your cutoff. It's like literally like cars. If once it's 25 years old, it's vintage.
Okay, so
we're not old yet, James. It's okay. It's fine.
We're getting pretty close.
Getting pretty close, but it's the same as anything else. Like it's like but like there's a certain aesthetic with the 80s and 90s that like that certain people it resonates with because it seems like a far gone time. A game actually I'll throw it here as well because it could come out on the wheel is Driver Parallel Lines, and the selling point of that game is that half the game is set in 1976 and the rest of the game is set in 2006.
Sorry, is this the Driver franchise?
Driver franchise, yeah.
Okay, I thought Drive 3R was the last one of them.
No, Driver has actually had a bit of a renaissance, thankfully. It hasn't done much, to be fair, but the last game in the series is now no longer Drive 3R, so we're okay. The Parallel Lines followed Drive 3R and had quite a good concept in that you play in the 1976, 78, I think. And then your character goes to prison, and the second half of the game is set when he's out of prison in the 2000s, and he's a complete fish out of water, and everything's all different.
Okay.
But again, like the premise and the concept really, really works when it's set in the 70s because it's the aesthetic, it's the vibe, it's the music, it's everything else around it.
Okay.
Because, like I said, like a decade is an aesthetic now, in a sense.
Yeah.
Especially for us, like who weren't born around this time, so it's almost like a little window into into how other people see 70s and 80s. Like it isn't historically accurate, of course not. We're not saying that, but it's how people
just wait for it whenever the 90s and 2000s start getting like one color associated with them.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly what it is, though, because like the 70s, especially in the game, has a kind of a sepia tone to it.
Yeah,
and all has kind of like an overexposure type of thing.
Yeah, 60s absolutely has that nearly bloom effect on it.
Yes, Yes, absolutely.
40s is
Uh,
sleepy at home.
hmm.
No, I completely get you. But I also think the last 20 odd years have been so bland that I don't know how. Like, I think I was talking about this with Burkbot the other day of like what iconic music has actually come out in the last 20 years.
I think you see, weird enough, because now we're the adults, we can't really talk because like, what were adults doing in the 80s? You know, apart from like, like getting
But
divorced
no,
and
sorry. This is absolutely how I would have played Grand Theft Auto. Lob grenades in and then go in and mop up whatever's left.
But in fairness, I'm literally just trying to play these fuckers at the wrong game.
No, it's Blitzkrieg, which the
Well-
Russians know well.
Well, I mean, I think Blitzkrieg might be revised in terms of the language, but you know what I mean, though. But
Low armor, Agent.
But no, it is go in, suppressing fire, throw your grenades, then go in and mop up whatever's left.
exactly, yeah.
And nothing mops up better than more grenades.
Yeah, really, like grenades are really effective cleaners as it turns out.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I would say on that kind of a point of aesthetic, I think it's also that like there's just so many like things happening that like we're not in like I know like we're not in like certain levels of culture and so forth, so we don't like quite I don't know what's hip anymore. I don't know what's interesting. I'm not on TikTok. I'm not having my data stolen by the Chinese. I don't know anything about anything. You know, like if I was to consider what the 20s are, like it's a fucking depressing time because like we're acutely aware that the planet is dying. There's wars happening everywhere. It's a lot of great injustices and like kind of democracy's kind of falling apart at its knees. Not much social commentary you can do on that. That's going to be really fucking cheap and cheerful for the video game. You know, kind of like.
But that can make for some great music. I remember when George Bush was in the White House, Rise Against and different political punk bands were up and they were all over the shop. I can't remember what any good music coming about from the Trump years.
Gorillas, actually.
Oh, very true.
Gorillas, because their album Humans was literally a fuck you to Donald Trump.
Oh, I hadn't considered them.
Yeah, exclusively collaborated with black artists, and the backing choir he had was all black because.
Was that not like 2014, 2015 that the Gorillaz collab with all those black artists was?
No, that was more recent than that, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Only I remember that being back in bed. I can remember that being in the bedbug place, but I thought I'd moved out of there before. I don't know.
2017, James. 2017.
Damn it! What?
Yeah.
God damn it!
I think it's because like they've released like an album every year since. That's probably what has you thinking.
Maybe that has something to do with it.
Yeah.
Now, is there supposed to be another way of getting in and attacking that base? Because I think you have a good I think you have a good approach going in. But whether are you going in the front door in this case?
No. Well, the front door would have been actually the mine itself. So actually, by going around the cliff face here where the observatory is, that's actually technically the back way in. And you're bypassing.
That way in seems so well fortified.
It is, but relatively speaking, because like by doing this, you are bypassing a whole mine full of goons with their explosives and rocket launchers and everything else. You are literally skirting above the entire danger zone, as it were.
Yeah, but would there have also been health drops in that?
None. No health drops, no ammo, well, like possibly ammo, but like you're whittling away. It's the same thing as the oil area we had last time with the guy who had the smoke outs. It's like you could be just stuck in so many spawn points that like you're basically out of ammo before you even get to tackle the guy. You know.
Fair enough.
So I think with this set of bosses in particular, it seems to me now you have to try and solve the problem of the game design. It's like you have two choices: either you can kill everybody in sight and then kill the big boss, or you can find a way around their design and then win. Any questions?
So again, I'd have to be thinking: is there a faster way for me to get in at that mine entrance?
No, to my understanding, there is an actual like a way to jump it from the back. But I think you'd need to have full agility to do it. Which I don't know if this game insists on you having at this stage. I think it's okay if you have like level 2 of everything. So yeah.
Nice. Fucking hell. Yeah, not your best idea.
No, that didn't work out as planned, I'll be honest with you. No, that wasn't my finest moment. Haha, take that.
Okay. Like, absolutely, this is the way that you play Grand Theft Auto.
To be fair, I have also taken down the mob boss in Vice City with rocket launchers, so...
Yeah.
In fact, I'm not sure I took down Lance Vance with rocket launchers because I hated the cunt. I mean, he totally deserved it. We can all agree he deserved it. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Oh, you cheat.
Fuck off. You say cheat, I call it efficiency.
Nothing more efficient than grenade. Although I killed Sonny Ferrelli with grenades.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
That was like from the top of the stairs, just like popping grenades, letting them roll down.
Yep, no, that works out fine. And that was before that was in the game before we had the fucking ragdoll players. Like that actually would have been easier in theory in this game.
Agency intel advises that the Vault Kingpin's resources.
So now we're down to one more sub boss before we take down Gulyak.
Okay, but since you took out the weapons manufacturer, that should now mean that you won't be dealing with heavy fire.
Yeah, like again, relatively speaking, the mini bosses seem to have their own like resources, which is fine. But certainly when you take on the actual big boss, it is substantially easier.
Grand.
Like like I found like personally, even with the first gang, the Los Muertos, like once you took down all 6, the actual boss himself was relatively straightforward. So it certainly is kind of living up to that kind of indication. That being said, though, the mini bosses still are shit. You know, like they're still really awkward fucking things like this.
Yeah.
Like this here. And then not only as well, but you also have to deal with the aftermath of killing the mini bosses as well. Like you're wanted for a while, and then like, especially if you're exposed like you are here, you're fucked. You can't escape.
So please tell me you don't have to go and kill Olga again.
No, definitely not. Once she's dead, she's dead. That's the whole thing. And believe me, I'm as fucking relieved as you are with that.
How many attempts?
I think I cut out the ones that made the cut. There were the ones where I realized about the shortcut in. There were a couple of attempts of me actually trying to go in through the mine and just being brick walled constantly. I think I'm trying to remember now. That was, I think, out of the ones in this session, that was probably the most annoying. I think the one that's coming up now is one of the more straightforward ones, but I think that was intended to be the first of the 6.
Okay.
Just going by the way it's designed.
So this is actually getting easier now.
Easier is an interesting word to use there. Like again, intended design and how it plays are 2 very different things. Like that's I'm actually just arriving at here now. Like it is substantially simpler than the other ones, in the sense where like you just like kind of fight your way through, find the guy and kill him, as opposed to having to think your way around it, you know.
Okay, so this guy looks already dead.
Yep. Yeah, he decided that the meth is nice. Meth is really tasty, and maybe you should have some meth too. You know,
what was what was Dr. Cortex's assistant called?
Oh, Engine? No.
Oh, the other one.
Embryo?
Spark bot will
The
kill
guy
you.
with the guy with the Frankenstein looking thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Embryo, wasn't it? He was mixing the conical flasks and throwing stuff at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's Embryo, I think. Oh, we just got
While
pushed
I'm
by it.
looking that up. While I'm on that, like, will we get another Crash Bandicoot in the next while, do you think?
I hope so. I mean, I did like Crash 4, if you want to call it that. Now, granted, I haven't
wouldn't
actually.
call it
Yeah, I mean, it called itself that, so I'm going by its preferred title. I didn't complete the final level. I got to it, but I never actually got around to finishing it. But I liked certain parts of it. I think this is where, like, I'm not sure if my taste of change in games as well is that, like, I felt like there was a bit too much gameplay to a certain extent. There was a lot of gimmicks and mechanics and stuff that was designed to make it interesting.
That was always the case with Crash Bandicoot. They always had, like, we're going to change shit up for an episode, for level now.
Yeah, yeah, and I get that. So I think, like, in a sense where I suppose for the sake of a new challenge, it worked. Like, I won't say no to it. So yeah, I'd like to see another one. I think it's a good time to bring out these kind of games now as well, because when you have one like mascot game getting a revival, everyone now wants their one to get a revival too. Because, like, for Crash, there's going to be Spyro fans out there looking for love, and then you have Rayman fans looking for the same, and then you have, like, fucking Gex getting a reboot and all this sort of stuff. And that's all. I think it's all good because, as I said, nostalgia is a seller at this moment in time. It works.
Yeah.
You know. I think certainly for Spyro in particular, it is a good game. It's a good game to play with your kid in a sense, because it wouldn't be that difficult. It wouldn't be, like, nigh on impossible to 100%. It's easier. It's an entry level into.
There wouldn't be tears.
Yes,
say.
exactly. Yeah. Like, you say, Crash is probably the one with the actual challenge in it, where, like, you say, if you actually are good at games, you'd want to actually give Crash a go. Whereas Spyro is the more, like, do you want a more relaxing, easy time of it? That's who you'd pick, you know?
Yeah.
With Rayman somewhere in between.
I'm trying to think. I know I've played one or two of the Raymans, but I don't think I've ever finished one.
Yeah, because we did a round of it for Drink and Play once upon a time.
Yeah.
But yeah, like they can vary, because the first game is quite cruel, but then the second and third game are actually relatively intuitive. And the third game in particular is an excellent PS2 platformer. Again, in an era where, like, you think the PS2 would be quite good for platformers, not really. Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank is pretty much it.
This is part of it as well. Like, the standards were still getting set when the PS2 was coming out. Like, what counts as, like, what am I trying to think? Like, what the default button mappings, crap like that, wasn't set in stone with the PS2. It wasn't by the time the PS3 came out.
Yeah.
But
I think it was also, like, the thing is also part of it where, like, people were kind of growing out of platformers a bit and they wanted something different. And then also game developers growing out of them as well, because Naughty Dog was kind of getting sick of doing Crash Bandicoot, and they sold to Activision, and then we got shite like fucking, oh, now they're Twin Sanity and they're teaming up with Cortex. Like, shite. Never play this again. It's terrible.
You didn't like Twin Sanity?
No, I didn't. No, not a fan of it at all.
Okay.
Yeah, not a fan of it at all. Just broadly speaking, I don't think Crash Bandicoot, like, outside of the fourth game, hasn't actually been good since Naughty Dog took it over. Or, like, were in control of it, I should say, because it was their baby after all. But you say the same thing about Spyro. When Spyro got bought out by Activision, and they ended up thinking, oh, do you know what would really make Spyro successful? If he was voiced by Elijah Wood. No, that's not
fairness. In fairness, about the same size eyes.
Okay, I'll grant you that one. That's fair. That's a fair point. And I met the guy in person. His eyes are that big. But it's the same thing where, like, I think we grew out of mascot platformers, and now we've kind of grown back into it then. in a weird way, because it's, again, nostalgia is a full circle sometimes. You know, so I think, and plus as well, like, it's considering like how many games get made, how big gaming is now. There's a market for fucking anything and everything.
Yeah.
So go nuts if you want to have a new Spyro game and only like a small market share, like play it. You'll probably break even because the game is probably that cheaply made that you can
Well,
get away with it.
Didn't I'm trying to think what games from whenever we were teenagers came out that I didn't get a remaster of. Don't think I got a Tony Hawk. So did Tony Hawk remake actually make good on itself?
That's a good question. I actually don't know. Again, it's one of those ones where like you feel if you had one there, you'd probably take it. Yeah,
that was a good shot.
That was a good shot, to be fair. But can't show any weaknesses. Come on. But that's the thing. Like, I think for like it's one of those ones where like it like something that would never be top of my own personal list. But then that's also the kind of the nature of nostalgia in a sense. Where like if it's the one thing you actually want, of course you're going to buy it. But then it's also the surprise and the curiosity that gets you more as well. It's like, oh, this one is back out. I have to see what this is like. You know, kind of way.
Yeah.
And plus, it's also like a nostalgia project. Is also a very good way of getting a junior studio up to scratch. Like that's how Toys for Bob has pretty much had to sustain itself, because they got the contract for Spyro, they got the contract for Crash Team Racing, and I think they have. Did they do Crash 4 as well? I can't recall.
I think they did, yeah. So, in fairness, they did a great job with Crash Team Racing.
They did a smashing job with it, and
I loved it. Pity that I didn't have the graw for online racing.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about it. But then that's just the kind of nature of it as well, isn't it? Like you're with a racing game nowadays, you have to have the online play is kind of half the game now at this stage.
Oh, absolutely. No, I agree with them doing that, but still pity. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Crash Team Rumble in 2023.
Yeah, did you not know? Were you not aware of this?
No.
It's pretty much a remake of Crash Bash.
Oh, holy shit!
Yeah, it's a online. It's more online only though, so it's not quite the same setup.
Ah, damn. Because that could very well have been an easy Christmas present for Workbot.
Yeah, it was more. It was a bit of a cash in, to be honest. Unfortunately.
Pity.
Yeah.
Since June. God damn. But no, like
that's also what I'm saying about like this now is such a good market for them to come back in, because like you've got a whole new generation of kids who all have a Switch or all have a PlayStation, and now they can all play these games now.
Yep.
So like if you are a game studio that's had mascots in the past, they're the ones that start bringing out the fucking like cupboards, you know, and dust them off, give them a wash, and get them out there again, you know.
So who would the Xbox equivalent of Crash Bandicoot or Pikachu have been?
That's a very good question. I actually don't know. Like technically speaking, because they're now part of the Xbox family, anything that's Rare shaped now is Xbox. Rare, as in the company Rare Software.
What did they make?
Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh, okay.
Conker's Bad Fur Day, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark. They had a golden era when they were in the N64. But they are now bought out. They're part of the Xbox family now. They're Xbox exclusive. But they be ones you need to bring in. They want to like dust off Banjo-Kazooie and Conker for a new generation.
Yeah.
But the problem they have is that
kids are
it's Xbox, which is one, but also like they are developers only in a sense. They're not an actual, like, you wouldn't call them a studio as such, you know.
Right.
So like it's very hard to like it'd be very hard for them to actually kind of like delegate enough to be able to put on something for themselves. But I mean, like, and they do get a lot of contracts as well. So like they did Battletoads a couple of years ago, and I think they did Killer Instinct as well. But they still would have they would probably have the license for Banjo-Kazooie if they wanted to, but they have done Banjo-Kazooie games in the Xbox before, and they were a travesty. They were shite. So there's a bit of gunshyness about it as well, especially if the last game in that mascot series has been shit.
Yeah.
You know, no one really wants to go there again unless you like
But
basically.
if it wasn't shit, then it would have already gotten a remake. Like whoever actually settled something on a high.
Pretty much, yeah. Like it's the same with with Crash and Spyro in a sense. Like I think enough time had passed between the shit era of Crash Bandicoot that like people were now clamoring for the originals again. You know, like with Spyro.
And again, such a pity that like so many of the good Crash games are now non-canon.
Yeah, yeah. But like I said, but like, it's this is also the kind of the debate in a sense because like I look at the PS2 era of Crash outside of the first one, which is fine. I think the other two were a bit subpar, but that's also because I think when you got the PS2, they didn't evolve with it as well. So that, again, this is where you're trying to like change with the market as well. Where back in the PS2 era, we wanted to, oh, here's a new dimension. Let's see what the new tech can do. And then now we're back in the PS5 era where we can have anything we wanted, develop any game you want with these people, and all we know now is just what it was in the PS1. It's stupid, like when you think about it.
Well,
you
look,
know,
at the time when we were kids, we like had to beg for these kind of we had to beg for renting a video game out of Extravision on a weekend.
True.
Now we're the ones who have money, supposedly.
well, we're the ones that have money, but it's also like we're the ones that just we want the creature comforts. I think is the main put and trust of it, isn't it? Like we want.
Yeah, we're not getting anything else. So
yeah,
let me have my avocado toast. Let me have my Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, and as daft as sound, that's kind of like that is the market, you know. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think it's important to recognize that. But but as I said, like if for those who want something new, I'm sure somebody will put out something new for that game. But I just want more of the same, you know. And as well
yes, we complain that Pokemon is too samey.
Yep. I mean, again, it's a fair point, but again, that's also the different market as well, isn't it? Like,
oh yeah,
yeah.
I'm just pointing out that there's
the idiosyncrasies, yeah.
hypocrisies.
Yeah. Like I always find it funny that where like even certain things were like,
Red.
yeah, pull. But even the like Rayman is back, technically speaking, which is hilarious. But they brought him back in the weirdest possible way. Like he's a character in the Captain Laserhawk series on Netflix.
Wait, huh?
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Oh, it makes absolutely no sense. It's so fucking bizarre, and it doesn't even like ring true as to why he's there, you know. But he is now. Like it's so fucking strange, but here we are.
All right. I'm trying to think. At this point, you know where he is. He is essentially to your left and at the end of that gangway. You've fought him the one time, and you got taken out from everyone from all angles.
Yeah, like he basically kind of like ends up where there's like a little bottleneck where the stairs are, and he's kind of like surrounded himself here with a couple of goons. Again, not a terrifically difficult part here. It's just, as I said, just kind of getting them at the right time in a sense.
Yeah.
This is also a very annoying part. You probably noticed that like the game still locks on to corpses.
Oh, I was wondering why you were so fixated on that lad.
Yeah, the lock-on doesn't stop until they complete the death animation.
Well, that's so stupid.
It is very fucking stupid, and believe me, it's got me killed multiple times because
Yeah.
my thing is to switch over to the next target, and there is no capability for that in the game.
Oh.
You deserve that. Dead. Thank fuck.
Downloading new agency intel to your personal network, agent.
And then here's an interesting point. What happens when you die immediately after killing a target? Because that's what happened there. You know, asking yourself, did that count? Did it actually happen? Is he dead?
I really hope it did.
He is dead, confirmed.
Has allowed
Good.
the agency to seize
The programming is good enough to withstand a death.
The remainder is reportedly in the hands of the surviving
Just about.
figures.
Just
So
about,
while
yeah.
the workers are likely to prove less of a threat, caution is still advised.
But yeah, no, like that's genuine. Like the Netflix series that's supposed to be like kind of like a expansion of the Blood Dragon game, the DLC from Far Cry. Basically, there's a whole load of references and hat tips to different characters and people, and Rayman is an actual character in the game.
And this is where it's weird again, like pretending as if some of these games had a deep lore to them. Like Crash Bandicoot was silly. And Crash Bandicoot rewrite itself if it made sense for the gag in the moment. I don't think I need to have a heavy Crash lore game.
Man, I never asked for one myself anyway.
But like I imagined Rayman would have been something similar. Of Rayman does what he does because he does.
Yeah. But then, like you can say that about like most fucking most of that generation. Is like, do we need a reason for this for these guys to take out a certain way, like a session with animals?
So
No.
you're saying it's a turtle that tries to kidnap a mushroom queen and is stopped by a plumber. What's the deep lore there?
Yeah, I was about to say, do we need to hear any more? Are we done? I think we're good.
Did I say he's voiced by Chris Pratt?
Yeah, no.
I still haven't seen that film, and I wouldn't mind seeing it for the sheer shits and giggles.
I've heard it's okay. I've heard that it is actually supposed to be fine.
Yeah. I will say I held off on seeing that, and I held off on getting the Detective Pikachu sequel that came out.
Yeah.
I really didn't have high hopes for it, and weirdly, I didn't see any advertising for it here.
It's apparently not that great. It's very, very 5 out of 10, very much more the same, and kind of inferior. Apparently, it's apparently not a good game.
That's not good. But like,
No,
as a okay, let that end of the franchise die.
yeah,
Like,
but we've had this conversation with Pokemon, like franchises like that. It's like sometimes they're only good for one, maybe two. When it gets to like, if the second game is struggling, like if the second game is treading water, then you know it's not a good fit.
Yeah. So we have Victor killed now.
Yes.
We have all 5. My connection dropped for a second. So at this point, do we know where the big bad is?
We haven't met them yet. However, the only ones left. So once we find them on the map, we can go and basically take them on straight away.
Okay, so we're basically driving around looking for someone looking shady.
Essentially, yeah, and that's the most frustrating. That's oddly the most frustrating part of the game, is that you need to like basically go and find them on the map. Now, if you look at the map, sometimes it's kind of obvious because some of them are right beside your respawn point, and some of them aren't. So like, if you know there's like say, look, you see the map there is split into 2 parts. So if there's 3 on that side, then there has to be 3 on this side. Like the game is not that fucking like random, you know.
You have to have symmetry.
Yeah, exactly. So like,
or it has to be in the middle.
Or in the middle, exactly. I think in the city area, which I've already been to and played through the Shygen, like pretty much the big boss is the first one you meet, and that's very deliberate. It's like he's like, for want of a better word, he's in Nagatomi Plaza, but the trouble is that like you're not ready for Nagatomi Plaza, you know.
Yeah.
So that's
Sorry, I
that's
thought those guys were your lot.
We did, and we ran them over by accident, and now they're after us.
All right, okay. Fair enough.
It's fine. I'll get over it.
So again, just driving around looking for someone shady.
Yep. Oh, look! Hey, look! There's something shady over there, out by the sea. I wonder what it could be.
Docklands could have something shady out just beyond the docks.
Do you know what? Let's walk on this pipe and see where it leads us. Dum 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 dum. Oh dear.
Well, at least they figured out swimming physics.
Yeah. If there isn't many physics to begin with, but we can float, and that's a start.
I love like jumping full body out of the water.
It is like one of the. It is definitely one of the ones that games always seem to get wrong. Is the whole like, if you land in water from any height, you'll be fine.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Your acceleration, deceleration is just. It doesn't matter.
Trying to remember, was it not Vice City? Didn't San Andreas have that? That you could fall into any pool of any height from any height, like you're skydiving.
I think most GTA games had that part. 5 is the only one to actually calculate the actual deceleration. So like you couldn't like parachute into a pool because like your momentum will make you hit the bottom and kill you anyway.
Okay, now you've actually got me tempted to try loading up GTA 5 again.
Yeah,
just to try that out.
Yeah, no, that's genuine. Believe me, I tried. I've had to answer this question of physics to myself as well. So I've taken this particular bullet for you.
Okay, so this is essentially work your way up to that flaming oil rig.
Pretty much, yeah. And like I said, because we've like whittled down his forces enough, it's actually not that bad.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially compared to the other levels. Now, of course, there's still respawn points right in the middle of the fucking way, but hey, what can you do?
Well, at least they heal you up a bit.
Well, yeah. I mean, they were good fodder for skills, so we'll take that.
Oh no, you missed it.
It's fine. We can jump.
It's no goddamn sense.
Nothing at all. No sense whatsoever. But hey, do you know what? We'll take it.
Yeah. So is there any reason why you didn't change your weapon? If these guys all have the same weapon, wouldn't that have made sense to use their guns?
To a certain extent, yes. But the gun that I have here, basically more bullets, more damage. And I
think that's how most guns work.
Yeah, it is, broadly speaking. In my experience, it is anyway. But the reason I didn't change was mainly because I definitely needed a big explosive boy, which is what I have here.
Yeah.
But also, the guns I have here that, like, again, if even 1 or 2 people have the same machine gun, that's a couple of clips, and I'm pretty much back, like, fully filled up again. So I'd rather take the other gun that these guys have is basically like an M19, I think it's called, the one that has a really long carbine barrel on it. But it's got smaller what's the word I'm thinking of? It's oh Jesus, what's the term I'm thinking of? It carries less ammo, and
Okay.
and it takes a bit. It's a bit quicker reload as well, but it doesn't carry as much ammo just generally. Where so this machine gun, yeah, it's got 800 bullets, and the reload is shite, but like you're definitely taking out more people with 800 bullets than
Okay.
the other thing. So that's my logic, really.
Such broken physics.
Oh, tell me about it. Tell me about it. And again, this is a game that's trying to do platforming, and the platforming isn't really that good.
Ooh.
Especially considering with the camera, you can't really see where you're landing. You're just basically
So
taking the game.
with this camera, did it allow like free swivel on it?
Yeah.
Okay, grand. At
So
least.
the swivel is not the problem. It's it's the distance, the actual the clearance. So you can't actually see. So from most angles, when you're aiming and up and down, like you can see your feet, but you can't see where you're landing. So that's not really what you want. You need to kind of like also see your shadow, essentially. Like again, that's platforming 101, really, realistically speaking.
Right. I'm trying to think how far are you from how realistically how far are you from the big bad?
In
And
terms of
please,
like where exactly.
I haven't paid attention to his name. Please tell me it's Vladimir.
It's Vladimir something, I think.
Of course, you can't have a head of the Russian mafia that's not.
I mean, his name does actually literally mean leader. So, like,
Yeah.
you know, it comes with the time with the territory. You see, the difference here. This is the difference in levels, right? You pick someone out from like from about 60 feet away,
Yeah.
but then the guy that comes up behind us and starts shooting us in the back, we just have to kick him to death. Not because like we don't want to shoot him, it's because we choose not to.
And I'm also guessing that the attack button is the same for shooting. So it just auto decided, no, you're too close range. You can kick him.
Well, there is a melee button, thankfully, but also if you are too close to the person, he'll just automatically pistol whip them. So yeah, I think I had an instance once or twice, maybe when I was playing this, where I was trying to like shoot someone down from like I was from a raised position down to the ground, trying to aim for something there. Because I was too close to the wall, the guy started pistol whipping the wall, and I couldn't take my shot. Gameplay, it's a hell of a thing.
Oh yeah.
We should try testing it once or twice.
Again, this is perfect setup for grenades all day.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why I haven't used my big boom yet. I'm saving it for rainy day.
Wait, is that the name of the bad guy in this?
Big boom? No.
No, rainy day.
Oh, rainy day. Sorry. I mean, again, I'd rather if it was, to be honest with you, rather than just like a lot of like foreign stereotypes.
Yeah.
And foreign stereotypes you see all the time. Like it's always the Mexicans, it's always Russians, it's always the fucking Chinese. Like,
well, I mean, like you look at who some of the big gangs around New York are at this stage, and yeah,
I know
they broke the Irish mob, they broke the Italian mob.
they did.
So having them as being they were either wise guys who got away with it or wise guys who got caught up in it and are gone now.
Yeah.
So this is just like, hey, here's a fresh wave of them.
Yeah, they literally just respawned like 6 for no reason.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, fuck you too, game.
But no, given that there is still some underworld of, oh, fuck off.
I pressed the wrong button.
That's why you should leave the bombing to someone who knows what they're at.
That's true. I should have had you here in the room for it.
And again, so how far back does it set you?
Based to wherever your retreat is, but because I'm about to like wiping out a good bit of that level. Most of those enemies won't be there if I book it there in time. So
Okay.
it's not too bad.
Just have
Like
to
I said,
do
had I not cleared out the rest of those sub commanders beforehand, that level would be substantially worse.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
And then we'll have broken the Volk. They'll have been defeated once and for all.
Will they actually have been beaten once for all, or will you be moved on to the next part of the city?
Well, yeah. So the way it works is once you take down the boss, there's going to be like what they call a final stand somewhere on the map. And then once you do that, then the gang is actually defeated, and then that part of the map then is peaceful and doesn't have to be worried about again.
Oh, okay.
And then move on then to the other part of the map then where there is actual more criminals to be.
Okay, so what is this final stand going to involve? Any like? I would imagine if you had taken this boss on with the other ones still alive,
Yeah.
that you'd be fighting Olga and Victor and whoever else.
In the last stand, I actually don't know the answer to that question. Logic would assume that maybe, but then no, do you know what? I'd say like if you were to take on the big bad first, and then if you had sub commanders left, I'd say you probably have to take them out anyway. To be honest with you, I'm just even thinking from the process of the game logic. Like I think, yeah, no, I think you probably have to take out all the bosses anyway, for it to actually clean out the city completely.
Okay.
I think so, yeah. Because I'm just trying to think that they're true. Again, anyone who's actually played this game, feel free to correct me in the comments because I haven't actually tried at this stage if that's the case or not. But I don't know. Like you really kind of like asked me an interesting question there that I can't answer.
Boing.
Like as far as I can remember, like the final stand is issued for like here's the last remnants of the gang, which
Yeah, but that should involve the gang leaders if you haven't killed them.
Well, I was going to say the opposite. It's like the last stand only occurs because there's no one else to lead them. Like basically the gang is like, okay, we're at our wits' end. We have no one to lead the troops, so the troops are just basically going over the trench and hope for the best.
Okay, fair enough.
That's my take on it now. I don't know if that's true or not, but platforming, so shit.
This seems very frustrating.
Yes, it is. And again, this is required. This is how to proceed in this level.
Is this actually the only way to get there?
I believe so, yes.
Oh, fuck off.
I think it's either that now you have to fight your way through the other the oil tower. So yeah, this is by far the easiest and most
but as you said, this is now easier than it would be otherwise. So would fighting through the oil tower have actually been that bad?
Well, I'd say it would have been the same difference, I think, because like if you see there, that's where the connection is between the two towers, and it's a pipe. So like, look, if you can bounce on a pipe, all power to you, or you'll end up falling in the water anyway and having to climb up that section regardless. So why not just swim over there to begin with and just start your journey there? You know,
fair.
Game design, you gotta love it.
They definitely knew what they were at here.
Sure, let's go with that.
All right, so still no resistance. So well done. You didn't get caught out.
No respawns as of yet.
But we're expecting them to be in here somewhere.
Yes.
Unless you kill them all as you wrap up. No, there they are. Okay.
There we go.
Oh, there those pricks are. Okay.
Explosions.
Friendly fire.
No, more explosions. Explosions. Rick and Morty, forever and ever. And then we go around the corner to hide.
And heal up a wee bit. How did you kill none of them with a rocket launcher there?
Because they all dodged, James. He's like, "Yeet."
Okay, you've only got 600 bullets left.
Yeah, and it's gonna be touch and go, man. It's gonna be touch and go.
There was absolutely no need for you to do that.
I think it was. I think river dancing on the corpse beforehand I think, adds that extra bit of emotional damage that I think this game was asking for.
And seriously, the brokenness of the physics here.
I know.
Alright, this guy is falling off the side of the platform. I better kick him while I'm at it.
The comedic value alone, I think, says
yeah.
it's worth it. You know?
Yeah.
Again, do you love how the lock on like focused on the guy like 50 feet away as opposed to one running at us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had to deal with that all fucking game.
It's talking about the bigger threat. Oh god, no.
Oh yes.
Are you serious?
Oh yes.
Did you just... Did you kill him?
He's alive. You can still see him on the map there. His little kind of gang icon is still flashing.
Yeah.
But he has taken a bit of a toll.
You have to go confirm the kill.
Yeah. Well, he's still shooting at us and shouting angrily in Slovak, so. Boing!
This is so stupid.
Isn't it? I don't care at this stage. A win's a fucking win. Like.
Okay, so goodbye to the Russians.
Yeah. Vladimir Golyak has been eliminated.
Oh, Vladimir of the Gulags.
Yes, exactly.
They're really not subtle with their name.
Not whatsoever.
No.
Fresh agency intel for you, agent.
In fairness, we're not subtle at all with our names. Isn't that right, James O. Potato?
Vladimir Golyak may be dead.
Oh no.
Okay,
Okay, so this is now go deal with the last stand.
Pretty fucking much, yeah. That's it.
Can we be sure that we have full control over the den? With Golyak and company dead, the Volk's low-level thugs have taken to the
Yeah, I was right with that then because the guy just said in passing there. With Golyak and his people dead, the Volk are making a last stand in the town square. So it means you have to take out all 6 then.
Okay.
So you could, in theory, take out the leader if you wanted to. Do it first, but in order to actually get rid of the gang, everyone must be gone.
Yeah.
And that's probably where the actual, like, 100%edness comes from as well.
Okay. Okay, so one last stand with no particular... It's just kill them all, is it?
Just kill them all. Exactly. Just death and more death.
Okay. I think we could do that.
Oh, we absolutely fucking will. Because they're pretty much fishing a barrel now at this stage.
Yeah,
so.
I was gonna say, like, they've really not been putting up too much of a fight against you.
No. Well, it's been fine in this one, but like the step up in weapons and armor and health and all this sort of stuff. It has it's steep enough, really. It is steep.
I'm going to say, like, is there ever any point where they introduce a character that's, oh god, you killed yourself?
I died. Yeah.
Why did I say that like Shatner?
Oh god. Oh
god, he's killed himself.
That's absolutely awful. Oh.
Okay, Chris, so died of it. Fair enough.
We both had different interpretations of it, you know.
But do they introduce any character that's any kind of a threat to kill, or is it just wave after wave for the remainder of the game?
Essentially, no. Like the mini bosses are the ones that have like extra packs of health, and they'll have like little kind of like bodyguards that have extra packs of
Yeah.
health as well. Like realistically, like if you're saying is do they introduce any other enemies? Not really. Like they have the other like gangs, which is the Shygen, which we'll deal with eventually.
There really is no challenge in this.
Nope, not at this stage. Like
Right, there you go.
rocket launcher solves all, man.
Like I said, if you get a chance, try Vice City or try GTA 4 with only a rocket launcher.
Yeah, it sounds interesting now when the way you framed it.
Purely just for you may have to consider collateral damage. You may have to consider I have to kill all the enemies, but not little Jacob.
Well, little Jacob was the last to die here for the vault, and that's it.
There we go.
And the Volk are dead.
Congrats, you killed a lot of peasants.
I really I wiped out half of Eastern Europe. I'm really upset about this.
Really?
Like, holy fuck, like.
Is free to formally join the existing citizens, and all are united in their relief.
And now that all the peasants are dead, the peasants can be safe.
Removing all associated grease and grime produced by the Volk occupation. A new name for the den marks a new beginning. Hope Springs. Your effectiveness.
Oh, Hope
agent,
Springs is a shit name for a city. Is it? Now because you took out this gang, Agent, everyone's able to get green cards and work minimum wage. Just like the word at home. Good work, Agent.
Well, congrats, you made the city better by, killing all the men in the city.
Yep.
I'm glad you kept that bit in.
I totally forgot about that.
Just a bit.
It was like, oh, Agent, thank you for helping us clear out the criminals of the city. Oh, Jesus!
Spell it out to you, Agent.
What's this? Crime!
Kill
Are you a crime? And now? A criminal? Yes. Yes, I am.
Well, look, when there are no criminals, that means you have to face the criminal within yourself. Which means you have to go to crime spree.
Search for the criminal inside yourself.
So, where does this unlock for you next?
Well, 3 is the big city, and as we wind down this session of Crackdown, I'm going to get us to the big city and give you a little taste of what the Shygen is like. Not that like it's a good taste; it's quite unpalatable actually. Quite unpleasant sort, but we'll get there. We'll find our way home anyway. And I'm sure like it gives an excuse to drive very fast around the city.
Yeah. Look, clearly at this point they knew what they were doing in building sandboxes. I think as far as an environment setup, I've seen a lot worse.
Yeah, it's generic enough that it makes it work. Because like I said, like it's for something like this, you just want a bit of a playground, that you can destroy and demolish and shit like that. Yeah. So it ticks a box.
As far as it being a sandbox, it very much was. Here is mayhem. Go have fun.
Go forth and have fun. Exactly. Yeah. And that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Can't say I was too much of a fan of the villains that you were going after. Don't think they had any real personality to them.
Nope. Very, very meh.
Yeah. But like it was still carnage to get from A to B, and it seemed like it was a point of just run against wave after wave until you get there. So fair enough. It promised what I expected.
It didn't promise much, and yet it still fulfilled it.
Yeah. I mean, can't complain too much of that. Seems to be a more alive world than I'm trying to think what other sandboxes we played recently on the channel and off it.
Better game than Watch Dogs.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was trying to frame what I was thinking about it, which was better to promise very little and deliver on that very little
Yeah,
than to promise a lot and give a bare bones,
give us nothing
bare bones
exactly.
version of
The
that.
distinctive glass
Like,
dome
yeah, I
structure is
think
called
still
the
Watch Dogs is
knowledge
one of the.
ring. Agency intel suggests
It
this is
was
where
one
the
of
Shy
those few
Gen
examples
collates
of
and
they promised
disseminates
so much
information
that
throughout
did not
Pacific
pan
City.
out.
Yeah, it
And
actually was
like
such a disappointment.
like the Keanu Reeves game, what was it called again?
Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk, yeah. It was one promised so much and it was bare bones at the end.
Well, it seems to have got the shit together 3 years later, so you never know.
So they should have waited 3 years to like deliver it.
To be fair, they've been waiting like 6 years to actually develop the fucking game, so they need to release it at some stage.
But hyping it up for
You're close
like
to an
the
agency
cart
supply
before the
point that's in
horse.
enemy hands,
Yeah,
Agent.
yeah,
But you
I
need to
know,
get
I
it to the
know. Well,
right
they had
part of the
stakeholders they
region.
wanted to keep on side, so you know. So yeah, this is where now it gets a bit complicated because now we're in a big city and everything's a skyscraper. So now if you want to try and find your agency posts, good
Yep.
luck. You're gonna have to climb up some fucking buildings to find them.
Okay, so essentially you have to take over tower by tower.
Not even take over a tower per tower per tower, but just trying to find where you're going. Because like you'll see on the map, but you have absolutely no point of reference where it's up or down or indifferent. You know?
Oh, like it's like Vice City figured that out years ago.
Yeah. Well no, this is definitely a choice because like the actual the maybe movie guy says that like oh you have to go and find the agency retreat. You have to find the keep.
Yeah,
Because clearly finding it away from the veering eyes of criminals is what you need to do here, as opposed to helping out your fucking agents properly. You know, I think the game logic is that like because the agents have like super strength and super jumping ability, that by putting them on like high ledges and platforms and top of buildings, then that keeps them safe and not the and keeps the criminals out.
but like honestly, what would have made this so much better would have been a villain who's like on par with you strength wise.
The Shy Gen are
Well, I don't know if you saw
superior
there, but we
foes,
just got
Agent,
shot in
as you
five
just learned.
five bullets.
Yeah,
So this is the final level. Let make no mistake about it.
fair
And
enough.
it's very pointed in that regard as well. So
Hmm.
um, so yeah, that is what's left of Crackdown. Anyway, we have 6 bosses left, and then the big bad, and then whatever happens next, I guess, is the best
Okay.
way to describe it. Yeah, but um, but yeah, that's pretty much all there is to say about Crackdown. In the end, it's and the final levels is going to be more of the same, except for probably more death. To be honest with you.
Death and destruction. Death and destruction.
Pretty fucking much. But yeah, so we'll go for one last hurrah here to see what we can find,
Hmm.
and we can try and get ourselves to the fist fight here. We find some weapons, possibly, but all they give me is the fucking Mickey Mouse one they had last time, and I die in the streets of the city.
But that's as far as I'm concerned. That's the end of this game.
It is, yep, that's it. The trials got us in the end. May he rest in peace. He wasn't really that good to begin with. He got replaced by Terry Crews. The end. So now, James, your commitment to the Sandbox Jukebox is over. You have endured Crackdown for a couple of hours, and thank you very much for that.
Sure.
So,
Sure.
as is tradition with Sandbox Jukebox, whenever we do have people joining in to play through, you get your choice of games. So, already on the wheel, we have Driver San Francisco, Grand Theft Auto 3, and Saints Row 2. So, what would you like to add onto the wheel of games?
Oh, I get to add onto the wheel. Okay.
Yeah, you get to choose any sandbox game you want.
Hmm.
And it doesn't have to be in chronological order. It can be literally anything from any franchise, so long as it's a sandbox game.
Okay. Let's see. I'm just throwing up a list of recent sandbox games to kind of parse my way through it. What have I not played, and what would I not mind seeing a playthrough of grown up. Um, let's see now. Eeny, meeny, miny. I'm looking to not pick up something that I'm going to go through myself or something that like would be a massive investment. Like I'm not going to go throw No Man's Sky at you or something like that.
Yeah, for something like that was more open ended, we'd probably like play a couple of like we clock like a certain number of hours on it, and then we move on to the next game or something. You know, just in case that ever comes up, like for something like say the Elder Scrolls or something, we do the same thing. We follow maybe the main storyline and then move on. Then you know.
Okay, I've got one here. Valheim,
Valheim.
Norwegian survivor game in 2021.
Oh, okay. Yep, that works out fine. Okay. Valheim. Yep. We can throw that onto the wheel, yeah. Valheim is now on the wheel. That's gonna be James's
Valheim
pick.
is not on the wheel. So, have you taken a quick look at it? I know nothing about it, but it seems to have good reviews.
Seems like it anyway, yeah. Like I said, it seems like one of those ones that could possibly be a bit more open-ended. But as I said,
it's a crafting survival game.
Yeah. So, like I said, it could be something that where, like, yeah, we might stop those couple of hours, and then kind of once we get the gist, then we can move on. But like, yeah, that works out just as well. So if it does come out in the wheel, we shall play it. So good stuff.
Lovely.
All right then. So in that case, guys, thank you very much for watching us. And next week on the Sandbox Jukebox, we will spin the wheel again, and we will have new co-hosts, and we will hopefully try and take down these dastardly Shy-Gens, Shy-Gen Shitehawks, as I like to call them.
No, look, sorry, we died, we lost. It's over.
Well, it's over for you, James. Yes, no, that's it. You don't need to know anymore. It's fine.
Economically, it's over.
No, yes, that's absolutely right. Yes, God, I wish you were right. But in any case, we'll see you next week on the Sandbox Jukebox for more of the same. Good night, everybody.
See you.
Terry, you need to get closer.
No, he's fine. He's fine.
Go within make-out distance.
Yeah, it's
Loud noise.
You'd be just surprised how loud I need to be for anything to pick up. Like, it's, like if you look at it now, this is like low.
You weren't too bad now when we did the last session here, the Far Cry. You were pretty good.
Yeah, but I was like, "Hi guys." Not like, "Hello there."
Is it because the microphones are racist? Is that what it is?
All microphones are racist. it just doesn't like me. I have tried a lot of them.
I can switch over to a black microphone if you like. It's just to balance it out.
Oh, is that how it...
Oh yeah, that's how it goes, yeah.
Would you happen to have a yellow microphone on you?
No, because that would be racist, Anna, alright? Would you prefer a red microphone?
Yes, actually I would.
Alright, fair enough. Here, you take all the red jellies there then, and let us work around the rest of it. Oh, God.
I'll work my way through them.
You work your way through them.
I'll share it within my communist party.
Oh man, you might want to keep the accent because there are some things about this game. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Sandbox Jukebox. We're back playing Crackdown, this time actually in the room. Hey. I've done all this like remotely with other people because like it just hasn't been worth it.
Okay.
But I wanted to see you two in the flesh, so we have Anna and Terry back in on the Sandbox Jukebox, especially after our Far Cry session. Went swimmingly well. We did 2 levels, died multiple times, and we had a great time of it. You know,
Yeah.
had to be there. So we're playing Crackdown here. I got a bit of practice in while you were on the way in. So this is all very exciting. Have you ever heard of Crackdown before?
Yes.
Yes, so you know it's basically, for all intents and purposes, an Xbox GTA clone.
Okay.
For the most part.
Yes. Okay, so to give you the elevator pitch, you are a cyborg police officer, and you have to try and get a handle of this crazy city full of street gangs and other ne'er-do-wells of certain ethnic descriptions, because that's literally what this is. Like, oh hey, look, here we have a Mexican gang. Oh hey, look, we have a Russian gang. Oh hey, look, we have a Chinese gang. Let's just clear them all
what
out.
happens when we stick RoboCop in GTA?
It pretty much fucking is. It's pretty much an offbeat RoboCop. or like Kobo Rop or something. I don't know. Like,
Lobo.
trademark.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So as you guys are jumping into this now, we're on to what is the third level, as they call it. You know how like in GTA you have your second and third island, that sort of shit.
Yeah.
So we're on to our third island, if you will, in this wonderfully generically titled Pacific City, because of course it is.
Pacific or Pacific?
It's Pacific City.
Okay.
Yes, as opposed, if I'm being specific, it is Pacific City,
Yeah.
specifically speaking.
It's very Pacific.
It is very Pacific, you're right. So, so anyway, it's definitely not Los Angeles, by the way. It's absolutely not Los Angeles, and anyone who says otherwise is a liar. But we're here now. So we have taken down 2 gangs. I'll give you the gang dossier, in fact, so you can see where we're going with this. So we have Los Muertos, which was the cartel. And
of course.
look at all these surnames: Garcia, Gonzalez, Diaz, Violeta, Alvarez, Martinez, Guerrera. The most generic Spanish names we could find.
Oh yeah, except not Los Muertos is
Oh,
not
fuck.
generic as fuck.
Fuck yeah, here we go. And then we got the Volk. We have Golyak, Rabotnikov, Meat, Boris, Gruzanova, Yuriev, and Pirogov.
The thing is, what confuses me is the English translation. The English says wolf, while the Russian says gang.
Are you referring to the logo?
The logo.
The
yeah.
logo, yeah, because it just says Volk, and it's like that's not a. It's the German for people. Is that what you're going with? Did you just pick all like a pan-European gang? It's like
Wagon of
from
the-
Germany to Russia, they all just piled in.
It was the US versus the East.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but see, the thing is, Volk is wolf in
Yes.
Russian. That's the thing.
The Wolfgang. So they're Irish.
Do you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. You know,
Oh, represent.
what up, bitch? And now we're on to the Shy-Gen with a wonderfully generic logo.
It looks like a unfinished Citroen logo.
It doesn't it? It's like half a Citroen. It's a sit. So we have the Shy-Gen, who apparently are more like they're triad / super soldiers is kind of what they're going for, because clearly a full blown triad gang would be a bit too much for the final level of a fucking Crackdown game.
Yeah.
But
No, instead they put you all the kung fu masters from eon generations who survived like the apocalypse.
essentially, yeah. So we have intel on these people. So let me tell you about the managing director of Shy-Gen. You know what you hate when triads get corporate?
Pacific City's most prominent yet enigmatic inhabitant. The managing director of Shy-Gen is rarely seen or heard. His seemingly boundless capabilities...
He's basically Donald Trump.
Does he also use Twitter for outrageous posts?
I'd like to think so, yeah.
Nah, it's Facebook for these youngins.
Come on, Terry. As if he'd be allowed to use Facebook in his home country.
They're still on MySpace.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's QQ and
QQ, there we go, that's it. I couldn't remember the site.
That's a chat rather.
Yeah, you have a choice between QQ or X. Either way, you have to use a consonant. You're fucking otherwise, you know. And then I found, well, off camera, I did a bit of wandering around town, and I found 2 operatives. So the whole idea is that you get these kind of dossiers that tell you where the guy is hiding. You basically have to kind of go look around town for these locations, and then you basically clear them out. That's the whole point.
It's not clear why this highly decorated ex-special forces legend has aligned himself...
By clear him out, you mean?
Kill them.
I just thought you'd steal their shit.
No, they literally kill them. That's it. That's the whole point. We have to clean the city of terror and fear and crime.
Ah, the war on terror.
The war on terror. The war on ethnic terror, apparently. Because again, it's so strange that like a bar of like one colonel from the U.S. Army who's clearly been turned evil by this foreign menace.
What's she doing?
He's having a wander.
Okay.
Not sure why. She's probably bored.
Okay.
She does that when there's guests.
They're not paying attention.
Yeah.
Poor Tina.
I'm not the center of attention.
So basically the two points there is that the triad is dabbling in super soldiers. That's where the cut and thrust is as we return to the game. So, no, I'm back. We're back in the room. We're good.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh, that auto aim.
Yes. Oh, I've had actual wars with this auto aim. Let me tell you.
The one time auto aim. You don't want auto aim.
Oh no, the auto aim is fine. The problem is that the auto aim is lazy. Right? To the extent where like it still keeps locking onto somebody even if their death animation hasn't ended. Case in point. Even though there's a guy right here, you know?
Toggle, no toggle.
No toggle.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So you have to release the auto aim to continue to the next person.
Distract your gaze.
Yeah. And it's also
You should do it as they do in Call of Duty. Just keep tapping the aim button.
well, see, now he got on my way, as you can tell. That was kind of an issue, but yeah, that's kind of what this game has been about in a nutshell. So the other part of it as well is that because we don't have a police force anymore, right? That's the kind of main issue we have. We now have the agency, which is a hodgepodge of all the polices in the world, now kind of combining into one massive super police.
It's called here's the bureaucrats and there's you.
Yeah.
Nobody else, just you.
Yeah, this is what happens when the FBI drops their cocaine budget and actually just starts policing. That's essentially what's going on here. This is like feds plus cops equals gun. So we get supercars, we get trucks, we get special vehicles, we get guns. You try and steal guns from other gangs, bring it to one of your safe houses, and you can use them yourself, which is what I've been doing. In case anyone's keeping track off camera, I've literally been trying to find the weapons that the Shy-Gen have been using, and so far I've only found one, which is a very super pistol. So basically that's the game in a nutshell, is to try and salvage these agency locations, which means that you don't have to respawn from HQ all the time, and then find the bosses on the area and kill them. That's the game. That's been the game since the start, and it has not changed since. You can do races on the map. You can do parkour and stuff like that, and that's really been it. Really, that's all we can say about it. So now we have an agency spot here, so I'm gonna try and park on my way up here. Bear with, because this is.
I like it. He did a Superman jump of 2 feet.
Yep. Let's see. Oh no, I did. Okay, now the question is, because all the agency spots are typically on rooftops. That's the whole cut and thrust of it. So I think.
Damn, that's some upper body strength.
Well, he is a cyborg, to be fair.
He's augmented, my dear.
Oh, very augmented. Oh, hey, we got a free one. Nice. That's actually quite a blessing in disguise, I'll be honest, because the other ones are on fucking stupidly high platforms. So that's good. And yeah, this is where we, like, from these agency spots, we can also reload and we can pick out our guns. So, we've got shotguns, we've got snipers, we've got grenade launchers, rocket launchers as well, if my controller behaves. There we go.
We'll get there.
We get there. And then all different handguns. These are the ones that we kind of started off with, but all these ones since have been like special guns. We've nagged from the rest of the gangs. So, and you can just pick secondary weapons as well. So yeah. I've kind of settled on a mixture of big ass machine gun and a big ass rocket launcher, and now new fancy grenades that I nicked from the Shy-Gen. So haven't used them yet because I can't remember which one is it. Oh, it's L. That's what it is. So
they kind of look like a ninja.
Yeah. A little bit.
They're very, very thematic.
Indeed. So now let's have a look around. So what I want to do is try and keep on the rooftops a little bit and see if we can find another agency hotspot. So, up.
Nice.
Yes, that was as stressful as it looked, Terry. Oh yes, we can also do this. We can pick up, we can kick things to death, we can melee. We can go to Jose's Deli if you want. If you can reach a sign, we cannot. The stuff on the left hand side there are all of our skills, so we have to upgrade them over the game. So it gets us to jump higher, to shoot more accurately, and explosives doing more damage, that sort of jazz, you know?
Can we get up on top of whatever this is?
We should be able to. Bear with. No, unfortunately not.
If the game provides.
Yeah, that's the thing. It is just like, is it giving you a solid texture? No. Yes or no, basically. So we might get
It's a
lucky.
toss of the coin situation.
A little bit, yeah. Like even there now, you would have thought it'd give you something there, but because it wasn't like exactly parallel, I was kind of fucked. And this is the random billboard for provide like advertising something, I guess.
It's the network.
The network, yes.
The network.
So
I'm
when
just trying to figure out, remember what the characters mean. Terry, any clues?
considering the current tone of the game, it is probably just nothing but gibberish. It is probably just absolute fucking hot shite.
What
so-
was it? Rage.
Oh yeah. The whole,
It caused me rage.
yeah, the whole suka there.
Like,
Yeah. We also have a epic movie guy narrator to tell us all about the gangs here. So you're gonna love him. He's just top banter. He's like, you did this good, agent. Do it again. Do it for America. I'm currently out of work. My agent has left me.
ooh-ha.
And yes, we do have to do this all the time.
It feels like you're just like a finger short.
Yeah, I think it's because like when they were designing this part of Legends, it was designed for someone with like less of the acrobatic skill. So now that I've leveled up a certain degree, it's now I'm overshooting it, which means I have to keep going back down, which is not how we design things in this day and age.
I have a feeling you just have not upgraded enough.
Well, where am I at? So the stars there on the side are the actual levels. So I'm at level 2 acrobatics, or athletics even,
Yeah.
2 physicality, 2 explosives, 1 driving, and 3 guns, which is about on par for, I suppose, level 3 of this game,
Yeah.
is what I would guess.
You still have a way to go.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll,
But
be,
like,
you'll be shooting through buildings in no time.
I'm sure it will be. But the question is now, again, because the game is now that little bit harder, it's now just not giving you as many surfaces to fucking play with, you know? Because clearly everything's now on a skyscraper and all that shit, so...
We'll get there eventually, because as far as we're concerned, we'll just need to get to oblivion levels of hops.
I have actually done that. I have been able to get to areas by just like rubbing myself off the mountain until I just like fling my way upwards. And you know what? It fucking worked.
Skyrim
That was the
levels.
most upsetting part, is that it worked. You know? I don't like being proven right about how clunky some games are made around this time, but it was a blessing in disguise, if anything. Yeah.
Some left in cheat codes, some unpolished textures.
And of course, we're still working off a disc as well, so like, there's just like, you can't just account for just good old fashioned scratches on the disc, just giving you either the benefit of the doubt or just dicking you over. Because
It's a roulette.
yeah, pretty much like the one gimmick that like each kind of like gang so far has kind of had an actual gimmick, let's say. So the Los Muertos, which is the cartel, they like their cars and they like their big guns. Oh yes, there we are. Thank you. Missed that the first time. So look for these. Oh yes, these are orbs here that help collect our upgrade ourselves. So Shuba. Yeah, the question is, can I get over there? Or, oh, it's up there. Very good. Okay. So yeah, so Los Muertos were the cartel, so they had their hot rods and fast cars, and could be quite good for doing races and stuff like this.
Yeah.
Whereas the Volk were people traffickers, so they just had a lot of people and a lot of explosives.
Seems about right.
Yeah, that checks out.
Par for the course.
This is why we brought Anna in to confirm the national stereotypes.
Yeah, seems about right.
Yeah.
People are the greatest commodity out there.
Yeah, there you go. See, Operation Human Shield never fails.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now here's the tricky bit now. Okay.
A special Operation Human Shield.
All right. I am trying to jump over to this side here.
I don't think you can make
It's worth a try. Oh, okay, he lost his footing there at the start. That's not a good sign. Oh, yeah. Oh! That was fucking stressful. Right. The platform in here is so touch and go. It really fucking is. Like, you don't know if you're going to make it until the very end, you know? Yeah.
It doesn't help with the textures either.
No, it does not. It absolutely does not.
Is that climbable or not?
That's the thing, is it's hard to tell sometimes what stuff is climbable, because, like, you're...
How
No, I
about
will not do that!
How about no?
How about you fuck off?
I don't want.
I've been playing this game for several hours. I know what's in fucking store. Alright, I think I can...
Oh, that's something new.
Yeah. Ooh, that's nice. Oh. Okay. Nah, come on. Grab onto a window. Good boy. And lost it. Wankfer. Okay, gonna jump back off here. Yeet. Okay, I'll take that. Jesus. So, as you can see, the platforming here is theoretical. there is a technically platforming. Whether it's good or not is up for debate. I think it's fair to say.
The skeptics will let us know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I call it. Well, I suppose it's not a. It's debatable between Tomb Raider and this one.
Yeah, so that's the first game that came to mind was that Tomb Raider for this.
Which one of the Tomb Raiders?
The very first.
Oh yeah, that's actually that's a fair point. Because my God, that was
the new Tomb Raiders. They figure it out.
They got better. Yeah.
They had to. They didn't have a choice in the matter.
Is that? Oh, no. That was the graphic line to be there. Okay.
Yeah.
Landed somewhere. Okay, windows. I can climb on windows. That's good.
Yeah.
Where did he end up now? Is the question. If they go all the way up, I'm laughing. Because I know where to go then in future. Come on.
You wanna tilt up and see what's going on?
Yeah, let's
You're
see.
just being blocked by a ledge.
I'm literally being blocked by a ledge.
Blocked by a ledge.
Oh!
Almost.
Oh, almost.
Yeah, kind of have to do something like that, which is inherently again. Like they give you the windows to climb up, then, and you have to do this kind of weird trick shot to bounce off. It's stupid. It's like
Lajank.
yeah. Come on. Nope. All the way down. Okay. Plan fucking H now at this stage. Where do I go?
Well, back on top of the apartments.
Yeah. That was progress, so we'll do that again.
I have a funny feeling you might want to do the other building.
I was looking at the other building there, considering there was an orb on it.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, we got a dossier. Which means we have a criminal update.
Criminal
update.
Oh.
You were too slow, so I decided to feed you.
Yeah, that's what happens sometimes.
You've been wandering about for too long.
Yes. Ah, they have a politician.
Huh? Typical Asians.
Playing politics.
Yep. They know how to do that.
Seems more like a kind of a preacher type of shit going on here. Okay. Thaddeus Oakley. He sounds like a prick. But yes, we have other dossiers, so that's good. More bosses to kill. You know, I reckon I should be able to make the run from there. There we go.
Very nice.
Yeah, putting that there now was not a coincidence. Yeah, so then we go here. And this is where I'm not sure, but we'll go anyway. I wonder, do I have to kind of shimmy around the building a little bit, but... Alright, this is where we left off. Yeah. And there's not a single climbable thing up to this stage, because I would have figured that there would be a way up to the top of this room. Aha! Hang on, shut my mouth. Now. Okay, shiny lights. Okay, this is going to be an interesting jump.
A crow's delight.
Cock on, motherfucker. Ah, just out of reach, and I'm dead. Oh yes, I should mention ragdoll physics. Very fun. It's probably the one fun part of the game. If I had to guess.
Wee.
Yay.
Do the splits now.
Now, so now that we have actually like a place to actually stay, it's a lot easier. But the agency points are handy because they're often placed near boss locations. So if you find one, because you regenerate essentially, and you're able to kind of spawn back up to a certain point. There we go. Should get the grab onto that, or maybe not.
Overshot a little bit.
Yeah, we did.
Just
But
a
anyway,
little
we'll get there by foot. We can also drive cars. So, or in this case,
Yeah, I was like, pick up vehicle.
I think I'm doing this wrong. Oh well.
That's not how you hijack car.
I mean, I technically did hijack the car. I just did it in a very obtuse manner. So, that's where Cowell is. That's the army chief. I know of that one because I was there recently. But yeah. So essentially, if you can pin down the agency ones, and because you respawn, in certain locations and the like, you can essentially like jump back in, like cause a bit of chaos, die, jump back in immediately, and half the enemies haven't reset yet. So a lot of it still kind of happens in as it were real time. So it is a worthwhile exercise pinning these things down first before taking out bosses.
Yeah.
It also means it's like less goons around to worry about too. As you can fucking tell, because there's one dickhead shooting at me. There he is. And as you can see, every time I shoot somebody, oh hello, thank you.
All the extra.
Yeah, you're actively encouraged to take out people, to wipe out as much as you can, because it does you good. It upgrades for you and all that sort of
So
shit.
just like GTA, that's your awareness marker or something like that?
Which one now?
Top right.
The top right. Oh, that's like a wanted level.
So GTA.
Yeah, essentially. So like if you've angered in this case the Shy Gen, there's gonna be more coming after you. So you can kind of manage it to a certain degree where like they'll gaggro and they'll cool down and then they'll disappear. In the same way that if you start like running over civilians and like killing police, the agency will be after you. So you don't want to piss them off either, because like you could do with some firefights you could do with allies. But
I think it'll be a very interesting challenge maybe at the end of this. See if you can piss everybody off.
Oh, I'm sure that's like that. It would be like GTA 3 rules where like you can't actually like go anywhere without being shot. Like that's for sure. That would be for sure. Although it's kind of the opposite in this game. Oof, Jesus. It's kind of the opposite in this game where like once you clear out an area of its gang completely, then it's completely peaceful. Like there's no gangs to worry about at all, which is I guess a incentive then to do all the extra bits in that area. So you can say like, let's say for instance you clear out 2 areas and then you move on then to somewhere else. You can then do all the races and parkour there and build your skills for the next area. That's what's kind of like unofficially told for you to do. Yeah. I wasn't this way the last time, was I?
No, jump up there.
Oh yes, that's what it was. Thank you, Terry. And well done for your ability to recognise concrete buildings from each other. No, that jump is too steep. So
It feels like you could jump up to that blue part.
That's what I thought too, but it didn't look slick. It didn't look great enough. Do you know what? I'll go for another point and see if we can free something else. So, because that's the one closest to us, I think. Never mind. So let me try another spot here on the map. Let's see. So, okay. So there's 2 in the actual main area. But there's 1 there, and there's okay, correct. Okay. All right, let's have a jaunt around town, because then we'll possibly find more villains, or we'll be told more villains as we go along. Yoink. I love that the agency was just kind of there and just went, yeah, cool. they didn't bother changing their minds.
No, that seems about right.
Yeah, it's also a bit of a flex from this game here, because like the actual big bad is like in the center of the city, so you can tell he's literally like sitting on fucking Magatami Plaza, But oh dear, I got interrupted there by the triads.
It looks like the agency is also interested in you.
Yeah, I did run over some innocents, to be fair. The driver controls are interesting.
To say the least.
To say the least, yeah. Like, I know I'm only at the lowest, like, kind of like skill level here, but everything handles like trolleys. Like, yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna question that after having the trolley. Not really. Having a trolley vehicle in 7 days.
Fair point, yeah. Bomb. Yay!
That is quite sensible.
Shut up. There you go.
The GTA explosion, car explosion cheat.
It is, yes. Oh, man. Classic. Yeah. So, now, where is this agency spot? It needs to be down this way somewhere.
If you can
there it
blow
is.
up the front door, I think that's the right spot.
That would be great, yes. Hello?
Goodbye.
Look at all that experience.
What's your blast radius? Yes.
Yes.
Nothing else needs to be said.
Nope. Just, there, no words now. Just bomb.
Just yes.
Just yes.
Just yes.
Yeah, this one looks to be a little bit more manageable, actually. So, I need a surface. What's the description? Can I grab onto the window ledges? I doubt it. Oh, shut my mouth. There you are now. Look at me grabbing onto. Oh no, that was a complete lie.
Textures are picky.
Oh, it's because I'm bouncing off at certain points, so like it's not counting as a click. Okay, that's bad design. This is what happens when sometimes you're doing a parkour game like this, where like in theory, yes, you can climb onto everything you want, but sometimes that doesn't actually happen.
You
Jesus.
see you kind of hand slipping off.
Come on. Oh,
Hey.
on the lads. That was like literally fucking brute force that. Like Assassin's Creed, very much look at this going like, wow, we are in actually no trouble at all. We are in. Ooh. Snipers.
Must have been the wind.
That ain't the fucking wind. Now again, the other conundrum is,
How'd you
can I
get
make
up there?
that jump? Let's have a look. Okay. Can I go for it? Oh! Nice.
Very well done.
Thank you. Made it myself. And okay, he just respawned. That's bullshit. Oh no! Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's a shockingly bad. The fact that it respawned in front of me is that's awful. That is bad game.
No. It's called, hey, my partner didn't say anything. I must go check on him.
Say, you okay, Dave? Dave? He's not okay. I better go check. He's not okay. You're not okay! This is some of the lock on there. If I just kept that going, it would have just followed that bin all the way up to the fucking sky. So.
Licking my feet.
Hey, whatever Terry wants to do during his recording is his business, alright?
Jonathan, control your bitch.
No.
No.
Oh, I will not. Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh no, she's eyeing up my legs. What the hell? She's thirsty for more.
Oh, shit, I fell. Completely overshot that.
Sorry, I feel like I'm just now distracting you.
No, it's fine. It's actually been surprisingly placid for a channel recording, to be honest.
We need more chaos.
Yeah.
It's
Come on,
been stale for too long.
You're right. I agree. Okay, come on. Ledge. There we go. Ledge. No. Okay, this is just woefully inconsistent now. Here we go. Now.
You need to press forward at just the right time.
Yeah, it seems that way. It's all weirdly timed.
There you go.
There you go. Such a weird fucking way to make this. Okay, right. I don't know. What is she doing? Is there something going to... Oh, I know what the problem is.
What is the problem?
There's a little ducky just here. That's what
Okay.
she was looking at.
Ah, okay.
Now, ready? Tina, ready? Ready? Go! No, don't run, like, whatever you do, please don't run, you know? You don't want to...
Don't want to hurt
You don't want to hurt yourself, you know? Pull a hamstring or
Sniper's
something.
still up there.
Yeah.
Now they spawned, follow them.
Yeah,
Doesn't want a shot.
yeah, it's like, hey, notice me. Bye, bitch. Now.
Look at all that XP. Ooh, very nice.
Now.
Did he leave some goodies behind?
Sniper gone.
Was that also a warning shot?
Nope, that was just me being a dick. Come on.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Just bumping the ledge.
Yeah. No, I'm being shot at.
Do you jump across the line?
I mean, to the right, I think.
Nah, it's just a little bit too short. Now, who the fuck is shooting at me?
Some accurate shots from across the fucking...
Yeah. I could land on that ledge, which is disconcerting. Okay, back to square one again. Fucking hell.
This game looks like it's about square ones.
It really fucking is. Now, like,
You need to really need the grappling.
that's all this game was missing was a grappling hook. It's like it couldn't use a grappling hook because Just Cause got there first. It's like, oh, we can't do that. Just Cause they'll complain. He stole a gimmick, you know, which technically is true. To be fair, like,
Well, take it back!
oh,
I don't know if I could do it again.
right. What can I nick their sniper rifle? Ooh. Okay, I don't want to lose my boy here, so I'll switch out the rocket launcher. Thank you. Great.
Yeah.
That were agreed. Now,
I don't think you can make that. Or do you need just a good...
Yeah.
I'll leave my words down.
no, you're absolutely fine. And there we go. Yay! Finally got one. And it means I can bag that sniper rifle. There we go. Nice. Okay, good. Happy days.
Another agency supply point captured means more space to store gang weapons.
Handy. Alright then.
And that's it for this episode.
Yeah, do you know what? That is my one bit of good gameplay. That's it. Good night, folks. There will be no encore.
And that's a wrap, y'all.
That's it. Do you know what? That was good, Carl. Guys, thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it.
I unlocked one weapon. That'll do for me.
That's it. That's it.
We've reached our quota.
And kick. Goodbye.
Yay. Oh, let's watch it. Juice. Oh, hey. I shouldn't have enjoyed that, but I did.
Unfortunately, they made it way too enjoyable.
Yeah. I mean, it is cathartic. Like, it is to blow people up. And the ragdoll physics and all that sort of thing, you know?
The good shit.
The good shit, exactly. Now, I think I'm going to come back to Civilization a bit, because that was the only... oh yeah, you can just, like, die.
What's this, rust?
It's a rusty game, is what I'm saying.
Don't mind me, just...
It's just... bleh. I'm dead. I'm deaded.
I did it.
I'm deaded. Yeah. So, if I'm right, there's 2 other points north of where I am. Okay. I think I might hit them next. Okay, so thoughts on Crackdown so far? Is it really the scintillating action getting to you here, lads, or is on the edge? I use on the edge of your seat. I can see.
Oh
you.
yeah, oh definitely at the edge of my seat.
How about that? Was that fun? Did you enjoy that?
Oh yeah, that was very satisfying.
Where's the sticky nits?
Yeah.
Click.
Fuck yeah, that's all this game needs now. Is that? Okay. Should be able to swim over. Do I have a?
Do you have swim capabilities?
We
Or
do
you
have-
insta drown?
We do have swim capabilities. The problem is kind of getting out of the water is our conundrum. So
Just all the edges are too steep.
yeah, pretty much yeah. It's not even steepness; it's slope. Like slopes are the problem. So like as I said, if the incline is too great, you're not going to be able to climb up. And yet, if it was like gradient, you'd be able to do it. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, so you can't Skyrim your way up.
Sometimes you can if the slope is generous enough, you'd be able to. Morning. Hello. Ah, we have an agency post. That's just here. Handy. Okay. There we go.
It's like, hey Steve, tell the boss I'm going to be a bit late.
Why? Crackdown stole my car.
There's
Oh
some,
god, I'm bouncing off the ledge. That's
this is just some J-Wad decide to hijack me.
not good.
Yeah, they keep popping up all over the place.
Yeah, they're called
Jimmy got
the police.
Tony's one got jacked the other day.
Okay, I'm here. Andy. Right.
Easy.
How was Andy?
Okay, toss an aid.
Even better.
And Shiva.
You did say rocket there, Terry, didn't you? I mean, I might have misheard you. Sorry.
Oh well, explosives were used.
Yeah, mistakes were made. That one was not.
It was.
They were equivalently good.
It was accidentally on purpose.
Well, I mean, they were having a secret meeting anyway. Firefly. I don't think I have that. I don't have that.
Hey, the supply point is just right there. So.
Yep, exactly. Nice. I have more.
More
Let me
weapons.
just, oh yeah, well, I'll bag it first in case anything goes wrong. In case I accidentally just like found the fucking fat boy. Now, you can go into the comfy corner if you want. Like, it's there for, it's called the comfy corner for a reason.
I think I'm comfy right here.
It is a very comfy chair, isn't it? Like, to
Yeah.
be fair.
It is quite an upgrade from what you had beforehand.
Oh god, yeah. Okay, let's just, I need to find a triad vehicle to test upon. Sure, one will come into play soon. Let's see. Come on. Oh, hello. Criminals! Okay, that's where the evil scientist is living. That's good. Okay, I like those odds too. I live with them.
There you go.
Okay.
I'm just gonna agitate a couple of them.
Yeah. Oh.
As you get smart card.
Yes, smart. You've been struck by. That's Tesla.
You've been hit by. You've been struck by a small particle.
Oh my. I like that.
What?
I'm a fan of that.
Oh, is the firefly?
Yeah. Grenade. What was it? Well, I haven't tried the grenade yet. Oh,
That's better.
that's even funner.
That a radius.
They did have a radius. Yes, I will come back to those there now. I just wanted to get the next access point, and then it will be.
Blow up!
No, they're with us.
Yeah, but they
No,
they don't like you.
No, they haven't shot back.
They haven't shot back yet. Aha.
They, however.
They in particular can eat a dick. Yeah, there's the agency post. Where is it? Okay, looks like I might need to go skyward on this one.
Upward and upward.
Yeah.
Cash cow.
Cash cow.
Yeah.
Do you like how with their wordplay there that they replaced the C's with K's to make it sound cooler?
Oh, it's so funny.
It's very funny. You have to be there.
There you go.
Oh, that was simply lovely. I'm not sure why she was making weird sex noises there as she died, but fair enough.
You're dead. Get
maybe
over
she's
it.
enjoying that.
I have a death kink.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Just enjoy being shot.
I mean, if you hear all of them dying, like
Who calls their nightclub the Triage? Hey, come on in here. We'll give you a drink and then you have to leave. Like, what the fuck?
No, sorry. It's called. I need to get a check of my drinks.
I see now. Okay.
It's the other way around.
Yes, now makes sense. Okay, looks like we just climbed the windows. He says tentatively. Okay. Oh. Okay, we have to stop this bouncing off things nonsense now, okay? Okay.
That civilian said otherwise.
Fuck you! Fuck the police!
You in Pacific.
Hey! Hey, I'm the landlord! Get down from there!
You authority.
At least the Shy Jam paid the rent!
Or I'll pay them.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Sniper. Give me that fucking token. There's quite a lot of bullets going around here.
Wonder where they're coming from.
Several places.
Where they come from? Where they go?
Go.
Where they come from?
Bit it, bit, but at it, though. Please.
Oh no, he got away!
No, he didn't.
Get him!
Not anymore.
Oh god, this is so cathartic. Okay. Have some of fucking that. You bunch of bastards.
The explosions are fun.
Aren't they? They are actually quite fun, I have to say. Okay, let's try and take down somebody. Because we have. This is where the politician slash preacher lives, as you can see. He lives in the PCN.
The preaching politician?
Yes,
He lives in the expo center.
he does. He has a residency there. He's like fucking U2 in the sphere. 45. Okay, I like those odds. Is there a flight coming in?
So the odds are just telling you.
Statistically, you're at the right level for this.
Ah, okay. Infiltration slash exfiltration.
Yeah, exactly. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Dear.
There's some accurate rockets.
To be fair,
You know what it's kind of reminding me of? You following the death. I think it was like the Sniper series when you shoot somebody out.
the Sniper
like
Elite,
slow,
yes.
Slow time.
yes.
Did
No,
you
no,
kill
no, no.
yourself?
Yeah, I was too close to the blast.
Well, he pretty much hit the fat man indoors.
Do you know what? From my perspective, there, I think I was in the right. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. I think I made a good point there. You know. Anyway,
What
so
was it again?
was it? Sorry.
What was it again?
Oh wow!
Did you feel? I felt that. I felt that landing.
So
Just
accurate.
kept going. Just kept going.
The fact I've got like 15 rockets to play with here is slightly concerning.
Is that all you have to play with?
That is a very personal question, Anna. I'm not obliged to answer. You got Terry here for this exact purpose.
It's just my difficult.
He is. Emotional support, Terry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's good. That's good. Nice heads up there.
You're very welcome to try.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm game for that.
Hands off to you, sir. I wish you the best of luck in your next life. We need to back up and heal like that.
That's it. Just let the shields come back up. There we go.
Remember you have nades.
I do. But he was on fire, so that kind of did the job for me. I did destroy that Priceless Pink vase though, so can I have property damage to my expenses?
They all say these days.
They do.
Back up.
Yeah. This is because there was like fucking 3 shotguns, so like, you know.
Yeah. Because you were getting really low there.
Yeah. Now we do have 2 health bars, thankfully, so that's not, well, technically 3, but you don't see it gone when the shields are down. That's the thing.
I'll kill you before or after.
After the sermon.
So this is the triad.
Supposedly, but it
Why
seems
do
to be.
they sound like they're from Texas?
It seems like a bit of a hodgepodge, to be honest. It's like some sort of super gang. Maybe they started off as a triad and they just recruited more.
The voiceover budget ran out.
No, well, in fairness, now everyone from the Volk have been like an Eastern European, you know.
Very good actors.
Yeah, no, they were all accurate, as it were.
Very stereotypical.
Yes, I didn't want to use that phrase, but whatever.
That's okay.
Because they're a present company.
Yeah.
But I'm also, that being said, like I'm also quite relieved that like no one's is going like, ah, crazy Chinaman, you know. But that would be a bit fucking stupid though.
See, nobody really says crazy Chinaman. They'll say Ching Chong Chinaman.
Oh, they say, ah, okay, fine.
Yeah, like that's...
Loosely translated to be the same, yeah.
Yeah. They're just chilling. Just had a sandwich in this too comfy right now.
It is. That is the trade-off, is that you do get very comfy in this area. Not quite conducive to a high octane action game, but you know.
It just all looks really soothing, man. The explosion.
It's
meditative.
It reminds me of home.
It's just lovely confetti.
Yes.
Yeah, blue confetti. Oh, look, there's some red confetti.
That's blood, Anna.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh, far nice! I got an upgrade.
Firearm skills are at their peak. Your handling of firearms and precision targeting is exemplary.
Hooray!
Hooray.
I'm maxed out.
It should show hundreds, but hey.
Oh, there he is. He's up here. Hey, I better get back down and heal him. Because what I've learned is that if you just simply target the big bad, like even if you die, you just get the plaudits. So
Yeah.
So now we play the healing game.
You have 1 rocket and 8 nades.
I do.
Just eat everything out.
I wanna.
Shotgun.
There's no shotgun with a rocket launcher.
There we
That's
go.
not how it works.
Is he hiding behind somebody? Oh,
Possibly.
No. Oh no, that was multi-bar.
Yes. Most of the guards do have, or most of his goons also have multi-bar too. So
Multi-pass.
you can tell us.
We do that. Stop healing, sir. That is unbecoming.
He's protected.
Can you get up close and personal with him? Or?
I could possibly climb up, but I think I might better just like blast him away. Oh,
It keeps hiding
yeah,
behind
it keeps
his,
and these fuckers keep respawning, so this is tricky. Much faster healers than the other gangs, so that must be their gimmick then, that they have to actually properly blow them up or kick them to death or something.
Since they're all political. Nanomachine, son!
You don't want to fuck with this, Senator! Absolute fucking boss.
Absolutely.
God?
Mommy?
And Jesus? Are you talking about Jesus?
Dr.
We meet your maker. Daddy?
There we go.
At this point, it's Dr. Schmidt.
Doofenshmirtz.
What a father, actually. In all fairness, he's
Yeah.
a great dad.
Yeah, I don't think I can actually climb up there, that's my problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh dear.
Oh dear.
Okay, right.
You ran out of shots anyway.
Yeah, I was running out of bullets, so I needed to reload. But, okay, alright.
Alright.
So I think I do need to just fucking blitz him, I think.
If he doesn't play hide and seek with you half
Exactly.
the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Menace has come back.
The dog has returned.
The sausage.
She's a sausage. She's a city sausage.
Jesus.
She's also a fat dog, to be fair.
That's why she's a sausage.
Mm-hmm. So this is what I mean by, like, if you make it back in time here, most of the respawns don't happen. So you're able to basically, like, blitz through from where you were with a bigger chunk of health as well.
Doesn't Tina not like guys?
Yeah, well, she depends. Like, she takes very weird dislikes and likes.
She has her own guy type.
Yeah, essentially, yes.
Are you eating my foot? No, you're eating your own foot.
Yeah, she does that. It's her habit.
I'm trying to find the difference between the two. Which one tastes better?
Just fucking pickles. These ain't no chicken feet.
Right, yeah. Fuck it.
Hey.
He has concealed himself.
That's kind of a conundrum, isn't it? Like it's. Is there a way of getting up there? I don't know. I have to try.
Parkour!
Just about out of reach.
Did the charge contain health? Or just strength?
Which jar? Sorry.
The jars.
Oh, the jars.
The priceless urns.
I don't think they I don't think they actually have anything, unfortunately. So.
That's just some muscles popping out of it.
Yeah. It could be. It could have been from killing that guy beside him. That could have been from where it was. Okay. Right. One more go.
To reposition.
Yeah, Anna's repositioning. Oh, she's doing it. She's doing it.
It's done. It has been done.
She's getting closer and closer to the comfy corner. It's a trap, I'm telling you. Don't do it. You'll fall asleep. Gone!
Who's trademarked it as the coffee corner? Because I was curious here as well.
Yeah, that's literally why we've coined the phrase, because it is very easy to doze off there. I've done it myself. I think 3 or 4 people who've stayed over here have done the same. It's a trap.
It is a really good,
It's a niche.
it's a good niche.
It's a good niche. Okay, there must be a way to get up to that guy. Otherwise, like, the sheer amount of respawns is making it very difficult to actually
He keeps
keep a
hiding,
beat on him. Yeah, because he keeps moving.
and hiding behind the logo. And
Yeah.
just feels two-faced.
Yeah. Just like...
Is there, like, is there a way to break environmental items here?
Some, but not all. And I don't think like the actual. I can see what you're thinking with the advert that board there. I don't think that's an option.
Yeah.
You might want to kill all the ads.
Well, hang on. An idea. Hang on. Yeah, I'm too out in the open here. I need to seek refuge. Damn. Yeah, I was gonna try and like stay at the center there and just keep wailing on him, but there's just too many people around.
Yeah, I think you need just to kill all the ads and then.
But they kind of keep respawning.
No,
Yeah.
but there's a time.
There's a time. Yeah, there's a window there, but as I said, like the window is very short. So I've learned from like previous bosses to just aim for the big bad and get rid of them,
Yeah, but
and then take the plaudits.
Yeah, the problem is you really can't.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. This is not what I call a tactical shooter.
No.
No.
Tactical is a word that means something to some people, but it doesn't mean anything to this fucking game.
It has its own understanding of what
Exactly.
tactical is.
It's tactical.
There we go. That's more like it.
The tactibang.
The tactile neck. That's what we're missing. We now wearing a turtleneck to the suits. But there's sorry. Lost my bearings completely.
Just like, what the heck are you looking for?
Yeah, I was looking for the fucking platform. That's what it was.
I thought you were looking for another way in.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you know, I'm game for a laugh here. Like, if there's another way in, I'll fucking take it. You know. Okay, right. He's got a circle of friends here. Let's get rid of the circle of friends.
Hi, Pangyammon.
Indeed.
Unfortunately. I think when it comes to Chinese, I'm kind of like a one phrase sort of person.
Yeah.
I'm
Do
terrible.
you think you just lock on and chuck grenades at him?
No, I think if there's a barrier, you just...
No, because the way it works is the center there. So he has proper. You might have an angle to chuck a grenade. You might want to kill the ads first.
Yeah. And then I'm losing bullets. Ah! Once you lose your shields, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's brutal.
But also,
It's when you consider like after I was only able to get like 2 proper good shots out there, and then there's more refill. So even by the time that like more goons come out, he's fully healed. So yeah, like I don't see any other option but to target the main guy.
Change your loadout, and since do you have anything that hits harder? Maybe the sniper rifle, just maybe headshots, maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, we're up trying since the rocket's not like marking him with one shot.
it's good for clearing out a group. Long rifle? What was it?
Long shots,
Long
yeah.
shot, I think, yeah.
Let's try. It's worth a try anyway. We have rockets anyway for this purpose. So if we're just aiming just for the guy,
Yeah.
then yeah, we'll do it this way.
Let's put it this way: we know if we one shot the ads, then maybe we would do enough damage.
Yeah, but my concern is that like I only have like 11 shots with this sniper rifle, so that's the problem. So by doing this specific loadout with like the rockets as is, so yeah, some of the ads will be blown away with the rockets for sure, but it's the sniper I need. I'm gonna be using the sniper on the guy.
Yeah.
And hoping that because he's taking sniper damage instead of rockets, he might not actually go into cover as often. That's kind of what I'm hoping for here. Yeah. My only other option is to be able to actually jump up to the platform.
So you're there, just keep chucking nades.
That too.
That's
yeah.
the only thing I think of, like, because because the only reason why the rockets don't work is because of the barriers.
Good point, actually. Good point. Okay. I'm stuck on scenery. Okay, yeah. So I'm already fucking stuck because the camera's betraying me. Now. Right, how many shots is that? Like, that was only, like, half health. Right, let's get up here. Okay, so Sniper's taking down half health. So I need like 10 good shots to kill him. That's excluding all the
But that's body
peripheries.
shot though, wasn't it?
It doesn't matter. You can't really do headshots in this.
Well,
You can't.
you can technically aim for
You can aim for the head, but like it's like the auto aim is no. You'd be there all fucking day otherwise. So
He'll be dead first.
he'd be dead, and he'd be fully healed by that stage. Yeah. So, and he do seem to have a certain level of iframes after explosions, as well. So that's not ideal.
Yeah.
Like realistically, I think the best way to do it is to get up there. Find a way to get up there. So, let's see. Right.
Can you use explosions to propel yourself?
No, but you know. Ah, I'm so close. Got this here. Yeah. I wondered if fuck. Like, I don't want to do an upgrade on my fucking athletics skill, but like if I would do that if I had level 3 athletics. Like I'd be able to pull off that jump.
Yeah.
So this level would be easy. So I might have to go back. I might have to come back to this one, unfortunately.
Just learn to jump good.
Yeah.
I think you're just a tiny bit off.
Yeah, literally.
If you can clear 2 windowsills, I think this would be ideal.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, this sniper rifle's not worth a shite. I need a bigger caliber. Okay.
You need a bigger gun.
Yes, let's get back into town. Let's clear out some other goons instead. I'll use a different loadout. It could be that like just with my current like setup, with my current stats, there's other bosses are easier. So let's try that. So I'm gonna switch back to my comfort guns.
You had 2 sniper rifles, did you?
Yeah,
the
2.
long shot and the other one.
The long shot was the one that we just got.
Yeah.
That was like in theory the level 3 sniper, but as I said, like it didn't really make much of a difference. Okay, right. Rightio, let's have a look around. So this is where the army general is hiding. This big fucking palace. So that seems relatively innocuous so far. Like sometimes some of these bosses are actual gimmicks and they're puzzles. So a lot of the Volk ones were like, oh, it's giving you a high percentage of success, but like, why is it not working? The truth is, it's actually a puzzle to get in and out.
Okay, so we're gonna take out another guy.
Oh, that's right, just aim for a gun then, for a car instead.
I mean, you're still getting the gun upgrades, or is it just?
The shooting upgrades should be, well, that's gonna max out eventually. So I'm at level 4 of that, so that's not gonna get any better. But what I'd like is perhaps some explosives or athletics upgrades.
Oh, okay.
Now I can do parkour, I can do all this sort of stuff, but we are like, I don't want to be doing that now because that would like just kill attention to the fucking playthrough, you know.
Might do that off cam.
Off camera, exactly.
Gotta grind.
Yeah, so I was trying to keep this a grindless playthrough, but unfortunately can't be helped. These will help though. Mystery orbs give you a great deal of stuff. Come back here. Come fucking back here. Where are you going? Look, I'm right here.
Shift's not over yet.
Yeah, there was a shift change apparently.
You just curb stomping the
Yep.
poor guy. I don't think he's got any more orbs, my dude.
Just checking. Just checking. I thought I saw it. I thought I saw the body twitch.
I did not kick enough XP from him yet.
Gonna stop on these balls a bit more. Just make sure they're not holding out on me. Right?
I mean, it was worth a try.
Oh, I wonder if the random Vecchi explosions are just from the cars for whatever reason. I would not be surprised.
No, me neither, to be fair. Like, in fairness, our shields were probably down at that stage when I dropped the bomb, so yeah, that kind of checks out. But yes, unfortunately, some of the bosses can be very trial and error just because, like, as I said, it's, like, you do need some sort of level of upgrades at this stage.
Yeah.
And you might be just ever so slightly behind the curve. Again, I haven't done any of the racing. I've done some of the racing, I've done some of the parkour, but, like, that is, like, clearly, like, oh, here's what you do in your spare time. You know?
The guns is where it's at.
It's like,
Pretty fucking
it's
much.
like meanwhile. It's like you can just hear all like the mass murders, the evil syndicate, all that sort of shenanigans, and then just in the background.
Like, to be fair, at least, like, I appreciate that the side content is actually useful in this game. Like, you do actually need to do the driving and racing level or parkour to get better, and you need to essentially like put in some level of the grind work to actually succeed. Like, I can appreciate that about this. You know, the problem is that, like, well, one issue that I would have is that, like, some of the skills are just fucking useless. You know. That's why I'm trying to do a few melee kills here, because I'm close enough now to upgrade level 3 of the of physical health, and that'll give me an extra health bar, which is pretty cool.
I mean, you can't really have a game with just awesome skills all the time. You gotta have some people in the
Exactly,
office
yeah.
that are just don't know what the hell they were on.
Will do.
So for the athleticism, you kind of need to just traverse the roofs more.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, so that one would be a hard one to upgrade.
That's it. It's just to. There's the elevator music.
Do ba do 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 do
Surprise.
do 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 do. Z z z z z z z z z z z z z z. Zun da 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 dum da 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 do da da do ba da do ba da 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 da. Oh.
I can just hear like an announcement. This is an elevator music.
And now for some human music.
Gun music.
There's a lot of There's a lot of people in this area. I don't know if you can see there from the map.
Yeah.
See that, or the place, or the building has measles.
There's a lot of nades.
Just scattered all over the floors. Okay. Yeah, they're not clustered enough for
No.
that sort of useful stuff. And two, just useful. And
No, there's a few under the under levels are actually walking.
yeah. Is there no way to hide?
Nowhere.
None.
Not in this area, because like there's so many people around. Like
Yeah.
like your shield regeneration is interrupted by a bullet. You know, so you're kind of fucked.
Yeah. Not exactly
Yeah.
clearing floor by floor. It's
No.
really just killing, getting up an hour to there.
Exactly. So.
With the way it respawns, yeah.
Mm.
It's very tough.
Yeah. Like I said, it's just overwhelming numbers essentially.
Do you want to switch your rocket launcher to something else though?
I was kind of fond of it, to be fair, but I would be inclined to maybe agree with you. So, let's see. Because well, in fairness, now I prefer something heavy. So,
Didn't you have a flamethrower there? Although I don't think that's going to be useful.
no, but there's a grenade launcher there, but that hasn't been that effective for me. I've kept an RPG there because you get a lot of like if you do have a bit of distance, you can clear it a lot. So,
Yeah, no, so you just keep the
I'm gonna keep it, yeah, because like broadly speaking, that's like it has technically been working. It's just that like there's just a lot of fucking enemies. You
As
know?
utility.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, no. Any explosions will upgrade that skill anyway. So I must get a couple of free goes here when I'm here. You know. Yeah. Where is the skills for kills? Yeah. It's a slightly unfortunate Tears for Fears with tribute band.
Yeah.
You didn't have to sell your guns. Yeah. Where is the... Yeah, the fucking... That guy around here is across the way, isn't he? Nope, wrong place. Map. Need a map. Oh dear, where are we? Okay, they're not the HC posts. Jesus. I want to know where the goons are.
The goons.
Oh, there's actually no one around here. Really? Okay, there must be someone around here then. Okay, let's discover them. Probably here somewhere. Usually when you see like a weird open space with goons hiding around, it's usually a sign that somebody's, you know, here. Oh look, there's some weird tunnel. There's some roads leading to this, what seems to be an underground car park. Let's go there. Ow.
My legs.
My legs. My brand. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Hi. It was their fault for stopping,
I know.
to be fair.
What's that purple on the map?
Hmm?
What's the purple?
Oh, that's a race. So
Okay.
that's a, if I wanted to upgrade my driving skill, I'd do a race.
That's for off screen.
Yes. There we go. Right, who's here? Oh, Rezesnik, of course. Apparently it's fucking, he's a... Rezesnik, supports our emo brand.
Is the
He still has news report. He still hasn't gotten out of his face.
one of them Far Eastern Russians? Cossack maybe?
Possibly.
It's like, what are they aiming for here?
Zane.
Okay, we have a third chance of killing him. Apparently. Looks like we might need a car for this level. Just going by the how wide open it is. Aha! Goons!
Goons!
Don't suppose you left your gun here, or your car here, lads? Any? No? Any cars? Any oaks? No? Right, works right.
Any doodads? Anything in that passage to the right?
Now I'm just about to check. I'm going to get my corpse first.
You are?
There we are. Ooh, this is...
Oh, look, cars!
Wonderful. Ready rooms. Okay.
Is it like the back rooms?
Could be. If there is, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
I don't think you can.
That's a fair point.
I like how you got one of the two dudes on
Yeah, I don't know what. I think he must have got fire damage. Aha! Hi!
Nade.
Hi!
Nade. Or not.
I mean, it was their fault for just kind of standing looking at me, to be fair.
Maybe they weren't sure.
Hmm. It's a real hodgepodge of enemies, isn't it? Like,
Why do they have doctors there?
because some of them are the evil scientists.
It looks like most of the researchers are female.
But to be fair, most people in science are women, so that is actually, that's kind of consistent.
Not a fucking computer science.
Not a real science. It's like biology, you know?
I mean,
It's an old college.
not far from
Argument there.
chemistry either.
No, chemistry is its own science. With blackjack and hookers.
Yeah. You just keep nibbling. What are you doing?
Yeah,
Let's
that's
go.
right. I keep meleeing the barrier. You're right.
Wait.
Because this game is fucking stupid.
Okay, let's just melee the barrier. Yeah, so it is a college gym.
Yes. Go. Look, old times. Hey,
But what is the truest of all sciences?
probably social sciences.
I was about to say that.
It's the one that doesn't have the most notions.
I know. It's got strong opinions though.
The only thing comes to mind is political science, but hey.
Ugh.
You can't fault it, it fucking works, unfortunately.
Yep.
Did they blow up your shield, the barrier there?
It did not blow up my chute, no.
Time to cower behind a rock for a while.
Taste that concrete.
I call it tactical retreat.
To the Bahamas?
To the Bahamas. Maybe after this mission. It's like, sir, I need to take a vacation.
Wrong, agents. We're gonna bring you to another place. Because I need the work.
Now I need the money. The agency needs that, them red points.
Damn straight. Right, that's just clearly a respawn point, so let's fucking get out of there.
Climb, son, climb.
That's my plan.
Shoot.
Oh.
Wow, that's snipe.
Yep. Although, that's... I might fancy my chance at that level now, to be fair. Where is it? Where was it? That was, that here? Yeah, the block. See, or was that where the stadium guy is? Might get that orbital in here. It's really nice for them to all just be like convening on rooftops for their insidious deals. It just makes my life a whole lot easier, you know? I think I might need one more ability orb and then I'm leveling up.
There's one up top there.
Yeah, I see it, thank you.
And there's one on the left.
Knees. So hopefully that might make my life a little bit easier with that boss there in the convention center. Oh no, apparently I need more than that. Okay, that's fine. It's plenty of rounds. Nice.
Parkour!
Parkour! Parkour!
Parkour!
Parkour! Getting there.
You need like 5 level up or something.
Probably, but at least they're all around anyway, so that's good. Can live with that. Who?
No
Fair.
slow down.
Wow, that wasn't even that was fake water. There was actually no giving that whatsoever.
It was just plonk.
It was actually just an LED board and just broke it. Oh wow, camera, hello. Jesus, what happened there? Camera literally unrolled me.
And you know how it is, you don't fight with the camera.
There we go.
Your athletic skills are almost at their peak. Your typical running speed has increased,
Okay.
and you can now jump.
Now I need to do possibly a few melees. Yeah, I think I'll do. I might do a couple of melees while I have.
Curb stomps and powers.
Pretty much, yeah.
Drop kick.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think if I do a few of them now, fuck me. Wow, this guy can fucking move now. Find me some criminals to kill, to kick the shit out of. Hey, are you a crime? You look like a crime, but you're not a crime.
You're a crime against humanity.
You're a crime against fashion.
I was gonna compliment him, but
No, no, we don't. No, we shall not.
fine.
Look
You're-
at that
you're-
dryer just cut straight in front of the copper.
Yeah, traffic laws kind of like
Non-existent.
non-existent. Yeah, something to do with the whole like not protecting, not respecting authority type of jazz. Okay, I can definitely make that jump now on the other boss, so that's good. Let's have a go with this one again. And what I'll do is I'll melee a couple of other fools before I do so.
These two. You didn't stomp his ball, did you?
I think that's a mandatory component of it. Kick his ass!
See bass. That served absolutely no tactical purpose, but I like it.
I mean, you broke it, but...
I broke it and made it better.
You made a better barrier.
Exactly.
It is now unbreakable and still in your way.
That one looks like... I see what you did to Frank there.
Maybe if I stand still, he won't notice me.
Blending into a black wall with a white jumpsuit.
Yeah. Special delivery!
That's so quick, rigor mortis, I tell you what.
There we go. New health bar.
Nice. That'll definitely help out.
Here we go. We're back, bitches. What a hood, what a hood, what a hood at. We now have 4 health bars. I think we're good.
We are in a better position already.
Yes. The question is trying to find this fella. So I presume he's either going to be at the top or the bottom of the tower. Would that be a fair assessment?
I don't know.
Like... Well, hi.
Gang leaders tend to look down on their peers, so I'm gonna make a vague assumption and say it's gonna be up.
That was a headshot.
Could be giving up one of the bosses just to wait and headshot with.
Well, I hope it doesn't come to that, but at least we know that it's capable. Especially with a sharpshooting.
Fucking midgets! Get the midget! He just turned around. I just
here.
Uh-huh. There's a lot of them and not.
Ah! Okay. Okay. Okay.
Did you see the one
Yeah, it's like,
Oh,
hey, good. Yay!
That was me. I got that one. Yay!
Yeah. All right then. Finally, some progress is being made. Okay. So, look at this one. Can I make from this building? Oh no, denied.
Keep bouncing.
I
Keep
do.
bouncing up.
That's all right. That's fine. No, no, that's it.
We
You get stuck in the scenery there.
As usual.
Don't mind me, I'm part of the wall.
Don't mind me. I live here now.
I am the wall.
I am the damn nuke. Come on, lads. If only I had a car. A good car. I'd be able to just drive up and say, "Morning!" Hey you, give me a nice car.
That looks like
That'll
a
do.
good car.
That is a car. Should be interesting.
Oh shit, you getting points for running him over?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's not working.
My bespoke ramp has failed. Silence. Silence, goon.
What do you get with the extra car skills? Is it just better mobility or?
Yeah, they can drive cars faster, they're more durable. That sort of shit.
Better handling and such.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. That's what I wanted to do.
I got a present for you.
Garbage day! The explosion also activated the elevator. I love it.
No, that's what kept happening last time as well.
Yeah.
And there's nobody in the lifts.
Not anymore, anyway.
No. Doesn't live in anything. I think we get faster reloads as well with the upgraded gun, so.
Someone trying to date you from above.
Yes.
Silly something. Oh, how did he escape?
Just missed.
Snipers.
It's a whole new list.
Right behind
Oh, God.
the number.
Yeah, I might do that. Hang on.
The floor level. There you go.
Thank you.
Seems like a good plan.
Yeah, they are handy actually. Did you see that?
Yeah. Did you just come back?
It was like, wait a second. Fucking hell. Die, you bitch. Fucking hell. I will kill you. On the next floor.
I was practicing my moves first.
Got him! We got one! Woo! On the lads. Now for our victory lap, tell us how good we are. Haha, yes, the morale has shook. That'll teach him.
Some of them lived. With one of the last.
Kick him.
Not anymore. He burst into flames. Yeah. So yeah, that's basically the chance is that like you have to take down the kingpin, you can't get rid of all the goons. And once you get rid of the goons, then you have this kind of, as it were, last stand where all the everyone convenes into a nice central location in town, and you can kill them all. Speaking of, I can enjoy some battlefield physics. Right, paper.
Oh no, you got me.
Bonk. Wonderful.
He just looks like, huh?
You say, did I do that? Did I do good? Okay, Right, next up then is let's try the convention center again. Because theoretically, oh no, I picked the wrong one actually. Hang on. So in theory, if I'm able to jump up to that guy's grill there, I should be able to kill him relatively, well, not relatively easy, but you know what I mean. It seems that these guys tend to take a full chunk of ammo. So let's see how we do. Reload ammo. Damn it. Buttons. Buttons.
Buttons?
Buttons. There we go. Okay. It was over here. Yeah, telecenter. That's the one.
I'm gonna try and jump over to him and.
That's my plan. Yeah, I think with the level 3, with the upgrade in athletics, I should be able to do that relatively easy.
As a quick test, do you want to see if we can jump over two windows?
Oh, actually, that's a good shout. I might with that fucking, what was the agency spots down here? Yes, I should be able to get there now as well.
Yeah.
So I shall test that theory by unlocking that one. Thank you, Anna.
Yeah. See if you're, because I remember last time it was just.
It was
not enough.
just not enough, exactly. Yeah. So
this might actually get over the edge.
oh, this game has me over the edge, I tell you. Like I'm just a nervous wreck playing this game, you know.
I can't have that when you Crackdown that shit.
Oh, there we go. More athletics.
Oh, release. See?
Yeah.
This guy is now fucking overpowered. Holy shit. I love it.
You know what you just did? You just gave him more Air Jordans.
Yeah. No, like literal Air Jordans now.
Yeah. His J's.
Yeah, that's it.
You got him his J's.
Yeah, if we could decrease the fall damage as well, that would be great. But baby steps. Baby steps.
You need feather falling.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
We need to break one physics engine at a time.
So, can you, like, maybe even with these guys?
That's not a bad shot actually. Let's see. 'Cause that would cut out the middleman if you could. Let's try. I think the windows stop at a certain point, but worth a try. Ah, okay. Yeah, I see him. Sorry, just a random woman just got in my way there. Oh, Jesus, now there's the scenery's getting in the way.
You have one above you. Like if you jump too high, you actually
Yeah.
get the roof off.
Okay, let's try that then.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, it's
just-
you're right. Yeah,
just,
it's because now I'm jumping so high, I'm hitting off the fucking scene, hitting off the roofs now. So,
Yeah.
right, I'll go the old-fashioned way then. Because
Love
otherwise,
how every door just has a CCTV camera.
as if that makes any fucking difference. It's like, oh no, there's a goon out here. What should we do? Stay inside. Nothing bad can happen to you if you stay inside. Yeah, see, that's my conundrum. Okay.
Conundrum.
There we go. Oh. Oh god.
I was like,
The game just
why-
realized, oh shit, this isn't the wrong building.
it was like, what are you
Oh,
grabbing
no.
onto?
Ah,
Oh,
so
just can't get.
just
to
can't
them.
get enough. Okay.
Just can't get
Yeah.
enough.
Oh, you trying to do to me? I'm taking the fucking piss. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough.
But you can scale kind of the
Yeah.
2 windows at a time,
Mm.
and this is much easier.
Substantially easier now, yeah. Boing. Yeet!
There you go.
Hey, new territory.
Yeah, just
This way.
open at 'em.
Yep. Oh, yeah, having a laugh.
Oh wait, wait.
Explosives. Explosives.
Get on
just-
top of them. Get on top of the barrel. Can you get on top of them?
Yes.
Try.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh,
Cheeky bastard.
cheeky! What a bunch of bastards. Line.
Hello?
Hello. Oh, yeah, fuckers. Okay. That means I have to go.
On the rails.
Yeah. I think I might have to jump up to This building? No.
No.
It's happening here. Hang on.
I mean, you can pick it up and drop it probably somewhere.
I could, but that takes hours.
I think you're stuck here.
No, I'm not.
No.
Oh, no way.
No.
Wait, oh, that's
Yeah, the aircon unit. I saw it.
Might give you that edge.
Should do. Oh, you're having a laugh. Oh, you are having a laugh.
The stomp was too much for it to bear. Go. No.
Oh, come on! You can absolutely make that jump. What the fuck, lad?
What if? Okay, here's something weird. What if you jump and
Yeah,
shoot the barrels while you're on top of them? Can you propel yourself upwards?
Take TF2. Take TF2.
Oh, hang on. If I can. Oh, no, I don't want that.
Yeah, put it on top of that.
Now, if you could stay there, that would be great. Okay, let's fucking yeah, exactly. Let's half-like this. Oh.
Now you can put the barrel on top of it.
Okay.
Explosive cast.
That was not what I wanted to do, agency. That's fine. Okay. You want to make a jump here? Shit. No.
Oh no, there was a. Okay.
Okay,
At least we can get back
You should be able to get them from here, possibly.
if he grabs.
Okay.
Oh, to the left.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Okay. We're back to this point.
Try no. Go back up. Yeah, onto that.
Onto the arches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Precision.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, and then should be quick enough hop here. We got it.
Yay.
Holy fuck, that was emotional.
It's good to be connected.
Oh, I got everything nice. Ooh, look at all that juice. Right, so all the agency points are there. We got extra points. Life is good. And now
That away.
get the fuck get
Get
Ah,
on the
that
pole.
was-
Get,
I'm
Yeah.
Batman. That's what I wanted to do.
aren't you?
Yes, I'm a brave little sausage. I know. Okay. Yeah. Alright. So what I wanted to do was
Extract.
yes. Oh god! Terminal velocity there. Now, yeah. So I want now the convention center. That's what I want. So that is Intel Center. That's what I want. Right. Aww. You having a lovely time? Was that a snarf? 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 Snarf.
Terry signature snack now.
Okay. I think we've already been there, have we? No, we've already been here. I'm losing track of where I go. So
It's in the bubble.
it must have been the bubble then,
It's
yeah.
the bubble.
Yeah.
We're going to the bubble.
Bubble, thank you. I just saw center and just presumed no, that's not bubble.
The
block.
block?
Yeah, must be the lock. Okay. I'm getting confused here now.
The block with my homie.
Where all the white boys are at.
Yeah.
Mesh. There we go, yes. Ah, nice try, sniper.
Snipes you in the air with a rocket.
Do not even give them the opportunity. Oh hey,
They did it before.
that's Muertos is having a gang here. Oh, isn't that cute?
Oh, there's a gang.
Yeah, those guys there that had the yellow skulls, they were Los Muertos.
Oh,
That's
so-
cute. I don't know why they're respawning here of all places, but okay.
I mean, when your gang boss is deceased, you gotta either switch jobs or, join the enemy.
Yeah, I suppose.
Say another 20 odd minutes?
Yeah, I'm done with that.
Yeah.
Should be able to clear this boss in that time. He says quizzically.
Tentatively.
Yeah. Ah, they're heat seeking. Okay. That's why they're a vast improvement. The other rockets I had were not heat seeking. Heat seeking. What? Heat seeking. There you go. Easy.
Sinking?
Easy for me to say.
Yeah, yeah. Honing missiles.
That's the word. As opposed to the horny missiles.
They could be horny if you wanted to. Yeah.
It depends on what they're latching onto, I suppose, yeah.
Oh, careful now.
I'm stuck, yeah. I thought I literally got boxed into a corner there, so that was annoying. Where are we at?
The block.
The block. Oh, the other one was like, it was just called Stripey's Cafe, as if someone's going to put a cafe on their fucking rooftop. But I suppose.
No, it's like, it's this, welcome to the Stripey's Cafe. It's like literally the ground floor.
There's a fucking sniper there. Any fucking
Not
murder reasons.
anymore.
I enjoy this. Aww.
He just
Oh, well.
fell out of sea.
Bastards. Right. Now that I've cleared up some of the gobshites here, shouldn't cause me trouble anymore.
Let's hope not.
Yeah. I'm here.
Do you lose most of your skill points when you die, or
Well, basically, if you were in the process of losing anything, you would.
okay? So
If you were to kill civilians in the process, you wouldn't gain anything. For instance.
okay,
Nice, I won't hit kills now. Good.
nice. And drop kick them to your highest extent.
Exactly. Ugh.
I'm glad to hear that the mobs are actually for the environment. They're looking out for the environment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a sustainable business, gangs. You know.
Yeah.
You know, they're always gonna get goons.
I mean, they're talking about recycling to I'm like, you know what? I'm not sure, quite sure where we're taking them out.
Your work here is done. I beg to fucking differ.
I'm gonna say the work is just beginning. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah.
Parkour.
Yep, that's the plan. Gonna get to a safe place first. Heal up. Okay. It's very hard to get your bearings the first time around in that level.
Yeah.
Maniacal laugh, maniacal
How
laugh.
about now? I'm okay here. How about now?
Would Terry like to go into the comfy corner?
He's already in a comfy corner.
That's true.
I am the comfort.
Ooh, plot twist.
I am the comfort.
I am the Eggman. I am the comfort. Ooh, ooh, kachoog.
Look at you.
Okay.
Are we ready?
Oh god, camera. Holy fuck. I got stuck in the scenery. Because of the... He's literally right there, dude. Literally right there.
Who's hired the gorillas to be the goons?
Yeah, indeed. We wanted the watchers. You. Yeet.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, here we fucking...
Just melee.
The literally kick the shit out of him.
Wait, I like it. I feel so alive. What kind of wording was that?
That was tremendous.
Of course,
Exactly, yeah. There you go. Okay. Right, that's 2 down. And we have a lot of unhappy people here. Oh, hey, look. Let's just hide under this cover. Now I am the Thaddeus.
Rockets. Face back.
Woof.
Oh no, you got me.
Oh no, I died. Oh no, I died. Oh no. Okay, right. Who can we target next? Okay. Comfortude Limited. Must be Comfortude. Oh yes, this is where the scientist is, I think. Now we haven't tried this one, so let's see if we can.
No, he's eating my hands. Why are you eating? What's in my hands? There's nothing in here. Stop eating my hands.
No, there could be.
What's in here?
Okay, we have a wide open space full of goons. What could possibly go wrong?
Sorry. That's being attacked by a fluffy.
Wow.
Yay.
Okay, I guess this is our next kill then.
50%. So that sounds good.
At first it was like 0.03.
Oh, I can already tell why. I reckon I should be able to.
Ragdoll your way
You
to
get back to cover. There's grenades everywhere.
Tell me about it.
Whoa.
Yeah, I just got bombed there. But I reckon you should be able to just jump those. You should be able to just jump those walls there and kite around the rest of the level, as was clearly intended by the design of the level. So if I'm right, I should be able to just go hup and hup and hup. Oh, never mind. Okay, right. That's progress ready. Never go. Yeet.
Ooh.
Did we just ignore the level?
Pretty much, yeah. Oh.
As much as you can, anyway.
Two for nice. This big fucking CERN-like dome they have.
Who's got the bigger dome? There's like, it's the dome wars.
Dome Wars, I like that.
When I get that, oh, it goes like an agility thing with
Where are these guys coming from?
Woodwork?
Yeah, literally. Ouch. That wasn't very sporting.
No. It does not mean sparkling.
No, sporting is not the word I'd use here.
It's not fair.
Yeah.
No.
Now the trick is, where do I find this guy?
He shows he's below us. So.
Yeah. And he's aggro as well, so he can see us or certainly detect us in some way. Okay.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I mean, it's helping clear out all the goons anyway, so that's a start. Oh, if only if I aim through the gauze, that'd be handy.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
right.
can.
Yeah. In the inner dome somewhere.
The subdome. Or the houses. Oh no, that looks like an entrance. It's all kind of conveniently barricaded.
Yes. I'm on fire. I am on fire.
Stop, drop, and roll.
You know, just pat it off.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. You were right. It was an entrance.
When I just hide in a little
Or is he,
alcove.
yeah, is he in a bunker perhaps?
Be able to get up close and personal with him. Should be able to. That's what I'm noticing the pattern of. Like,
Yeah.
most of the bosses, you're able to kind of get up to them within kicking.
You can
distance.
infiltrate, exactly, yeah. Like, not necessarily the stealthy approach, but there's a approach. Like, some levels have had that kind of
He's blowing
idea.
himself, so.
Okay, so where is he? Just
Yeah.
above there?
Seems
no,
like.
At least they'll keep going below.
Yeah.
Judging from the radar.
But the radar, so, like, the... I'm not sure what the... You see, the radar can be very deceiving as well. Like, you would lead you to assume that there is a way over to him, but that's not guaranteed. Now, the other conundrum is how to... Do we have a chance of getting out from this bottomless pit we find ourselves in? That's a hint.
Anyway, you jump high enough to?
Possibly. Like the CCTV camera's there, so they can evidently see me. If the AI is indeed that smart. I don't know who they're shooting at. That's what I'm fascinated by. What has the Magro? Because this guy is no longer the big bad is no longer like aggressive. So like he thinks I'm dead. Anyway.
Or at least not there.
Or indeed. Jesus, where do we go? This is interesting.
No.
I'm inclined to just start again, to be honest, because I've cleared out a lot of the goons, so I might just take an extraction and go again. But I don't see a way out. So okay, let's try again.
Let's go again.
Again.
Let's go again.
Okay. I think the level skip seemed to work out well last time. What I'll do is instead I'll go.
I feel like it's went on too well.
Well, I did fall into the pit of despair, so I won't do that. Yeah, the pit of despair is where we've got all failed physicists who failed the operation. Again, you talk about environmentalism. There's no better way than to recycle scientists.
Yeah. That was such.
Oh, you are in particular quite dead.
Very dead.
There's one more street.
Or is he still alive?
No, there's two.
Those two, he's right.
He had a friend.
He did. Yeah.
You're actually pretty close to the entrance there.
Yeah. I think I was on the right track with that box area you're talking about.
Yeah. Is that another entrance? Or is it just a tactical box?
Yeah, I wanted to get away from them.
Tactical for the enemy.
fuck you. Shit. Oh, you little bastard, you. Oh,
I kind of walked into those barrels.
yeah, I know. That's the worst part, that I literally did walk into those barrels. Fucking hell. Oh, okay, right. One more go, and then we shall call time for today. Because, like I said, I think like the level itself is simple enough because you can brute force it. It's just trying to find out where that fucking scientist is, and once I find that out, I'm happy. Because then, okay, maybe I was gonna go with my original idea of actually kiting around the level. Right, that's him going, me.
Why do you want to keep him breathing?
Oh. Ooh.
Well, there you go.
Ouch. I actually bounced and everything. That worked out well, didn't it?
Yeah. I got in there. I remember don't fall. Go.
Alright, he's in here somewhere, so. Because he sounds close.
Slow.
Oh my goodness, okay. There's freaks here. These are the experimental humans. And they take a lot of damage.
Okay. There you go. No, wait. That's not
No.
it. The old co-op level.
I will plant him. Once I reload.
What are the chances he's hiding in one of those cages? I mean, the experimentals are kind of handy for you.
Yeah,
'cause,
it caused a bit of chaos.
Damn, you take 2 kicks.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Shit. Yeah, I'm stuck. Get up. Shit.
Right up.
Got him!
Oh
Whew!
god. Brute force.
Literally. Quite fucking literally. And we get the retaliate to end the session.
Very good.
Alright then. So, that was another round of Crackdown. How was that for you? Terry found it very relaxing anyway.
Sweet sounds of explosions.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone had a lovely time there, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, so you guys have been on this show before. You've been on the Sandbox Jukebox before. You may be aware that when we have other people on the show, let me just we'll just take this token death here before we go. We're now.
Kick him.
Oh. Let's kick, yeah, I agree. Let's kick into that. So yeah, as we wind down here then on this session of Sandbox Jukebox, as ever, you guys get to pick a sandbox game to add to our wheel of selections for the next round. So, if you want a reminder or at least perhaps a suggestion of what to go with, we have a couple of choices already on the list. And let's take a token death here.
Let's extract ourselves.
Yes!
Hit the roof.
Right down to the bottom. Beautiful. So we have a couple of choices already on the wheel, right? So if you wanted perhaps a little bit of inspiration or kind of like an idea of where everyone else is going at the moment, I can suggest you the following. So I picked, I think we had Grand Theft Auto 3 as an option. I'm going to just get my full list up here. Bear with me. Talk amongst yourselves.
This short intermission.
Okay, I'm trying to rattle these off my memory. So, Driver San Francisco was my pick. Grand Theft Auto 3, and Saints Row 2, and another game that I can't remember off the top of my head, but it will appear up on screen now. It was a Viking RPG type of game. That's Sandbox. It'll come to me in a minute. Valheim. That's it. Thank you. So those are our 4 choices currently on the wheel, and seeing that you two lovely people are here, you get to pick 2 yourself. So any game akin to this, perhaps similar to what you've heard there, or perhaps something you want for yourselves. What would you like?
Sandboxing.
Yeah, like I said, open world, sandboxy games. You know, pick a city, Actaholics, that sort of thing. Like I said, it could be anything that you interpret as an open world game, and if it's something like an RPG or something like that, we'll do like a couple of rounds of the playthrough, and then we'll just kind of move on to our next, basically. So
The only thing I can think of now that we play Crackdown is an old game, Total Overdose.
Total Overdose.
Yeah, it's a really old, like really over the top, like Mexican shooter type person shooter. It's just like if you remember the game Wet.
Oh yes, it's I know. I remember this game. Yeah. Oh, do you know what? Yeah, that's actually not a bad shout. Very obscure game. Would be quite a get
It's
if you
actually
get
a
it.
really
Yeah.
fun game. It just I think it's less sandboxy, but I do know it's like you do a lot of missions, just collect weapons. And just
But that would be a similar, because we've done something like True Crime Streets of LA, and that like is kind of semi open world, semi mission based. And Far Cry was the same. So it's open world to a certain extent. We would count that. Yeah. So Total Overdose can be your pick. Yeah. Absolutely.
I think it fits within the sandbox understanding of it within this channel.
It does, yeah, absolutely. Well, like I said, for this channel, for this series in particular, we're taking a generous overview to what a sandbox game is to give us the variety. So yeah, that's certainly an option. Anna, how about yourself?
I'm just thinking now.
There's a lot of selection.
It's that you're really spoiled for choice. That's just it. Like you've got a lot to go with here. So
No, I'm just thinking what's there that's kind of oldish.
we can play new games as well, if so be it. And again, it doesn't have to be the first in the series. If you wanted to play a specific game from a serialized series, you can put that on. That's why like Dave picked Grand Theft Auto 3 and Foxy picked Saints Row 2 and I picked Driver San Francisco, which is technically number 4. Or 5 actually. So
the weirdest one out of all.
well, San Francisco is actually the good one. To be fair, it is actually the fun one of the lot. So yes.
It's the weird one still.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it is very weird, but I enjoyed it anyway.
I mean, considering the content of what the Driver series.
Considering the rest of if you're calibrating the rest of the Driver series, that's fair enough. Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, it's like Assassin's Creed, and then it's like, oh, it's not Assassin's Creed.
It's Assassin's Cars.
It's Assassin's
Yeah.
Cars. The weirdest one.
Yeah.
See, unfortunately, like stuff I'm thinking of right now is not quite sandbox.
Hmm.
Like I'm thinking of more educational rather than entertaining.
Okay.
Something I played ages ago, or like Chemicus and Physicus and Bioscopia, the one of those ones.
Yeah, we wouldn't. They wouldn't qualify now. No. But
No.
you can just go for just your kind of a standard franchise, or like sandbox franchise. Like there's you have a dime a dozen there. You've got plenty to choose from. You know.
Yeah.
So, very fancy yourself. You know.
Another one I have in the brain is just Minecraft. That's too much.
Minecraft. Well, like that would be an example of like we'd have to play like for a certain amount of bit, and then we'd have to move on. Then it'd be like a one shot or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's like
I
for
mean, with modded stuff, you have a progression.
We have a story mode and stuff like that. Yeah, I grant you that. But yeah, like that's like that would be kind of like a hypothetical what we do as a one shot. You know, for something like say if you're thinking of something like say the Bethesda games, like your Fallout's or Skyrim's, the way we kind of interpret it is that we would follow the main story arc and kind of do bits and pieces along the way. So for something like I'm using Skyrim as a suggestion there. Like we do the Dragonborn storyline and we do the Imperial versus Stormcloaks and maybe one more and a couple of DLC stuff as well. So stuff that we kind of see along the way. We wouldn't do a full playthrough of it because we'd be there all fucking year.
Yeah.
So you know that's.
What am I actually thinking of that I actually wanted to play for a while?
Mm-hmm.
What was it? Other Sun? What's the title of the game? It's something to...
Two Suns?
No. It's something to Other Sun. The only other thing I could think of was Watch Dogs.
We had done Watch Dogs on the channel already.
Yeah.
And we thankfully did not put that as a sandbox game. Watch Dogs 2, Watch Dogs, the one that's in London, there are options as well if you wanted to go that way. But we did Watch Dogs as our Fenian place because like myself and a couple of us have intense hatred for the main character there. So fuck that guy for 2.5 hours. So we ruled it. So Watch Dogs has already been done as a playthrough on the series on the channel. So not necessarily eliminated from choices, but it's certainly not first choice. If you know what I mean.
The one that you're trying to say, is that the one that's kind of hardcore?
Yeah. Well, you got magical skills and shit. Outlaw?
Oh, is that? I think I know the game you're talking about, but I can't remember the name of it myself.
Yeah.
It's like it's not quite Hogwarts. It's like it's what I keep thinking Hogwarts Legacy is. No, that would qualify, to be fair.
Yeah.
That is open world, you know. So, yeah, I know the one you're talking about, but I just can't remember off the top of my head. It's kind of really cell shaded, kind of colourful graphics, doesn't it? Or is that another one?
Not quite.
Yeah.
It does have some effects that are colourful, but it's more of. Let's see.
There's another one. I think it's Sunshine Overdose. It's something very similar. I have in my brain, but that's like. It is a sandbox, so you're just like.
I know the game you're talking about. Sunset Paradise.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It's just basically, you're kind of like skating around.
Yeah, that's Sunset Paradise. Yeah, that would be a good candidate too. To be fair. So if Anna's stuck, we've got those two standalone entries.
We're just gonna find out which one this is.
Like the premise of the first game is just people got magical powers out of somewhere. From what I remember,
Infamous. We have done Infamous. However, we have not done Infamous 2. So we can put Infamous 2 on the wheel for you if you like. Infamous actually was the first game on the Sandbox Jukebox. So, Infamous 2.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so Infamous 2 is on the wheel then. So we are adding Total Overdose and Infamous 2 onto the wheel for the Sandbox Jukebox. Those are Terry and Anna's choices for this round. And more than likely we will conclude this adventure with Crackdown on our next chapter. And we'll find out then what we play next on this channel. But for now, guys, thank you very much for jumping on. It's greatly appreciated.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely, always a pleasure. And we'll probably see you for the next Sandbox Jukebox whenever that happens. Perhaps Total Overdose will be the pick, or maybe Infamous 2, for which you'll be morally obliged to play with us. Because you fucking did this to us. No, I listen. So, guys, thank you very much, and we'll see you next week on the Sandbox Jukebox for more of the same. Until then, keep crackdowning. I need to find a better.
We'll work it out.
We'll find a better outro. We'll workshop it.
Keep up the crackdown.
Down the
Keep down the crack up.
Crack up the down. Down, crack up the up. Up, crack the down. Adjective nouns. Adjective nouns. Good night, everybody. And welcome back to Crackdown, everybody, on the Sandbox Jukebox. We are in the final leg of this quest to liberate a generic American city from generic foreign gangs.
You've done this again, haven't you?
I have literally done this again. Yeah, so I brought you and Aaron back to see how I end this terrible fucking game. Do you know, it's not even terrible. It is a GTA clone, quite fucking literally. Um,
Hi everyone, I'm Adam. I'm
yes.
new to the channel.
You're not new to the channel. Don't fucking lie. You've been here since the start, you div.
I don't want people to know this.
I don't want people to know that I played that I've been here multiple times.
Okay. Who wants to give me a summary of the game so I'm not lost?
No, okay, so essentially there's three parts of the city. One is controlled by this kind of Mexican style cartel. Then we have an Eastern European gang who controls the docks, and then you have this corporate triad, quite literally, that controls the city center. The first gang that we cleared was Los Muertos. They were a cartel, and we basically level up our guy throughout the game with different challenges and just overall combat.
Okay, so the fact that you can leap across tall buildings.
Yes, he is a super cop. He's a RoboCop essentially.
Okay, that was unexpected. You have to
collect a lot of stuff to jump like that.
Yeah, this is like nearly maximum agility. So
okay, and no fall damage.
There's fall damage. It just takes a bit to do that, but yeah, once you reach terminal velocity, you will almost certainly get fall damage. And yeah, so basically, like level up your skills, take down enemies, take down sub bosses, and then take down the big bad. Then you get a little bit of a rebellion at the end, and then the gang is dead. Cleared off.
So you have 0 in running, 31 in driving, 72 in arson, 11 in ironing your clothes, and 18 bullets.
Why is driving your worst skill?
Well, because Aaron, once you do like agility and stuff, you don't need cars. You just from roof to roof.
Did you not see him leap from building to building? If anything, a car would slow him down.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you for somehow agreeing with me, Adam. Holy shit.
I'm not agreeing with you that you should have done this. I'm just saying that it has happened.
You're agreeing with the principle of why I'm doing this. Okay, fair. Yeah. So as you are jumping in, we are essentially 3 or 4 bosses.
If leaping from building to building is the most optimal mode of transport, the game is wrong.
The crack is basically because the world is engulfed in crime, Adam. You have to understand, right? The crime is overtaking everything.
Okay, so it's set in modern day LA.
It's pretty much. And sorry, it's not LA. It's Pacific City, of course. How could you not tell from the skyscrapers? But so all the world's police force has combined into what's called the agency, and they have created these things called agents that are essentially cyborg policemen who are going to clean up the city one by one.
I'd say those are favorable odds, Agent.
And yes, we have this comic book narrator who tells us if we're doing a good job or not.
You have favorable odds at 35%.
Yep, pretty much so.
Is that the civilian mortality rate, or?
Well, depending on how you play, yes. But essentially, it basically just tells you there, like your 35% is your is comparing how
way
you
too easy.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be one of these games, isn't it?
I remember dying a lot. Yes.
Yes, unfortunately. But yeah. So the whole premise is essentially like once you start leveling up, you should be able to clear these bosses quicker, and then by clearing out the sub bosses and the lieutenants, you make the big boss easier to deal with.
Oh, okay.
And I think if I'm right in saying that in order to actually clear the gang outright, you need to clear everyone. So there is a degree of an order. There's a certain level of order to how you clear them out. But basically it is just like clear some bosses first, then take a big boss, then clear whoever's left, and you're done. And as we are here, we're on the final gang of them all, the Shy Gen, which are basically a triad.
Let me guess, the Mexican cartel.
No, the cartel was Los Muertos because
Really? Are they not the triads?
No, the whole kind of being in Spanish is probably the giveaway there, lads.
Oh, I should have saved my question on fall damage until that point. I'm sorry.
You should have, yeah. Fair. That kind of answers that fairly adequately.
It's your fault for not writing in the timings into the script.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. I thought you were. I thought Aaron was doing that, but obviously I was wrong. But
what the fuck is the iron in your hood?
It's your
melee.
It's your melee.
Oh, that's a flexing bicep.
You were playing Monopoly, like.
I genuinely couldn't tell what that was.
I was like, Agent, you've improved your house working skills. Good job, Agent.
Agent, we're going to need you to leap from building to building, but don't even think about landing on your heel or you will crumple into atoms.
Yeah. They kind of need to do a kind of like, reassess it. If this is a super soldier that's able to jump from building to building, maybe give them some shock absorbers, just saying.
Yeah, or just, stick a spring on your heel.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, Aaron,
carry a pillow with you.
I believe you played this game already, so perhaps you can give some real life experience of this classic from the Xbox generation.
What the fuck was that guy doing? Was he a zombie?
Yeah, I think so. I remember, you have to find the bosses on the map, but sometimes you have to walk by them really closely.
Yeah.
So I was just missing people.
And yeah.
Your chance of success is slim, Agent. To weaken this kingpin, I'd focus
Wang.
on members lower down in
Yeah.
the dossier.
So remarkably enough, the leader of the triad is called Wang, and he just has a massive Trump Tower style structure in the center of town.
Thank God you said Trump Tower style structure there. You can't start a sentence with the leader is called Wang, and funnily enough, he has a massive.
He does have a massive structure.
He has a massive ego that he strokes constantly.
He does. That's right. Yeah. I mean, his posters are everywhere. His Wang is publicly viewable.
Wait, are those little blue things that keep shooting into you experience points, or?
Yes.
Pretty much. Yeah. So if you blow somebody up basically with grenades, you get explosive points. If you shoot somebody, you get marksman points.
Oh my god!
If you get melee, if you kick the shit out of somebody, you get melee points, and that improves your health.
If you kick someone to death, you get melee points.
Yes. Same way if you run a criminal over, you ironically enough get driving points.
The only ways to gain experience are murder.
Well, you're clearing. No, it's not murder, Adam. You're cleaning the city of crime. It's completely different.
I mean, crime is a shit that needs wiping up.
Exactly. See, I know you don't understand this. What you'll also find wonderful is the lock-on. Do you remember how bad the lock-on was, Aaron?
I never used it. I just free shot at everything.
Yeah. I kind of understand where you're coming from here.
Okay, you know what? These guys are really dedicated to their mission. Fuck it, I'm into this game. Let's do it.
I think this game got you quicker than Far Cry somehow, even though it's followed the same rule books. Suddenly here's mutants.
No, I'm into it. Let's do it. This is pure video game logic. just walk backwards down the corridor, lobbing grenades.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, it worked. They're all stationary targets for some reason.
Yeah. Now, I should clarify as well that you do get a couple of toys to play with as an agency worker, as it were. So, when we respawn, if you respawn at the agency tower, which is in the center of town, you can start up with a car that's virtually indestructible, but you have a choice of whichever one you want. That'll help you get around town and such. But as we kind of said there, once you boost your agility up enough, you kind of don't need it, Likewise, you do get starting weapons and so forth, but the loadout I have here, I'm actually taking from other gangs. So in order to do that, you have to basically secure them in your safe house. Safe house that you have to.
God. Oh my fucking god! you just kicked the guy's spine through his mouth.
Yeah, and it was very entertaining.
What the fuck is this game?
Basically, what RoboCop sees in his dreams.
Yeah. I mean,
And you
like,
see
okay,
the
so,
lockup.
so how do you lean on a wall in this game?
You basically just hide behind a wall. That's the best way I can describe it.
No, I mean, like, how do you regenerate health?
Basically just inactivity. Just like hide for a while, let your shield regenerate, and the health comes back by itself. So realistically, all you want to do is just keep your shield up.
How do I keep playing this game? Basic inactivity.
Pretty much. Just stop for a second. Just give yourself a minute. Just get some help.
Everyone knows that contemplation is the best healer.
It is, to be fair. Like it's always whenever you're at a course or some sort of like thing, and someone asks you, "Let's reflect on what we just spoken about." It's like, I'm not a fucking mirror. Let's get on with it. Like, let's reflect. It's like, let's fucking not corporate speak. Let's just move on, please.
Corporate speak.
Yeah, they love saying phrase like, "Let's reflect."
Break your legs.
It's okay. Just through basic inactivity, they will repair themselves.
There you have it. See, look at that shield. Just as good as new.
Ooh. That guy must be really late for work.
As you can see, I get tremendous fun just blowing up these cars.
I mean, the structural damage is minimal.
I also just like letting them know I'm here,
Implying there's a stealth option.
There really isn't. Like, I cannot stress enough that there is literally no possible stealth option. Like, if you happen to sneak up on a guard, that is purely by accident.
I don't think it's possible.
No, it isn't. Like, now in fairness, like you might be able, if you like max out your athleticism and stuff like that, you'd be able to like just jump over a couple of levels of guards. Like, I've done that before with a few bosses, but again, that's not necessarily by design. It's like,
wait, what? You can't go into the lift. You just have to activate it. Oh, okay. I was genuinely confused there. What the fuck?
yeah,
I remember this. This is the lift is outside, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And then I think you have this like part of the tower, and then you have another bit to go as well. And I was like, I remember playing this bit and was going like, where is the guy? I've cleared out this entire building and he's still on the fucking map. Where is he?
Let's see. They couldn't afford to install any lighting in the elevator.
No, clearly not. They just basically made a concrete slab and just pulled it up.
That was satisfying.
It is quite like it is quite gratifying to watch them blow up.
Why are they leaping to their deaths?
I don't know.
Is it just like, well, the options are, I'm a video game goon, either he kills me or I take myself out, and I'm not going out like a chump, I'm going out on my own terms.
Yeah. See, what happens as well is, which is very frustrating, is so I mentioned the lock-on, right? The lock-on just is lazy. Very, very lazy. So it'll get stuck on somebody, like they could be dead or in the middle of a death animation, and there's like 4 people shooting at you, and there's no option to switch lock-on.
Oh, it locks onto object rather than enemy.
Yeah, literally, like you could, like you could be aiming at a car, and there's 5 people shooting at you, like.
Yeah, why aren't you getting that car skill up here by driving a car into this building?
It's a suboptimal strategy for this level, unfortunately.
You know what, Jonathan? I expect you to do a challenge run of cars only in future.
I'll remember that for next time I'm playing Crackdown. I'll just bring my Hummer everywhere I go.
I love the little jig you did there.
Yeah. So the other little, I suppose, little bit of meta you can do in this game is, if say you're like this and you die, if you like pretty much like hit the building straight away, those enemies don't respawn as quickly.
You're fucking kidding me. This hasn't been you reloading a save the whole time. This has been the world. This has been just consistency within the world.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, that's a bad video game. Apologize.
or as in this case here, where it basically took a respawn and it just magicked up some rocket guys on my base, just for no reason. It just did.
No, game, apologize. Okay, forgiven.
Yes, I think you see one of the great advantages of this game is the ragdoll physics. It's always quite fun, especially when it happens to you.
Alright, what's your character's name? Give me some backstory here.
Again, Aaron, you might know him better than me. I don't think these guys have names. Like they're all
Well,
just
there's a list of different people you can pick.
yeah.
I think they have names. I don't know.
I probably do, but they never refer to.
Is this literally one of those things? It's in the manual for when you're on the drive home from GameStop.
I think like it was you were away in a different country and you've just returned and the city's bad.
And my God, you've got to kill those foreign ethnicities. I'm fairly certain that Wang's just a businessman.
Hilarious enough that they actually just don't have any names. They're all just different ethnicities. Like there's African American agent, Asian agent, Russian, Thai, Goth agent, Nordic agent, tribal agent, or if you get the DLC, Caribbean, stealth, tactical, and masked agent.
So I'm sorry. Was that athletics orb 128 out of 500?
Yeah. So it's like
you're leaping from building to building on less than a third of the potential.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is this game?
Don't ask me. So, so the crack is basically whenever you do find a new, shall we say, operative or lieutenant, whatever else, you get this basically briefing from headquarters.
How can you fall from like less height than that, land on your ankle, and instantly be minced, but you're blasted by a fucking rocket? And it's just, what a minor inconvenience.
It's because it was a slower fall. Like, they calculate this.
What? I did an additional 8 flips, and that lowered my momentum.
Yeah, exactly. The rotation slowed you down.
I parkoured it. I rolled upon landing.
There you go. You have to tuck in with your knees, and you're fine.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I didn't say that.
But yeah, like basically every lieutenant has like a certain role. There could be like someone is the weapons chief. There's someone's like the, with Eastern European gang there was a human trafficker, so that like he controlled the numbers of like people you have to deal with.
Okay, so you can actually make it easier for yourself by killing others.
That's exactly it. Yeah. So again, the way I describe it is like you don't necessarily feel a benefit when you're facing each lieutenant, but you do feel the benefit when you're facing the big boss.
Your ineptitude is embarrassing.
Yeah, I agree.
That's embarrassing, Agent. How could you?
The fact that there's no cover implies that you're just meant to eat these bullets.
That like there isn't any natural cover. Like any cover you do get is completely accidental. Like it's part of the environment or whatever. And as I said, like I don't remember there being a crouch button. So yeah, then you are literally just expected to smoke and move along, like.
Because you have your shield, so that's supposed to take the hits, and then when that goes, you hide behind a wall or whatever.
Pretty much, yeah. Like you go for a bit of cooldown, get the shield back up and running, and then if you do get a bit of like say breathing space, you're able to regenerate health as you're going. You know.
Okay, but where's your love interest?
We don't have a love interest. This character is literally nobody. There's absolutely no character to him whatsoever. He is just an avatar. Like. Now, what I was chasing there, by the way, there's some of these little, I suppose you can call them exploration bonuses. They're basically just like mystery orbs. They just have like generic like power-ups or not power-ups, but they're just a general bag of XP, you know?
Okay, and the fact that it doesn't let you easily get up to it.
Oh yeah, that just makes it all part of the fun. Hey. My God, he came in by the satellite. That is literally impossible.
I hate how you gut shot that guy to death.
I mean, you say that, but
I mean, that was just wrong, man. Like,
That's what you have the moral objection to. The fact how I shot him.
yeah.
I've literally blown up everyone else.
Yeah, well, that's a slow death.
Oh. Fair points.
He just walked into the quad and everyone was reading the book. Oh no! Bang!
There seems to be gunfire in the courtyard again, guys. Oh well, lunch is over.
Why are we all carrying guns? Oh right, America.
Yeah.
I mean, the infrastructure of this city is too nice for it to be riddled with gangs. Are we saying that gangs are better governments than governments?
I mean, like the Shy Gen just seems to have like they just seem to have like a lot of tall buildings, which again is a weird meta of the game where like in the first island everything's pretty much at ground level, so all the basey stuff you can climb no problem. In the Docklands, like yeah, there's a bit of a climbing to do to get to your like save points, whereas like everything's a skyscraper. So it's almost like the gangs know, oh my god, these agents can climb like can leap like 30 feet in the air. Let's put all of their safe houses on the top of skyscrapers. It's the only way we can stop them.
Okay, can I ask, if you weren't here, what would these guys be doing? Because they do just seem to be legitimate businessmen.
They are committing crime.
What crime?
The crime
Give me
of being
the specifics. The crime of being ethnic? Is that it?
I mean, it is America. Yeah, probably.
We were given a dossier, you didn't read it.
Yeah,
reading is for nerds.
Like in fairness, yeah. To be fair, they do go into detail of like what they do. So like one's a human trafficker, the other one's a drug dealer, the other one's like this, that, and the other. You know, because someone's like there was like a bomb expert, basically. Like you know, so there's all different reasons.
Okay, so you trust, but did you verify?
Oh, we did not verify.
Because from what I'm seeing, you're the terrorist super soldier that's just going around gunning down legitimate business people.
Yes.
Yep, that's us.
Yeah, is that the secret ending? It turns out you weren't a cop after all.
We just wake up from the mind virus and realize the whole city's on fire thanks to us.
I mean, if the shoe fits.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay because we work for the agency.
We do. And the agency are the good guys, you see. That's the important thing you have to keep in mind, Adam.
Good guys can't do bad things.
You're right. They are perfectly good guys, all American heroes. Don't ask questions.
I'm not a bad person, therefore anything that I do must have been the good choice.
God bless America.
What's this god you speak of?
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. It's God bless America.
That sounds like commie talk to me.
To be fair, everything we say is kind of commie talk, to be fair, so. So you see what I mean about, like, targeting the wrong person?
No.
Like...
I mean, you obviously meant to go for the guy that was really far away having a smoke.
Yes, that's how we break them down. We take down the guys who are having their lunch breaks.
he just got a call that his mother's in remission.
Yeah.
And he was outside just taking a minute to himself.
That's it. Like he became a terrorist to pay the bills and realized he doesn't end it that way.
Can finally go home to his daughter. You know, take her on that trip to Disneyland he'd always promised her.
Yeah.
What did you do to that guy?
Well, I blew him up and he was on fire.
No less than he deserved. Whoa! Okay, I take it back. That might be the most optimal form of travel.
Rag. If only this was like Saints Row and it had like a ragdoll button. You know, just go wee.
Just go floppy body. You won't take any damage.
Exactly.
Jonathan, they were surrendering.
They really weren't.
Oh my god. The only way that would have been funnier if he'd stopped when he had one bit of health left just to let the grenade finish him.
That would have been good, to be fair. That would have been good.
So wait, the fire doesn't actually affect you? It's just cosmetic?
No, the fire does actually whittle down your health a bit, and like naturally would stop the shield from going up. So it's just that it's very kind of like I have like level. They basically maxed it to like level 4 of everything, and I'm on 3 health at the minute. So the only thing I have maxed out at the moment is my actual aim.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. The numbers are representative of progress to the next level.
Exactly. Yes.
I was wondering why driving was the lowest when it had the highest number at the time.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. So when that grenade one there, the explosive one ends up at 99, I will level up to 3.
Yeah, I gotcha. So
and the timer restarts then.
So you have actually been punching a lot more people than you seem to.
Oh yeah. Like in fairness, punching people is the only way to actually improve your health.
I mean, theoretically, you could iron them with your fist.
I could have if I wanted to, yes. And now, here's something fun. The game is starting.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
So they've got super soldiers themselves.
No, the game was just having a fucking freak out. But bear in mind, like this is an original like disc of Crackdown on an Xbox 360. So yeah, glitches be happening in this fucking world.
Well, to be fair, you did walk away from them, so.
Yeah, because they're on platforms that I physically can't see anymore. And
No. Like, you walked away from them before you spawned them in. You walked away, so maybe you despawned their floor, and then when you walked back.
And you can see there now, like there's rendering mishaps happening everywhere. The game is still creaking. So yeah, this was a fun session.
Just out of curiosity, who developed this?
It was a in-house Microsoft team. I'll tell you exactly who they are because I can't remember off the top of my head.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Let's see. Real-Time Worlds. They basically they did the first Crackdown, and then I think they switched it to another company developed it. I think.
Jesus.
Hilarious enough, they were also Crackdown 2 was done by Rockstar, as in Rockstar Dundee.
I thought I was almost impressed there.
Yeah.
Aaron, give us some trivia.
Terry Crews is in the third game.
He is.
Wow.
He basically takes over this character, if I'm not mistaken.
If you can call it character.
Yeah, I really can't. There is no character.
Wait, do they actually have different? Like, you get a marker on where you hit them. Do they take more damage from headshots?
I believe so, but like you can't aim for the head. Like the headshot is a lucky shot.
What? How did they put this much effort into a game and do it so wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
And just this is a bold strategy for her to be, flying, but not in dragon form,
Yeah. So this wasn't going to work. Like my only hope was to actually just get up to whatever invisible platform she was on, and I was hoping to just try and because I had done all the hard work, and I didn't want to reset the game because if I reset the game, then everyone's back in their original like the full complement of guards are back. So I was thinking, okay, this is my one and only chance to actually kill this person.
There actually is a platform.
But the platforms are there. It's just like they're not rendering, they're not appearing. Like this that's why, like, when I'm trying to shoot at them, then there's nothing happening.
I genuinely couldn't understand what the fuck was going on there.
Yeah. So now I'm trying to throw grenades at the person to try and blow them off down to ground level so I can kick the shit out of them. Because there's enough, like, once you actually get up close and personal with one of these like lieutenants, kicking them is optimal because they're sunlocked. So yeah, I had to give in at this stage because I was out of bullets and well.
Oh my fucking god! Did you just like bite down on your cyanide pill?
Fucking pretty much, yeah. Like that's like literally.
What the fuck? It's like, Chief, I need a nap. Blah. Call in the extraction team. I'm going to lie down.
And I'm gonna drop all my weapons in the meantime.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
I can see what the programmers were doing. They're like, you'll respawn at the area when you die. Let's not give them a dedicated respawn thing that just fades to black. Let's make it trigger the death.
Like I think it was also a bit of a cheap way out of like what can be some very unfortunate respawns and stuff like that, because sometimes you can just get stuck in somewhere and you're fucked. So you had to pick extract to get out of it and then jump back in. Again, sometimes it's a strategy to just clear the place out first, go for an extraction, refill your ammo, and then leg it down back to your place you're at to start again. Because chances are, you'll notice there a lot of the actual like the agency like safe houses, the little checkpoints, are right beside a villain's lair. So all you have to do is basically just like hop over the wall and you're there again. So my strategy now for the next bit is to basically clear the out of goons first, then take a reload and then jump back in then and kill the boss.
I mean, that is some good city planning, to be fair.
So now you can see
commute.
this is what it was meant to look like.
Okay.
So now you see what the actual, like, you know, the whole area is meant to be. So, as you can tell, I didn't really have, like, a chance to fucking clear that place out, so.
Yeah. So what's the penalty for dying?
None. Well, basically, you might lose, like some of the orbs you gained in the last, like, say, minute or so gameplay. So, say if you had really, like, you know, buffed up your fighting skill or whatever, and then you end up, like, kicking the bucket, you might lose some of those points. You know what I mean? Like, trial and error is kind of, I don't want to say rewarded, but not punished, is the way I describe it. Like, the game does kind of want you to brute force it in certain places, and then in certain points, then it goes, okay, this is actually where you need to be good, and this could be one where, like, especially the boss of the second group, which are the Volk. Aaron might remember this. Some of them just required a bit of puzzle, like a bit of puzzle logic to get at them. Like, they could have been like trapped in like outdoors, so you had to like pull levers around the area. But this is the first time this game ever pulled shit like that. And
so you're telling me there's a double standard in that the game demands that you be good.
Yeah, essentially, but like it doesn't like
but never holds itself to that level.
No, like the game just like basically just like gives the bosses extra health and maybe bigger weapons, and that's it.
That's what actually... maybe bigger tits.
It's like, yeah, designed to distract the average male gamer. But no, it's but like if you think where like they will put them in a more like the real thumb is basically the bosses are always hiding in the biggest, most intricate, interesting places. So like if there's an observatory or a lighthouse, chances are there's a boss there.
Okay.
And like the one exception to the rule will be like the leader of this triad, Wang, is literally in the center of town, whereas the other two were, say, like the other guy was on an oil rig, like out to sea, and the other one, I think, was in like a big mansion in the hills, you know, that sort of stuff. So
I mean, if you really want to hide from the cops, just work in a bodega.
Pretty much, like you know, like there's no hiding in plain sight here. You see, the whole point is that the crime gangs have been they're so hardwired into the city now. They feel comfortable, you know.
They're actually essential to maintaining the city. You're doing like a horrible thing here.
Maybe I am, maybe I amn't, but it doesn't matter.
I mean, all you're doing is making it so that Mayor Quimby can run for his 10th unopposed year of as mayor.
Hey, he gets my vote. That's all I'm saying.
Well, under his mayoralship, crime has gone up, gang crime especially. But, you know, brutal murders by the police are also up. So yeah, I approve of that.
Yeah, I mean, you really should approve, or else, you know.
Or else, Jesus. What? Yeah, fast travel, baby.
Yeah, that worked to our advantage.
And they say you shouldn't hit a woman.
Nor should you roundhouse kick a woman on the ground. Like,
Okay, now, not for nothing, but Melissa, why didn't you leave? I mean, when he magically made the ground disappear from under your feet.
was that not a giveaway? Like,
This makes it harder for shy Jen to
Oh my god, is she getting a B&B core flashback in her codec?
no, this is just the narrator basically telling you like what was the spoils of your victory. It's like now that you've got rid of this guy, this person, how has the gang been weakened, basically.
Hmm.
When you discover somebody,
Melissa was the victim of the one baby policy in China. Her grandparents smuggled her across the country to America.
Yeah,
this
game doesn't care.
Because
Like-
of this, she herself decided to start a human trafficking ring, bringing innocent Chinese girls to the States for a better life.
Stop trying to
We
make
couldn't have that
backstory. There isn't any.
We couldn't
Yeah,
let that happen. This is a welfare state now. We needed to close the border.
You're giving these characters more backstory than the game ever gave. Like,
Well, I feel like someone has to.
the best thing, the only thing this game gave them is a fucking surname. Like, that's it. Like, it just, like...
Well, to be fair, it also gave her the first name Melissa, which I assume wasn't her birth Chinese name, but one she chose for herself. And
Maybe.
To all Melissas out there, I'm sorry, but why would you pick that?
Well, we've just lost all 5 of our subscribers called Melissa. Thanks, Adam. It's
I
really,
assume we have 5 subscribers called Melissa.
I'm just surprised. I'm just assuming we have 5 subscribers that aren't sex pests, to be honest with you. But that's, that's a complete conceit on my front.
Melissa knows that I like her. You're a good one, Melissa. Subscribe.
The word has lost all meaning.
What,
Yes.
subscribe? Or Melissa?
Melissa.
Are these people civilians?
They're agents.
What?
They
Yeah.
got AIDS on their heads.
What? But I'm sorry. Where the fuck were they when you were storming a fucking observatory single-handedly?
Okay, just to be clear, we definitely misheard that in the room because we heard you say they're agents. They've got AIDS on their heads. Yeah, they do actually have AIDS on their heads, like little icons, like Sims. More recent than you think. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Leveled up.
I know, but what was with the graphic? It's like, I have successfully committed war crimes. Now I will eat their hearts and absorb their power.
That's literally what happens. Like, it's like the guy just like picks up an extra piece of Triforce and away he fucking goes.
Don't you dare extract midair.
It wouldn't let me. The game was bugging out at this stage and it couldn't ragdoll. It was a bad.
Because you were already ragdolling. Did you not see you get hit by that explosive?
What, that magical invisible
No, the explosive that blasted you up in the air and then you straightened yourself up while at the apex of your peak. So you're already mid ragdoll, so you couldn't ragdoll again.
No, that probably explains it. Yes, because heaven forbid we couldn't do 2 ragdoll motions in one go.
How did that one not kill you?
Don't ask me. So
Okay.
So here's me now looking for. Oh, hello, criminals.
Are you a crime?
Not anymore. than that.
I do not remember the mutants.
Yeah, the mutants were introduced like basically like there's a mad scientist on the team, and then once you kill him, it releases the mutants into the city.
So wait. You're saying that you actively made the city worse by killing one of these people? He was
Why did you- yes.
He was containing some mutants.
He apparently was, yes.
Are you the baddie? Don't answer that. You just did with that fucking war crime.
There's a congregation of criminals, therefore they must die.
Congregation of criminals. Is that the collective noun?
I think it's a robbery of criminals. A felony of criminals. There we go.
A congress of criminals.
The Congress of Criminals. There we go.
Or a business of gang members.
Yes, a capitalism of criminals.
There's nothing here. Why are you here?
I was literally. I'm trying to just find. There's one more boss on the in this town, and I'm trying to find him. Like that's all the reason I'm here for.
Yeah, no, that happened to me as well.
Yeah, like this. But but again, the game kind of trains you to try and find interesting places in town because they're bound to have a criminal there, and
or an agility orb,
or an agility orb. Exactly, you get rewarded for your exploration.
Bumpers.
Bumpers, yes.
That was the advert. I read what I say.
That's good for you.
You know, there is a cure. Just putting that out there.
There probably isn't, to be honest.
Oh my god, that poor boy. That poor leukemia patient, he was just outside. He lost his handler in a vicious cartel massacre, and you kicked him in the head.
He was a criminal.
I'm sorry, what judge decided that?
The judge of the criminals.
Are they not entitled to fair representation in their day in court?
No.
Not in this city.
Not in this country.
All right, well, go and take the knee on their neck then, for all I care.
I mean, that's kind of. Do you know what? Let's just let the game continue.
You aren't going to go into that minefield.
No, I'm just going to let that slide.
This guy's running. He's actively running away from you.
And he killed himself by kicking me, which says so much about how overpowered I am at the moment.
Race mission. Oh my god. No, you cannot invoke a race war.
No. That's to improve our driving skill.
Are you saying that black people are the only ones that know how to drive?
No, I think it only works if you do really.
Swimming, crossing it off.
Yeah, we can actually swim it. Everybody in the fountain. Those guys there that had the yellow icons above their heads, they were the Los Muertos. They were the first gang.
Oh, so you didn't take them out?
No, it looks like they every now and then they kind of just pop up to have a row with some of the other gangs.
But I like the idea of one day a fisherman's just going to drag that mutant's corpse out of the water.
Yeah, this guy's kicking the shit out of us here. Like he's on a roll.
You're gonna die.
I'll be honest with you. I'm rooting for him. No.
Yeah. He had a good run. He was doing well.
I mean, he was the plucky underdog.
I mean, technically speaking, yes. As much as a mutant can be a plucky underdog.
He is 50% dog.
That's true, X-Men, yeah. Never thought of that.
Why aren't these civilians just like, is this such a normal everyday occurrence now that mutants just run around people? That they just treat it as a minor inconvenience?
Yeah, they are just kind of desensitized to the violence. I think that's what they were going with.
No, another mutant is running between my legs. But it's fine, because they only target those men with machine guns.
It's okay. It's Tuesday.
I mean, is that not going on a t-shirt now?
No.
Because with Monday Madness branding and the phrase "It's okay, it's Tuesday," that's kind of sending out some mixed messages.
Yeah, in fairness, it's our side gig when we're moonlighting as a Tuesday.
When we find a good game, it's okay, it's Tuesday.
It's okay, it's Tuesday. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
That seemed unnecessary.
It did. You probably didn't notice there, but the game did crash again, and the dead giveaway was that it couldn't render in vehicles, so they're just people floating around driving. So then the game eventually crashed after one explosion too many, and had to reset again.
Look at these freaks.
Yeah, I know we're technically making progress, but what the fuck is going on?
Like, you say that, but we're really not. Like, that's the thing. The frustrating thing is that in order to complete the level, you have to have a wander around town for a while until the game tells you found somebody. Like, it is very frustrating. Like, Aaron will tell you, like, you have to basically dick about for a while until the game says, "Well done, you dicked about enough to find somebody." You know.
Okay.
It's a really dumb way of doing stuff, you know?
Can I ask, are they in one fixed location always, or could they be wandering?
They're always in the same space.
And like I said, it is just a building of interest. Like, it's something weird about the area. You know, it's like, oh, they're in this big complex here, or they're in this fortified area here. So any weird building you see, investigate it, because there could be somebody there.
Okay, Jonathan, what are you doing in this park? Stop shooting these people.
Well, there was a mystery orb there, and I like mystery orbs. So
I know that when you see 20 people stabbing a guy in the park, you don't assume that it's a Shakespeare production of Julius Caesar. You just start shooting. But
yep, I just find the nearest legend. Go, there's Homer, there's Homer, there's Homer.
I think I hate Homer Simpson.
And again, the other clue to if there is a crime lord around is there's a congregation of goons of kind of guarding the area. So if you see them around, then it's likely somebody there, you know.
Sorry, just going back a bit. Was that coffee shop named Coffee Pride?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's a deep cut. I'm just gonna keep lying here for a bit.
Play dead. Good. Shy Jane are very gullible goons. They won't be able to tell the difference.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Mission accomplished. Come on home, boys.
Better luck next time. So yeah, go you probably see from the various cuts in this session here. I was fighting the game at every fucking at every opportunity because it was just creaking under the stress of too many explosions and too many objects at one go. I'm not sure whether it was a console thing or I don't know if it was a console or a disc thing. It just was having a bad time, especially with this area.
This game seems like it would be a speedrunner's dream.
I can see that. Yeah, I really can. Like I say, if you had maxed out agility, bombs, and melee very early, you win.
And if you know where everyone is immediately, and
that's it. Yeah,
making use of all the glitches and exploits.
I
can imagine that somebody has a rocket launcher, an exploit to bounce them to the top of a building and immediately take out every gang leader at once.
Well, I can certainly believe that once you max out agility, you win. That's having max jump and the ability to skip a couple of
maxing agility seems to be locked down to actually traversing the map, so I doubt that they'd even focus on that for a speedrun list.
Well, you see, that
would have to be really unoptimal.
Well, it depends on which bosses you're doing. This one is a bad example because most of them are in towers, but the Eastern European gang, most of them were fairly open-ended, with exception to one, and the cartel, pretty much you could just get them all with a big jump. You know what I mean? So if you would, especially early game, if you max out the agility, you'd be able to kill them fairly quick by just skipping the rest of the level, the rest of the structure, you know. Whereas this one's a bit different because you actually have to fight through waves upon waves of goons. Case in point here.
Hired goons?
hired goons.
You just managed to roundhouse through him. Like,
Yes.
You got the perfect arc to go from the front of him around him.
Like I said, it's a very imprecise game. Like it's one of those ones that's trying to do jack of all trades gameplay and doesn't really master any of them.
Oh my god, those were civilians.
Yes, they were.
Like, you also put the emphasis in the past tense. I mean, can't sue the police department if you're not alive to do it, I guess. But that was also a civilian.
That was like again, the game was glitching out the fuck here. Like I couldn't tell like who was like
I could tell because your gun level went down when you shot him.
Yeah, that was the only way I knew. Like
Not the fact that he was running away from you screaming.
I've had goons run away from me.
They have icons above their heads.
I've had goons explode away from me. Oh my god. Nice. I've been prepared ever since we started this playthrough 100 years ago.
All the secret techniques.
I mean, we're still in the first building we explored.
Yeah. Now, like this one felt like the toughest like boss of the lot, the mini boss of the lot, which makes sense because this guy I think is the gun guy, the arms dealer, so he often is the kind of second in command to a certain extent, or well, there's always whichever gimmick the gang has. If it's the Volk was like say the big like they were explosives and like human trafficking, so. The explosive person who was this like just woman hiding in a mine called Meat. She was a tough enough one to find.
The mine was called Meat, or she was?
The character was called Meat, yeah.
Okay. Because the mine called Meat is fucking intimidating.
Yeah, like she was like the like she had a Russian name, but her nickname was Meat. So she was
Where
like
are we going today? Meat.
And the human trafficker was on a boat, so he had to like clear through the entire boatyard with crates of people just appearing out of nowhere, and gunning you down with the same like machine guns I had. So that was a dick of a level. Whereas these guys are kind of like more like I guess they have like extra health and mutants and the best guns, that sort of stuff,
And are they Chinese or just hired help?
Like the game gives the impression that it started off as a triad, but since then it recruited people outside of the Asian
outside of the Communist Party. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, so like the guy in this here is like a former like Marine commander, but if you look at him, he's clearly been like like injured in some way and turned evil essentially.
Yes, the BBC logic of all people in wheelchairs must be evil.
Yeah, like Bond villain style things, Actually, do you know what? Come to think of it, like practically all of these mini bosses are actually Bond villains. The ones for the Shy Gen, because like this guy Kel is definitely like straight from the like, oh, my face has been burnt, I've turned evil. Then you have like a preacher who's very much like the kind of like your stereotypical like homoerotic Bond villain that you get every now and then. And then you have like the couple of like the Femme Fatales, your proverbial Black Widows, and
Justin,
yeah,
you're describing Batman villains, not Bond villains.
Well, to be fair, they're both playing from the same kind of rule book. To be fair, Ian Fleming was not very creative sometimes, so
okay, that's the hottest take we've ever had. Ian Fleming knocked off Batman for James Bond. Noted super spy Ian Fleming.
I just ruined all the Bond channels that subscribe to us are gone. So that's
all the Batman channels subscribe to us again.
We knocked out the Bond fans and Melissa's. So any Melissa Bonds that are looking around, fair play to you.
Melissa Bond, what the fuck are you doing here?
But She shook it. So yeah.
What is exploding?
I don't know. I think it's people outside the building.
It's killed you like 8 times. What is that?
I don't know. Like,
Are you
it's
like straying too far from your objective and they're just they're launching nukes at you?
I think what's happening is the AI can tell that we're inside this building. It's like, and the people outside the building that can see us or detect us, they're throwing grenades because they can't reach us. Like, but like they obviously are hitting something, which is probably themselves.
Okay. Why do they keep shouting it's time to die and then run headfirst into your bullets? Oh.
Yeah,
There.
Deja.
Die.
Are they being paid to die?
I mean, one would
Technically.
yeah.
I mean, they must have a good health insurance policy.
Yeah, I somehow don't think Wang is working from the kind of Hank Scorpio rulebook here of looking after his staff.
You'd want to be.
Yes, he'd want to be, whether he wants to or not, whether he is or not is a separate issue.
God, way to kick a guy literally when he's down.
Yeah,
I mean, could you have been any crueler to him?
I could have actually. I could have just let him burn to death.
I mean, I think I would have preferred that. He was already on fire.
Fair point. But yeah, but that's an example there. Now, 'cause, like, I've literally run out of ammo there. Now you could like pick up the guns around the area and kept going if you wanted to, but like I'm not being simplistic here, but this gun has 900 bullets. That does me. Everything else is inferior up to that point.
That's what I'm saying. You have to bring a car in.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, a car famously is worth 1,000 bullets.
That is the saying.
As a wise man once said, boom.
Boom vroom.
Boom vroom. I love it. When you're gonna make your own kind of like
Car combat based game.
yeah, Carmageddon style game, and you call it boom vroom.
Oh,
The spiritual successor to Twisted Metal.
the force your entry to exit wounds.
I mean, we could always do a third game in the series, you know.
Just make it Twisted Metal.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. So can you just go for the big boss without taking out his enforcers?
You could, but
Yeah.
like they will just keep aggroing to you and just make your life easier or harder by like throwing grenades at you. That's the thing you see. When they start like just throwing like, you know, explosives at you, you ragdoll. So it does actually benefit you to clear out the tower first. So kind of what I'm doing here, I wouldn't say it's optimal, but it helps. Like you've cleared out the goons first time, they don't have a chance to respawn, or if they do, there's like a minimal amount. So you can clear them out easy enough. You're fully loaded again. So you can just start charging up to the next stage, essentially, you know.
Time to die.
Now, this game also is intended for co-op as well. So I'd say a lot of this will be substantially easier if you had a second person, because again, literally like 2 people to aim for, you know.
Time to die. I'm
to
gonna
die.
kill you.
And this will be the like normal difficulty as well. So I guess again the challenge is seeing can you do it like with like more goons, more weapons, more damage, you know.
More goons.
Well, again, yes, I would agree. Why would you need more goons? We have plenty enough at home.
We have goons at home. The goons at home. Crackdown. Mom, can we play Infamous? No, we have Infamous at home.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's okay. He's ragdolling. He's ragdolling. It's fine.
Hero.
He's ragdolling. If you, I stand by the fact that if you hadn't hit that guy, you would have been fine.
But He was supposed to break my fall.
He broke something with the fall. I mean, that was the unluckiest goon in existence.
Really, poor fucker. Like,
he wasn't even doing nothing.
No, like he was like shooting rockets at like civilians. So you know,
I suppose karma comes around, goes around.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you aim a rocket at a 5-year-old, you get a grown man landing on you from a height.
Yeah, you live by the fall damage, you die by the fall damage. Oh. Can't wait till we get to the end credits and see who recorded the memorable line, "Time to die."
Turns out it was Nolan North the whole time. You know, it was my idea to say "time to die" in the script. Nolan, please leave.
The script originally said "time for you to die," but I jazzed it up.
Nolan, do you literally have nowhere else to go? No.
No, give me another video game script.
Just give me anything. I'll say any lines. Just give me a microphone.
I'll work for free.
Fuck. Nolan North isn't subscribed.
No.
And all the 7,000 characters he voiced.
That's our entire subscriber base.
Oh,
Nolan North's multiple personalities for all of our subscribers.
See, I think it's just like in Saints Row, where if you just pick him as a voice, you actually just unlock him as a character. It was like, come on, guy, just be yourself. Be Nolan North? Yeah, sure, I can do that.
Wow, that guy definitely didn't master the hide behind the chest side wall mechanic.
In fairness, like, the chest side wall doesn't really work when you're, like, you know... And then those two guys there...
When you're 5 feet in front of the guy with a rocket launcher.
Like, that was technically a stealth kill. I would argue...
You and I have very different definition of stealth.
I mean, they didn't see who killed him.
Oh, yeah, so I practice loud stealth. Loud stealth? Yeah, there's nobody around to witness it. Can't be seen if no one sees you. Oh. So, did they intentionally make use of the exploding barrels? Did they know they're in a video game?
I feel like they played Donkey Kong once.
Oh, so they're like Billy Mitchell.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're gonna have to bleep his name there so we don't get sued.
Should I know who that is?
No. But also, you're gonna have to bleep his name there so we don't get sued.
Okay, cool. I'll remember to do that in the edits.
And the fact that I say he's a very litigious video game player who played Donkey Kong, wink wink, who definitely shouldn't be in the Guinness World Records, wink wink. I'm not saying he's a liar, but I am saying that all the evidence points to him cheating.
I mean, if it's any consolation, I still don't know who he is, so... Clearly...
you and no one else.
Huh. Weird. Billy Mitchell has unsubscribed from the channel. Wow, we're dropping like flies today. Fucking hell.
He wouldn't be subscribed to us, and you're going to have to bleep that one as well. I am serious. The thing he's known for is suing people who say his name.
What a wet wipe.
Yeah. Well, if it isn't Colonel Mustard in the dining room.
And he's on fire.
So it was with the candlestick after all. I was right.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Don't do it!
Uh-oh! Thread the needle! Thread the needle!
You sure do like to push your luck.
What?
You sure do like to push your luck.
Yeah, you're right. I do sure like to push my luck.
You literally fell down the one fucking hole there that could have fucked you.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy was dead.
Yeah. That was it. If I was floating in the air 5 more seconds, he would have died from the fire. Like...
Okay, now get back there and do that all again.
Pretty much, yeah, but now what has been missing the edit there was another game crash. So all those guys respawned.
Fuck.
Yeah. Like I said, I was fighting the game at this stage.
Would it just be quicker to go around and collect all the agility orbs and jump to the top of the building?
Unfortunately, yeah, like even with stage 4, you still have to go up the elevator one way or another.
No, they were very proud to have programmed in an elevator mechanic.
Yes.
And here he is tonight.
The elevator?
Mechanic. The game designers don't maintain the infrastructure here, Aaron. They had to program a person individually into the game who could keep it upkeep.
I mean, that's the future of AI, isn't it? Just having like an actual, like, you know, an AI janitor that cleans up this little sandbox game you're playing in.
Yeah, unfortunately, they also have 6 fingers.
Oh. Well, you know what? That just means they're able to carry more mobs, isn't it? Like, that's, you know, there's an advantage to that.
How do you think mobs work?
I mean, I wouldn't know.
You put them between your fingers. I assume if you have 1 mop, you can clean it in an hour. If you have 5 mops, you must be able to get through it in 12 minutes.
I'll be honest with you, hiring octopuses my maid was probably a bad call. Give me unrealistic views of how cleaning goes.
Are you aware of how octopi work?
Again, she said she was an octopus. I don't know the issue here.
I had no reason not to take her at face value. Oh, God. Seemed rude to question it, you know?
Yeah, like I said, like it's just like, you know, you want to respect people and all that, you know, and especially, look, when someone walks in with 8 limbs, you know, I take their word for it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, she doesn't appear to have 8 limbs, but, you know, she said she did.
Yeah, and you know what? Like,
in retrospect, she may have been coming on to me.
She was a spider.
Yeah, it could have been a spider, actually, Martin. No, I didn't mention it.
Can you please jump out that window for science?
I actually can't. It's bulletproof.
But for science.
I can't.
Jonathan, for science.
I know you're doing the puppy eyes to me. I can fucking tell you the puppy eyes. I'm not. Here, don't start. I can't do it with 2 puppy eyes. Fuck off now. Stop it.
Like, you're sneaking now. Like, will I just jump out this window? What's with that one?
Literal lemmings.
Oh my God. Is it the case that there's a platform that's meant to be spawned in up there?
No. It is literally because like they're trying to get at me, but it's like, again, the pathing is dumb. Like, it's there. They can't see me. They can't find me. So they have to find a vantage where they can find me.
Because the elevator's on stable ground, they don't see you.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is the best game ever.
Like, look at this.
I actually just closed my eyes in exasperation, so no.
Literally fish in a barrel there.
I think what I ended up doing is I just ran through this entire section just straight up to the roof and then killed the guy.
Yeah, like but that's kind of how you are basically able to have to do it, because if you keep going, you just get bogged down in goons.
It's a bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off from Cotton.
I was going to now just taking the air of a golf commentator for this high octane game. So it's like, and now this is the agent now going for an eagle on this.
Oh, and that was a very good shot.
Oh, it was a good shot there. Yeah, you got plenty of points there for that. He's still on par, but pace is quickening now with Cal and Wang up 4 on the par. Now this one's got to create some distance. He needs to work that angle.
Yes, very good strategy. Now there's a bit of cover here. We'll see how that works out for him.
Oh, he's in the bunker. No, that's not going to work well.
No. Oh, he's chipped it. He's chipped it.
He's hit.
Some very sloppy shots here this evening, ladies and gentlemen.
It seems like the grenades going off the background has distracted the players. This is the last time we played the golf tournament in the minefield. You'll also notice there that that kicking the shit out of the opponent is not thoroughly welcomed on the tour.
Now, I'd like to remind you that traditionally golf is played as not a team sport. But in this case, we've decided to pitch one man against everyone else.
We found it funny.
We thought it hilarious.
And the PGA Tour agreed.
So now we're just picking on one person.
So who's the world number one? Go, get him. Tag your it.
No, not even the world number one. We'll just take an amateur golfer, and now every golfer in the world is against him. In perpetuity.
Like, oh, how is he meant to improve if he doesn't clear the entire professional tour?
The only way to stop being the target of people picking on you is to become world number one.
Bitch, I am the world.
And you're out of bullets.
He is 25. Oh, he's considering it. He's done it.
I've done it. I've got an
no longer
inferior...
have a gun. Oh, might be time to die.
Arrgh.
Oh!
That was so violent the camera jutted 90 degrees.
It was so violent he exploded in a shower of confetti.
Like, not only are you getting shot with an M4 carbine, you also get a kick to the face. Like, that is overkill. Like,
I like how their body knows which type of experience to dole out, though, upon death.
It's like,
I mean, how does biology know?
Doctor, how was the cause of death? Well, it was 70% gunshots and 30% roundhouse.
How could you tell? Did you not see the color of the sparkles that came out of his body?
Yeah, I mean, pretty self-evident, you know?
My headcanon is now that is actually his soul leaving his body. You absorbing it.
And yeah, and the orbs are just like your performance review.
Did you take that?
I didn't actually. I dodged it skillfully.
I mean, I don't believe it. I saw it, but I don't believe it.
I choose not to see it.
There was something wrong with that sentence. I don't know if it was the word dodged or skillful.
Probably skillful, I'll be honest. Any level of skills shown in this playthrough is completely accidental and should not be taken as face value.
I think any level of dodging seen in this playthrough should not be taken as face value.
To be fair.
Ah, those cluster bombs are freaking awful.
Yep, but once you collect them, they are your best friend.
Do you have them?
I do. But like I also got a rocket launcher, which is also my best friend.
Two best friends. Have you been cheating on me?
Yeah, actually, plot was I got 4 best friends,
including this terrible gun I picked up.
Oh god, no! I hate the guy. Fuck that guy. I'm leaving this gun on scent once I finish with it.
Oh. Take that wall.
And it did.
Okay, that one was...
Yeah, I put myself up there, to be honest.
You're at the top!
I know. This again, this is the main frustration I've had with the game is the lock-on. Like, it is...
Yeah, really... so I'll just shoot at my feet with a rocket launcher.
If I get the high ground again...
It's over, Anakin.
I have the high ground.
I have the high ground. Sounds like an absolute master Obi-Wan, so I think you've joined the dark side. Oh my god, I didn't even let him get his catchphrase out.
I mean, we've heard it multiple times in the last
Yeah, but
5 minutes.
it's important that you let them say their catchphrase. It's time to
goon.
die.
It's good. They're goons. They don't have rights.
Okay, well, the Goons Union is going to hear about this.
They don't have a union yet.
Yes, they do. Of course they do. They're goons.
If so, I want to hear from the goons union. Like I feel like they do need to like have some input in what their
I am fairly certain there must be an adventure game out there that has the Goons Union. Sam and Max must have done a Goons Union.
That does sound like a LucasArts gimmick, doesn't it? Like that's something that's like in fucking Sam and Max or Grim Fandango or something, you know?
Yeah. It's like we can't attack you, you know. We're on holiday. It's our annual leave. We don't work between these hours.
Union rules state that we can't put our lives at risk during off-peak hours.
The union rules state that we can't cause damage to you unless you're standing under the chandelier.
Those peacekeepers need assistance, Agent.
What peacekeepers?
That one dot on the screen.
And the yellow one?
Yeah.
Really?
Actually,
it's
no.
okay. He turned red. It's fine.
Turned red. Sorry, yeah, he betrayed us. That's okay. That's cool. No, I think the way it works is that there's the white dots are like actual enemies, yellow ones are ones that are looking for you, and red are the ones that are alerted to you. So I guess the agent people don't show up on the map at all, which is really weird.
But they needed assistance.
Well, they may do, but I can't find them.
Oh, he knows where you are now.
At which point do you think the goons realize that their catchphrase doesn't actually work?
What, time to die?
Yeah, like they're the ones that end up like, you know, being killed by us.
I'm fairly certain that's what they mean. Oh no,
Yeah.
It's time to die.
They're saying it as to get themselves ready. Like they're sending a voice message to their significant others, going like, "Well, Marjorie, it's time to die." It's been emotional.
Carol, you know how I went to see a fortune teller earlier? I'm sorry to say it, but it's time to die.
Just like the gypsy woman said.
All my life I've wanted to die, and now it's my time to shine. I better make it cool. You only get one shot at this. Yeah, keep going. Aww. Oh no! Okay, from that angle, do it again.
Only shoot rockets from the east door, not the west door.
Time to die. Barry!
Barry!
Colonel Axton Cowell?
Axton Cowell, yep. That's a name.
But he looks Chinese.
Does he?
Oh no, he's just wearing Chinese clothes.
Yeah, he's wearing the Arab, yeah. Like he's part of the triad, like.
Don't give them a uniform.
I mean, it's a corporate entity, like.
Recalculating your odds against the Kingpin.
Okay, guys, we're at a 35% chance of killing Wang.
No, you've got a 35% chance of getting into Wang.
What? That's not number Wang. That's the opposite of number Wang. So now we've got one lieutenant left.
Okay, what's a Shy Jin?
A Shy Jin is what happens when you extract Juniper but really socially anxious Juniper.
No, a Shy Jin is one that won't come out of the lamp when you rub it.
Oh, that's a Shy Genie you're looking for.
Genie is Disney owned. Jin is the correct term.
Yes, actually, you're quite right. I was corrected in the room by someone substantially smarter than me.
No, it's nice of you to say.
I mean, it's true.
It's the paper that proves it.
I think I don't say this oftentimes, Adam. Could you please stop causing domestics on the call?
I'll stop making it so easy.
Okay.
Have you been to the car factory?
The car factory?
Yes.
No, I don't think I have been to the car factory.
I think that's a place from what I remember.
It probably is. I just never.
I thought you were just like recommending places for him to go on his holiday. Have you been to the car factory? It's great. You can't see it all in one day though.
Okay, here we go. The most hideous boss of all. The head of HR.
This is Tim Boy.
Tim. It's Timbo.
Oh, right. The pixels on my screen make the L look like an I. So it's like
Yeah.
Tim Boy.
I'll be honest with you. Tim Boy is how I will refer to her from now on.
In that you will never refer to her again.
Yeah, Tim Boy.
Refer to who?
Say the name, Aaron.
Tim Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's the head of HR for Shy Gen.
By that you mean human trafficking?
Sure, why not? Realistically, it's human indoctrination. She does all the induction courses for Shy Gen.
Oh, so there's a CCP.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Just as an editor's note there, you have to flash up Winnie the Pooh so that this doesn't play in China.
That's how we. I mean,
You gotta game the algorithm.
Again, I don't lose more subscriber bases out of, but it's like.
I mean, I don't think the Chinese market is particularly what we're trying to break into, is it?
No, I don't think we ever will, to be honest, Jazz. I don't think we tried. Oh yeah, there she is. She's just here.
That was surprisingly hard. Oh
Kick
my
her in the
God.
face.
I mean, the voice actor really went hard on that scream.
That's called actoring.
Do you think they actually set her on fire just to get that take?
I like to think so. Yeah, I mean, like she's a method actor. She would have appreciated it, you know.
I mean, it also stops you from having to pay them at the end of the recording session.
Yeah, wow, we're really burning through these voice actors. Fucking tell me about it.
Quite literally.
Literally.
This architecture doesn't make much sense.
It really doesn't. And again, it's also like really bullshit because like this is the most like unconspicuous building in the fucking country. And it's like, oh, here's where our boss is, and she's just like she's basically there in the schoolyard. It's like,
I mean, well, she's recruiting.
yeah, again, like, I suppose it is like a matter of like, as it were, hiding in plain sight. But I don't know. It's like
I do like how you were in the skip briefly there, where you belonged.
like the criminal you were, agent. I mean, look at the impenetrable fortress she's in.
I mean, this is so unrealistic. You managed to get the guns into the school without the metal detector going off.
Goofy to think that the school had a metal detector.
Time to die. Stop titty slapping her.
And Tim Boy is down.
Another victim of a senseless school shooting.
Yep. Well, technically that was more of a, like, you know, karate fight, I guess. School kicking.
Shy Jen's prolific training and abduction programs. The effects are spreading fast.
Okay, just to be clear, she was that evil because she was training and abducting people. Okay.
But now that she's dead, the training and abducting have stopped. And
Or
the effect of her dying just now has spread fast.
Yeah.
All those people that she had trained, they've completely forgotten what they told her because clearly it didn't work out for her.
Nope. Exactly. Yeah. It's like, wow, she got what? Mr. Tim Boy got kicked to death. Wow.
Oh man, I loved her. She was my favorite PE teacher.
I'm
never going to do karate again in her honor.
I'm gonna unabduct myself and find my way home. So all that's left now is actually the big boss, which is Wang himself.
You're gonna smack around Wang for a bit.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I bet Wang's gonna shoot a whole load at you, huh?
Thank you, fucking Beavis.
He's on the big sky garden, isn't he? From what I remember.
He is, yeah. So you are literally like climbing like Nagatomi Plaza to fucking get him. So
yeah.
Like I will say, at least like even when you do whittle down the bosses, at least the level like is actually kind of cool. You know, it is. Oh, check that rendering.
No, it's an Xbox game. What do you want?
The city loading in real time. Holy fuck.
Now, are the adverts real time as well? Like, is that a real thing?
No, you can't get a bottle of Sprints to quench your thirst for this.
No,
we're not sponsored, by the way. Just to be clear.
It's not like Rainbow Six where they fucking had Axe body spray come in and would update the adverts to real time ones.
No, thankfully not. No, this they didn't have that technology ready in 2007.
It's not like The Crew where fucking EA just keeps it going and then steals your game back.
Actually, that's a game I haven't even thought of in a long time because I bought The Crew, I played it, and I never felt so underwhelmed by a racing game before.
Yet at the same time, you feel upset that they steal it from you. They take it out of your library and no one may ever play it again.
But at the same time, yeah, I agree with you. But who the fuck is mourning the loss of The Crew?
It's not the loss of The Crew. It's the principle of it.
Yeah, no, I accept that. The principle of it is totally fair.
When you've bought a game that is your property, a company shouldn't be able to retroactively go, yeah, you know that microwave we sold you 10 years ago? Yeah, no, you've had it long enough. We're going to put a grenade in it.
What was that other game company that had that kind of view as well? So like it was like somebody. I thought it was a game company or there's some dickhead.
Well, all of them. Oh, and the Ubisoft one. People have to be comfortable not owning their games. Well, I'm comfortable never owning another Ubisoft game at hell. Yeah, don't worry.
I was Ubisoft as well. Yeah.
I'm very comfortable with never owning a Ubisoft game.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of divorced him after a certain Rayman game that we will never speak of again.
Rayman 1?
No.
Oh, okay, then I guess we're not speaking about it.
Like I said, we're literally not speaking about it. So if only we had like some sort of like video game series of videos detailing our worst games we've ever played.
Yeah, we should do that.
We should do that, shouldn't we?
Is that statue in the middle of the park the Thinker?
I didn't get a good look at it, but probably. This game seems wanky enough to do something like that.
Oh, it's a window. I was like, he's walking in thin air. Oh, I would be very impressed by magicians in this era. Yeah. He's pulling his thumb right off his hand. How is he doing it?
Oh my god, he's walking against the wind. How could he?
I'm not a complete idiot. I know that mimes exist.
Yes, but should they?
I mean, everyone's entitled to a right to life. Except for Steve. Oh my... What? No, those hazard symbols cannot be this is destructible environment.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Oh my... No. No, do the classic video game thing and paint it bright red.
Well, in fairness, they did that as well.
So you're saying that those flags are explosive?
No, well, like red barrels are a thing. So.
What the... Why? Jesus Christ. It's like, why were you standing under that as bait?
It's like,
It was friendly fire.
I just want to
They just
specify.
decided to crush Steve.
Yeah, like I want to specify here, we have not. I shot down one chandelier, right?
And that wasn't even on top of the guy.
No, these
Strictly
guys.
speaking, your chandelier kills are negligible compared to the enemies.
Yeah, they're the one. They're just throwing grenades left, right, and center. They're the ones that are in the house. Like,
I really want to know what level their chandeliering is at.
well, I mean,
How many
there's quite a
experience
lot of
points
them.
have they gained from chandelier?
I'm not sure what skill you'd improve by chandeliering, but I don't know. Like,
I like to imagine that they have the same like leveling system as you, but there's just a picture of a chandelier in one.
what would the icon for goonery like? What's the like? Is it a little balaclava or something? You know, like a.
Ooh, what would be the icon for goonery? Two guys standing at a door. A guy tied to a chair.
Hmm.
I actually identify as a hench.
I always want. All I want to be is a mini boss.
All I want to be is a mini boss. I have very low aspirations.
It's all part of my. It's a track from my new project Goon the Musical. Or a lowly underling of a crime boss gets some biggest aspirations.
So I thought I wanted to be a fully fledged boss. Then I found true love and came to terms with who I am. And you know what? I learned to love myself as a mini boss.
Yeah. He learned to settle for less and die anyway.
He learned how to do his job well and appreciate it.
Yeah.
And you know what? He was one of the more memorable fights in the game.
He was the gimmick fight that everyone remembers.
Yeah, he wasn't too long and overdrawn out. You know?
No.
And the loot he dropped was actually pretty good early game loot. So everyone went for him.
He served the purpose.
Fuck it, I want to watch this musical now.
I'm already working on the casting. It's gonna be great.
Tim Burton's already signed us on for.
I mean, he loves all this shit. Like he'll love it.
Get me Johnny Depp on the phone. Sir, that's the only number in your phone.
What about his wife?
That's not true. I've got other. Oh, actually, no. We got fair points.
Oh my god. Jonathan, say the line.
Ow.
It's time to die.
Oh, sorry. Hang on. Let me try and make this. It's time to die. How was that? Was that?
Yes, that worked.
That worked. Okay, thanks. I'm just really nervous. Like it's like this is my first time.
You
voice
just
acting.
stood there in front of that guy and said, "It's time to die." Then did a roundhouse kick and he exploded. Hey, he was right.
Like it must be really disconcerting for a guy who's like you're burning a clip of your rifle into this guy. You're not even breaking his shields. He boot kicked you once and your spine is broken.
I mean, it's time to die.
Yeah, but according to those doors, no.
Well, the doors did just tell you to take this, so.
Yeah. They actually just sound advice. Take
Is
this.
that's the take that cover band we all wanted. Oh, no,
Oh.
no, no, no. Oh.
It's fine, we're inside.
Yeah, exactly. We have a floor to land. It's great.
Didn't stop him before.
Now, I like just try and figure out the architecture of this fucking building.
Ah, no. To be fair, buildings in the real world can be as fucked up.
True. Like again, the conceit is that the doors are all locked. You have to find another way up here. But like, the fuck.
I also do like how you kicked that door like multiple times, being angry at it.
It deserved it. To be fair, it deserved it.
Quick question: why are you all speaking English?
Because it's America. They're all American source goons.
Um,
Except for the Eastern European gang that all had comedy Russian accents. Blah.
These are the triad.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's an ambush.
Now we appear to be in some sort of church.
To capitalism, am I right, fellas?
Up.
Compared to what? Another classic line.
Aaron, give us your best "It's Time to Die" take, because we can always splice into the game and see if someone notices.
It's time to die.
Oh, that's good. Ooh, nervous energy. I love it. Like
Yeah, there's a bit
anxiety.
too much emotion in that for my liking. The delivery has to be a bit stilted and, wooden.
But I can get an idea of his character from it, though. He's like, he's a nervous mercenary in his first day in the job. He thinks that he's obviously interviewed really well. He's able to get into like Wang's palace fairly quickly. You know, there's a lot of pressure on him. You know,
And so it's time to die.
see, you're more control with you. See, you're like this isn't your first rodeo. Like you've met agents. Before.
I've died before.
You've died before, exactly. Like you know.
I'll kill you. That was more of an affirmation. That was the motivational poster that he read this morning.
I'll kill you.
Drop it. Did you enter a recording studio? Can I just say, like, I've noticed this a while, the lack of in-game music is really fucking unsettling.
The only in-game music you get is when you're driving a car and you have the radio. And
There's an in-game radio! I'm checking that one off my
radio.
go list.
There you go. You got your line now. So yeah, there's only in-game music when you're in the car, and the music changes depending on which island you're on.
All the more reason to do a car-only run.
Yep, exactly. To be the music in your own montage.
God, why are there so many collectibles? This game is not good enough to warrant that.
It is literally like it's an exploration bonus. Like it's a nice little kind of like reward for like landing on this platform, and it boosts a couple of skills over the meantime. They're quite handy starting off in the game because, like broadly speaking, I think I just started like hitting bosses straight away. I was getting my ass kicked, so it helps to like at least one or two skills up before you start, and then you can start going hell for leather.
Yes, but this is in like the final area of the final like mission.
This is final. This is it. Like this is the last.
Yeah, so we
boss.
haven't collected everything else in this sandbox game up to now. Then
No, like the vast majority of what I've got here is from basically like milling through all the other enemies and trying to change up the way I kill people every now and then.
yeah, the more I hear about this game, the less I like it.
Like again, there's very little to it. Like it is
Also,
very.
The space is completely wasted here. The feng shui is all off.
And that's the real crime. I'm sure you'll agree.
Yeah, no, I don't believe that the Chinese developed this this living space, you know, or this working space. Very unrealistic.
Yeah. Are you saying they're a fake triad? Is what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that the game developers clearly didn't research.
No, I mean that much is very fucking evident. Like they literally are just. So who you're hearing there is Wang. We are now close enough to hear him saying the same lines.
See you in bastard?
You will pay.
I mean, sure. Well, can we go Dutch?
I'll meet you halfway. French.
That was an appropriate response to getting shot 4 times.
Why?
Tell me where Wang is.
Where's the bomb?
You know, you meant to ask them before you shoot them. Oh.
Oh, see, that's where I'm going wrong. That's why he hasn't spawned in yet, because you actually haven't asked where he is. Oh, he's just there on the left. Yeah, he's in the bonsai. Oh yeah, grand, thanks.
Tell me where I can find your bomb.
You will pay.
Oh, it's for me? You shouldn't have. Jonathan, I'm very disappointed that you didn't try to ring the gong.
Yeah, I realized that when I was too like transfixed on actually completing the level that I never played hit the gong. Rest assured, later on I do actually hit the gong.
Does it gong?
It gongs.
Okay. 10 out of 10, best game ever.
Is this a fucking rule of rose globe spinning thing again? Like,
if I see an object that you'll be interactable with, that I have no reason to believe will be interactable with based on the standard of the game thus far, and I can interact with it, I will be happy.
Man, yeah, it's not even double standards; it's half standards you have.
It's half standards squared, which is somehow less.
And here we are.
Was that Wang?
So Wang is actually above us. He is there. Wait, or rather, all of his goons are there.
Take that, goon.
So we've actually hit him with that rocket. You can hear him wailing out in...
Yes, I can hear 1,000 voices crying out in pain, which are then suddenly silenced. I'm in tune with the Force, yes.
Yes, very good.
Oh.
So the problem is now, right? This is where there's a bit of a snooker, because basically from those 2 doors, there's going to be constantly respawning enemies, right?
Okay.
And I think the game is expecting you to have level 4 agility for this boss, because if you have level 4 agility, you can basically hop onto the roof that's in the middle of the floor, and you can then jump up and grab onto the ledge and kick the shit out of Wang. However, I have level 3, so theoretically, I can't reach him.
Yes.
Which means I have to get a bit creative on how I find him or kill him. Like, he's literally just there. You can see him. And it's very frustrating because like you are agonizingly close to the ledge.
But it's time to die.
Yes, but like how am I going to fulfill that promise if I am not able to reach him? You know, this is the real puzzle. It definitely isn't a design flaw, and a bit of an upside from them.
Was he just pushed back slightly by the grenade, and it's meant to be that when you take out the first row, he walks forward? But you broke his AI?
That's kind of what happened in the end. And believe me, that works to my advantage now momentarily. So, but it's still me trying to figure out, okay, can I actually reach him, or do I have to be smart about this? So obviously, with level 3, I can't. So I have to.
Also, why is he as loud on this floor as he was 3 floors down?
He's got speakers.
He threw his voice.
He's explicitly installed speakers just to taunt a guy on the off chance one of the agents will fight their way up in a one-man army style.
And you know what? He was right.
You know what? I respect the hustle.
Yeah.
Like that's a level of foreplanning that, you know, you just don't see anymore.
It's hard to find good criminal crime bosses, isn't it? Like, megalomaniacs are so hard to find nowadays.
And all the goons coming out of the break room one after another. At least they're taking turns.
Although in fairness, like that guy has been coming out like of the same elevator like 4 times now. So like, you know, need to jazz it up a bit.
What was that noise?
So now here's how I get rid of him.
Oh, you're going to hell? Poor boy.
Yeah.
When I say commit war crimes, don't apologize. I didn't mean that.
Like,
I mean, he was just an old man.
yes, but he was the oldest criminal of them all.
Are desperately upholding the message while using extreme force to suppress any signs of civilian support for the corporation's.
He was using extreme force.
I mean,
you've got a standard issue rocket launcher.
In fairness, we did steal them from the Russian gang, so fair's fair.
Your boss is dead. You're not even getting paid for that.
Yeah.
Wang and his team have been put to rest. The Shy Gen's blue-collar support structure is running amok. Peacekeepers have them under surveillance.
There's a blue-collar support structure for the Shy Gen.
Yes. Yes. Well, the blue-collar workers. Yeah. Oh. What?
Yeah. Again, the game just wouldn't let me ragdoll. So
he couldn't go floppy body.
Couldn't go floppy body, unfortunately. But it means that we're now. This is pretty much the epilogue.
All right. I just want to say that looking at that mini map, this is a very small game.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
How is it so shit?
Well,
you didn't put the resources into the map. You clearly didn't put them into anything else. Where's it going?
I don't know. Like it's so as I understand it, the game was like had a bit of developmental hell. It was meant to be an Xbox game, ended up having to be on the Xbox 360 because it took so long. And when I did, it was like you know, in the same way how Infamous was for Sony. It was like a stocking filler game, and people liked it. Kind of relatively inoffensive as a bit of sandbox fun. And then because it was Microsoft and they didn't have like any fucking version exclusive, this was the closest thing to it. So that's how you got Crackdown 2 and 3, which is literally the same games, but one of them has Terry Crews in it. But at least I do feel like at least the kind of the actual like the publishers or game makers, whatever, kind of accept that it's stupid fun and they just make more of the same. Because it is, as I said, it's just light sandbox game fun.
Well, like, from what I can see, the city was planned around being able to take explosions. I mean, you just shot 3 rockets at what is ostensibly just a glass pane. And not even a scratch on it.
That's how crime-ridden the town has been, that everything has had to be bulletproof and bomb-proof.
I mean, they've even coated the grass in explosive-proof coatings.
It's all just been painted with like a waterproof lacquer to keep the grass clear, green.
And explosion-proof.
It's just the optics of it. Like you don't want to ruin the green areas in the town. You know.
No.
That's when you know the morale of the city will go low.
Hey, this grass is just painted on.
So what we're doing here is literally just clearing out the rest of the inventory. Like they're basically making a stand here between these 2 buildings, and you're basically just waiting for them to spawn in and out like little waves, and then the game will arbitrarily say, "Okay, time's up, you win."
Okay, you've managed to kill the population of the Earth. Guess that's enough.
That'll do. again, like not to say that it's an anticlimax, but like this being the actual final level is a very, very much a letdown. Because like
Well,
you've literally climbed the tallest building to take down like a triad gang lord, and
yeah, but that wouldn't be realistic, Jonathan. You know, the cut off the head of the snake, the body famously doesn't die.
yeah. Well, no, it's a game trying to be consistent to itself because it did it for the last two bosses, which made sense because they weren't the big bads. Get off the rooftop.
I'm fairly certain he was a quantity surveyor.
Doesn't matter. He shouldn't have been up here. This is a war zone.
No, this is like quite literally, it was his job to be up there. He was just minding his own business.
I didn't see him wearing his hard hats.
Didn't need a hard hat. There's no construction. Do you think
Well,
hard
there will
hats
be
protect you
after all
from falling?
There will be after all this fucking explosions.
Well, no, as we've established, they coat everything with a waterproof lacquer,
Yeah,
which famously makes things explosive resistant.
famously. Because as we all know, most explosives use water as their base. So once you protect against the water, you protect against explosives.
And it just bounces right off. You can just rub off that explosion.
That's it. Just wipe it off your face. It's fine.
What's the sparkle? I want to know what that building is. It
I
looks
think
like
it's
a
a
conference
motel.
center of some kind.
Yeah.
But that wouldn't explain diner across the road.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of like buildings that don't make sense in here. Like for instance,
they
why
were
were
just hiding out.
I was gonna say, why were 6 people hiding behind a tree? Like, why was that? How was that part of the operation?
Well, because that little guy hasn't done anything yet. You know it's going to be good.
Another frustrating thing is now I'm just waiting for others to appear. That's all I'm doing now. There's whatever little hidey holes they spawned in.
Beat the nearby race. Did
There
you
we
actually
go.
have to leave the area to make them spawn in?
I've had to do this before, right? Where I jumped into like a fairground kind of area. This is when I was fighting the cartel boss, and clearly that was meant to be the site where everyone spawns. But I jumped in from like the direction they didn't expect me to, which was like on the rooftops. So I landed there, nothing happened. I walked out the entrance, came back in, and 30 people appeared. Like I was literally just there 2 minutes ago, lads. Like, where were you hiding from?
Okay, you know what? I rescind my game score. 2 fucking gas cylinders just on the ceiling, not hooked up to anything. Completely out of the way that makes sense for them to be hooked up to anything. You know, that's complete like dissonance of the game. You know, it's 5 out of 10.
And as you can see now, suddenly everyone's respawned again.
Whoa, that was a targeting. I got you in the air.
Which was kind of impressive, I'll be honest.
That was very impressive.
Yeah.
Jeez, they have heat-seeking rockets. I would love it if they landed on your head now.
Or like the rockets hit them instead, because they were the heat signature. But alas, the game was not smart enough to do that.
You're telling me this game is so clever because it's so dumb?
Yeah, just it does a full fucking 180. Oh,
That one nearly did a full 180.
it did a sharp turn towards my chin.
Well, at least you're using cover.
Again, it's like, but that not intentionally. It just so happens to be a nice like chest high wall for me to dance around.
Yes, but now we know that the chest-high wall is the optimal strategy for all video games.
Ah, so this is where it all started.
Ah, the Crackdown wall. Of course.
I remember it well.
Now, if only we had a button that glued your shoulder permanently to it.
Yeah. Ah, see, that's the next evolution. That's when Mass Effect comes into it.
I thought that was the Gears of War effect.
It was Gears of War, yeah. I was being... And we're done.
Hey.
Game decided we found them all. We did it.
The Shygen Corporation is liquidated.
Liquidated? That's one word for it. We sent a one-man army in to fucking murder an old man. The corporation is liquidated.
They've gone into administration, agent.
We now own all their assets. Well done.
Well now.
And teaching them how to think for themselves and lead their own lives. Agent, your country
We're teaching them how to think for themselves, like Americans.
Yeah.
remarkable.
Okay. So is that the game? Okay. Oh, please tell me you just jump off this bridge to stop it all.
Congratulations, Agent. Peace at last.
Now that there's peace, we don't need you.
Evil criminal masterminds and their dominant empires.
Seriously?
You have returned law and order.
They were proud of those visuals.
You gave people back their lives. Thank you.
Oh, the lineup of the cars in every primary color. See, guys, we managed to program in all these colors.
But it was
We just had to show them off.
Who do you think supplied Los Muertos? Who do you think turned a blind eye to the Volk's activities? Who do you
Somebody
think
just drove a
made
fucking
things
nuke
happen?
through a town.
Who do you think ran organized law enforcement and ran it into the ground? The people had to experience absolute anarchy before they would accept unconditional control. You are the portent of a new world order, Agent.
Are they just admitting that they had to create the cartels and
Only
gangs in
Yeah.
order to take control?
Yeah. That's the end of the game.
What?
That's it. Yep, that was it.
What was the
That's
message
story.
there? The government is good because we kill our own people?
I mean, it's the CIA, so yeah.
I mean, that is how the spook operations work, to be fair, but...
Yeah. Just really depressing when you say it like that. Like,
Well, no, the CIA is international. It's the FBI you're looking at for domestic.
very true. Very, very true. But yeah, that's the game. That was it. That was the ending.
Thank you for not involving us at the start.
I feel like sometimes with depending on the Sandbox game, it's better if people do it in small doses because like it just gets more traumatizing as time goes on. But like, yeah, that's us. So,
There's driving in this game?
well, you want me to show off the in-game radio, Adam, and here we are.
Are there any good songs on it?
No, they're all absolute shite.
Any songs I'd know?
Probably not. There's a bit of Cell Dweller there. That's about it.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, well, then don't worry about it.
Then no.
Then no. So yeah. So while we're gonna have a little wander around town, because that's all. I gave myself a bit of B-roll basically to see how town looks like now that we fixed it. This area here was where the cartel hung around, and
Carter did a flip.
yeah. Oh, that's what the supercar does. It's so low to the ground it flips cars in front of you. It's great. This will happen multiple times during this.
I mean... Okay, he's in orbit.
It's okay. He'll hit off the bridge and come back down.
Oh my god. Well,
Oh,
I'll be honest with you. It seems like things were more peaceful when you were focusing on the cartel.
Yeah. If anything,
'Cause
now we.
they weren't attacking civilians, they were just shooting at you.
Well, they were also shooting at civilians.
Yeah, but the civilians were just wandering around. They didn't seem to mind.
They were just desensitized to violence, Adam. Clearly, I mean that was self-evident. And you can see there's the vehicles failing to enter in again.
No, they're just very advanced.
Stealth cars, yes, of course.
There's a road rage
These are Wonder Woman's invisible cars. She's gotten into...
Yeah, it's about time she got into car manufacturing, to be honest. It's a very male-driven industry, of course, so, you know, it's only a matter of time.
spell it out to you, Agent. Do
So
not
yeah,
kill.
we're going to have a little drive around town. In the meantime, guys...
Agents, do not kill innocent civilians. You get 5 warnings and that's it.
Oh, 6 at a stretch. So...
5 soft warnings. 7 hard. At least after it doesn't, you know, it stops being a warning and it becomes an official reprimand.
And if the reprimand doesn't work, we're gonna write you a letter.
I mean, you are technically the hero who stopped several cartels. That's only because you love killing.
I just want to point out, by the way, that like whenever you hit the car, there's a blood splatter from inside the car.
I mean, yeah, that's how car crashes work.
Yeah, but like not like the every organ rupturing at once
and coming out of a hole at the bottom of the car. Cars have an exhaust hole for the blood you cause.
Yeah.
This is actually how you make a human milkshake.
Blend them in the car and just pour them out from the door. Perfect.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, you were saying?
Well, like I said, this is the end of the playthrough. This is the end of Crackdown. The game literally started as it's finished by shooting criminals and did not change from that point on. Which I guess has been consistent. Like in the same way that oatmeal is consistent. You know? Like, yeah. It's not going to make my worst games list. Neither is going to make my top games list. It's just a 6 out of 10 in everything.
Wait, sorry, is that an IGN 6 out of 10 or an actual 6 out of 10?
Oh, sorry, let me rephrase. Yeah, if it was IGN, it'd be 10 out of 10 game of the year. We got paid money for this.
Okay.
Actually, for the crack, let me see what those hacks actually did give this game.
How much diversity was in it?
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10 would not recommend.
They gave it an 8.
Yes, but that's an average score for IGN.
It really fucking is. Wow, that's something. Anyway, so yeah, relatively inoffensive sandbox game. Just nothing to it.
Liggy.
So yeah, well, we let this play out then. As is the gimmick with this series, we spin a wheel to decide what comes out next. So I'll give you a rundown of what our other co-hosts have contributed to the wheel so far. So, my first pick was Driver San Francisco from the very start of the playthrough. Then my first co-host Dave picked Grand Theft Auto 3 to go on the wheel. Next up then was Saints Row 2. That was Foxy's pick. Followed then by James, who picked Valheim for a bit of sandbox action. Then Anna and Terry pick Sunset Overdrive and Infamous 2, respectively, which means you get 2 more personal picks then from yourself, Adam and Aaron. So, what open world sandbox game would you like to throw on the wheel to potentially come out next?
I'll let you go first, Aaron.
Oh, I have to Google.
Now, it could be literally any sandbox game. You don't have to do it in chronological order or anything like that. If there's one in particular you want us to play, then this is fair game.
Fucking jump is killing me. I mean, like, I wasn't expecting it. When it was described to me initially as you're a cop taking down gang members and you just fucking superhero jumped off that building.
I feel like that really kind of set the tone for you for the rest of the session, didn't it?
And then when I realized that your deaths weren't actually just deaths, that was just you fucking advancing the game as intended.
It was clearing the way for our other clone to succeed.
Take a look in your dossier to see what advanced agents can really do.
I mean, you've killed. You literally went out there and killed some criminals, and yet he's still bitching about you not being good enough.
Yeah, like they're trying to give us post game content. There is none. Like a few races and a few like little obstacle courses. That's the post game. Like you could literally have them all done.
You're at the epicenter, Jonathan. Did you not notice that?
Yeah. Now again, I don't know whether there's like a secret ending where if you're maxed out, you take on the fucking take on the agency or something. I don't know. I don't care. As for the sake of the playthrough, we're done. Like we're finished.
I don't think this is that good of a game.
They're
still fucking shooting you.
No, they're just dropping from the roof now for whatever reason.
It's just that the contractor didn't install the screws.
Yeah, it looks like this.
This is actually just a safety hazard.
As all chandeliers should be.
I mean, they fell down not too long ago, so who reinstalled them?
The agency, I presume. Because they've taken over the building.
Yeah, but they didn't do it properly.
No, they did not.
Oh, health and safety's gone mad.
But maybe that was their intention all along, to make a building so badly made that it forces crime gangs to go into property development and
Oh.
How? Aaron, have you been struck with inspiration yet?
Top one here. Do we have a Pal World on the list?
Oh.
Oh, we don't have Pal World on the list, and I have gathered an irrational hatred for it.
I like it, to be fair.
I don't know. Just even the premise alone makes my blood pressure go up. But I can stick it on the wheel. There's no issue with that. Like,
Yeah, stick it on.
okay, we got Pal World. Pal World is on the wheel.
Okay, and for me, go on ahead and put on Pal World. Let's give it 2 shakes of the wheel.
That is not a thing. You can't. You can try.
Really?
Very nice. Very nice
Not a
try.
thing?
No, not a thing.
That sounds unfair, but okay.
Like it's literally like on the wheel as it is. Like
Sandbox game. You know what? So, do we count sandbox games? Can we count one that's open world exploration-y, investigation, everything?
Yeah.
The Outer
you can.
Wilds, in that case.
The Outer Wilds. Okay. That's the Outer Wilds, isn't that the Outer Worlds? No.
Outer Wilds, yes, not Outer World.
Yeah, that's making sure. Okay, grand. So those are our 2 picks from Adam and Aaron, and then we're going to get some just some generic franchises to fill the wheel out. So, as is tradition, let's see what the randomly generated game wheel gives us. So, in addition to our other games, we have Batman: Arkham Asylum on the wheel. Then we have interesting Shenmue.
Ugh.
And I'm not a fan of sailors, apparently. And the first Assassin's Creed.
Ugh.
I feel he's just going to do this for all of them, isn't he? We need one more franchise game. Oh, Horizon Zero Dawn.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn's on the wheel. The Godfather game on the wheel.
Ugh.
Yeah. Red Dead Redemption.
Undead Nightmare?
Nope, this is the original, the proper one. And the last one is Sleeping Dogs.
No. Can I use my veto on that one?
We may need a veto or 2. Yes. We'll see how we do. I shall generate the wheel and we'll get back to you. Oh, okay. Let me just wipe these out clear.
You know, the worst thing about a veto is you just have to use it even if you like the game, because if you don't use it, you lose it.
That's what happened last time, and then we ended up with Crackdown.
It would be an absolute waste not to use it. Is that what happened with Crackdown? I don't remember.
Yeah.
It's been so long.
Yeah, I can't
But
remember what we had vetoed it on. That's what I can't recall now.
3 games
Your
that you
answer's in the
actually
comments.
liked.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you.
God, what an asshole to do that.
You made me play Crackdown because you wanted to use your fucking veto.
Oh my god. What? That was the interaction with the gong? You lied to me. That's not how gongs work.
Take the points away.
2 out of 10. A 10.
Oh dear.
You hit a gong, so it just exploded into a million pieces. And item designed to be struck.
I love
the Crackdown developers really need to be smacked.
I love this passion we have, but really, it just adds so much to the playthrough, you know.
Yeah, I'm glad I was here from the beginning.
So am I, actually.
It's been a really emotional journey.
It has been You're right, actually. It's been very emotional for all of us involved.
Oh fuck!
Did you have fun though? Isn't that the main thing? Isn't it? Like,
I'm genuinely angry about that.
I feel like if you didn't have these sessions, I think like your body would just boil with the fear, with the excess
I would be a
vitriol.
Metal Gear boss, yes.
Yeah, you just start melting, like.
The other Metal Gear members of the Cobra unit. The apathy. He just didn't show up to work today.
Oh my god, is he alive? No one knows. We literally cannot tell.
The reluctant. I can't pull the trigger. It just seems like such a sad thing to do.
Okay. Let me make sure I have all my options here.
I mean, do you need all of your options? Just saying. Nobody will blame you if you knocked out Terry and Anna's choices, you know?
No, I do remember Sunset Overdrive, and I like the pitch. Again, didn't dislike Infamous 2, but didn't like it either. It was just right bang in the middle.
2 specifically? It's like the worst one.
And she called that Infamous initially, and she didn't realize we already played it, so she went for 2 instead.
So she's not a true fan.
No,
she hasn't watched all of the.
She has not watched the 7 years of the channel, Adam. No, she hasn't. Shockingly enough.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't watched the 7 years of the channel. So.
Exactly. So sit the fuck down. All right. Let's see.
Okay. We have Pal World, Aaron. I'm coming for you.
I'm gonna say right now, if we get Pal World, it's an automatic veto for me. That's.
But you only get one, so let's see what you get first.
Yeah, very true. Very, very true. That's the thing. Okay, I think we have everything we need here. Okay. Oh, that worked out well. Just about enough video to do us for the wheel. So there we go.
Yes, well done.
Thank you. Totally timed that to perfection, by the way. Just to be clear. All right then. So, excuse me. Yes, there is some giggling calling from the gallery here. Yes, you okay there?
I felt bullshit.
Yeah. How's your Lego going?
Great.
Good. So,
oh shit, the Lego game.
You missed your chance. So, right then. So, here is our Sandbox Jukebox wheel for this round. One of these games is going to be the next thing we're playing on this series. So, as you can see from the order, we got the Driver game, Batman, Grand GTA, Shenmue, Saints Row, Assassin's Creed, Valheim, Horizon, Sunset Overdrive, Godfather, Infamous 2, Redemption, Palworld, and Sleeping Dogs. And of course, the Outer Wilds, which is our officially our last pick in the draw. So, like last time, because you guys are very kind to jump on to the end of the playthrough, you guys get to have the executive veto on what we pick here. So if you don't like what comes out from the wheel, we may play our veto. Now, let's set the ground rules immediately. Do you all want, because we had this fucking conversation before and we ended up with Crackdown. Do you all want to...
Yeah. We need a veto, because how else are we going to get rid of games off this fucking wheel? The games grow by 6 each time. We can only veto 2.
So, are we happy to go to that we all get a veto?
We all get a veto. We don't have to use it, but it's encouraged.
It's encouraged. See, this is the problem. If you get a game that we're happy to play, you don't. All right.
Okay. I learned my lesson from the last time. Don't worry, guys.
Thank you. Right. I'm still gonna play it. I know he is. I fucking know he's gonna play it. It doesn't matter. Joe, I just have to live with it. I just have to live with it.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. There's like 2 games on this list that we want to play.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah. Okay. I'm about to spin the wheel. Good luck, everyone. We may need it.
Now, also we have to decide who's playing the veto. So strategic.
Okay. The wheel has given us Shenmue.
Now, is anyone going to play their veto? I need to hold on to mine. So
Going once. Going twice.
Jonathan, you're the one who has to play this.
Sold. I'm happy with Shenmue.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
So that's the opposite end of the thing. We each call each other's bluff. Now Shemi's vetoed. Go for it. Get rid of it. Go on.
Yeah. Okay. All right then. We're going to go with Shenmue for our next Sandbox Jukebox playthrough, where we're looking for sailors and everything else. Do you know what I think? It's one of those ones that's always been on my radar, and yet off the top of my head, I'm thinking like it takes the box of the open world thing, but it's really kind of like it's gonna be so different to what we played already on this channel. Like
You have no idea how bad this is, do you?
oh no, I've heard about it. I have heard it. Like the acting alone is worth it. Like, have you heard about sailors? Sailors? I haven't heard about sailors. Like, it's just I'm just looking forward to it for the meme quality alone. Like, I think it's something that we will have a lot of fun with playing. So,
I mean, do you know what Shenmue is?
yeah, I've heard. I've heard bits and pieces about it, and again, from what I've heard, I said like, I feel like I need to play this to see if it actually does hold up to the kind of weird reputation question mark.
Yeah, I'm
That
not
it
sure where
has?
you're getting sailors from, but have fun tidying up the library for 20 hours.
Very true. But yeah, that's what's next on the series. So wish us luck. We'll probably need it.